potatoes. Now, I don't know if this is a bacterial infection that had resonated in this dude's face and it traveled up to this dude.
Wait, hold on. A bacterial infection is crazy. I'm gonna have to use that one. Go ahead and talk to him.
Brain and somehow like got his memory fogged or whatever, but this dude got extensive history of being on this internet giving descriptions out. This dude had the nerve to try to play me with a description of something a segment that I dropped because it was talking about the Bloods. And the Bloods don't even see this dude as a Blood. Like, that's how you know dudes be slave to the wrong stuff. The Bloods don't even respect this dude. And this dude trying to go to back and go crazy. You know what I'm saying? We got Bloods like Munchie. We got Bloods like Braves on this internet. These dudes cover content daily. They cover the MLK Day. You ain't heard not one of these dudes come out and say, hey, why he did some police stuff, why he did that. But you had to have Crater Face, the agent of chaos. And this is what I be
Crater Face is crazy as well. I might have to use that as well too. But I don't understand how anything is police work when the people who committed the crimes the people who committed the acts of violence put it on the internet themselves. They posted it themselves. And that's what people do on the internet is content space. You put it up there, they're going to react to it. They're going to digest it. They're going to, you know what I'm saying, speak on it. So I don't see what's the problem. I don't see what's the big deal.
Telling you guys, right? A dude got to be crazy in his mind, mentally distraught to call somebody out on something he does constantly. See, the problem is he's an exposer, and he think because he's on the internet and he calls himself an exposer that excuses him. But the only excuses he's got is being a reject of his homies not claiming him. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real, and it gotta hurt, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I couldn't go to my area, which you can get some money and say, oh, I'm having money.
I mean, that's a fact. White dude be in everywhere but his hood. I ain't seen him in McCormick yet.
I don't care about that over there. I outgrew that. Regardless, if you outgrowing the hood stuff, your community is your community, man. And when you banished from the community and you can't go to the community, man, that has to hit different, man. That has to hit different to get banished from where you from or where you claiming to the world. Because if you claiming something to the world and you can't go over there comfortably without tapping in or calling and just pulling up on a block where the members at, it's all bad, man. It's all bad. But this is this dude right here, right? On the internet. How do these type of calls get on the internet? This dude is talking to a dude telling them that Eric Holder, Baby Shitty from the Rolling 60s, is a known shooter, and everybody know that.
It's a fact. That is a fact. Not only he said that, he said a whole lot of other stuff that wasn't documented. Ace wasn't over and all type of stuff. That is a fact. He do this all day. That's all the content they run over there on Clubhouse. That's a fact. That's all he do, be in other people's business. That's a, man, come on, man. That's all he do is try to expose people. That is a fact.
Didn't everybody see the King Parade? Wasn't the police at the King Parade when the situation transpired? What are you talking about? Like, are you that slow? Or are you that suffering or die functional with the social media stuff that you just get on here and say anything knowing that you fit and foul? You the foulest person to do this. Man, look, it's a lot of content on the way, bro. It's a lot of content on the way exposing police activity. If that's what we own, because this is the biggest corporate of police games and police activity, bro. This is the biggest corporate. Like, this is what you got to understand. Alex Alonso called this dude out for a fade. We ain't hear nothing. Turned the fade down. Jay Diggs called this dude out for a fade. Didn't fade Jay Diggs and start talking about crazy, talking about dudes' deceased mothers. This is an agent of chaos. Like, and I know what y'all want. Y'all just want, you know what I'm saying, something to watch and something to react to for social media because y'all really don't care. Y'all really don't care. This is like play for y'all. This is like a video game for him. So we gonna make it a video game. We gonna play his video game, but we gonna play it how we want to play it. This is the type of dude he is, right? And I guarantee you, mark my words, next, because He can't come with nothing outside of this fake description that he's trying to sell as somebody telling. I wouldn't put it past if this dude like doctor some stuff up and try to make something or try to do a fake interview with somebody. Like, you got to expect anything from this dude. This dude, right, is just, oh, hey. This dude watching my monthly listeners, right? Now, everybody know that's been on my content, been telling me to drop more music because y'all know I've been dropping content more than music. The man that went to my monthly listeners and like, oh, you ain't getting no bag off music, oh, you ain't doing this, oh, stop it. Like, where to stop what? Where do you?
And that's a fact, man. These dudes, man, they get a little money, and that's the first thing they yell out when they lose in a battle or they lose an argument. Oh, I got more money than you. Oh, I'm not in the hood because I don't want to be there. I wouldn't bought a house. Like, you ain't in the hood, bro. Keep it a band because you can't go back. And like, a lot of these dudes, I don't respect them because just because you got money don't make you a man. And just because you have money don't mean you have morals and principles. That's the first thing they try to do. Oh, you a little boy, you a little nigga because I got more money than you. Like, man, you niggas been out here 30 years straight on the streets. You supposed to have money. Niggas like me only been out, you know what I'm saying, 3 months, 4 months. Don't talk to, you know what I'm saying, don't talk that money stuff, you know what I'm saying, to me or to nobody else. Talk to somebody else that been out here on the streets 20 years. You ain't been in jail since 1986. Come on, you supposed to be a millionaire, bro. Like make it make sense. That's what I don't like. These dudes be thinking having money is everything.
Talking about you the only person that's pushing these $1 million dreams and selling these $1 million tickets, bro. All you like to do, you like a groupie, for real. You a HO, for real. I'm just calling it what it is. You a groupie HO. You a Adam 22 HO. You a academic HO. You a Charleston White HO. You a Aiden Ross HO. Like, you just try to make excuses. Oh man, these are the ones having bad guy stuff going on. You gotta rub elbows with them and get disrespected just to rub elbows with these dudes. Man, you's a weenie, man. Cut that out, man. We not buying nothing you talking about. Everything you sell is stink, man. Cause I don't understand how a dude, if you not like an academic, somebody who's really making millions off of social media, why do you keep on trying to spin all these spider webs and keep jumping up inside these clubhouse apps and then getting mad at your minions when they not following your directions how you want them to? Because you got too much going on. You got so much clown activity going on. Can't nobody keep up with that.
I ain't gonna lie right now. This is something to watch because a lot of people been asking, you know what I'm saying? I know he personally, he been trying to avoid, you know what I'm saying? Not saying that he don't want to smoke, but just not even trying to get into with the dude. You know what I'm saying? Because of the police activities or whatever. But yeah, it's crazy right now. You know what I mean? It's just not no play. This look like it's full fledged. Like they really not feeling each other right now. Then once you put the snitch jacket on, try to put the snitch jacket on something, that's crazy. Ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no minute that. So it's definitely a circus right now.
But you the same dude in all the Crips business. Pop Smoke business. You talking about who did that and what happened with that, bro? We got extensive content on you on this internet, giving descriptions out and talking about stuff you shouldn't be talking about. But I guess you get a pass, right? Because you got a badge. With that being said, man, I'm going to conclude this there, man. It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say.
Man, y'all heard him. Y'all heard what he said, man. It's kind of crazy because that's a fact. Everything WACK accused him of, or them dudes on Clubhouse, they doing the same thing. That's all they do is talk about people business. That's all they do is meddle in people business. That's all they do is try to break cases and help these, you know what I'm saying, officials and these district attorneys and these prosecutors, you know what I'm saying, with the case. All you got to do is come to the internet. They think Big U, you know what I'm saying, got indicted over the internet. Other people that's talking about things that's not their business, bringing information to the internet that's not even their business, bro. They not even from these hoods. Just volunteering information for the masses and the public. And that's what got a whole RICO. That's what got the Rolling 60s, a whole RICO over there. So on and so forth. WACK have turned down a lot of fades. I ain't seen him trying to do no celebrity boxing match and don't talk no money stuff. Cause I'm pretty sure they give you what you want to get you in the ring. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing that money stuff. I can talk about your morals and your principles you really standing on. Stop lying, bro. If y'all ain't already liked to comment or subscribe to the page, man, please like, comment, and subscribe to my page. Hit that notification bell, you know what I'm saying? So every time that I drop something, y'all get it first. Till next time.
Memphis sold me big 30. Take the game like James Worthy. Ain't no honor amongst these thieves. I spill blood on these leaves. I break out in beast mode. Pistols in your peephole. Have your life on repo. GTA the cheat code. I live by the G code. Went to trial for Ricos. Then we back them COs. Show you how to treat hoes. In 3D we kill trolls. For the trauma we pour foes. Go through pain to reach goals. Pull up in that red rose. They put it in the spot where they hang out. To this day, I don't know who the picture was or what hood it was. I take a lot of pictures.
Right, facts, right.
Oh,
But
so they like, you know what?
Yeah, you was over.
They said
You
we
was
just
over there with what you been calling them.
They
Now
say
throw up the set.
so they asked me what you wanted. Memphis sold me big 30. Take the game like James Worthy. Ain't no honor amongst these thieves. I spill blood on these leaves. I break out in beast mode. Pistols in your peephole. Have your life on repo. GTA the cheat code. I live by the G code. Went to trial for Ricos. Then we back them COs. Show you how to treat hoes. In 3D we kill trolls. For the trauma we pour foes. Go through pain to reach goals. Pull up in that red rose.
Jefe been telling us for a while, he don't care about nothing but what the check say. And if identifying, pointing the finger, and claiming that these people were attacked to make them victims, get him that check.
That's just something short and sweet before we get to the meat and potatoes. Now, I don't know if this is a bacterial infection that resonated in this dude's face and then traveled up to this dude's brain and somehow like got his memory fogged or whatever, but this dude got extensive history of being on this internet giving descriptions out. This dude had the nerve to try to play me with a description of something that, a segment that I dropped because it was talking about the Bloods. And the Bloods don't even see this dude as a Blood. Like, that's how you know dudes be slave to the wrong stuff. The Bloods don't even respect this dude. And this dude trying to go to back and go crazy. You know what I'm saying? We got Bloods like Munchie. We got Bloods like Braze on this internet. These dudes cover content daily. They cover the MLK Day. You ain't heard not one of these dudes come out and say, hey, why he did some police stuff, why he did that. But you had to have Crater Face, the agent of chaos. And this is what I be telling you guys, right? A dude got to be crazy in his mind, mentally distraught, to call somebody out on something he does constantly. See, the problem is he's an exposer, and he think because he's on the internet and he calls himself an exposer that excuses him. But the only excuses he's got is being a reject of his homies not claiming him. Let's just keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it real, and it gotta hurt, because I'm gonna keep it real with you. If I couldn't go to my area, which you can get some money and say, oh, I'm having money, I don't care about that over there, I outgrew that. Regardless, if you outgrowing the hood stuff, your community is your community, man. And when you banished from the community and you can't go to the community, man, that has to hit different, man. That has to hit different to get banished from where you from or where you claiming to the world. Because if you claiming something to the world and you can't go over there comfortably without tapping in or calling and just pulling up on the block where the members at, it's all bad, man. It's all bad. But this is this dude right here, right? On the internet. How do these type of calls get on the internet? This dude is talking to a dude telling them that Eric Holder, Baby Shitty from the Rolling 60s, is a known shooter. And everybody know that. Didn't everybody see the King Parade? Wasn't the police at the King Parade when the situation transpired? What are you talking about? Like, are you that slow? Or are you that suffering or dysfunctional with this social media stuff that you just get on here and say anything knowing that you fit and foul? You the foulest person to do this. Man, look, it's a lot of content on the way, bro. It's a lot of content on the way exposing police activity, if that's what we own, because this is the biggest corporate of police games and police activity, bro. This is the biggest corporate. Like, this is what you got to understand. Alex Alonso called this dude out for a fade. We ain't hear nothing. Turned the fade down. Jay Diggs called this dude out for a fade. Didn't fade Jay Diggs. He started talking about crazy, talking about dudes' deceased mothers. This is an agent of chaos. Like, and I know what y'all want. Y'all just want, you know what I'm saying, something to watch or something to react to for social media because y'all really don't care. Y'all really don't care. This is like play for y'all. This is like a video game for him. So we gonna make it a video game. We gonna play his video game, but we gonna play it how we want to play it. This is the type of dude he is, right? And I guarantee you, mark my words, next, because he can't come with nothing outside of this fake description that he trying to sell as somebody telling. I wouldn't put it past if this dude like doctor some stuff up and try to make some or try to do a fake interview with somebody. Like, you got to expect anything from this dude. This dude, right, is just, oh, hey. This dude watching my monthly listeners, right? Now, everybody know that's been on my content, been telling me to drop more music because y'all know I've been dropping content more than music. The man that went to my monthly listeners and like, oh, you ain't getting no bag off music. Oh, you ain't doing this. Oh, stop it. Like, where to stop what? What are you talking about? You the only person that's pushing these $1 million dreams and selling these $1 million tickets, bro. All you like to do, you like a groupie, for real. You a HO, for real. I'm just calling it what it is. You a groupie HO. You a Adam 22 HO. You a academic HO. You a Charleston White HO. You a Aiden Ross HO. Like, you just try to make excuses. Oh, man, these are the ones having bad guy stuff going on. You got to rub elbows with them and get disrespected just to rub elbows with these dudes, man. You's a weenie, man. Cut that out, man. We not buying nothing you talking about. Everything you sell is stink, man. Because I don't understand how a dude, if you not like an academic, somebody who's really making millions off of social media, why do you keep on trying to spin all these spider webs and keep jumping up inside these clubhouse apps and then getting mad at your minions when they not following your directions how you want them to? Because you got too much going on. You got so much clown activity going on. Can't nobody keep up with that. But you the same dude in all the Crips business, Pop Smoke business. You talking about who did that and what happened with that, bro? We got extensive content on you on this internet giving descriptions out and talking about stuff you shouldn't be talking about. But I guess you get a pass, right? Because you got a badge. With that being said, man, I'm going to conclude this there, man. It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. All this money, man. You need to go get a plastic surgery on your face or something.
Was there any paperwork service on dude? Keep it real.
No, I ain't seen no paperwork.
Ain't never been none. I've been telling y'all that. He's a known body, man, Rue. Everybody know that.
Was he ever found as being an informant? Like, did
Never. It's one of them. You know, 60s, all they homies, it'd be like 5 under the same name. It'd be C-Dog 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Big, little, baby, tiny, infant, all kind of shit, fetus. So you gotta know, it's because you got a name, know which one it is.
Once he gets to state prison, he's a target.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe. Press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big old deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy, Young and Jefe. And you already know who the recipient is of Hot Topics, Pleatherface. So we back at it again. Let's go, right? So, you know, just been chilling, you feel me? And I know social media, I know what y'all been waiting for. Y'all been waiting for the bombs, you know what I'm saying? Y'all been waiting for the attacks and stuff like that, right? So, see, we still got Meth Face still in his body, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's bothered. This dude can't wake out of sleep without thinking about Aunt Jefe. Every time I look up, he's at me with something, at me with this. Like, bruh, just kill it. We all know you an agent of chaos. That's what you are. We all know these, and that's why I didn't want to go back and forth with you from the beginning, because you are a cop. And I didn't want no problem with the police. But as you may have it, like everywhere else in my life, when I didn't want no problem with the police and the police still try to push upon me, I had no reason but to show the police that I am not going to bend or break. I'm going to handle business, as always. Police. Now, this is the thing, right? This dude sitting here talking all this money talk, but he's trying to direct social media. He's trying to direct different accounts to push his commentary. If you pay attention, this dude is really mad. This dude is going at his minions now. This dude is disrespecting the bumpy dude, talking crazy to him now because he's frustrated in his body. How a dude talking about all this pamper stuff, talking about all this $1 million stuff, is worried about social media crumbs? How a dude, he's been 27 years far removed from the street, is worried about street etiquette and what's going on in the streets? Either they a handler for the police, they an agent of chaos, or they just automatically poison. And all this merges under one act with this guy. He's poison, he's an agent of chaos, and like, he's a police. We've been seeing it. Like I said, a lot of you dudes been mad at me because y'all been wanting me to fight y'all battle. I don't fight others' battles, but when people come forward and playing these games, we definitely will get into it. See, y'all been having problems with the cop and calling out the cop behavior. And because I'm a thorough individual, y'all been wanting me to call out the cop behavior. But it wasn't my place to stand in or step in y'all beef because y'all have problems with this guy. Like when I got problems with a guy or I'm going back and forth with a guy, you don't never see me trying to recruit nobody, trying to mass push no content. I don't care about none of that. We just gonna stay the course and let the rest file and fill himself out. We don't need no bots. We don't need no fake channels or none of that. And this is what I keep saying. Like a lot of you dudes, a lot of you jokers is not no different than this clown. Y'all not no different than this clown. Everybody that's trying to push the content, waiting for the content, you no different than this clown. Because he's the same type of clown that's quarterbacking the same moves. An agent of chaos. If you don't pay attention or you don't know, you better pay attention. This dude is all talk. Everything is social media. Every time somebody get into it with him, the police get put up on him. We ain't seen nothing dangerous happen. Or when somebody have came at him dangerous in the media light and got up on him like, don't make me get down on you. He ain't befriended these people. And you know we call that P work. And I ain't got to tell you what P work I'm talking about. But y'all already know. So y'all got to pay attention. Y'all just talking. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just talking like he talking. See, I'm paying attention. I'm sitting back and I've been seeing all this stuff, right? And I'm just like, dang, this dude is a cold dude, but a lot of stuff I don't pay attention to. So it wasn't never no need for me to worry about this J-Cat until the time came where he stepped up on my doorstep as if shit was sweet. But this dude keeps on every day talking about the same thing that ain't nobody buying. Ain't nobody buying that. But the rat pack, the people that's with you. Any thorough human being or person that has been in the street, whether far removed or still in it, bro, they know what you talking about is straight trash. You're an agent of chaos, been far removed from the street. You have said this previous times on the record. You're no different than these other dropouts that's coming from a dude. Dudes from your hood, Pacoima Paru, and came out and spoke up on you. Dudes that had started it or had a hand to start it and came out like, bro, you're a reject, bro. And that's bad. Like, and that's where you dudes try to bring the business aspect in. Oh, I don't care about no street stuff. Oh, I'm a millionaire. Oh, I got this. But you in everybody's street business. And man, all you Crips, man, that been giving this dude information, bro. Hey, that is boo-boo, bro. Y'all giving information to a cop. Anybody that traded information with this dude, you're trading information with a cop. How can you be a solid street dude and say that you standing on solid principles when you politicking or giving this type of dude information or trying to tell him to expose one of your homies? And that's how you know the streets is dead, in which he know. That's why he play these scarecrow games, because he know the streets is dead. Now, the streets still can get deadly and stuff can happen, but that's why he play the games. Look, this dude talking about descriptions and talking about throwing people under the bus, right? So I put him out there, right? So he tried to come with this fake description, talking about, oh yeah, the midget and the dude with the beard and the Swiss cheese across the window and this and that, man. Yeah, you know they tripping, right? He tried to say, oh, well, who name did I say? Then he tried to throw Rockstar under the bus. Like, oh, Rockstar is the one saying their name. Go back to the content. You're a snitch. We not talking about Rockstar. We talking about what you did. That is what we talking about. Stop throwing other people under the bus and stop pointing at other people. You have an extensive career in history of being on the internet, telling and giving descriptions. And I'm a man, I got a lot for y'all in store. This was what y'all wanted. We gonna go. Let's go.
We have an after party, rooftop party. No men need to apply. No men need to apply. Ladies, we having a rooftop after party tonight, and we gonna go live like Astroglide. You hear me? No Diddy. Diddy won't be at this.
Memphis sell me big 30. Take the game like James Worthy. Ain't no honor amongst these thieves. I spill blood on these leaves. I break out in beast mode. Pistols in your peephole. Have your life on repo. GTA the G code. I live by the G code. Went to trial for Ricos. Then we back them COs. Show you how to treat hoes. In 3D we kill trolls. For the trauma we pour foes. Go through pain to reach goals. Pull up in that red rose. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Jefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is WACK100 and these internet games. So, y'all see right there what I just posted up. So this dude had it in his mind, or thought it was cool, right, to post that right there. So in a brief description, that writing basically says that I myself, Young and Jefe, gave a brief description of what was going on and happening at Martin Luther King Day, that the Crips was attacked by the Bloods, and that is telling. And if any Crip think that's not telling, then they are not a Crip. He further go on in his message to mention something about another hood and other hoods in Los Angeles, saying that I'm trying to expose people for being wrong or doing faulty politics, but something about ETG. And that's what people vary off and vary to the far left and trying to be in other people's politics. Now, as my title say, bro, you can't tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me nothing as far as no Crip politics and what I've done wrong, bro. And like I said, we can keep on playing these little internet games, bro, which I don't even really like the back and forth, because I already know what the back and forth lead to. Just as you trying to play these games and make it out to be that I'm informing, bro, I can pull up a lot of things over this internet that you and did. But as I told you, but it seems like you keep on bringing this stuff to the internet, like I told you over the phone. It'd be a lot of stuff that I see when people was politicking and got your name in a trick bag. I stay away from it. But it seemed that you don't know how to stay away from when my name is in a trick bag. As if I'm some sucker or supposed to be scared of you or something, bro. Got the wrong guy, bro. And I'm going to say this, bro. You're from Pacoima, bro. Pacoima, Peru, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. Just how you trying to make it make sense and saying that I'm trying to expose people and I'm in other people's gang business. You are an exposer. You expose people. That's what you do. That ain't what I do. But what's the, I'm trying to figure out what's the difference though. And I know the difference, but what's the difference from somebody from South Central LA knowing something about going on in South Central LA than somebody from Pacoima, Peru that knows what's going on in South Central LA. The difference is that I'm in a vicinity within a mile radius of things that's happening and going on in South Central and the streets talk. You're way from Pacoima, Peru, bro. You're way from Pacoima, bro. And even if these politics do fall in your lap, because I know people talk too much, you should know what to say and not to say, or what to stay away from and what to expose. Now, you sitting here trying to say that I'm an informant, right? Because of the segment I did. Now, again, as I told you, the only way you can inform is putting the police up on something that they don't know about, or being coerced by the police and placing somebody in jail, getting on that stand, or making a statement. I ain't did none of that. Every member, blood member that was on that camera, they all said they hood and where they was from and what business they had going on. Every blood hood I named is every blood hood that came out of every dude's mouth on camera. Every blood hood came out of those dudes' mouth on camera. 43rd and Crenshaw, that's what they said. How I know where they at? They said that on camera. So me repeating what they said and critiquing what they said and giving my opinion of it, bro, that can never be telling. And you can't tell me what's telling. Period, bro. I've been through the same systems, bro. Been through the same systems from juvenile hard to an adult. And ain't told on nobody. Ain't assisted the police and nothing. So, like, miss me with the telling stuff. And then you trying to merge. Then, like, just the games you playing, right? So, a few weeks ago, I had got, like, 3 or 4 random texts from people. Like, hey, them Clubhouse dudes, they over there trying to do content on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, within the next week, they gonna start trying to run content on you. On clue. Just like the message I got, all of a sudden, my name is popping up in these dudes' chat rooms. And when I first seen it, was a man about it, hit WACK like, hey, what is this? Even sent this dude the text like, man, dudes like, you know what I'm saying, you and your little Clubhouse people trying to run a play. He like, nah. But he tells me beforehand that, hey, they got your name in their mouth. Woo, I'm about to go on here in politics, see what they talking about. I'm going to send it to you. Never sent it to me, whatever. I'm not tripping because I really didn't care. But I went ahead and found it. And when I went ahead and found it, like, the stuff that he was saying, how he checked me before and all this stuff was false. So I'm like, dang, I can understand, like, you know, somebody that you don't speak with or really, you know what I'm saying, don't know you, you know, just hopping on the internet, because that's what I've been seeing that's going on. These dudes on the internet, they want their 15 minutes of fame however they can get it. They want it. And they'll do anything for it, you know what I'm saying? Whether get walked on the leash like a dog or, you know what I'm saying, do other people bidding. So I tapped in like, hey, well, he like, no, it ain't that. But then it's steady segments coming out after segments coming out with my name and they mouth on Clubhouse and him in the chat room politicking. So I'm not understanding how a person think that they can politic a situation with your name and give their opinion on something, but they think that you're not going to say their name or give your opinion on stuff that you felt that they shouldn't did. Like, we got to make it make sense out here, bro. And I just be laughing, right, man, out here, man, like, man, hey, this internet, man, is a cold game, bro. You got a lot of dudes out here talking about they real dudes getting crossed out by the internet or letting the internet cross them out. And you got a lot of, like, fake tough dudes getting mad over internet stuff. Like, one thing about it, bro, if somebody's saying something that's untrue or something that I know about on the internet, more than likely, I'm not going to let that make me mad. It's just like, hey, believe what you believe, you know what I'm saying? But I know the truth, you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy how people keep trying to merge me. People mad because that they folks reaching out to me, not reaching out to these dudes, folks. People trying to place me and they set politics, you know what I'm saying, that don't have nothing to do with me. Just because I have relations with dudes from different places and I may get hip to stuff that's what's going on, I don't come on this internet. I don't drop or expose nothing that I know, a lot of stuff that I know that's going on. But let's talk about this though, right? So this is what I don't get, right? How this man is on the internet trying to politic on me with another guy, right? But this is what's being done. I heard this whole internet, right? On Big Meech, right? Everybody was on Big Meech when 50 Cent put him out there for third-party cooperation. Oh, man, that's still like snitching. That's still like snitching. Third-party cooperation, man. Oh, even though his name ain't on no paper, that ain't no different. That's what's going on with these gang members out here. And it is what it is. And that's why I know, like, I got to find something else to do because it's a lot of booth and BS going on out here, man. It's a lot of booth and BS and clown activity going on out here. So dudes think that because they give other dudes information to drop, that clears them or that keeps their name off the paper or keep their names off the mark. Like they think that they the only ones that have game, that people don't know or see what's going on. Like a lot of people be trying to play people like they was born yesterday. If you give somebody some gang content and they not a gang member and they drop that content, that shit is third-party cooperation, bro. Whether you said it or not. So I'm not understanding how dudes is politicking about any telling or about anything that got to do with telling or making a statement or assisting the police. When people give content to people to drop, gang content. That is against the rules. If you are a member of anybody of the lifestyle and you giving anybody that's a non-affiliate content to drop, you are foul. That's just what it is, bro. And that's how it go. And this ain't no rule I made up or nothing I wrote. See, the thing is, bro, oh man, like, dudes, bro, y'all play a lot of games on this. And when stuff don't go y'all way, y'all get mad. And just like life always exposed, right? You can tell when somebody feels some type of way about you or been trying to collect any type of information on you, right? So through our exchange, a lot of shit was exposed, bro, that's just been on your mind and that you've been holding in and that you decided to bring out now. So it kind of correlates with what I've been being told about Clubhouse and what they try to launch. And then on top of that, you come right to the internet and drop 2 segments back to back. But you trying to stay away from this and do your 1-2, do your thing. But you come and drop 2 segments back to back and then try to include 600 and Eddie Boy in one of your segments, bro. Come on, like, when we gonna stop playing these games, bruh? Like, when are we gonna stop playing these games, bruh? Like I said, it's a lot of stuff on the internet that people say daily pertaining to you. And I stay away from it. I don't say nothing about it. I breeze right through it. But you just think that you gonna play with my name or politic on my name and I'm just supposed to stay quiet, man. You got the wrong guy, man. And I'm gonna say it one more time, bro. What you talking about, bro, this is just social media, bro. Like, this is content for you, bro. I got a lot of dudes watching me. A lot of OG Crip dudes, profound Crip dudes at that tap in with me, you know what I'm saying, daily. And ain't one had anything to say about the segment I put out there because there wasn't no police activity done on that, period. Them dudes said everything they wanted out there, and I just reacted to it. And if you can't see past that, man, I don't know what to tell you, and I'm not about to try to make you see past it. It is what it is. With that being said, we're going to conclude that right there. It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care about number, what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. And press that button, and if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
We have an after party, rooftop party. No men need to apply. No men need to apply. Ladies, we having a rooftop after party tonight, and we're going to go live like Astroglide. You hear me? No Diddy. Diddy won't be at this party, baby. It's just me and y'all. Are you ready? Ladies, let's go live like Astroglide. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go, hey, ladies, pull up to the party tonight. Rooftop, invite only. Invite only, baby. You know what I'm saying? Invite only, baby. Real talk. Only ladies. We're not interested in bringing no men out. Bring all the ladies. I got everything you need, baby. We're going to go live like a PS5. We're going to go live like that Astroglide, baby. We got the #1 solution on the market right now, ladies. Pull up. Invite on.
We got the media team in here. Where the media
team? We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the homie. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
in the block. You want to just throw me in it like I did. Hold on, nigga. You want to play with me for, my nigga. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when YouTube runs out for you? See, that's my thing. What's crazy is when you can watch a nigga's transition before and after, you can't talk to me. You just start buying outfits from the little local spots until YouTube. You can't talk to me, bro. And you still have never taken any of that money when it got you a spot. Because we all know what dope houses, little apartments, and all this look like. Whenever you can see both walls in a nigga's kitchen left to right, you in a little 800 square foot spot. Leave me alone. I don't give what you say. You're not me. Sorry. You can A-Trade, gangster, super crip, all you want. All of that. When it comes to you standing as a man, when it comes to you standing as a man, you're not, I don't get, man, these niggas is quick to talk about on this, on that. If your biggest claim to fame is your hood, mother politics, I don't even acknowledge you.
No, right. The reason why I asked you, because, you know, a lot of street niggas is illiterate. And last time you called that nigga Nino a fake street nigga, them niggas thought you was dissing Grape Street. So,
but Nino from Bounty Hunters.
Right. But no, so you know they're going to cut this and say, I don't care about no gangster crip, all that. They say, what you mean?
No,
fuck all gangster
I don't give a about you.
I know what you meant.
A-Trade gangster, I stand on business. Look, bro, I'm tired of even hearing that. Standing on business. That's an illiterate person's terminology to me now, too. Standing on business. Standing on business. These niggas take everything they work.
You know what? I think
everything. I intentionally go to no jumper. I swear to God, 600. I grab. You know, you got to go run around to the store shit. Yeah. The hoodie. I got a whole row of just hoodies to just run around in. I wish I would. Right? Go personally shopping because I'm sitting on no jumper. Nigga, I'm finna throw on some sweats, a hoodie, and one of these many zillion pairs of Jordans in this motherfucker. And
you know, when niggas go on no jumper, they feel like they made it, bro.
Made what?
They just feel like they made it, bro. That's, to us, it's like, okay, so y'all going to show, okay, I'll meet you up here. Them it's like, oh, damn, you going on JUMPR? Damn, you on the stage with WACK? You on G? You talking to Adam? Damn, you up there? Bro, you know how many niggas asked me, hey, man, call WACK and tell Adam give me on the show. I said, bro, hit him up direct. Man, they don't respond, man. I got to go.
Man, these niggas is crazy, bro. I just, end of the day,
niggas from everywhere.
All of them. Look, bro, I'm looking at all these niggas. You got Lush, and he'll tell you he's a dope fiend in MacArthur Park. You got Munchie, he's blind, and he turning in information. He got a gun case that they talking about giving him probation on, even though he's a 3-4 time felon. But, hey, maybe him turning in the information with that program on he worked with Alonzo was working. You got Spody Face, right, who he out, and he like riding around in niggas' passenger seats doing videos in another nigga car. Shout out TLC, use a scrub, right?
Yeah.
Right. You got Ed Jefe sitting there with the too tight clothes on, right? And drinking lean, giving niggas advice, but use a dope fiend because lean is like heroin. We know what that is. And then you got Adam sitting there, who that's his building. Okay. And he gonna sit there and crack jokes, right? And he's gonna read what Remo put on the board and sit back and listen to the first, second, third, and fourth graders chime in. You got fake Dr. Martin Luther King, yeah, well, from a black man's point of view, and, you know, speaking for peace, you know, boom, right? Then you gonna have this other nigga start talking fast, nah, on Bloods, on BT, on BT, on BT, nah, because I see it a different way. You can't see it a different way because you can't see. You got Lush that's gonna tell you, hey, nigga, I'm the mayor of MacArthur Park. I'm up. I got knocked out last night. Look at my black eye. He keeps it real. Then you got Aunt Jefe gonna come over and say, well, shit, nigga, you know, when I was in the feds, nigga, listen, bro, I challenge you street niggas. Please show me some real accolades that don't involve a prison number or a squabble. Show me some real accolades. Matter of fact, can I see your passport? Can I see what stamps is in your passport? Can I see that?
See, what you understand
is your closet or your kid's closet better? Can I see that? Man, I don't want to hear none of that shit from these low. I'm finna start talking. You low budget, broke ass, nothing ass, peasant ass gangbangers. All you got to talk about is the county jail fade and where you from. Half you niggas was born in the year I started gangbanging. Gangbang.
But see,
you don't fuck about no gangbang. You nigga, bro, the nigga put up a damn clip, I swear to God, in the parking lot in his hood. Listen to me, bro. You ain't with me. You still right there. Put a clip up.
Right, listen, that's the fan base. You understand? That's the fan base we dealing with. So that's what they catering to. That's what they eating up. This is what they coming home, turn on the screen to watch. So that's what I'm saying. The people who saying that they feel like they made it out.
No, listen, bro.
Yeah, they don't know the ins and outs that you just explained the whole background.
Nowhere else to go. 600. You done been with me in multiple states, locations. When I land, it's 50 doors open. I don't give a fuck if it's the Jewish motherfuckers over here, the Haitians, the Russians, these niggas, the club owners, the motherfucking owner of the lot. Nigga, listen, little boy, elevate your game. When you ready to have a real business conversation, holla at me without using the wrong words in the wrong places.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas ain't on your level. So the people, even the people I'm telling who feel like they made it, this is their fan base. You know what I'm saying? And that's what nigga dealing with.
I thought a booty cat. Man, shut your dumb ass up, nigga. I go on no jump. I swear to God, I go on there with all them niggas and sit right there and have a whole nother conversation where they'd be lost with no what to say, how to respond, even know what I'm talking about. Because all you niggas focus on all day, every day is the 48 Laws of Power book you wrote, The Art of War, right? And talking about, this is what kills me. I'm doing something for the community. What are you doing for the community?
In order for you to do something for the community, man, you got to get yourself together first, bro.
That's
you got to elevate yourself. So dudes can't do nothing for the community, man, unless they elevate themselves.
What are you talking about? You doing something for the community. We went to the local park and we gave out orange juices. Okay. Like,
and then you have to have the backing and the economics to do all that.
Here you go. Here go my challenge, NFA. I challenge you to do a segment in your backyard.
Yeah.
Go do your segment in your backyard, bro. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bro.
But see, I don't think he really went at you to the point to where it's like
that nigga got talking about I did some police shit. No, nigga, I bumpy nigga. I'm not bumpy. Bumpy read his own content. I don't know if Bumpy's an exposer. The nigga say Bumpy, he's an exposer. Bumpy ain't no what the talking about.
When did he say you did some police shit? Because I didn't hear that.
And that clip I sent you. No, nigga. I'm talking about something.
The midget shit.
Yeah, the midget. Nigga, who name is midget? Who is the midget? Is the nigga really a midget? You go put the name on it.
Yeah.
You do.
So we got descriptions, we got him saying the midget's name, and we got him with the expo call. I mean, what more else can I say? Like, if you want me to make content and you want me to be funny
No,
with
that
you,
nigga's getting.
I
That
can
nigga's
do
getting
it.
too
600, 600, I could really do it. Eddie boy, I
Nigga,
could
my
really do it
problem
because
is
I'm funny, nigga.
this was him and Bumpy. He want to pull me in it.
Mm.
No, nigga. That man's voice.
600, how long we been here talking about this?
Shit, a good little minute.
Okay, so now he gonna go get a portion of this. He gonna hear one piece of it, and then he gonna say something totally different. Didn't even hear the context of the whole conversation. He gonna go off of one bit of it. When the room is 3 hours long. When you get to the segment when I come in, and then you get to a whole nother 34 minutes down the line, when WACK comes in, it's two different things. I was already on I'm on my shit.
Yeah, I don't know why he put the attack. It was like he was on some straight keyway shit with that one.
Listen, he said, nice try. The first video, it says, nice try, WACK100. That's the one that went up, boom. Now he talking about me in the video, but once I get, he's algorithming. That's what I call it, algorithming. Now he knows what he's doing. Like, nigga.
But you guys gotta understand, man, if you still deving off in that demonstration, dude's gonna be biased irregardless they keyway or Damu. So dude's gonna be biased towards they tribe anyway. You know, it's
Some
like
niggas just gonna say the Bloods victimizing the Crips. I got you.
Right, dude's gonna be biased, man. You know, and then if the other now, say for instance, if it was the other way around, ain't no telling what somebody else would have said. But
I'm gonna be real, bro. All I seen was a bunch of niggas fighting. I didn't see a bunch of blue rags laid out. Bro,
nah, man.
I talked to a gang of Crips, man, from all different sides about that shit. And they weren't using that type of verbiage. They was like, man, them niggas pulled up deep, niggas, and the Crips were unorganized. He was like, they was all together. Whoop, 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 whoop. It was like, it wouldn't have been like that if everybody was on one side. But it just seemed like that because there's so many different niggas from different spots.
What if I say that there's content?
Nobody said they was victimized. Nobody said they was mistreated.
Said the Bloods together orchestrated to come.
Who was that got thrown off the second tier? Who was that got thrown on an Escalade?
Bro.
That was in the mix. I don't know directly who that is. I can tell you. I know that it happened though.
Well, I don't know what side.
It was amongst the fight that was going on.
I'm saying I don't know. Ask that Jefe. He gonna tell you who threw the nigga off the tier, what he had on, how many push-ups he did that morning to prepare to go throw a said individual, whereas to undo him from the ground floor and put him in mid-air so his back could tumble upon the concrete down below.
Oh, here, right here.
The whole thing, Bunny on the Swan, BPS, niggas, power, everything.
Well, they gave it up.
See, that's right there. See, they gave it up. And maybe Aunt Jefe was repeating what they gave up. So do y'all think he did that because of that?
Okay, I'm glad you said that. And Bumpy, use a mother power rule, so you do not listen to nothing this man is saying. Okay, so when niggas repeat something, right? You supposed to go back and put it on the larger platform and repeat it?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just asking you.
Wait, not only do you repeat it, you say we were attacked because they attacked us. Did they say they attacked the Crips?
No, they didn't say they was giving up their hood.
But they didn't say they did. They didn't say we bonded together, orchestrated to go attack the Crips.
No, they didn't say none of that shit. That type of shit.
Well, they did some dissing, and kind of what's
We
understood.
don't worry about the dissing. That's clown shit.
Even if the little homies did go out there, and I said that, I said, okay, even if they did do it, you feel me? So you meant what? They did what they did.
Never said we came together, banded together to go attack the Crips. 600. I swear, and I told Eddie boy, I said 600 been on the money chase. I definitely been on the money chase. Nigga, in the last 10 days, I closed on $2 million with just 2 deals with a potential another 350 with a potential another 1.5 on the hustle that's being paper. Nigga, I ain't been paying attention to what the few and contracted now to shoot. I gotta shoot 2. No, I gotta shoot 2 and be then started the 3rd reality show between February and March. Mm-hmm. Nigga, I'm not my mind. I don't know what's going on. I came in here and the floor, no. Nigga, if the spies tell me, hey, they saying something about Eddie boy. When I come in the room, Bumpy, what my immediate demeanor off the rip?
He tripping.
I'm tripping. Hey, bro, what y'all in there talking about? Eddie, what you talking about?
Listen. We have a no gang banging policy on the floor.
I don't let niggas come in here do no dissing. We had a talent show in here, and G Wayne, homies from PDL, put a song up, Diss and See. Kicked him out, erased the music, terminated. He never been back. I don't play that shit, bro. Eddie boy, you done been around me, 600. You done been around me. You know I don't do no changing up. I don't play that shit, bro. I got friends, I got comrades, I got partners from all sides. I don't play that shit, bro. They know. Don't say nothing about WACK. You can run content on them, but you better not be in here on no weird shit. I'm gonna come in with you talking about Eddie boy. Now we was saying what you mean? He put a clip up. Yeah, we was just going over the clip he put up and whoop. Matter of fact, maybe you could help us. What did he mean by this? I don't play that shit. So when I came in on the answer, hey bro, what y'all running some shit on Info? What y'all got going on? The nigga hit me upside the head with this shit. There wasn't nothing I can say. I'm telling them, nigga, y'all cap. That nigga ain't said that shit, bro. Nigga's right here. Read it, man, for talking about. When I read it, I'm like, oh, shit. Nigga, that ain't from that nigga page. It's his page. I go to his page. I'm like, oh, shit. I'm like, yeah, he tripping with that shit. What you want me to say? What I'm going to say, 600, you would do some shit. Hey, man, 600 probably on some bullshit. I don't know. Let me get the nigga in. I don't know. Tell him what he say. Okay, let me get him in there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Niggas be thinking, man, 600 be orchestrating. Nigga, when we orchestrating because you see us both.
Right.
You have to follow up, you know what I'm saying, with how you disrespect. Now, however, let's get to the talk of the town or the talk of the tale. So it's starting to look like more and more as I think about it and as each video I see that passes my possession, that Martin Luther King Day seemed like it was a plan, and it seemed like it was a plan on the B team behalf. And I'm gonna say it seemed like it was a plan on the Bloods behalf because all these blood sets that was out there, BPSs, they in the area, 20s, they in the area. I heard Swans, I heard Bonnie Hunters, I heard Pyru, you know what I'm saying? I heard Dibbleays, and I heard all type of stuff together in Unionton. And what else I'm starting to gather, these gangs came in Unionton, it seems like to, furthermore, make their approach on 43rd and Crenshaw. Now, 43rd and Crenshaw, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit here and...
You can cut it, money up. I don't even care for the rest of what he's gonna say.
Listen, bro, At the beginning, that nigga said, I feel and what came across my desk and the things that I've seen that on Martin Luther King Day, that it was a plan and they organized and then it was a plan on the B team's behalf.
No, 600 with that. We just told us he with that. Eddie Boy with that too.
What got me
That's
when
what's
he
going
said
on, right?
when he said these games. That's what got me like yeah.
The blood. Eddie Boy, you with that, Eddie Boy? Huh?
Nah,
Silverback gorilla ass nigga. Huh?
I'm not with none of that stuff, bro. I'm just saying, it's just like when you doing, you got to be careful how you word.
You got 3 generations, Eddie. I'm in the middle. 600 generations under me. You above me.
You gotta
with
be careful. Nah, bro, you guys gotta be careful. Now, if you with your homies, it's a different type of conversation. But when you're on the internet, you got to be careful on how you speak and what words you choose to use on the internet, bro.
Nigga crazy, bro.
That's why I said, man, it's like having a number. That's why I'm saying I don't know how you guys ain't.
Bro, hear what I'm saying. Listen, y'all got the day where I first came in. Y'all want Eddie Boy 600 to hear. Who got the audio? What Dre said? One of y'all. Go get that audio on Beehive. Ebony in here.
Wow. This the thing, right? Right. So I'm not gonna press the line.
I do too.
So let me tell you.
The nigga attacked me like I did it.
But he just left room for niggas to get on him. I'm not gonna get on him because I was side with him. Like, well, I'm gonna say what they did say where they was from. Them niggas did show their face saying where they was from and saying they all together.
So are you supposed to point him out?
No, hell no.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. He just left that door open for niggas in politics. Like, hold on, bro, your boy on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it is? It's semantics right now. It's wordplay and semantics right now. That's what it is, because you got some people gonna take it one way and some people gonna take it another way.
Right.
That's what that is.
That nigga crazy. Nigga talking about WACK did it. I did what, motherfucker?
And it really just depends on who he got on him. Shit, nigga like me, if I was on him, I'll exploit that shit.
But what did he say about WACK? That's what I'm saying.
I'll be on his bumper.
So you sitting there to me because I haven't heard that.
And WACK is the wrong nigga to get
I let it go. You think I didn't hear it, Eddie Boy 600? I just did the same thing.
Listen what I'm saying. It depends on who on him. If I was on him, nigga, I'll be on that nigga ass. Nigga, you got shit. Nigga, you doing some police shit, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I'll be on his bumper. I ain't on him, so I ain't got to put the extra.
I'm over here arguing, bro. Listen to me, bro. Little dude, whereas there is to whereas enough to the perpendicular situation to whereas just therefore, right? This is the type of shit I'm over here debating about, right? Is this type of shit.
One thing I will say about Ant is he's very calculated like us, right? So he might not care what niggas are saying.
Like I don't care. He don't care about saying, hey, police, go investigate the blood, especially the ones from these neighborhoods, because they coming together like the Black Panther Party, right, to attack the Crips. We're victims. That's what he's saying. Stay in your little Sesame Street ass world. If I wanted to get at you, I would be doing what I'm doing now. And even now, I'm trying to really pump myself up to say, WACK, take a couple hours in your covery. But then, WACK, you got to go over here and do this, that, and meet these deadlines and this, that. Little romper room dude. Yeah, I'm going to say it. Nigga. The Valley, nigga, since y'all emphasis he's from the Valley. Got more money than you. More business than you. I've been doing it longer than you. I travel more than you. I don't give a the Valley nigga. The Valley, since y'all want to put emphasis on it. See, listen, the only niggas that's still in the hood is the niggas that's stuck in the hood.
That's a fact.
Any nigga that got the means to get out the hood, gets out the hood. I'm sorry. I'm just being real. So I'm tired of hearing, oh, yes, I'm a Valley nigga. I haven't lived in my hood 26, and then we got 10 from
24, 26 is, I haven't, no, even longer than that. Before that, I had a base here, go give me the condo in Winnetka. That was 92, 8, 26. 26 and 8. 34 years, I have not lived in Pacoima. Even at a tender age of 15, I had enough bread to pay me a smoker to go give me a nice little condo over there in Winnetka. Bought a Winnetka Bowl, had little tennis courts, you know what I'm saying, 3 bedrooms, my own little garage. Wasn't nothing but a hot $1,400 a month back then, many moons ago. I have not lived in the city of Pacoima in 34 years. I'm proud of it. I had enough money, enough hustle, teenager to shake. Then I went and did time in the penitentiary. When I got out the penitentiary, they told me I couldn't parole down there anyway, so I was forced to move anyway, and I never looked back. I'm sorry. I said, you know what, nigga? You ain't keeping it real, nigga. You ain't gonna park every day. So you know what I did at Jefe? Build a park in my backyard. Sure did. See, my park in the hood, it ain't got a swimming pool. It ain't got miniature golf. It don't got a game room. It ain't got an in-ground trampoline or in-ground fire pit. And it doesn't got surround throughout the backyard. It doesn't have a gazebo. It don't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It doesn't have another 9 televisions in the backyard. All that old shit y'all be talking about. Nigga, 4,300. Oh, man, the only thing I can say, nigga, is when we used to make the tacos. Man, I don't give about none of that shit, bro. I'm finna stop talking to you niggas if you niggas ain't A, interested in learning, or B, can have a conversation. I don't want to talk to you niggas, bro. That's it, because you niggas is weird. These niggas right now, bro, for some real shit, I'm watching whatever the streets was, that's over with. I don't think they understand. That's
You know,
over.
they don't understand.
It's gone.
It's been gone, bro. I was on 10th Avenue 2 days ago, bro. And it's like a ghost town over there. So you know it's gone because it's like people that join gangs now, they don't really live in them sections no more.
That's a fact.
They just start claiming that section and they can be an outskirt and just start claiming it. And dudes will accept these dudes. These dudes don't know if these dudes are plants. They don't know where these dudes came from. They just want numbers. It's crazy, man.
Bro,
But,
not only that, listen, niggas ain't even placed to do nothing for their neighborhoods. Once upon a time, niggas hood days, and niggas don't want to admit it, niggas hood days, bro, be powered by the food stamp EBT card.
Man, listen, man.
All your hood day is powered by EBT.
I rented 2 Rolls Royces, and I came to the hood day with 2 with a motherfucking Ghost and a motherfucking Wraith. Now, they threw the motherfucking hood day on the sidewalk. No lie. The 6-0 hood day was on the sidewalk last year.
Hood days is powered by EBT.
It was on the sidewalk. No location, sidewalk.
Hood days are powered by the law enforcement to identify whoever around there.
Oh, yeah, it's a photo op. Yeah, it's a photo op.
Shout out Alex Alonzo.
It's a photo op.
Yeah, that's
Alex got some health problems over there going on over there. You know, Alex told him, right, the other day, that listen, I'm going to tell y'all this. Alex Alonzo told him the other day, a square nigga, he don't think of it. Do you know I'm investigating attempted murder charge on WACK100 from 2024? Nigga, in order for you to be investigating a murder charge on me, that means I got to be attempted murder charge against me. That means I got to be named a victim, nigga. What if you got a report? Nigga, I ain't been shot, stabbed or nothing. Beat with a bat nut. What are you talking about? These niggas is so desperate, he don't know. He said, Wack, I don't think the dude know what you where I fuck with you.
Wait a minute, is it against you or you said to somebody?
Against me. The nigga said, I'm investigating attempted murder.
What
happened to me.
That means
he's trying to say is that in order for him to be investigating a thing that happened to me, I got to be the victim that said something.
Right, something would have had to happen.
Would it work?
But yet you got health issues over there, Alex Alonso. You better sit down, boy. You know what's going on over there.
I mean, he helping the ASUA on that case then.
There it go. There it go, nigga. He helps the DA. You're talking about he investigating now.
If he's doing that. If he's doing
he told a nigga that shit. This happened to me. That means something would have had to happen to me, nigga. What happened to me, nigga? These niggas, I don't know. It's like they go crazy. Like I drive these niggas crazy, and I don't even know why I drive them crazy. What I be doing?
Man, they be fanned out. You understand? Somebody told me once, I said, bro, these niggas be mad at the attention niggas get, people talking about them. You know what I'm saying? It's like niggas is like real stars, bro. Because before you had to be like a real rapper or a real movie star to be seen and talked about. So when they seeing street niggas is getting this type of credibility and notoriety, they're like, damn, man, everybody talking about this nigga. They be mad, bro, because these dudes be trying to be football stars, tried to be a rapper, tried to make it somehow, some way, bro. Journalists, whatever you're doing, and they never got no type of attention. So they see niggas whose household names, who not even trying to be a household name, they be mad, bro, envious about that shit, man.
And then, I think Eddie Boy, one of y'all told me this, I trip off the niggas that say them social media niggas, but everything you talking about is on social media. So how you know to talk about what you saying? You gotta be on social media.
Yeah, they watch everything. They stand they not social media dude, but they watch everything that dudes say and do. So, you know.
But then they watch it and they can't comprehend because a lot of them they ain't past the 4th, 5th grade. Got another question for you, 600.
Yeah.
Because I've been having this argument. I got 2 questions. Okay. The first argument is a nigga gonna text me and say, Adam did better than 600. He stayed in the ring longer before he took a knee. I said 600 fought back. He did a whole round and a half. Right?
Right.
Now, listen, I paid for Adam's training.
Right.
Blueface training the Russians over there. You remember, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you think happened, because you've been in the ring, for him not to throw not one punch?
Well, he never been in that situation before. He's not a boxer, he's probably not a street fighter.
But he was sparring. He was sparring with some big dudes.
That don't mean nothing. When you get in that ring, it's a whole different ball game. Dudes ain't never fought like that before, bro. It ain't. When you sparring, you know nobody gonna knock your head off. You know you can hit, you can move around. You being trained and coached.
Yeah, got
You nigga, and I'm like, damn, this is a real fight. If I get hit wrong, I'm gonna get knocked out. I could probably. Your brain is going like, damn, what if you knock me unconscious? What if you break my jaw? Everybody saw Jake Paul got his jaw broke in different places. You know, niggas get knocked out, don't snap back. Teeth come out and all kinds of shit. Like, fuck, nigga, like, damn, this nigga really in the ring. I'm really, what the fuck? You nervous? Secondly, all kind of shit going on.
Secondly, what you feel about Blueface lining it up with Jason Love?
I think Blueface beat him up. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I mean, you mean like who I think will win?
Yeah, I'm just asking. Yeah, I'm about to.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. I mean, the dude Love, he got his last name?
Jason Love.
Yeah, he got a big enough name to sell some tickets. I mean, he coming off a knockout against a celebrity in Adam. You know, so niggas gonna want some get back for the Adam fans. Blueface, he fought before. Blueface gonna have some fun. I think it'd be cool. I think it'll sell good. Niggas will watch it. And Blueface, drop him in the second round. I think the dude Jason will go around with him, though.
No, I do too.
Right. See, Blueface fought before, so you're not gonna run out there and just do no wild shit. You know, that's one thing about the experience. You're gonna see what's going on.
Okay, what about Herman Douglas?
That dude ain't never fought before, bro.
Oh wait, yeah, we gotta get that elephant in the room. You know what? I ain't even had a chance to call and argue with you about this. You've been ducking me.
Man, they gonna beat that nigga ass, man.
I ain't had a chance to call and argue because you know you went over there and did some shit. You ain't told nobody shit. You did
The reason why I ain't told nobody about it because them niggas been telling me this shit for 6 months. They ain't sent me no money. Now they gave me some money. I said, okay, well, let me know when the fight is official.
Okay.
Them dudes, and I told them Cowboys a crackhead. He be talking shit.
How are they doing this fight? Because the weight is, nigga.
This is what I'm saying. Bro. This is why I don't even pay no mind. They got my money.
You outweighed a nigga by at least 100+ pounds.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, you know, I think the nigga money hungry. I think he really want to fight for whatever, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? It'll make it look good, but...
Are they making y'all wear headgear?
They ain't even gave us no rules. So I don't even know how, like I say, I don't know, man, because it can't be a real sanction fight. Is it gonna
be the weight classes too?
Right. It's too off. Dude ain't even 200 pounds, so he can't be a heavyweight. So then you got exhibition, which is gonna be headgear. Well, I don't know, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I'm really calling that breath to see if
he's gonna get in there and run around the ring and try to tire you out.
Yeah, that's cool, man.
That's all you got. When he dart run, just walk him down.
Yeah, I ain't worried about that. That dude ain't. Yeah, he think it's a game.
Him up. If you don't,
I'm gonna beat him up.
It's not gonna look right.
I'm gonna beat him up. Also, look, the nigga Nick called me yesterday, right? The nigga Bosco pulled out of the fight against the King Pill nigga, right?
No, he did. That's cap.
He pulled out, bro. He called me last night. He pulled out the fight.
Nick pull something like that? That's cap.
Bosco pulled out the fight, bro. The fight in 2 weeks. So Nick said, man, we threw your name out there. You'll do it. I said, bro, I got a lot of shit going on this next couple weeks.
Fight who? They want you to fight.
The King Pill nigga. I said, bro.
Nah, man, tell him put the boy up in there. The boy that be talking all that weird stuff, bro.
Rich Trapper.
Them dudes don't want to fight, bro. Them dudes, you can't just put, you can't just put people in there. People don't really want to fight. Anybody can say this. All these dudes talking about let's fight. These dudes don't really want to fight.
I'll take a King Pill fight.
Bosco just pulled out the fight. He fought before. And Bosco fought before.
I'll call over there, Bumpy, and put you in the ring. They'll do it.
I'll jump in there with King Pill.
Yo, you know, he said he threw his flag away.
Yeah. King Pill said he threw his flag away, too.
He the one said that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The nigga
King Pill called me last week.
Take a bunch of stories people talk about and made them his.
Bro, he called me last week like, yeah, man, I really dropped my flag. I need 4 armed guards, bro. I'm like, huh? He said, bro, I ain't dealing with these blood niggas no more, bro. If they feel the type of way, I want to come in like the president. You got 4 niggas with armed guards who we can go in there?
Oh, yeah, well, them 4, 5, 6s feel dumbest. The ones I was telling on the phone, hey, bro,
right.
I'm telling you, this dude is a gimmick. And so
he's a gimmick. And he tried to come get some fame with them niggas. He said, man, I'm done. He said, but guess what, though? The fight, I'm fighting Bosco in Inglewood. I said, yeah? I said, y'all fight, they fighting at the Savoy. He said, yeah, I don't want blood niggas come up there. I don't want blood niggas come up there tripping.
That place don't hold nothing.
Man, that nigga said, man, he don't want no problem with the blood.
That's a death trap, bro. You know how small that shit is over there?
Yeah, I know. That nigga said, nigga, I need to come in, nigga. I need armed guards standing around the ring.
Next thing is May 2nd.
Blueface?
May 2nd. That's the Nick Young Blueface card is gonna be in Florida. Blueface gonna fight again in March on the tune-up exhibition with one of these dudes on Aiden Ross shit.
Okay.
May 2nd. So you might want to start getting the white boys who you got in the ring with.
Yeah, he ready?
He say he'll give you back fade.
Oh, let's get that.
Right?
I thought we was going to do it in February. Remember I called you and asked you?
Yeah, everything changed. I'm glad it changed because now by that time, we got to think about it. His reality show will be out. His tour will be announced. I closed his album deal this week. Even though he been dropping music, other music dropped. Then he had the Aiden Ross fight, which is going to pump the boxing shit up. So, and his tour will be announced because his tour going to start a week after the fight. So it's going to be a bigger look anyway.
Right.
So I think we're going to go back to that building you fought in the first time.
That was cool.
Yeah, we're gonna go back over there. But I'm gonna market and promote the shit right. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
At the end of the day, yo, listen. Here go the challenge. This is May. What is this? January, February, March, April, May. That's 4 months, right? Listen, we both gotta be at least 15 down.
For sure.
Both of us.
Yeah, that's easy work. That's what. Remember I called. I said, bro, listen, if we doing that shit, let me know. I'm gonna go take 2 months in Miami and just train. I ain't going nowhere.
Your dude got the gym down there you can go to too.
When you said 15, 15
yeah,
down,
I got the
what?
gym down there.
Nah, man, they got to be more. 15 pounds down.
Yeah, you on Eddie boy? You can't. You too old to do that, so you can't.
Well, you too old to do what?
You can't because every time you go jogging, you be like sliding, like you be. Your feet don't even leave the ground and shit.
Man, you got to be out your mind.
And then you leave and go eat 2 Whoppers and shit.
You got to be crazy. I don't even eat meat. What the fuck you talking about?
Boy, you be eating Whoppers and Skittles.
Man, I don't eat none of that shit.
That nigga be eating burritos, chicken burritos.
I be chicken burritos, but I ain't eating no pork or no beef or none of that shit.
Nah, you ain't eating no pork.
I ain't eating no beef either.
Yup, 15 pounds down, at least, minimum.
That's easy,
now,
man.
When y'all ready, we can go do them Calabasas stairs. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, let's do that. We need to do that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you right now, we gonna give niggas a couple weeks. Get ready, because when we go over there, boy, listen.
You ain't gonna be able to make them stairs, man, unless you start training on them.
Listen.
You have to train on them first, man.
They called the what?
The Calabasas stairs, nigga. And
okay.
Nigga, listen.
I ain't never heard of them. I'm trying.
It's gated. You can't really get in unless you know somebody. That's why.
Nah, you can get in. You gotta know where it's at. You gotta know how to get there. Listen, and then when you get there, you gotta hike damn near a mile and something before you get to the stairs. Nigga, I went. My calves felt like I had 2 to 454 motors connected to them was on fire before I even got to the stairs. And then the stairs is like, listen, the first time I went, because now it's going to be different because I know what to expect. I got to the stairs, my calves was on fire. I made it halfway up the stairs, came back down. Blueface then went all the way up, came down, went all the way up, came down. I started feeling like a bitch. So the third time they tried to go up, I went all the way up with them. I just blocked it out and went all the way up with them. Now I know what
you're supposed to stop and then just
No, that's the problem. You can't stop. If you stop on them stairs, you ain't gonna get back going again. What it was I was too concerned with the hike back.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling myself, don't worry, nigga, you gotta hike back. But 600, keeping it real, the hike back ain't shit because it's all downhill. So now I know I'm not gonna be worried about that. I know what to expect. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, we can do it. I'll be back like Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah. So shout out to 600 out there in Turkey.
Look at your text message.
Hungry, Turkey.
Istanbul.
Okay. How can someone collaborate you getting shot by Big U when this is where you were at when you got shot? Oh shit. Well, the day you claimed it happened. Make it make sense, bozo. He's the most diabolical lying ass nigga. That shit is crazy.
Nah, bro, that dude is dangerous, bro. I tell you, anytime you got a dude like that, they're dangerous, man, because have you somewhere you don't want to be, you ain't did shit.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
What's going on, YouTube? It's Clubhouse TV, back with another one, y'all. You already know, man. I appreciate y'all checking back in. and checking out the content. Now, this one right here, as y'all heard, man, this one's a real violation. And we're going to clear the smoke because the internet is doing what the internet does best. And that's confusing the storyline. Now, let's get right into it. Now, WACK100 annihilated Young and Jefe. And now, this wasn't random. WACK blacked out. WACK checked what he sees as pure clout chasing. Period. And here's the part people keep missing. The original issue was not WACK. So why does Young and Jefe keep throwing WACK's name in the mix when the original issue was Bumpy? Now, Bumpy had a problem with Young and Jefe's content. Bumpy felt the line was crossed and that situation was already being handled. But instead of keeping it where it belonged, Young and Jefe starts dragging WACK's name into it, talking like WACK was the one who tried to press him. Now that's where WACK stepped in and said, hold up, don't be using my name for clicks. He made it real clear I wasn't the one with the issue. Stop attaching me to your problem for attention. And this is classic WACK100 behavior. He hates when people use his name to go viral, especially when he had nothing to do with the original initial conflict. According to WACK, Young and Jefe saw an opportunity. Bumpy already had tension with him, and WACK's name brings traffic, so he tried to merge the two, and that didn't fly. WACK called a clout chase and straight up and destroyed Young and Jefe. No dancing around it, no sugarcoating. Basically said if Bumpy had an issue, keep it with Bumpy. Don't throw my name in the title, don't throw my name in the narrative. And don't act like I'm the one who's pressing you when I wasn't. And this is where it gets interesting because WACK wasn't yelling. He wasn't ranting. He was very calm. And that's when you know it's serious. He broke it down logically. Don't build content off my name. Don't shift blame. And don't rewrite the storyline for your views. Because according to WACK, once you do that, you ain't standing on business. You're standing on analytics. And let's be real. This is a bigger conversation about content culture right now. Everybody wants a viral moment. Everybody wants a reaction. But when you start name dropping situations you're not really involved in, that's when the lines get crossed. So whether you rocking with Young and Jefe or not, WACK made one thing clear. Don't use his name as a clout ladder. And that's why WACK blacked out on it. This was a warning shot. Y'all let me know what y'all think about the content in the comments. Was WACK right for checking Young and Jefe? Or was Young and Jefe just responding to the situation how we saw it? Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you're always notified when I drop new content. Subscribe to the media team so you get that exclusive WACK100 content. Any questions, suggestions, need me to advertise for you on my channel? With over 47,000 subscribers, just get at me on IG and I'll get right back to you. As always, I certainly appreciate y'all for checking out Clubhouse TV. And you already know, I'm off to the next one. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content.
TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
In the block.
Oh, Bumpy. Look like you got Aunt Jefe talking 3 days straight.
3 days straight, blood.
Till it got to the point he ran some content on me. Now I got to inflame me, mother. He don't want me getting on the shit. I'm like, hold on, bro. First of all, I told him, what you mean that ain't where you from? I told him if the homie would drive up to No Jumper, he done drove up here 3-4 times and whoop a nigga, he'd come up here. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know who you talking to, talking about what he ain't and his brothers and all that. What are you talking about?
My little brothers is the joint, you feel me? But shit, my little brothers had to get this shit from somewhere. I get my little brothers. I was up with my little brothers last night and free my other little brothers. He talking about our whole team. Nigga, and then here's the cold part. The niggas, because I know niggas is gonna run this back and say, nigga, the niggas that you talking to, best believe.
Man, you know how niggas do. I told him. It was probably a nigga Bumpy didn't put hands on or something. I told him. I sent you the thing. I said, Blood will come up here and beat you up, dog.
I will definitely pop up, nigga. Nothing. It's Sunday. What are we doing right now? It's Sunday. What are we doing right now? I got my day's open.
Yeah, I'm texting my shit. The homie said it's Sunday. I told him, I'm like, I don't know what you think is going on.
I don't know. He mad at me today at the description that he put up there.
Yeah.
I didn't, OG, listen. I didn't go and just make some shit up. If I had went and made some shit up, the conversation when you came in the room would have been Bumpy. What you always doing up here? See, this is why that dumb shit that I'm saying, that you doing stupid shit now, this is why you can't. No, nigga, that's not what happened. Nigga, I came with the, nigga, this is content. You produce content, and I see what he said. How y'all mad at me at what they said? Okay, what the little niggas do is what the little niggas do.
No, here go the thing. That's what I told him. So if they tell, you gonna tell because they said it? Nah, nigga. Well, Wack, look, I said, nigga, Wack ain't said nothing. I said to Mitchell. I said the other nigga to be with the other nigga. I ain't said a nigga name once. Nigga, I said nothing. You said the Bloods came together, plot and plan to attack the Crips. Ain't no Crip nigga in America gonna say nigga as a Crip. You supposed to be saying some shit like that to the police on some shit that motherfucking Channel 9 moved.
If I said all came together on Imperial and wherever to trash and attack the Bloods, and I put the video out, the homie's gonna be like, nigga, what you talking about? First off, and this is my thing, nigga, you talking that shit like there wasn't a whole nother side to this to the shit. And I said it, if you was watching the videos, if you was paying attention, you pointed, nigga, you put it on the Bloods. You didn't say nothing else about it. You go watch Flacco video. Go watch Flacco's video on the Martin Luther King Day Parade and tell me what's the difference between Flacco video and Jefe video. Ain't no difference. If this had been Flacco's video that says this is bad, Bloods attack Crips, whoop-de-whoop-whoop, niggas would be like, shit, that's just Flacco doing regular Flacco shit. Typical Flacco Fed shit. Okay, well, we're going to call it that, nigga.
A credible source. He's a gang expert right now.
Thank you.
I don't even know why he went there. If he don't think what he wrote in that description is wrong, nigga, ain't no A-Trade gangster, ain't no Crips I know, than to say he's supposed to be writing that kind of shit and saying that kind of shit. If that's how you feel, then you supposed to address that the right way. And that ain't doing it what he did.
Now, if I run with his narrative, it's, oh, nigga, you're only doing that because the quote unquote situation is the Crips lost the battle that time. So now you're trying to put, if I want to run a narrative on you, I could have really spent an extracurricular Blood and Crip narrative on you. And then on everything, don't sit here and say, oh, nigga, you gonna be a San Diego nigga talking about LA Bloods and me commenting on some LA Bloods. Well, they put it on the internet, you made a comment, you put it on the internet, I made a comment and put it on the internet. Why you even commenting if you got so much to issue with Baby DC Draco, nigga? Why, nigga? I should tell a nigga to strike your video right, man.
Here go the thing. I don't know who won the law. Look like niggas was fighting. Ain't nobody had no funerals, none of that shit. So I don't know who won or lost. But my thing is, there ain't no Crips supposed to be saying, hey, world, the Blood strategically came together to attack the Crips.
Thank you.
You making it seem like, and any nigga out there that did some time, let me take you back to a 115. If two niggas is squabbling and the police say, this dude attacked this dude, he's the victim and he's the aggressor. You just said the Crips are the victims and the Bloods from these gangs came together as a disruptive street gang and attacked these people. I ain't never heard no Crips who gonna refer to themselves as a victim
And now we talking about some shit that's on the China news. Yeah, nigga, you wrong. Nigga, Bumpy was running this content. You want to throw me in it, so you can't dance with me. And nigga, you dumb, you stupid. The words you use don't make sense. All you niggas know that. You be sitting there making up words, using the wrong word, and as is, and what is, and there as, and therefore before the door, and over there. You sound dumb as I hate them penitentiary who read a couple books and then they be using shit that you make you sound dumb, but you really are. Mother Bumpy ran his shit, that's his shit. Room was open 2 hours before I came into it. But nigga, you ain't gonna find none of that shit on me. What you talking about? Like I told you, the homie will drive up and fade you, my nigga. You said all that. You said he's a wannabe, reject, all that. He will come give you that fade, bro. Period. I got 5,000. I got 5,000 here. Whoop your ass. Straight up. So any nigga want to run it, let me know. We run.
I'll be there. You know me. It's my obligation to show up, nigga. I have to run fades.
Yeah, I don't know.
And here's the thing.
And matter of fact, if you from A-Trade Gangster, nigga, on your dead homies, whoever them Skylines was that said he wasn't what it was, put it on the map. If you don't, use a bitch and they a bitch. Whatever nigga say once like that, they gotta say twice. If a nigga tell you he ain't from a hood or he ain't this, put it on the floor. If not, you just as much of a hoe as them on Pyro.
Here's the counterpart. He's
real,
listen, OG,
he said some Skylines. He said
the Skylines is in it. My generation is in the comments.
Listen, he said some Skylines told him this. Okay, so if you don't put on the floor what Skylines told you that, you made it up. That make you more of a bitch. So either put it on the floor who said it, or be a bitch. Nigga, if a nigga told me Ant ain't from A-Tray, I'm gonna be like on Paru, this nigga right here named Whoopty Whoop said that. If not, we gotta take it like you lying and making it up because you in your feelings and all he ran is what you wrote, nigga. You wrote that. I couldn't defend it. You wrote it. It's up on my Instagram. You wrote that. Nigga, this is some straight mother police shit. Channel 9 news involved, and you come on this mother and write. All the blood sets in Los Angeles, as well as the Parus from Compton, Watts, Inglewood, and South Central, banded together on Martin Luther King Day, or one come and go to attack and went to attack the Crips. They came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash the 7-Eleven and did a vlog dissing every Crip known to man. This could potentially lead to a war. You just said the Bloods came to attack the Crips. You a Crip. You ain't supposed to be reporting no shit like that. You just made the Crips the victims, nigga. It looked to me like niggas was squabbling. The 40s got the upper hand. They stay hood, really. They already there. Looked to me like they was just squabbling. Nigga, you ain't supposed to write no shit like that, nigga. I don't give a who you is or what a nigga said, nigga. If a nigga said, oh, I killed Big D-Dog, I'm not finna say, hey, yeah, that nigga killed Big D-Dog. It's open. What are you doing? And you saying I'm official, nigga. I'm whoopty whoop. I done been to the pen, the feds. I done been everywhere. I know what's going on. Nigga, you now a credible source. You now stamping what's going on. You ain't supposed to say that. You keep putting my name in some shit. That was Bumpy ran his content. That's the way he felt about to keep putting my name in some shit. You know what you talking? I don't know if he's an exposed. There's a whole nother different division, nigga. What you talking about, bro? You illiterate, you dumb, you starting to get some crumbs, nigga. Show me 50,000, nigga. Shut up. Dead homies, nigga. The time you doing your shit, blood. Paru, you in a little matchbox apartment, nigga. You ain't on my level. Like I tell Adam, ain't damn nigga one of these niggas in this building on my level. None of these niggas. These niggas is little niggas. You niggas is little niggas. Show me an escrow, nigga. Show me a closing. Go your way, nigga. I don't give a about where you from. I don't give a about where you from. That shit don't mean nothing to me. You a man like I'm a man. And you's a little broke ass nigga, nigga. It's all you. You depend on YouTube. WACK go on that bitch when he want to. I ain't been on my shit 3-4 months. I go, he turn. I ain't got no obligation. Let me keep this shit going. No. You throwing my name in something for, nigga.
I watch all this old buffed ass shit you niggas do. You talk about Munchie, Spody facing, you over here, oh yeah, DC Baby Draco, but you asking DC Baby Draco to do a hood vlog in the hood, but then I stay with you, Spody. Spody talking about why he doing hood vlog. All you be weird ass, snake ass, two-faced ass niggas. And then you try to put a conspiracy act on Baby Runner for 40 Crip. What, nigga, cause you a trade nigga? You heard that content as a street nigga. You know that wasn't supposed to come out. Didn't nobody know about that. You recorded that call, nigga, and put that out. Yeah, they waiting on BR to go make sure the witnesses don't show up. What kind of nigga is you? The phone with you. Ain't no A-Tray I know standing on none of this shit you doing. The Bloods attacked the Crips. Huh? Yeah, I guess you know BR and them supposed to, you know, maybe this nigga said, maybe they trying to keep him close so they can, nigga, what? Do you hear what the saying? And Jefe, do you hear the shit you saying? Yeah, maybe BR and them trying to keep him close to make sure he don't show up, to make sure, nigga, what kind of theories is you giving? Did the Baby Runner tell you that? Then why you insinuating that, nigga, gang coordinator homie? The wrong with you? You did this shit. This is what's real. Ain't nobody giving about what you feel. We going on what you saying. Your eyes is already too wide for your face. You fucking Martian looking ass want to play with my game, nigga. You ain't ready, bro. You a little nigga to me. A little broke nigga. My gas fits, nigga, is more than what you make a year. Go sit your little ass down. You done figure out a way to make some little YouTube money. Now you working overtime because the YouTube is phasing out. WACK and got quiet and ain't gave y'all nothing to react to. Now all of a sudden you want to throw me in some shit when you clearly hear another man that don't sound like me. I came here trying to defend it, I couldn't. When they sent it to me, I heard it, I read it, you did it. Now you conspiring to put a conspiracy to tamper with a witness on Baby Runner. Cause he a 40, cause he a neighborhood. You's a gangster Crip, you a trade nigga. You even entertaining that shit, folks. They done told you time and time again, we don't see ex-foes being from the hood. So now you on the phone with this nigga, oh yeah, well maybe Baby Runner and them just trying to keep the witness close so they can, handle it for you. Nigga, what? Now I see you setting up X4 because you looking at him, you op any nigga, because that recording of yours will be in his trial. That recording will be with that DA, nigga. And you know it, and you played it. Let the DA find it on the county jail replays if they pulling it. They might have missed it. But nigga, you putting that shit the way you put it up there, amplified it. You did that. And ain't now one of your G homies to listen to that shit you did and read that shit you wrote. Ain't now A-Tray gangster. That's a real A-Tray gangster. Go look at you and ain't gonna tell you, nigga, you shouldn't have did that. Nigga, you out of line. Bumpy ran his shit. The phone with you. But you want to use WACK name because maybe that get you the views. WACK, go just like WACK saying it now, I'm going to say it to you, nigga. You ain't nobody, bro. You ain't nobody. You a nigga that your section knew. And now a few people, because of YouTube, a few people, nigga, we could get off a plane in New York and you can walk down the street, a nigga ain't going to ask you nothing. They ain't going to know what a few is. You niggas just little pawns that sit there, no jumper, and do your job like a good little boy. You a little pawn. That's what you is. Shit is weird, bro. Like Bumpy is obviously you running your shit. Nigga want to whack. Nah, nigga don't whack. Nigga, since you want to whack, WACK gonna talk about it. I'm giving you a pass and let niggas do their shit. But now we gonna talk about it. You did some police ass shit. On Paru you did, nigga. And ain't an A-Tray gangster, a no real Crip gonna say you writing the Bloods attack the Crips. For one, don't no Crip wanna ever be made a victim, nigga. Gonna say that's cool. Gonna say you took a recording where a nigga saying, yeah, maybe Baby Runner and them just keeping the witness close so they can handle it and keep it from going to court. Nigga, what? Huh? If you think the case, why would you say that?
Exactly.
Nigga, the Crips didn't tap in with me. The 40s didn't tap in with me. Hold on, dead homies, nigga. I'm gonna read word for word, nigga, what a 40 said. Is you talking about? Good shit. Get that nigga, bro. An expo attempt to tell on a homie. Witness tampering, allegedly. Niggas discussing conspiracy on his page. That's bad business on 40 Crip. What you talking about, nigga? I ain't the only one heard it. You think they ain't feeling it? Or is because the turtle that jumped over the bird didn't potentially, unpotentially, and the matter of the fact of the matter is what matters. Man, shut your dumb ass up. Nigga, matter of fact, I got 10,000. We can go to the 6th grade elementary school, take an aptitude test. I bet you won't score over 75% on it. That's another bet. The niggas leave me alone. Go your way, little dudes. You niggas' minds don't even work at my capacity. You don't even know and understand what's in the world to even attempt to even play with me on this playing field. You niggas ain't got the keys to unlock certain doors or get to certain floors. You niggas is outside in the mother parking lot. You can't even get past pushing desks. Niggas is 40 plus and run around here and they claim the fame is the hood and the county jail fade. And man, shut your stupid ass up with me, boy. Adam was out there fighting. Why y'all didn't pull up? It wouldn't cost you no more than 5 racks. Why you didn't come support? Don't nobody know the few is even come support. You a flunky sitting there, nigga, taking up time. You is a dope fiend ass nigga. Lean is dope. That ain't no different than heroin, crack, nigga, that's dope. You's a dope fiend. Leave me alone. You don't want to play with me, bro. Leave me alone, nigga. You talk too slow and you don't know what you're talking about. These 2 things alone, you don't want to play with me. I will have some OG Crips on my shit and I'm going to read and they going to say, nigga, on Crip. That ain't how it go. What you mean? The Bloods attack the Crips. Nigga, when we see that, wait, hold on, bro. Wait. Hold on, nigga, ain't no cameras, nigga, up in here, nigga. What? Oh, 3 Crips said the Bloods just took off on us. That's telling. All they gonna say is, nigga, we got into it with the Don Move. We was chunking them. I ain't never gonna hear real Crip gonna say, we was the victim, we got attacked. All the Crips listening to this shit, did them words sound right to y'all? The Bloods attacked us. The Bloods victimized us. We got attacked. That's what that Jefe wrote. Go look on the 100 show IG. Slide it left. That's what he wrote. That's what Bumpy addressed. You telling the world, the police looking that the Bloods from these neighborhoods. Then you wrote out neighborhoods so now they can target these neighborhoods. So now they can say, let's see if these neighborhoods got some other shit going on. Let's investigate. Let's start looking into this. And within them looking into that, they didn't discover Lil Bodo. He's selling weed. This other nigga moving shit to Tennessee. The other nigga got this. The other nigga got that. Because you didn't spelled out individual neighborhoods and said, these individual neighborhoods came together to attack the Crips. So now let's investigate all these individual neighborhoods. This came out of your mouth, nigga. You said it. Ain't no real A-Tray gonna say, nigga, you ain't wrong. Ain't no real gangster gonna say you ain't wrong. I don't give, you ain't never supposed to say no shit like that. Munchie be blind as he is. 5 Crips to rushing. You'll never hear that nigga say the Crips victimized me. He gonna say, I got out. Niggas rushed me and it was.
Thank you.
Not the Crips victimized me. Nigga, what? The Crips attacked me. Nigga, what? How do you even got it in your mind to write them words? Nigga, how much practice you didn't have writing this shit? Was you the kite dropper late at night, nigga, when niggas didn't know? That's how niggas' cells was getting hit? Word is the Bloods are gonna attack us and they got weapons. I ain't never heard no real Crip say we got attacked. No real Blood, Paul the Hoover say we got attacked. They might say niggas pulled up, niggas rushed us, we got out.
We got out.
Got off. We got attacked. The Bloods attacked the Crips. And a nigga name the individual blood sets. So these are the sets he just put under straight investigation. These are sets. This nigga said, all the blood sets. So I guess he attacking all of them. Investigate all of them, Mr. Officer. Including the Parus from Compton, Watts, Inglewood, and South Central. And this is what he said, bandit. This nigga, bandit. Is band together on Martin Luther King Day. Listen, government, these bloods on Martin Luther King Day came together. That's what he's saying. Or one come and went to go attack the Crips. I swear to God, I'm reading this word for word. And then told them where they went. Came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash the 7-Eleven. And did a vlog, officer. Y'all think I'm lying? This is where you can find it at. And did a vlog dissing every Crip known to man. These are the people that have plot, planned, and executed an attack on a Crip. I'm a Crip. I'm telling y'all, officer, we got attacked. I don't know no Crip. I don't give a if they got stomped out is ever gonna use the words to the world and say the Bloods attacked us. Niggas rushed us. We got out. We chunked them. Niggas pulled up. When you start using attack, oh, you going civilian mode. Okay, sir. So tell us about this attack. Whack niggas pulled up, they attacked y'all. Nah, nigga, we was squabbling. We was squabbling mutually. You don't know what went wrong, you dumbass third grade education having ass nigga. Mutual is mutual, neither side could get the blame. When you say the Bloods from Inglewood, Compton, Watts, and South Central attacked the Crips, came together to attack the Crips. If you don't hear what you shouldn't have said, then that's letting me know you've been converted over and ain't no telling what else you didn't say or wrote or what. If you don't think that's not something wrong with that, bro.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
What's going on, YouTube? Clubhouse TV. Back with another one, y'all. You already know. Certainly appreciate y'all for checking back in, checking out the content, man. As y'all heard, this one was a little heated as WACK finally snapped on Young and Jefe. And it wasn't just yelling, it was a straight checking. Now, this all comes after the Young and Jefe started breaking down what allegedly happened on Martin Luther King Day at the 7-Eleven involving LA Bloods and Crips. And you might have heard the back and forth between him and Bumpy the last couple days, but they've been going back and forth about the situation. But Bumpy went in on him, made a video, said he was sounding like actually didn't make the video. He heard the content of Bumpy talking with WACK saying that he sounded like the feds. Young and Jefe responded, and him and Bumpy's been going back the last couple days, and now it's finally exploded where WACK said he wasn't just talking reckless, he was talking dangerous. Now, WACK's main issue, too many details, too many names, too much play-by-play. Now, WACK says it sounded like he was working with the police as well. The way he was naming individuals, explaining who got attacked, and flat out saying the Crips got caught slipping by Bloods. Now, this is where WACK really turned up, because he says you would never say you got attacked. He breaks down the culture and says the correct language would be, we got rushed, not attacked, not victimized, not framed in a way that sounds like a police report. Because the moment you start using that type of wording, you're flipping the narrative and putting heat on people, whether you mean to or not. And in WACK's eyes, that's inexcusable, especially coming from someone who knows the streets. WACK made it clear, you don't narrate street situations,
You don't identify sides, and you don't explain outcomes. Because once that info's out there, it can't be taken back. He wasn't just mad. He sounded disappointed, like you're supposed to know better than that. And this really opened up a bigger conversation about how people move today. WACK basically said a lot of dudes talk like they're on a podcast or live stream, not realizing they're creating real world consequences. This wasn't entertainment WACK. This was about code, language, and responsibility. So the real question is, was young Ed Jefe just talking too much, or did he cross the line he can't walk back from? Y'all let me know what y'all think about the content in the comments. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you're always notified when I drop new content. Subscribe to the media team so you get that exclusive WACK100 content. Any questions, suggestions, need me to advertise for you on my channel with over 47,000 subscribers? Just get at me on IG and I'll get right back to you. As always, I certainly appreciate y'all for checking out Clubhouse TV, and you already know I'm off to the next one. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
We got the media team in here. Where the media
team? We got content.
TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
in the block.
I'm sorry. We talking about the art of gang banging. You are not supposed to say, man, let me get Eddie Boy in here. Let me get a nigga in this mother that's older than me. We gonna see if I'm tripping. Clubhouse. Now this nigga Eddie Boy kicking 60 in the ass. He got me by a generation and a half. Let's see. We done been rushed many a times. We ain't giving no description of what happened.
Even if the police got the video, we ain't saying what happened.
Little niggas is talking they shit. Yeah, blood, woo, 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 woo. You go in there and say, yeah, the Bloods from these gangs came together and attacked the Crips. I've never heard a Crip openly say they was attacked by anybody. I've never heard that.
Listen, OG, we into some shit, and they come in. They attacked us. What the nigga? What nigga? That sounds like telling to me. I don't care what no one says. If when you say nigga, they attacked us, nigga, you're telling whomever like what?
You putting victims out there. Yeah.
We were the victims.
Like I said, Bumpy was in. I don't know how long Bumpy was in here doing that.
Listen, I was in here for like 30 minutes before you
nigga,
came
I running
in
around,
the room.
driving, school shopping, and meeting and shit. WACK did it.
I think Brown and Silky have been running some content. She says I can literally pinpoint it. She says something about red flags. I say, oh, talking about red flags because we didn't want to talk about the shit that they was talking about. So I heard that and used that. You already know how our minds work with Clubhouse and running content. Boom, that's my interest to go right there because this is what I want to run. Bam. I throw the link up before she even finishes what she says. I throw the link up. Watch how the room go. Soon as she says it's a red flag, I say, speaking of red flags, and I run my content. You come in probably 24, 25 minutes later talking about what you talking about. I was already in my bag.
I was trying to kill it until you put it in front of me. Shit, ain't nothing I can say at that point. Shit, for me to say.
If I say,
hold on, Eddie boy. Eddie, quick question. It's 1989. 360s is at the Fox Hills Mall. 12 Bloods is in the Fox Hills Mall and rush the 360s. Are you guys gonna say, A, we got attacked by the Bloods, B, we squabbled some niggas in the Fox Hill Mall, C, nigga, we got into it with some niggas? Which one are you, what terminology are y'all gonna use as Crips?
You talking about amongst ourselves?
Anybody, nigga, y'all gonna say we got attacked, we got into it, or we squabbled some niggas? Now y'all gonna say y'all was victims.
It depends on if we by ourselves or if we in front of somebody else. Now by ourselves is a different conversation. You know, among ourselves is a different conversation. But publicly wise, we don't really say nothing. We wasn't gonna say nothing back
No,
then.
hold on. Are you gonna refer? If you gotta refer to something, bring 600 up here, cause I don't know. The Crips I know, they ain't never gonna claim to been a victim. I wouldn't give a 30 niggas to rush 5 Crips. Nigga, listen, if it's 3 6-0s in the Fox Hills Mall, 12 Bloods take off on the 6-0. Then they say later, what happened? You gonna tell them the Bloods attacked us, or you gonna say we got a squabble?
Yeah.
No.
Wait a minute. Let me break this down because if you get
I don't know no Crip that's gonna use the terminology attack. We got attacked by the Bloods.
No,
let me break.
Ain't nobody saying. The only nigga saying that is if he telling the police on some snitching shit. I ain't never.
There we go.
What are y'all talking about? But what?
This what I said. Here go the terminology. 3 6-0s is in the Fox Hills. 15 Bloods see y'all and rush y'all. Are you gonna say when niggas say what happened? You gonna say A, nigga, we got into a squabble. Yep. B, nigga, hey, we got rushed. Or C, we got attacked by the Bloods.
Yeah, that
depends. It depends on who you in front of. Who you?
I'm not telling my homies I got attacked. I'm just gonna say, nigga, we got to a squabble. We got rushed.
Only time a nigga ever use that is if a nigga in the forest and a lion or a motherfucking coyote.
Nah, man, it
jumping in nigga tent.
If you with your homies, you can tell your homies that you guys got.
I ain't never heard nobody say that.
You gonna tell? Wait, Eddie, wait, this right. Eddie, you gonna tell me the terminology you gonna use with your homies is the Bloods attacked us?
No, we got rushed. We was outnumbered and we got rushed.
There we go.
That's what Wack just said.
We got rushed. We squabbled up. Niggas is never gonna say we got attacked.
So hold on, Wack. Somebody said they got attacked?
Okay, watch this. Let me read this to you. And I tried to stay out of it, but you know, when you put some shit up, you put some shit up. Let me read it to you. Right? All the blood sets in LA, as well as the power roots from Compton, Washington, Inglewood, and South Central, band together on Martin Luther King Day and came together to attack the Crips.
Who said that?
Look, wait. Listen, I ain't never heard a Crip position the Crips to be victims, nigga. Dead homies. I would give a year get the short end of the stick. Bro, listen to me, bro. It came down to 43rd and Crenshaw to trash 7-Eleven and did a vlog dissing every Crip gang known to man. The Bloods and the Power Rules came together to attack the Crips. Listen, nigga, that is not verbiage we use, nigga, as street niggas. I don't give a... It may say, if you gonna say something, nigga, niggas gotta squabble with them niggas.
Who said some shit like that? Because that don't even make no sense for nigga to say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody getting attacked. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Eddie boy, so you telling me amongst your homies on the streets at the park when you was in it, wherever you at, you use the words the Bloods, the Hoovers, the whoever attacked us?
I'm saying it depends. It depends on who you talking to. This is what I'm saying.
Okay, whoever you talking to, Eddie. Are you ever going to use the word?
Hold on, Wack. So ask me this: when is it okay, and who is it okay to say that to? Then?
Yeah.
I'm saying it's okay to say it to my immediate crew.
That you got attacked?
Yeah, nigga, we got our ass whooped. It's immediate.
No, that's different. No.
That's different.
That's different.
Eddie boy, here go the thing. The minute, let me wake you up because you've been doing it longer than me. The minute I say we squabbled up with them niggas, we chucked them with them niggas, we got into it with them niggas, it becomes mutual. The minute I say the Crips attacked us, now that just made us the victim and you got aggressor. Did it not? Let's go back to the 115.
You know, because I was in a situation.
Let's go back to the 115, Eddie boy.
If the 115 reads mutual combat versus Eddie Boy attacked him, he's the aggressor, he's the victim. Which one is which?
That's word. That's
police.
Wait, that's what? That's what?
I mean, that's police terminology. But when you in the
there it go. So why is a street nigga using police terminology? I'm glad you said it. We don't use Eddie Boy. We don't use we was attacked.
But I don't know who you talking
Do
about.
we?
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know that.
Do we use the words we whacked?
We use the word we got rushed.
That's it. And then we usually say what? We squabbled up with them niggas. It don't say we got rushed, ran, jumped the fence. We don't never show or say nothing that's gonna make it look like we were the victims and they were the aggressors. That's police shit.
Even if they won, nigga not even gonna give them that.
We ain't giving them that.
Yeah, nigga, that's crazy. It depends on who you talking to, bro. That's what I'm saying. Now, if I'm talking to, if I say some NMN 600 get rushed, right, and then we stay down. But
let's say you talking to the world. Are you gonna say the Bloods attacked us as Crips?
No, I'm not gonna do that. But if I'm talking to one of my immediate people, yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, my mind don't even function with saying a nigga attacked me. I might say, nigga tried to get at me. Niggas tried to rush
Not
you.
attack, man, but nigga rush you. You get rushed for sure.
Yeah, because the word attacked, Eddie Boy, is directly, and I'm glad you said it, associated to police terminology and an incident report, an investigative report that leads to the DA. We don't use that word.
You know, nigga, like I said, nigga don't use that if you're in them forests and
a bear attack
you or a bear. A shark attack.
That nigga wrote, the Bloods band together to go attack the Crips.
What are you talking
about? Bro, I'm gonna be real. The videos I saw niggas squabbling on both sides. I can't tell you who won. It was just niggas squabbling.
Are you talking about on that MLK day?
Listen, man, the nigga said the Bloods came together, named the hood, so now the police can say, okay, the Watts, Compton, Inglewoods, and these dudes, bounty hunters, what they got going on, let's watch them. Now, what happens, Eddie Boy, when they watching people? They start to discover other shit, right? It's real shit. You and Jefe just put them niggas' hoods and said all the Blood gangs. Nigga, I don't know no Crip that's finna say the Bloods attacked the Crips.
So wait a minute, hold on. I need to get some clarity on this. So you're telling me now what? Just need some clarity before y'all. You
want to read it yourself?
No. I just wanted to ask a question. So you're saying that somebody put that online, right? The name, the thing.
Okay. He wrote that shit. Not only did he say it, he wrote it in his description.
But I'm asking you this: was these dudes online saying where they was from and all
this? They just say all they was from. Yeah, they nigga Inglewood, Blackstone, Low Bottoms, what's happening, Blood, Paru. They said all that, but none of them said we all came together to go attack the Crip. Them niggas said, nigga on bounty hunters, nigga on Blackstone, nigga. We took off on them niggas, nigga. We locked up with them niggas. This nigga then took it and made it a police report. The Bloods came together, these hoods directly.
Yeah. See, that's
and attacked the Crips.
See, he didn't have to put the Crip thing. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't have to put a tag.
I
he
know
could have said they got into it.
Right. Well, he be trying to do his thing, but on that one he slipped up a little bit because he wasn't supposed to came. They came to attack Crips because.
So now the nigga Bumpy,
there,
right?
You gonna have niggas over there like, hold on, bro, I ain't gonna attack nobody.
You had listen.
That's some Rico
the
shit.
Nigga, the homie from Skyline from Dago. You know all this shit is 600. These niggas run their rooms. I ain't got to be here.
Yeah.
All whack, whoop, no, nigga. You put the shit up. Bumpy been following you before I knew who you was. You know 600. I got introduced to him. You told me. I didn't know who the nigga was.
Yeah.
Right? So if Bumpy is an advocate of Aunt Jefe's channel, like your content, and he come across this shit. He like, yo, what the this? I come in the room, yo, bro, what you on that Jefe for, man? Y'all chill out. I be, nah, Wack, listen to this. Man, he ain't said that shit. He wrote it. He ain't wrote that shit. Send it to me. I'm reading it. At that point, what do you want me to say?
Yeah.
You want now is Wack did it.
The only win he get a little bit is if he say, man, that's clickbait.
No,
that's the only
know what he
win
said?
get.
Wait up. Eddie boy. Nah, listen, I know you getting old a little bit. You getting a little Eddie boy. The nigga said, he said it on the internet, so I can say it too. So you telling me this nigga said, yeah, nigga, I killed Lil D-Dog. You can come and say, on some open shit, such and such killed Lil D-Dog.
Y'all have talked to him and see what he was talking about?
No, listen.
No, you're right.
Eddie boy, I ran the whole content of everything he said.
Okay, but I'm just saying, have you guys talked to him, reached out to him, and asked him what he's talking about?
Well, you
he said the Bloods all came together from these hoods and attacked the Crips. So what does that do to the gang unit? When you're saying, I'm a reputable, I've been to the feds, I've been to the state, county, I know what's going on. What? There's a social media division, like it's a homicide and robbery division. You know that, Eddie boy.
Yeah, I just know that whatever I've seen online on them pictures, I just know that some of them dudes gonna go to, once they get done doing their investigation, some of them dudes are in trouble.
Now stop right there. Stop right there. I'm glad you said that. So do you think the social media department or the police are not going to consider these words? All the blood sets in LA, as well as the Paru, from Compton, Watts, Inglewood, the South Central, band together on Martin Luther King Day to come down to attack the Crips, being said by a reputable Crip person. Hey, DA, look, even the Crip is saying this dude right here is a reputable. He been to the feds. He even saying these dudes plot, plan, and conspired to go attack the Crips. We need to put the squeeze on the Bloods. Let's look into them a little more, especially these neighborhoods right here. And maybe something going on right up under our nose, a movement that we don't know about. Now, Eddie boy, if you telling me them ain't the words that the police write on investigative report, we don't use them words on the yard, in the set, none of that, bro.
I gotta go see the content.
I watched it. I watched it. It all clicked in about 10 minutes ago when y'all was going. That's why I was like, nigga, who said that? I seen it. Like I say, I seen it, right? And I'm trying to watch the whole thing because too many niggas don't really send me certain shit. And they sent it to me based on, man, what's up with your boy? I'm like, huh? So, and that's my nigga, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I'm like,
there you go, Eddie boy. You trying to yourself. Eddie, I just sent it to your text. Go ahead on, read it.
He trying to defend
I'm going to warn you. And I know you're a Muslim. A real Muslim.
Yeah, but look, this
but
is
if Eddie boy keep trying to tell me that verbiage from a gang member is cool, I got to look at him different, 600. I got it.
No, look, he just. I think he got a little too
generation and a half
content. Because he been doing good, right? I think he just got a little too comfortable and shouldn't have used the attack word. You feel what I'm saying?
600.
The Bloods attacked the Crips.
600.
He's a Crip, Eddie.
Yeah.
If Poetic Flacco drops this name and this content and this description, are we tripping on Flacco?
Hell no.
Why are we not tripping on Flacco?
I'm not tripping on Flacco because he ain't got no street shit.
He ain't no gang.
So listen, a nigga can't tell me that my mind ain't supposed to work how it's working. If I see police shit, I'm gonna say police shit. You might not like how I said it.
No. You can say police shit to him while you want. It's just not going to affect him because he don't got to go by them rules. You know.
No, right.
Some niggas don't like no snitches. Period. Whether you a square civilian, some niggas mash on snitches, period.
I'm with
like,
you.
shit. I don't
agree.
mash on
This is what I'm saying.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying if Flacco did it and we would have said Flacco on some fair shit, some civilian regular shit, it'd be like, okay, that's Flacco. Okay, you're a member. You said this. So where does that put you at if you did some fair shit? Because if this was Flacco or this was Trap Lord Ross, niggas would be like, oh yeah, that's some police shit. But we don't care about what they do because they civilians.
No, and that's where we at. We all agreeing to the same thing. He did some bullshit right there, bro. I can't say he did no snitching. I can't say that he bad now.
I just told
but I think he got a little too comfortable, and he giving niggas say what they gonna say. Huh?
Look, what about this one, bro? What about this one? He talking to X4, and this nigga says, yeah, maybe Baby Runner keeping the witness close so they can handle it like that, and then put it on YouTube.
Yeah, I heard that. I really stayed out
on the jail call.
No, wait, listen, Baby Runner, listen, X4 has already said what he said. This nigga and Jefe says, yeah, well maybe Baby Runner keeping the dude close so they can make sure they handle their business, and so you pretty much, now you, the gang expert again, is saying Baby Runner is finna do some witness tampering.
Exactly.
Why are you saying that? If he don't know, he getting too comfortable, bro, you can't get mad. My issue now is you throwing me in some shit because other niggas is politicking it. I didn't even say nothing about it. I seen it because off the nigga a little bit, I let it go. Now you want to throw my name into it. You are not ready to box and dance with me, bro. With this shit.
Yeah, so you got to be squeaky clean and whack.
You can't listen. I hate to say it, but bro, Bumpy ran his shit. He follows you. He follows a bunch of niggas. I don't even be knowing these niggas he be talking about. I don't be knowing half these niggas. He follows the shit. Nigga, Bumpy told you who he was. It wasn't a mystery. But what you putting it on me for? But since you want to put it on me, all right.
Yeah. I mean,
ain't no
selective politics with me, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, certain shit he should have said.
That nigga said maybe Baby Runner is keeping the witness close so they can make sure they handle it.
Yeah.
In the block.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he got a little too comfortable with his fan base, with what he doing, knowing that he ain't never took the stand. Like, nigga, I'm solid. And, sometimes, that's why people say shit go to their head. You know what I'm saying? He probably just thought, like, I know what I'm doing. I ain't saying too much. But not realizing you are saying too much because you cannot say that nigga's keeping a witness close. That's potential tampering with a witness on a case for a life sentence case. For a life sentence case. You know what I'm saying? So, and not only it's on a recorded police phone, you put on the internet after it's been recorded. So, it can open up a lot of doors to niggas to go. I haven't talked to him. No, I ain't talked to him.
Bro, I looked up and the nigga ran content on me, bro. Talking about WACK got his something off the leash, or his lawnmower off the leash, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And then the nigga says, yeah, WACK, I got an order of you on the phone with Rockstar. That ain't the phone, dummy, that's Clubhouse. And look what he says, right? You using these code names like they don't know who you talking about. You saying the midget nigga, okay? The midget nigga. Is anybody I'm talking about named midget? You know what you do?
You a midget.
You double back and say the real name. I said, yeah, the midget nigga hit the nigga windshield up, and the other nigga that be with the other nigga with the beard, he gets snatched up. Now, take it, I'm not from none of these niggas' hood, so I'm like third, fourth party. I ain't from that hood. You take it and say the midget nigga's name. You did that, not me. I ain't say his name. The nigga name ain't even midget.
Right. So that's
what are you? I'm vibing on Clubhouse.
See, if he said around his name, shit. Then he's confirming what could have been somebody else. That's what I'm saying. I think he got a little too comfortable knowing that he ain't never been on no paperwork. Because he said that in the video, like, nigga, I ain't never, my paperwork clean. So I think since he got that, he feeling like he
I
comfortable
wonder
with
what's
the
gonna
online
happen
shit.
when his audio pop up in Expo case. Then what? What's gonna happen when they tap Baby Runner on the shoulder and say, "What you know about this?" What's gonna happen when they ask that witness, "Has this dude Baby Runner said something to you to persuade or intimidate you?"
Yeah, it might pop up in there just like Kevin Mack popped up in a little doc from East Coast stuff.
That's a fact. Now let me ask you something, cause I seen some shit Kev Mack did, and I don't know if it's true or not, Eddie boy, but I know you would know. He told a story about getting into it with some Inglewood niggas in the mall, and something happened at a gas station, and the nigga said Dulo from NHP told on him.
In the block.
He got paperwork on that, or is that real?
Kev Mack said Dulos hold on?
Kev Mack said that shit, bro. I see that shit.
I remember I was gone, but I remember that because they told us about it. So about that.
Yeah, he got some work on that.
Don't know.
Yeah, that was a wild one. Yeah, he said that 600. I was like, oh shit. I would have thought niggas would have known about that.
Yeah,
I know about the situation, but I don't know who the players was. I just know about the situation.
I mean, shit, he got to produce that work. I mean, you know, that nigga was a legend over there, man. So you know, they're not gonna like that for nigga doing that thing. He ain't got to work on it. It's like a lose situation because if you do got to work, the nigga dead.
That nigga Kev Mack did that a long time ago, didn't he? A long time ago, right?
Yeah, it don't matter, but it don't matter when. But I'm just saying, like, it's a lose situation because
hard now.
You know, if you don't got the work, it's bad. If you do got it, then you putting out work on a nigga that's dead.
Well,
so it's
you know, one thing I know about one thing about him, I don't think he's gonna sit there and just say no shit like that.
Yeah.
Information about. All we gotta do is just find out the case, and we can pull it up.
That nigga said Taco with a paperwork identified Taco coming in the middle street shooting. But he said Kev Mack Dulo pointed him out like in the 6-pack or some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't know why this 600 nigga got mad did content on me for what another nigga ran.
You saying Jefe did contact?
Talking about I did it, nigga. What you mean I did it, nigga? This man is his own man. He been following you longer than I've been knowing you is.
Yeah, I don't know how I got to that point. I mean, y'all done been on the stage together.
All that, bro. Like nigga, but he keeps sending me shit. People are saying you're setting me up. Setting you up for what? I don't even deal with you like that. I see you. What's up? That's it. I don't deal with you.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know why nobody ain't made no phone call. That's stupid to me. It's like if you want some clarity on something.
Man, that nigga be sending me shit. People send me this all the time. WACK setting you up. Setting you up about what? Bro, I ain't been on my YouTube channel in 2-3 months. I ain't even been on the channel.
They talking about they probably talking about how when Bumpy was in the clubhouse talking about the brother, and then you popped up in there. That's what they talking about.
Bumpy was in there damn near an hour before I even came on the app.
Well, you know, some people, when you dealing with the masses of the majority of the people, they don't think like that. They gonna try to find anything and everything to say you have something to do with something.
Okay, let me ask you something, Eddie boy. When I'm on a nigga, do I hide I'm on a nigga? No. Ain't nobody go at a nigga I want to go at better than me, for me, nigga.
Yeah, that's one thing about us. We ain't doing no subliminal. You gonna know. That's why I don't even let you know how many niggas tell me, hey man, WACK dissing you on YouTube. I said, yeah. Tell them I said them too. I don't even pay no mind, bro.
Yeah, niggas that just make up shit. Oh, who we talking about? We're gonna tell you who we talking about.
Yeah, nigga ain't doing no timid little buster ass shit like that, bro.
Right.
He ain't doing no sneak dissing.
Yeah,
When I
but you got
came in the room, look,
but
Eddie.
you know what though, bro? On some real shit, you got to understand, man. Just looking at it on the outside, looking in. Anytime you run content, anytime you say something, they gonna always prejudge you before the truth even come
But
out.
here goes the thing. I didn't run it. My spies hit me and say, "You and Jefe all
Even if
right?"
you
I say, "What you
even if you
mean?"
didn't run it,
I
even
say,
if you
"What you
didn't run it,
mean?"
bro.
They said Bumpy in there going at him. I come in the room. Bro, what's going on? What you got with that Jefe? Nah, Wack, listen to this shit. Listen to what? He said wooty woo. I'm like, man, that nigga ain't saying no shit like that. They sent it to me, I read it and I heard it. At that point, it's like, yeah, you shouldn't have did that. That ain't right. What you want me to do? I had to let the nigga keep running his shit.
Yeah, that's another thing I was saying. So like I said, I think he got too comfortable with his history, and then he let all the shit he getting sent his way feel like you was attacking him. Cause when I saw it, I'm like, who is he talking about on the leash?
That's why, bro, it should have been a phone call. If he felt that, to me, this is me, I don't know, logically, if he felt that if Wack was trying to say something about, oh, yeah, he got Wack number, he said, all you had to do is call him and ask him what he mean about that.
But this what I'm saying. It was Bumpy's room. I wasn't even on the app all day. I only popped in because they told me Bumpy going at that. What you mean, Bumpy going at that? I popped in.
What is Bumpy room? The Beehive?
Bumpy run, he part of the Beehive. Right? It's a 100 show room, but it's their job to find their own content and sit in there 4 hours at a time to find their content. So their content is for them 4 hours, and every room is running different content. That's what it is.
And that shit got brought up organically. Even if you listen to him running it, he didn't even plan on running that shit. It got brought up organically.
Who's that talking, Bumpy? That's Bumpy right there?
No, that's Brock.
That's Brock. This Bumpy right there, though.
I'm right here, Eddie boy.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm like to the nigga automatically. And then I told him, we talking about I tapped in with the Skylines. Bumpy's a dropout he ain't from over there. So I told him, and you's a busted bitch ass nigga if you don't put it on the line what Skylines told you that. Because if you can't say what Skylines told you that, then we're going to say you're making it up.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
Going on YouTube. It's Clubhouse TV. Back with another one, man. Y'all already know. I gotta thank y'all for checking back in and checking out the content, man. But this one got real, man. As you just heard, WACK100 was not letting the narrative slide after Jefe went public, saying the Bloods got together and attacked the Crips. And Wack brought people to the room. He pulled up 600 and Eddie Boy directly on Clubhouse in real time. And the energy shifted instantly. Now, Wack made it clear the issue wasn't just what Jefe said, it was how he said it.
Well, you need to spin the block with the homie Ray Give TV. Let's get right to it.
Oh, no. Fuck is you throwing my name in something for, nigga? I watch all this old bust ass shit you niggas do. You talk about Munchie, Spody Facing, you over here. Oh yeah, DC Baby Draco. But you asked DC Baby Draco to do a hood vlog in your fucking hood. But I still with you, Spody. Spody talking about why he doing a hood vlog. All you be weird ass, snake ass, two-faced ass niggas. And then you try to put a fucking conspiracy act on Baby Runner for 40 crib. What, nigga, cause you a trait, nigga? Nigga, you heard that content, nigga. Nigga, as a street nigga, you know that wasn't supposed to come out. Didn't nobody know about that, nigga. You recorded that call, nigga, and put that out. Yeah, they waiting on BR to go make sure the witnesses don't show up. Nigga, what kind of nigga is you, nigga? The fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no A-Tray I know standing on none of this shit you doing. The Bloods attacked the Crips. Huh? yeah, I guess, BR, and they're supposed to, maybe this nigga said, maybe they trying to keep him close so they can, nigga, what? Do you hear what the fuck you saying, nigga? And Jefe, do you hear the shit you saying? Yeah, maybe BR and them trying to keep him close to make sure he don't show up, to make sure, nigga, what kind of theories is you giving? Did the baby runner tell you that? Then why you insinuating that, nigga, gang coordinator, homie? The fuck is wrong with you? You did this shit.
Well, you need to spin the block with the homie. Well, you need to spin the block with the homie. Ray Give TV.
Ray Give TV. Let's get right to it.
What it do? Y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Bumpy, aka Mr. Don't Get Yanked On, aka Mr. I Win TV, man. Y'all know the name. Y'all know the name of the game. It's I Win. Why? Because I win. And the whole purpose of this video today is, man, we gonna get on Young and Jefe. Now, Young and Jefe Lord Ross, I don't know why you came playing with me, bro. You should have just let my little Clubhouse content just dwell in the Clubhouse world, bro, because that's just what you're supposed to do. Now you done gave me a whole nother plight to just do things. It's the same thing I was just telling the ruler report guy. You feel me? Like, y'all giving me the action to do this stuff in order to get, like, bro, like, it's not my fault you said what you said. You put your video out. I didn't put your video out. Bro, you said what you said. Just, like that's not my problem, bro. And I be tired of y'all,
Big call and telling me they go to Virgin DP your ass too. I go to appointment, big call and telling me they go to Virgin DP your ass too. I go to appointment anytime and there I want to go to appointment. You just a broke.
There's beef in the YouTube streets. WACK100 just went crazy on Young and Jefe, saying that he doesn't have $83,000 in his bank account, he's broke, that he's a mule, and was stuffing pills in his anal, in his rectum, transporting it, and he's never getting no money or nothing. Let's get into this.
And Jefe, you know what's funny? I told the homies, right? Especially my Slim the Mafia from 99 Mafia. I said, this man Jefe is a hoe ass. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all how nice this is, right? I'm gonna show y'all how friendly he can be, right? Now, if it feels some way about it, right? He ain't supposed to with him. But when I told your punk ass to pull up to no jumper, you pulled up and you sat there with Wack and you talked and you debated and all that, right? I done seen you several times up there. You just sat at my table. You have never said nothing about Wack can't go to his hood. Shut your ass up. You ain't even a joint from over there. You ain't even a joint from over there. Big call and telling me they go to Virgin DP in your ass too. I go to Pacoima anytime, and there I want to go to Pacoima. You just a broke that's forced to still live in your hood. I'm going to say it. You are a broke. I bet, listen, we going to come up with a broke number. I bet you can't show $100,000 that been sitting in your account. I bet you can't, cause you a broke. I bet you from 83rd, you can't show 83,000. You was a pill popping selling ass who went to the feds for some non-gangster shit. You went to the feds for selling pills and you was a mule. You was a mule, a big fat punk mule. You was packing your ass with pills and getting on the plane, and that's why you got caught up. That's cool. If you want to say that's gangster, then you say that's gangster. I just say you trying to hustle, but you was a funky. That's what I'm going to say. But all this time, man, I told my nigga Slim the Mouse, I'm going to show you how this right here, he's a weirdo. Watch him be nice. As long as he think it's cool, he cool. Now, all of a sudden, you're the this and you're the that. No, I don't give a about what Braze or what Munchie B say. Them is younger than me. Them wasn't even born when I started gang banging. Maybe that's your era, gang bangers or whatever. That's cool. But I'm going to say this. This is my issue with Aunt Jefe. I don't give a fuck about no getting in blood business, a crip business. It's on the internet. It's everybody business. So stop popping that, you weird ass, illiterate ass, eyes too wide for your look like marshmallow Martian man ass. The problem is You wrote on there and said, the Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. I don't think no Crip even approve of that message. That's my issue. That's police talk. Ask Munchie B or any other Blood, whoever you want to talk about. That is 602. That is detective. That is investigative report language. The Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. And you a Crip. That's what Flacco to say, a Trap Lil Ross to say. But you said it. And you supposed to be a A-Trade gangster. You not an A-Trade gangster no more. You're a YouTuber. Get it right.
So yeah, man, WACK100 was wild for that one, man. I already knew that he was gonna play it like that. I mean, the world knew that, you know, he was gonna sit him at that table and then he was gonna switch up on him sooner or later. That's what everybody's been saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, young and Jefe, you already know Wack's gonna switch up on you. I don't know why you messing with him. And I really believe that, you know, young and Jefe was just playing the game. I don't think that he ever trusted Wack or, you know, felt like they was friends, but he also knows how to play the game. You feel what I'm saying? But at this point, WACK100 is then called him the B word. You feel what I'm saying? And all kind of other stuff. And he's been super disrespectful. So at this point, where does it go from here? So we all knew that WACK100 was eventually going to turn on young and Jefe, and it seems like today was the day. He got in these comments, man, and he was talking super disrespectful, man. He's talking about how he was just a mule, he's broke, he ain't getting no money, he's on the verge of getting DP'd. Like, come on. And you out here calling him the B word, so that takes it to a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? So is this WACK100's way of tricking young and Jefe out of the position up there at no jumper? Is Adam 22 gonna allow WACK100 to basically, you know what I mean, finesse young and Jefe out of his position? Man, it's a crazy game out here, but you know, we see the plays. Y'all tap in though, tune in. It's your boy Demon Time Exotics, and I'm gone.
Right? I done seen you several times up there. You just sat at my table. You have never said nothing about Wack can't go to his hood. Shut your bitch ass up. You ain't even a joint from over there.
There's beef in the YouTube streets. WACK100 and his clubhouse flunkies are on the internet attacking young and Jefe, claiming he's snitching on the internet, but they're the exposers. That's what they do every day. Let's get into this. WACK100 says, swipe left, that's how you're helping. Are the Crips telling me this is their ways? I want to know. Crips, I did it with don't alert or give the laws these kind of details mentioning of hoods. Young and Jefe, you are now considered a gang expert in a court of law. That what you wrote is a Crip violation. Any Crip agree with this man wrote in this description ain't Crip. This ain't Crippin'. You got a real hood looking like this is what they do and do think that's the, I don't think that's the case. ETGs, is this what y'all on? All right, let's get into it.
And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is WACK100 and these internet games.
Definitely games.
Y'all see right there what I just posted up. So this dude had it in his mind or thought it was cool, right, to post that right there. So in the brief description, that writing basically says that I myself, Young and Jefe, gave a brief description of what was going on and happening at Martin Luther King Day, that the Crips was attacked by the Bloods, and that is telling. And if any Crip think that's not telling, then they are not a Crip. He further go on in his message to mention something about another hood, other hoods in Los Angeles, saying that I'm trying to expose people for being wrong or doing faulty politics, but something about ETG. And that's what people very...
So basically, he's trying to demonize you for doing exactly what he does, using the exact same word that he's known for and coined, expose. Okay, let's keep going.
Off and very to the far left and trying to be in other people's politics. Now, as my title say, bro, you can't tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me nothing as far as no Crip politics and what I've done wrong, bro. And like I said, we can keep on playing these little internet games, bro, which I don't even really like the back and forth because I already know what the back and forth lead to. Just as you trying to play these games and make it out to be that I'm informing, bro, I can pull up a lot of things over this internet that you did.
So it's crazy, right? Because I'm watching Young and Jefe like struggle with being a real one and being a podcaster and an internet dude. Because he knows the games he could play and the routes he could go, but he's still trying to hold his morals and integrity, playing in the game where people don't go by those rules. So it's like you either got to adjust to the rules, which is, you know what I mean, bending your morals and integrity, or you stay a real one, but you kind of lose the fight on the internet. Let's keep going.
But as I told you, but it seems like you keep on bringing this stuff to the internet, like I told you over the phone. It'd be a lot of stuff that I see when people was politicking and got your name in a trick bag. I stay away from it. But it seems that you don't know how to stay away from when my name is in a trick bag.
It's not that he don't know how to stay away. You're popping. See, a lot of times when we're grinding and we're doing what we're doing, we don't even realize that we're having a little motion right now. We're just used to just, putting our head down and goddamn grinding. But you don't even understand. You in the headlines right now, Young and Jefe's name is ringing bells. And WACK100 is the master of attachment. He's the master of putting himself in a situation somehow, some way. You can tell he's literally saying what he does is wrong because Young and Jefe is doing a form of it by reporting on what's public. Let's keep going.
As if I'm some sucker or supposed to be scared of you or something, bro. Got the wrong guy, bro. And I'm gonna say this, bro. You're from Pacoima, Paru, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. You can't tell me nothing about South Central, bro. Just how you trying to make it make sense and saying that I'm trying to expose people and I'm in other people's gang business. You are an exposer.
Right.
You expose people. That's what you do. That ain't what I do.
Exactly.
But I'm trying to figure out what's the difference, though. And I know the difference, but what's the difference from somebody from South Central LA knowing something about going on in South Central LA than somebody?
Hey, you could tell as this conversation goes on, Young and Jefe is getting more and more mad. Let's keep going.
From Pacoima, Paru, that knows what's going on in South Central LA. The difference is that I'm in a vicinity within a mile radius of local things that's happening and going on in South Central. The streets talk.
You're tapped in. You're really here. You got your ear tapped to the streets. You know the clubs. You know the people involved. You really there. You're not hearing hearsay from Pacoima. You know what I'm saying? But let's keep going.
Way from Pacoima, Paru, bro. You're way from Pacoima, bro. And even if these politics do fall in your lap, because I know people talk too much, you should know what to say and not to say, or what to stay away from, and what to expose. Now,
it's expecting real from the fake. Let's keep going.
You sitting here trying to say that I'm an informant, right? Because of the segment I did. Now, again, as I told you, the only way you can inform is putting the police up on something that they don't know about.
Right.
Or being coerced by the police.
Right.
And placing somebody in jail, getting on that stand, or making a statement.
Right.
I ain't did none of that. Every blood member that was on that camera, they all said they hood and where they was from and what business they had going on. Every blood hood I named is every blood hood that came out of every dude's mouth on camera.
Mm-hmm.
Every blood hood came out of those dudes' mouth on camera. 43rd and Crenshaw, that's what they said. How I know where they at?
It's called good journalism. It's called doing your research. It's called accurate reporting. But okay.
They said that on camera. So me repeating what they said and critiquing what they said and giving my opinion of it, bro, that can never be telling. And you can't tell me what's telling. Period, bro. I've been through the same systems, bro. Been through the same systems from juvenile hard to an adult. It ain't told on nobody. Ain't assisted the police or nothing. So, like, miss me with the telling stuff. And then you trying to merge. Then, like, it's the games you playing, right? So, a few weeks ago, I had got, like, 3 or 4 random texts from people like, hey, them Clubhouse dudes, they over there trying to do content on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, within the next week, they gonna start trying to run content on you.
Oh, they plotting on you.
On clue. Just like the message I got, all of a sudden, my name is popping up in these dudes' chat rooms. And when I first seen it, was a man about it, hit WACK like, hey, what is this? Even sent this dude the text like, man, dudes like him saying, you and your little Clubhouse people trying to run a play. He like, nah. But he tells me beforehand that, hey, they got your name in their mouth. Ooh, I'm about to go on here. Politics, they talking about, I'm going to send it to you. Never said it to me, whatever. I'm not tripping because I really didn't care. But I went ahead and found it. And when I went ahead and found it, like, the stuff that he was saying, how he checked me before and all this stuff was false. So I'm like, dang, I can understand, like, somebody that you don't speak with or really, I'm saying, don't know you, just hopping on the internet because that's what I've been seeing.
And see, this is the part where the internet is a little frustrated with Young and Jefe. And so let me explain this. They're saying, why are you on here explaining yourself with these long videos, talking and doing all of this stuff, explaining yourself to WACK? Why you not getting on his ass? And what I think they don't understand is, you're not talking to WACK100. He's talking to y'all. He's not explaining himself to WACK. He just know the games WACK's playing, so he's not engaging with the games, right? But he's explaining to y'all, letting y'all know. But we want to know, oh, well, why isn't he responding? Because y'all got to understand, it's the play, it's the trick bag. They're going to say he's on some aggressive shit, and can he come up there, and can he do this, and whoop, and now WACK don't like me. It's politics. They be really trying to remove people from situations. Look at who's at No Jumper, and look who's not. Let's keep going.
that's going on. These dudes on the internet, they want their 15 minutes of fame, however they can get it. They want it. And they'll do anything for it, you know what I'm saying? Whether get walked on the leash like a dog, or, you know what I'm saying, do other people bidding. So I tapped in like, hey, well, he like, no, it ain't that. But then steady segments coming out, after segments coming out with my name and they mouth on Clubhouse and him in the chat room politicking. So I'm not.
You're expecting real from the fake. Let's keep going.
Understand how a person think that they can politic a situation with your name and give their opinion on something, but they think that you're not gonna say their name or give your opinion on stuff that you felt that they shouldn't do. Now we gotta make it make sense out here, bro. And I just be laughing, right, man? Out here, man, like, man, hey, this internet, man, is a cold game, bro. You got a lot of dudes out here talking about they real dudes getting crossed out by the internet or letting the internet cross them out. And you got a lot of like fake tough dudes getting mad over internet stuff. Like one thing about it, bro, if somebody's saying something that's untrue or something that I know about on the internet, more than likely, I'm not gonna let that make me mad. It's just like, hey, believe what you believe, you know what I'm saying? But I know the truth, you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy how people keep trying to merge me. People mad because that they folks reaching out to me, not reaching out to these dudes, folks. People trying to place me and they set politics, you know what I'm saying, that don't have nothing to do with me. Just because I have relations with dudes from different places and I may get hip to stuff that's what's going on, I don't come on this internet, I don't drop or expose nothing that I know is going on, because a lot of stuff that I know that's going on. But let's talk about this though, right? So this is what I don't get, right? How this man is on the internet trying to politic on me with another guy, right? But this is what's being done. I heard this whole internet,
He
right?
hot. You know when you get hot for real, you gotta. I start taking off shirts and everything. He like, nigga, I'm hot. You're literally hot. Let's keep going.
On Big Meech, right? Everybody was on Big Meech when 50 Cent put him out there for third-party cooperation. Oh, man, that's still like snitching. That's still like snitching. Third-party cooperation, man. Even though his name ain't on no paper, that ain't no different. That's what's going on with these gang members out here. And it is what it is. And that's why I know, like, I got to find something else to do, because it's a lot of booth and BS going on out here, man. It's a lot of booth and BS and clown activity going on out here. So dudes think that because they give other dudes information to drop, that clears them, or that keeps their name off the paper, or keep their names off the mark. Like they think that they the only ones that have game that people don't know or see what's going on. Like
Let's stop it right here, because Young and Jefe is really dropping game. What I've already told y'all that, but I'm just a little podcaster. What I've already said is that the game that they run, when they want to put out some content, they don't put it out themselves. They send it here, they send it there, and then they react to it and say, I didn't say that, he said that. Even though they're sending them the information, the video, the whatever it is, telling them how to run it, then they put it off on them. But what he's doing is he's giving y'all the game. He's just not putting a name on it. Y'all gotta listen to what he's saying. But you know what I mean? Tap in. Let's keep going though, y'all.
people be trying to play people like they was born yesterday. If you give somebody some gang content and they not a gang member and they drop that content, that shit is third-party cooperation, bro. Whether you said it or not. So I'm not understanding how dudes is politicking about any telling or about anything that got to do with telling or making a statement or assisting the police. When people give content to people to drop, gang content, that is against the rules. If you are a member of anybody in a lifestyle and you giving anybody that's a non-affiliate content to drop, you are foul. That's just what it is, bro. And that's how it goes. This ain't no rule I made up or nothing I wrote. See, the thing is, bro, oh man, like, dudes, bro, y'all play a lot of games on, and when stuff don't go your way, y'all get mad. And just like life always exposed, right? You can tell when somebody feels some type of way about you or been trying to collect any type of information on you, right? So through our exchange, a lot of shit was exposed, bro, that's just been on your mind and that you've been holding in and that you decided to bring out now. So it kind of correlates with what I've been being told about Clubhouse and what they try to launch. And then on top of that, you come right to the internet and drop 2 segments back to back. But you trying to stay away from this and do your 1-2, do your thing. But you come and drop 2 segments back to back and then try to include 600 and Eddie Boy in one of your segments, bro. Come on, like,
you looking for truth and a liar. Let's keep going.
When we gonna stop playing these games, bro? Like, when are we gonna stop playing these games, bro? Like I said, there's a lot of stuff on the internet that people say daily pertaining to you, and I stay away from it. I don't say nothing about it. I breeze right through it. But you just think that you gonna play with my name or politic on my name, and I'm just supposed to stay quiet, man. You got the wrong guy, man. And I'm gonna say it one more time, bro. What you talking about, bro? This is just social media, bro. Like, this is content for you, bro. I got a lot of dudes watching me, a lot of OG Crip dudes, profound Crip dudes at that tap in with me, you know what I'm saying, daily. And they one had anything to say about the segment I put out there because there wasn't no police activity done on that, period. Them dudes said everything they wanted out there, and I just reacted to it. And if you can't see past that, man, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not about to try to make you see past it. It is what it is. With that being said, we're going to conclude that right there. It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Man.
All right, man. So what I want to know from y'all, man, is what do y'all think about this? Is WACK100 a hypocrite because you're trying to demonize somebody for doing exactly what you do every day, what you're known for? And is Young and Jefe wrong for reporting what they said publicly? The rule is if it's out there in the public, it's for everybody. Hey, man, y'all tap in, tune in. It's your boy Demon Time Exotics, and I'm gone.
Well, you need to spin the block with the homie Ray Give TV.
Let's get right to it.
Young and Jefe been telling us for a while. He don't care about nothing but what the check say. And if identifying, pointing the finger, and claiming that these people were attacked to make them victims, get him that check, well, I guess so. I know one place he ain't getting the check. He ain't getting the verification check on that music. That nigga got 1,200 monthly listeners and a couple thousand streams. Boy, you need to knock it off. And Jefe, you know what's funny? I told the homies, right? Especially my nigga Slim the Mafia from 99 Mafia. I said this nigga and Jefe is a ass nigga. What I'ma do is I'ma show y'all how nice this nigga is, right? I'ma show y'all how friendly he can be, right? Now, if a nigga feels some way about a nigga, right? He ain't supposed to with him. But when I told your punk ass to pull up in no jumper, you pulled up and you sat there with Wack, nigga, and you talked and you debated and all that shit, right? I done seen you several times up there. You just sat at my table. You have never said nothing about Wack can't go to his hood. Shut your ass up, nigga. You ain't even a joint from over there. Niggas been calling, telling me they go to Bird to DP in your ass too. I go to Pacoima any mother time and day I want to go to Pacoima. You just a broke nigga that's forced to still live in your hood. I'ma say it. You are a broke. I bet, listen, we gonna come up with a broke number. I bet you can't show $100,000 that been sitting in your account. I bet you can't, cause you a broke nigga. I bet you from 83rd, you can't show 83,000. Nigga, you was a pill popping selling ass nigga who went to the feds for some non-gangster shit. You went to the feds for selling pills and you was a mule. You was a mule, a big fat punk mule. Nigga, you was packing your nigga with pills and getting on the plane, and that's why you got caught up. That's cool. If you want to say that's gangster, then you say that's gangster. I just say you trying to hustle, but you was a funky. That's what I'm gonna say. But all this time, man, I told my nigga Slim the Mouse, I'm gonna show you how this nigga right here, he's a weirdo. Watch him be nice. As long as he think it's cool, he cool. Now all of a sudden, you're the this and you're the that. No, I don't give a about what Braves or what Munchie B say. Them niggas is younger than me. Them niggas wasn't even born when I started gang banging. Maybe that's your era, gang bangers or whatever, that's cool. But I'ma say this. This is my issue with Aunt Jefe. I don't give a fuck no nigga getting in blood business, a crip business. It's on the internet, it's everybody business. So stop popping that, you weird ass, illiterate ass, eyes too wide for your look like marshmallow Martian man ass nigga. The problem is you wrote on there and said the Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. I don't think no Crip even approve of that message, nigga. That's my issue. That's police talk. Ask Munchie B or any other nigga, Blood, whoever you want to talk about. That is 602. That is detective. That is investigative report language. The Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. And you a Crip. That's what Flacco to say. A Trap Lil Ross to say, nigga. But you said it. And you supposed to be a A-Trade gangster. You not a A-Trade gangster no more. You're a YouTuber, nigga. Get it right. I see you though.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You already know I'm out here every day.
That's right.
Now back to this sucker, right? So I see your minion punk ass want a reaction. Hey, look. Oh yeah, I see young homie. Most definitely. So yeah. Face. Check this out. Go to the noms. Go to your hood and then holler at me and talk about DPs. Man, I'm not even about to go no A-Tray Paru shit with you because I'm not about to politic with no nigga like you, an agent of destruction. You are an agent of destruction. You emotionally evolved. That's why you talking like a woman. Every day you getting up, you acting, oh, Aunt Jefe this, Aunt Jefe that. Go to your hood. Go question those dudes that called you out. Like you be in everybody else's business, trying to tell them to go to their hood and holler at their homies that's speaking on them. Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it. Other than that, shut your whack ass up and go to your hood where you can't go to, like I said. Shut your mouth. You just running your mouth. And yeah, I've been felt that way about you. But it wasn't no need for me to expose your weird ass because it wasn't no problem there. But when you want to keep showing up on my doorstep, I'm expose your. This is you on the internet talking about bodies, saying everything. You're not a gangster, period, bro. We're not buying that shit. You can't politic on nobody. You can't even politic in your hood. You don't got a voice in your hood. Your voice don't matter, bro. So how you think what you saying on the internet about me matter? That shit only matter to internet people like you that want to run content and views. The truth is the truth, bro. You can't go over there. You enslaved to the bloods who don't even like you. But you trying to, eat the blood. Shut up. Oscar the Grouch, man. Go get your face cleaned or something, nigga. You asked to interview with me, nigga. I done asked to interview with your ass, and you was nice, nigga. So, of course, it was cool, nigga. But anytime you got my line, nigga, you want to set up a fade on A-Trade, me and you can fade, and I'm going to beat your ass than that. Stay off the internet and stop talking.
I don't know what the nigga tripping off of. I with that shit, the agent of chaos. Nigga. Shit.
Shout out Big Slim and Lil Slim.
Oh. The agent of chaos. The agent of chaos. I've never used the word chaos for my description. Man. Well, they better hope that WACK100 page don't come back like they say it's coming back. It's gonna really be tortured in, boy. But yeah, that nigga is. That nigga mad as a motherfucker, man. Talking like a male brandy. Y'all don't see how wide that nigga eyes is, bro? Y'all see that shit? Acting like you don't. At least it fit Brandy. She's a female.
Yeah, you look like a gecko or some shit.
Like a chameleon, you feel me? This shit just sit on the side of his fucking head.
That nigga eyes wide and all outside.
That nigga's the Geico gecko, bro. That's that nigga.
Yo.
That nigga been running content off. What was that That was last Monday that shit happened.
Bro, I ain't been doing nothing but killing him with the story.
Right.
I just been. Young and Jefe, I like that. I'm using it in my bio, the Agent of Chaos. I like that shit.
Hey, Bum. You want to know what trips me out is niggas say that we running the play, but it really looks like he's running the play.
No,
nigga.
What it is though, Bumpy, no, what it is though, I'm gonna be real. Men, we hate when our women tell us the truth about ourselves.
True.
He fucked up and wrote that shit. He can't even deny it. You see how he trying to spin away from it and say, yeah, you mad because niggas in blood business. Nigga, I ain't never said I'm mad about no nigga, no blood business. I don't give a fuck about none of that. No. I'm not mad. Blood, crib, bit, I don't, if it's on the internet, it's on the internet. Those words never come out my mouth. That come out of y'all mouth. Whack being crip business. Nah, nigga, I be in the internet business. Nigga, if it happen to be about some cripping, so be it, nigga. We gonna read it, we gonna dissect it, and nigga, we gonna talk about it. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, nigga. Ain't damn nigga set, damn nigga movement, bigger than the program. If you let it hit to the internet, we gonna talk about it. Now here it go. Geico, the Geico man, right? The bottom line of this is you are mad because you use police descriptive and you are waving a smoke signal, right, as an alarm for the federales to say the Bloods are banding together as a unit attacking Crips. This what you said, bro. And you identify certain blood sets. You said that, bro. I done had about 5, 10 Crips call me and say, Whack, we don't fuck with them kind of words. We don't know what's happening with cuz. They called, the Hoovers, Folo just called me like, yeah, Whack, I don't know what the fuck fuck that shit, nigga. What do you mean? We don't, nigga, that's making niggas seem like they victims. And then why you identifying shit like that? My nigga, what is you saying? The Bloods band together to go attack the Crips. It should have been, nigga, the Bloods and the Crips had a squabble. They got it? Nah. You want to make that, okay. Hey, look, check this out, feds. Feds, check this out. We know what you're looking at, but the Bloods is the one attacking. They the aggressors. They the aggressors and shit, you know what I'm saying? And what's crazy is the Crips that's involved don't even fuck with you. I'm just saying, Bumpy, I'm going to pass it to you. You got all this shit started, Bumpy.
Listen, all this is Bumpy, all I'm saying.
How that nigga taking your light and putting it on me? You don't want to play with me, Mr. Geico, man.
Listen, the content is the content. You put that shit up there. Once again, Flacco dropped a video on the same thing and did not do what you did. Flacco didn't go extra descriptive in this one. It was crazy. You're the descriptor. You're the Aunt Laura Ross. Don't be mad, bro. It's just showtime, bro. You just did some shit. They still gonna watch your content. Still gonna pay attention. You did some fuck shit, nigga. When you're called out on your fuck shit, you just accept it, nigga. So, when it's my time, I deal with it. Fuck wrong with you? Now you want to be mad? You at the point. I responded to you 3 times. You've done probably 9 videos, bro. I'm on Clubhouse. I don't care about what you talking about. I say something crazy right now, but I'm gonna leave that alone. And just, bro, get your shit together, young ass Jefe. I feel it's a play on our end, on your end, and this is why I feel this way. Clubhouse TV drop content all the time. You heard the content and decided to say, Wack's going against me, but then you didn't even hear him saying, oh, Bumpy, what's going on? You know I fuck with a young ass Jefe.
You already had that diabolical shit in your mind, bro. Because then you get to saying certain shit like, oh, well, they've been saying that you've been trying to go at me and all of this shit. You jumped the gun, nigga. What I said was what I said. That nigga came here to say, Bumpy, what you got going? Nigga, you let them niggas hype you up to get you in the shit that you're in now. They ain't got shit to do with none of the other shit. You said what you said. I'm not folding on what I've been saying this since the beginning. Ran the content. Go back to our beehive room, nigga. Go listen to everything I said about you. That's the crazy part. You only heard the Clubhouse TV version of it. Go back to the beehive room last Monday when we talked about it. You probably really won't like what I had to say then. You're really not going to like what I had to say in the first 20 minutes. I know. So it is what it is with that nigga, man. They going to keep me in content until he realizes, nigga, stop doing police shit. Or just take fucking accountability, nigga.
Man, listen, man. I gotta find me some. Listen. I don't know why he mad for what he said. You said it. I ain't said it. You said it.
And then when you go to the video, he says it himself in the video. I've come to myself in my mind and everything that's came to me to think that they planned and they put this together to come down there. That's what you said on the video.
It's right, gift.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Really tough thing to deal.
I don't know why he mad. That's his shit. He mad at me. Oh, man. You better get your ass out that Matchbox kitchen you in, nigga. The fuck you better do, boy.
It's crazy. It's crazy how you issued a challenge to him and he go and do a whole different challenge, but then want a nigga that abide by the rules. Nigga, you didn't even do what I said. Where's the 83,000, nigga?
He can't show you that. Man, yeah, Nick, bro. Anytime you can see the cabinets and the countertop left to right in the kitchen, nigga in the I don't know what you call that. That's what they call them? Nigga in the studio. He in a apartment structure that was built 1914. That's a fact. Fuck out of here.
Like a duplex or something, huh?
Man, listen, bro. And then the nigga got I think I screenshot it. He got and he put the photos up on the wall because they all crooked.
This thing's stupid.
It's right, give TV.
In the block.
Let's get right to it.
What up, rocking up?
We gonna let the ladies do what mystical things happen when the moon turns red.
A blood moon?
The mystery.
Man, the content won't stop. We rocking and we rolling. You gotta keep the bell on. Hit the like button. And I will deliver 24/7 around the clock. You already know. What? But until next time, it's your boy Ray giving them gone. God bless. Peace.
We got the media team, man. Where the media
team? We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Spin the block.
It is what it is.
You already know it's all good. It's all love.
Hell yeah, my nigga. I'm glad I seen you, though.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You already know I'm out here every day.
Now back to this sucker, right? So I see your minion punk ass want a reaction. Hey, look. Oh yeah, I see young homie. Most definitely. So yeah. Met face. Check this out. Go to the noms. Go to your hood. And then holler at me and talk about DPs. Man, I'm not even about to go no A-Tray Power shit with you because I'm not about to pop.
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Spin the block.
And Jefe.
There's beef in the YouTube streets. Young and Jefe is going crazy on WACK.
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content.
Do me a favor before you watch this video. Please, please, please go subscribe to my other booming channels, and especially my AI channel. The AI channel is crazy. Appreciate you.
And Jefe. You know what's funny? I told the homies, right? Especially my nigga Slim the Mafia from 99 Mafia. I said, this man Jefe is a whole ass nigga. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all how nice this nigga is, right? I'm gonna show y'all how friendly he could be, right? Now, if a nigga feels
Put the person out there that told you I got a DP coming, and let's address it. Other than that, shut your whack ass up and go to your hood where you can't go to, like I said. Shut your mouth. You just running your mouth. And yeah, I've been felt that way about you. But it wasn't no need for me to expose your weird ass because it wasn't no problem there. But when you want to keep showing up on my doorstep, I'm gonna expose your ass. This is you on the internet talking about bodies, saying everything. You're not a gangster, period, bro. We're not buying that shit. You can't politic on nobody. You can't even politic in your hood. You don't got a voice in your hood. Your voice don't matter, bro. So how you think what you saying on the internet about me matter? That shit only matter to internet people like you that want to run content and views. The truth is the truth, bro. You can't go over there. You enslaved to the bloods who don't even fuck with you or like you. But you trying to, here's the blood. Shut up. Oscar the Grouch, man. Go get your mother face cleaned or something, nigga. You asked to interview with me, nigga. I done asked to interview with your and you was nice, nigga. So of course it was cool, nigga. But anytime you got my line, nigga, you want to set up a fade on A-Trade, me and you.
Nice this is, right? I'm gonna show y'all how friendly he could be, right?
Every day. Now back to this sucker, right? So
a beef or something, but also like who would want me to fight?
I feel like
now?
you should just call it a day, bro.
Yeah, I say leave that shit
Call
alone.
it a day.
Hey, but I say,
That's all
but
right.
when you do got time, go ahead, hit the bag and get your little sparring mate. You know what I'm saying? You'll never know what happens at a gas station.
I was just like, me at 190 would probably be way different.
Nah, you ain't got no fight in you, bro.
Yeah, you don't know that. No.
You don't know that.
I got fighting me, Munchie.
Bro,
I got fighting me.
Bro, you had no
Munchie.
fight.
Okay,
Munchie.
You. Okay.
Look.
Mine is still no.
Most people
Let me
ain't
say.
fight. You get hit too hard, like they go on one. They blank out or something.
Munchie. I'm gonna be real with you.
What's that?
the same thing that happened to me in that fight would have happened to everybody in this room.
That's
I don't-
lie.
you maybe
crazy.
You would have been able to go 2 rounds, but you're going to sleep too.
You sound crazy.
I'm just being real.
He didn't even put you out.
Because I quit.
No. Listen. He didn't even put you out, and you wasn't even defending yourself.
Well, I was trying. It just wasn't really working.
Not saying that it's impossible, but what I'm saying, his technique, as far as his technique, he should have put you out.
Okay, I think the same thing that happened to me in that fight would happen to 98% of the people watching this podcast, and I really actually think it's 100%. But I'll say 98 to be safe. I think everybody's kind of like underestimating what it's like to go to war with somebody that big.
You didn't go to war. The war didn't even start.
The war consumed me. It was like an atomic blast.
And to be fair,
This ain't-
you're the
this
same
ain't-
size.
No. He's
Absolutely.
so much bigger. He's 6'5".
He's not.
And he's all muscle.
I think you're trying to say he more
I'm
defined.
6'3", so he's 2 inches taller than me.
That's even.
And I'm fat,
you're
and he's muscle.
And you're 10 pounds heavier than he is.
Which is crazy.
Which is fine. That's the problem.
In the streets, that's an even fight.
Right.
Yeah, okay, I feel you. But
acting like he
in a
Al
boxing
Ingram.
ring,
Yeah, you act like he's 7'30".
Man,
and
on
you 6'2".
God.
That's why a lot of people lose fights too. Like y'all see people and y'all be like, oh man, this guy's gigantic in his size. And a lot of big motherfuckers can't even fight.
and see, I should have stuck with that. That was my original thought, and I should have believed that.
No, I don't. But that's crazy. He can't. I don't because he won. I didn't see nothing spectacular about the squabble.
That's the report.
No, yeah, that's what everybody was saying, that he didn't look that great either. But it was so much. He's just so much more powerful than me.
You said that shit hurted.
That power.
I'm just saying, like, when I got that one hit, I immediately realized, oh, I've never been hit half that hard before in my life.
Yeah.
And that's with the boxing glove, which is supposed to make it hurt less. Didn't really feel a lot of that. No, I mean, his bare fist punching me in the face. Oh my God, I can't. Count me out.
Oh my God.
Never could I ever.
We all saw Lena's reaction, which I felt like was kind of like the best thing that could have happened for you at that moment. Do you feel like, what was like y'all's interaction like afterwards off cam? Like, was she proud of you? Do you feel like
I don't think she was proud of me for sure. I don't think that would be the right word to use.
Was she embarrassed?
No, I think her attitude about it was the same as mine, which is like, you're not a fighter. I don't know why you were pretending to be a fighter for a couple weeks here. You've never been a fighter. Like, she's not like okay, you know, like some girls want their boyfriend to fight or like want him to be a hard ass. Never has she ever said anything like she would way rather I like learn to play acoustic guitar and get into knitting than like become a fighter.
Said what you said. If you mean what you said, then stand on it. Don't stand on it.
Oh, no. Fuck is you throwing my name in something for, nigga? I watch all this old bust ass shit you niggas do. You talk about munching, sporty facing, you over here. Oh,
That too. I didn't think it was gonna be first round.
Yeah, I mean,
First 30 seconds.
That was my goal going into it, was like, I want to last all 3 rounds. As like, that would be one level of W. Like, even if I lose, but if I last all 3 rounds, I'll be proud of myself. But I still wanted to win. So to tap out after 70 seconds, yeah, for sure. It was very strange. It was very shameful.
Next time, all fails, just start swimming.
I was about to say that too. We didn't even see a swim banger.
But see, they were telling me like, don't swim. Like, you know, if you land one good shot or you get them against the ropes, don't just start swimming. So I mean, honestly, I didn't throw one punch. So it's not like
I just said when all fail, start swimming, because I don't got them down for giving you no uppercuts if you swimming and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just wonder how bad he could have possibly got hurt if he came in there swimming and then Jason.
And I slept a fucking hour on the plane too, so at least I feel rested. Ate a good breakfast. We're gonna get like a little mini workout going in today. I wouldn't say this publicly, but I think it's very fair to say that my nerves are fully active. I got some anxiety, I'm not gonna lie. I spent a little bit extra time on the toilet this morning.
As a motherfucker. We're about to end this in about a minute.
It do, fool. What that shit do? It's nasty. Oh man. Rack
At my table. You have never said nothing about Wack can't go to his hood. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You ain't.
It's all good. But anyway, he's in his section right now. That's what he's trying to show y'all.
Back to this sucker, right? So I see your minion punk ass want a reaction. Hey, look. Oh yeah, I see young homie. Most definitely.
My boy look cozy in his section.
So yeah. Met face. Check this out. Go to the noms. Go to your hood and then holler at me and talk about DPs. Man, I'm not even about to go no A-Tray power shit with you because I'm not about to politic with no nigga like you, an agent of destruction. You are an agent of destruction. You're emotionally evolved. That's why you talking like a woman. Every day you getting up.
I can get back to smoking and drinking.
Hey, but blood pressure's probably up behind them horny pills.
I don't know that he like takes those all the time or anything. He don't really shoot that much porn anymore. But either way, so all right, his blood pressure is too high, right? So he has to go and like lay down in the corner. They're trying to like they put his feet up on a chair and shit, trying to do whatever they can do to get his blood pressure to go down. He still couldn't pass. The next day, he was able to pass. I think he took his blood pressure medication or some shit like that, or like he didn't smoke or do anything that would make it go up. But like there was this weird window where I was thinking like, oh my God, maybe I'm not gonna have to fight. Like maybe I'm gonna get saved by his health.
Would that have affected the purse? Obviously, right?
It would have been okay for me.
Okay.
I still would have got a significant amount, but obviously it would have been like a massive letdown for everybody else, you know? So yeah. But then it did go down, and obviously it was pretty terrible.
One thing I wanted to ask you, and this is like a random side note, but in during the I guess like the face off or the pre-fight hype, Vitaly was there.
Yeah.
And he was kind of popping it at you, and that's the first time he's really been seen in America since like all the like what was your sense of that interaction right there? Did you think he was like just being out of pocket?
It's like if you're gonna like do porn, you have to have a sense of humor about your life. You can't just like take everything super serious. And then if you're gonna be doing a celebrity boxing match with a guy who fucked your wife on camera, even more so, you just gotta roll with the jokes. So yeah, I was like not in the mentality of like getting offended by anything, especially something like Vitaly. Like I know, I get it. You know, you're like an edgelord. This is what you do. You say edgy things. You try to piss people off. Whatever. It's like
it almost looked like Aiden wanted to like call security to get him out of there. He's like, how the fuck did this guy get in here?
No, he had been hanging out like that whole day and shit. It was actually crazy seeing Vitaly just because he had just spent fucking a year in a Philippines prison.
Right.
But the weird thing about it is that like he was telling us like. He had a phone. He had his own separate room. Because, like, I guess, like, if you have money there, you can get away with whatever.
So he was making it seem like they were torturing him, like 900-degree weather for fucking 6 months straight.
I thought that it was, like, I thought he was, like, going to be shell-shocked from, like, the worst experience of his life. And he said it wasn't really that bad. So that was kind of weird. But, yeah, I mean, I'm at a crossroads. I don't know if I should, you know, commit to losing this weight and then fight somebody more my size that I think I have a better shot against, or if I should just forget about this boxing dream. I'm doing porn either way.
You versus Josh.
That sounds like one I could maybe win. Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Another fight people was disappointed at was the K-Mac and Aaron the Plumber fight that didn't take it. And I seen K-Mac, he put it on his Instagram that he was looking for somebody that was over 191. You know, I shot my shot. I got up in there like, man, what's up? Like, make it happen. He like, man, I'm gonna try to make it happen. But I guess
so. Aaron Plummer, he backed out.
Yeah.
Hey, why you keep on that raw wave counseling shit?
But to be fair, when I had the conversation with Aiden and the team and everything, they told me that he really was injured, that his fingers were broken or whatever, because they have their own doctor that he has to go to so that you can't use a shady doctor that's going to lie on your behalf, you know? So I kind of have to believe that Aaron was telling the truth to some extent, but also he's a snitch. He's a fraud. He's just, nobody's ever going to book him to fight again because he keeps doing this shit.
Bro, I got really scared.
How many fights have he?
Zero. But he's...
I'm talking about how many fights have he...
So he refused to fight me, which is kind of crazy when you think about how Friday went.
Interesting.
And then he passed up on the K-Mac one. Which, to be fair, K-Mac was the favorite by
K-Mac
far.
wants a fade. Somebody got to give K-Mac deserve a good fade.
I felt so bad that K-Mac leaves Long Beach, goes all the way to Miami, and can't even do anything while he was out there. He's just hanging out. Like, I felt so bad for him that he didn't get to have his moment.
That's what I'm saying. That would have been big for K-Mac.
Hey, what city you from, bro?
Shout out to K-Mac, man.
You from where?
Set that up.
This fool hit me up
Set
as
that
a
up.
replacement because someone trolled him, was like, oh, Aaron's not showing up, you should fight Lush 1. This fool K-Mac's actually calling me, bro.
That's
how much do you weigh? How much am I, bro?
Aaron's not pulling up, you should
I
fight
want
Lush
no
1.
smoke, brother. Like,
I'm crying.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Aaron's not pulling up, you should fight Lush 1.
yeah, that's a consolation.
That's an unfair fight.
But I was trying to give them ideas for who K-Mac could fight, and they were like, the vibe was kind of like, well, K-Mac got in this because we wanted somebody to fight Aaron. You know, like they just wanted somebody to fight Aaron because Aaron's a big name.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if they didn't seem like super motivated to find like a random person
So
to
Aaron
fight
was
K-Mac.
injured, legit injured.
I guess, but also it's like, I mean, how are you breaking your fingers 2 days before the fight? Doesn't it kind of sound like cap?
I mean, it sounds like he's turning down the fade is how I read it.
I thought you said somebody confirmed it, so it might be cap.
I mean, they said the doctor said.
I mean, the Instagram post I seen, his finger was 2 different ways.
For real? No,
yeah, Aaron. So I can't say that his fingers wasn't broken. It was 2 of his fingers was different ways.
I don't feel like I'm in a position to challenge Aaron the Plumber at this point.
You already said the hierarchy.
Especially because like me and Jason, like throughout the lead up to it, we were real respectful of each other. Aaron would not be. So like I would not want to lose to Aaron the Plumber. I didn't care about losing to Jason Love because like we have a cool relationship, and like even when everybody was trying to get him to diss me and shit, he just wasn't really going for it. Obviously he wore the shirt with my wife biting the sheets and everything, but you know, I didn't. It was easy for me to take an L to Jason because we're cool. It was a friendly fade, but with Aaron, like I don't want to do a boxing match against somebody I hate that I think I'm gonna lose. That sounds terrible.
I mean,
Hey, first step, get that out your mind, bro. We gonna get your confidence up. You bit up a smoker or something. You know what I'm saying? No, for real, we gotta get your confidence going. No. Smokers got shrimp. Smokers got shrimp. But
you better pick
and another
wisely.
thing,
I need a MacArthur Park fade.
but you can't pick wisely because even these little niggas,
MacArthur Park, bro.
they got little men complexes, bro. Little dudes, nigga, they like a stick of dynamite, bro. They small, but man, I'm telling you, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Adam hella tall.
I got a homie 5'2" be whooping shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You put them smoker on it, you crazy, bro.
Yeah, no. Smokers, they carry couches by themselves.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah, don't smokers whooping stuff down, bro.
So, okay, there's one other thing that I want to respond to is Aiden Ross basically had a clip where he was talking about how Rainbet at one point wasn't sure if they wanted to pay me the full purse. This happened on Sunday. Basically, I get a text. I'm going back and forth with them. I'm like, hey, you guys going to send the crypto, whatever? They respond. After a couple hours, they're like, hey, we're sending half, but we're currently reviewing the contract to decide if we feel like we are obligated to pay you the other half. So I'm looking at my phone like, what the fuck? Because there's a thing called the fair play clause in the contract or whatever that basically stipulates like they don't have to pay you in full if they feel like you rigged the fight, if you gave up too easily, if you didn't fight back. Do some of these sound like me?
Check.
Checking a few boxes.
Check.
No, I did not rig anything.
No, he didn't rig it though.
No.
But I didn't fight back, and I gave up pretty quick. So I mean, I understand that. Immediately, when I went back and I started reading the contract, I'm like, oh, fuck. But Aiden didn't mention this on stream. Aiden was actually the one who hits me up and goes, yo, even though you didn't fight back very well, you promoted the fuck out of the fight, and you were probably like the reason why it was so big and so viral. So I'm going to make sure that they pay you. So Aiden was actually the good guy in shining armor right there, because he actually really went out of his way, and boom, I got paid the rest of it by the end of the night.
You see what having good relationships do?
That's true. I do have to thank him for that. I appreciate that.
And at the end of the day, like you were like, no, like I genuinely wanted to win. Like that should hurt. I wasn't expecting it.
Although if I had thought about that, I probably would have got up after the second knee and at least like tried to throw something.
Probably would have been a better look. Yeah. Optically.
Yeah. No, for sure. So a lot for me to consider in terms of my future as a fighter. Although I'm really kind of leaning in the direction of just not doing that ever again.
Because like one of two things happen after a fight. Normally, like people are like, you know what, hey, that wasn't so bad. It doesn't hurt as much as I thought. Or it's like, man, I'm never doing this again. So
which one you experienced?
Me, it was more the former. I was more like, you know what, like I even though it did hurt, you feel me, like, and all that shit. I was like, it's not as scary. I wasn't as scared for when I had my next fight. I was like way more aggressive, way more aggressive.
And that's what I was saying. I said if he go like 9 months, but he got to do a lot of sparring to get used to being hit. He'd do a little better. You feel me?
And me fighting somebody who's like 190 while I'm around there, I could kind of see that working out. But I feel like I could train for the next 2 years, and I still don't. I got nothing for Jason Love.
Why you keep saying 190 when you 240 and somebody 240? That's
the weight class.
Size, no, I know, but I'm just saying like you're the same size as him though.
But the thing about
you feel like you just don't want to get hit by somebody.
No, but the thing about carrying around 50 pounds of muscle is that it makes you bigger and stronger, and it makes you hit harder. And the thing about carrying around 50 pounds of fat is that it doesn't help you in any way. It just slows you down and makes it harder for you to do everything. So, you know, my 240 and Jason Love's 240 are just really different 240s.
I will have to beg the difference. Look at Tyson Fury.
What about him?
Sloppy body.
Yeah, but he's all muscle under there, and he's an elite
muscle
boxer.
under there. Now you just saying shit.
You just
saying.
My man said muscle under there.
What? Hey, what's the Mexican heavyweight champion that you already know who I'm talking about. He knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Y'all got the same exact build.
You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but he kind of got like a wide body, sloppy body.
Y'all got the same exact build.
You know what I mean? It's just really the hard.
Me and Tyson, isn't he like 6'8" or something?
I mean, he's 6'8". You know what I'm saying? In the height, but his body like
okay. He more in shape now than he was with Wilder. He was all over the place.
Sure.
Okay,
he was all over the place.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're probably right that me and Tyson Fury probably have like a pretty similar body fat percentage because he's really he's a gross looking dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Gross. Look up the Mexican champion that beat Anthony Joshua. What's his name again, bro?
Mexican champion who beat Anthony.
RUIZ. Be doing all those haymakers and shit.
RUIZ, man.
Andy Ruiz Jr. Okay, okay. Andy Ruiz.
He was a champion he took the championship.
Okay.
Big boy.
Yeah, I mean, he's fat, but look at how big and strong he is, dude.
Look at Anthony Joshua.
I know what he looks like, yeah.
Cut up like a bag.
Andy Ruiz is like if Moose Man got a face.
Come on now.
Thanks, buddy face. It ain't about body types, nigga.
Nah, it ain't, bro. I'm telling you, putting down, bro. They ain't.
Bro, is this really his rules? Look at him.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Is this really his body?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's not real, is it?
Man, listen.
Show that.
Man, listen to me.
No, that's fake.
That's fake, right?
Don't really look like that.
How we know that's fake?
Okay, but I don't know why this is a controversial opinion that like if I lost a large percentage of the fat that I'm currently carrying around, I would probably have a much better chance of fighting somebody my own weight.
I'm telling you, get that out your head. It don't matter what weight you are. If you train and be properly trained and have some confidence in yourself, it don't matter, bro.
But what I'm saying is also true, even though what you're saying is true too, which is that I should not fight somebody who's 240. When I'm a fat 240, I could easily be like a lean 190.
I just gave you two examples where they was the fat person won.
Okay, but in the case of Tyson Fury,
world champions.
Tyson Fury, if he were to come down in weight, would probably be like a better overall boxer. Like the reason why he fights like that is because of heavyweight.
Tyson Fury was arguably the best boxer in the world for like 4 years straight.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Why
Sloppy
is
body.
Tyson Fury?
I mean, he's
so
a giant.
fat?
To be fair, he's a giant.
What
But
type of question is that?
No, I just feel like there's a good. Okay. Tyson Fury's appearance, often described as fat or having a fat belly, by the way, why does Gemini have to say it like that, is misleading because he maintains elite level stamina and strength despite lacking a traditional shredded muscular physique. He
was just born that way?
He's always been natural, powerful. What the fuck? I feel like this is like poor English. Either way, yeah, he's an elite boxer, so he can get away with being a fat ass. But,
No,
you know,
but-
I'm obviously not that. So
If you fight somebody that's 50 pounds lighter than you are right now, you'll have a significantly better chance, regardless of.
that's what I'm saying. And for some reason, Sporty Face doesn't want to concede that I would be a better fighter. Why you get? Hey, one combo.
Yeah.
You guys over there whispering.
We sideboard line.
Yeah, sideboard bad. But all I'm saying is that if I was going to fight again, it would be after losing a very significant amount of weight.
I will say that I was so confident in your confidence that you had me so pumped up that I'm out here ass betting with the entire city. You feel me?
What you mean ass betting?
Ass
What is
betting.
that?
Betting on his ass.
Hold
Shit.
up, pause.
Betting out the ass.
Yeah, ass betting.
Out the ass or betting on your ass?
You were betting your ass?
You mean gambling?
Because I mean, it
Gambling
mean
on
two
your ass.
things.
Selling his ass
What
for
you
bets.
talking about?
What you doing?
No, so what I mean by ass betting, like on some old school New Yorker shit, like I don't have the money to cover it. I'm still making
Betting on
the
your
bet.
ass.
Gambling on your ass.
So, like, if you lose the bet, they
Not
get to
putting your-
fuck you in the ass?
Yeah.
Exactly. So first up, Flock to Ball.
What?
Just beat me in the bet because he bet against you.
So he got the.
Like, Flock,
They got
I had Jason money line, man.
yeah, man. So
Why you keep saying money line?
I should have probably
Because
bet on
it's
it
like
too.
that's when you betting
No,
on
I know sports betting, but
Yeah.
you looking like you really
so I'm paying on camera.
Oh, we got the goat calling in.
looking
Sorry.
like the bookie. He said bet money line.
Yo.
Hey, big baby, what's up?
Oh man, they gave me some bad news over the weekend. I'm talking to you for the first time.
Bro, can you believe it?
Talking to you for the first
Hell,
time
you
on
can.
here.
Your big homie got dealt with. That's got to fuck you up, huh?
Man, I said we gotta hire somebody to take him out, man. He touched my sister and knocked you out.
Oh,
Man.
Somebody to-
Oh man, that's a double whammy.
Yo, that must have been a bad day for you. You're like the voice box for me in the prison or the jail.
Man, they came on Monday to my door like, hey man, what happened to your boy? I'm like, you act like I got a phone, nigga. I ain't seen that shit.
You got his back fade when you come home, Brick, or what?
You said what?
You got his back fade when you come home?
Nah, for sure.
For
I
sure.
heard Blueface got the back fade.
That was my idea. I don't know. Spotty Face sounded like he wanted too.
Yeah, for sure I want it. For sure I want it.
Everybody.
I'm in there. For sure I want that back fade.
Oh, man.
Hey, it's an easy one.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Brick.
Yeah.
Hey, this Spotty. Hey, you want to talk to your clone, bro? Hey, put him on. Hey, let him talk to his clone.
Talk to Brick.
We got Flock the Ball here.
Brick, what's the deal?
What's the big old deal?
Six out.
Hey man, free you.
Free me.
I'm holding it down till then, man. Flocks of ball, man.
You know the little dude who was doing all the Instagram skits, right? Yeah.
I'm on your page and shit. I'm on your IG page.
Oh
Yeah, on bro, yeah. That's me on bro.
I ain't got no phone, so I can't see it, but yeah, bro. I'm
Yeah,
like,
on me. No, I've been keeping your name alive on God. I've been keeping your name alive. I've been going up. Acting like. Yeah, on bro, it's good.
I appreciate it, brother.
Man, hit him with the laugh. Hit him with the laugh.
What's been going on, though?
This call is from a federal prison.
Shit, I'm good, man. Just chilling. Just I'm just trying to like get on this weight loss grind now so that I can fight somebody else. You know?
Don't do it.
Oh yeah, so you are running one back.
You got to.
You gotta give him another shot at it, man.
Yeah, I think I might have to squabble Hellcat.
I was thinking Vlad would be a good fight. You versus Vlad?
Yeah, Vlad probably.
Nah, I don't think so.
Hellcat, she came out of the hole after she did her little ice shit. I heard she had some bad shit to say about deportation.
They tried to have her run the fade with
Bo Jackman, a little Mexican dude, but they wouldn't let a girl fight a guy.
Yeah, only Tennessee is as foolhardy.
She would have fucked him up
to allow such a pursuit.
Yo, Brick, you probably don't know this, but they seriously talking about academics fighting Lil Baby.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That'd be a good fade. Who you think gonna win?
I mean, I'm leaning Lil Baby, but I don't know what I could cook up if they give him 6 months to get ready. I don't know.
I'm
I think I'm giving it to Act, man.
What?
You know,
I think you're tripping, Brick.
Hey, Brick. Hey, see. He got a little fire in him though. You gotta have a little fire in you, bro.
Yeah, because
you gotta have some fire though. You gotta have some fire in you. That's what I'm about to say. But Act ain't there. Yeah, Act and Flacco probably done caught 2 fades between the two of them. Their whole life, he ain't got no experience.
You said Act and who?
So you don't think Lil Baby? Oh, wait. So do you think Lil Baby got hands? You think he like fought a lot in his life?
I'm not saying that he don't, but I was just saying off a weight class, Act had him. But you know,
Yeah, Act got it.
At the end of the day, Act got to know how to fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want Act to win the fight.
Yeah,
Don't get it twisted.
my problem with Ack is I've been trying to think. I don't think I ever seen him really do anything physical. Like I never seen him run. I never seen him lift weights. Like I feel like I need to see something to like base my judgment of it. But same thing with Lil Baby.
Yeah, they both.
But Lil Baby like looks a little bit more in shape, and I just assume that he's probably like had a lot of fights over the years. But
lifting opiates.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to put down them.
I feel like they neck and neck and not.
He ain't been doing shit either.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I gotta go. Baby,
Yeah,
he from the streets, bro. I'm pretty sure.
Went to prison.
Hey, when you outside, you have fights by accident.
Definitely.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? But
he like people just looking at the rap shit.
He grew up in the trenches. That's a plus.
That's how he got into the rap.
Man, I don't know. The podcast is down one. Somebody gonna have to come back. We gotta put our faith in Spody, man.
I'll take the fight. I'll take the Jason Love or the K-Mac fight.
There is a storyline there too.
I can say go for the K-Mac.
Yeah, my big homie got a fight.
You feel me? Like,
hey, the next one should be you and Spider Load. I think that'll be the best one.
He ain't gonna do it, bro.
Yeah, how's he gonna pass the drug test?
But he ain't gonna do it.
Sir, it says that you're on 6 ecstasy pills right now.
Too easy, bro.
No. Sober him ain't gonna. He ain't gonna do it.
Bro, that's crazy that like everybody here was cool with Spider Logan and then everybody fell out with him.
Oh,
he
God.
wasn't.
No,
I'm not.
Munchie was his best friend. That's over.
I dissed bro on wax.
Fell out with himself. He started coming back around at the end. Right before I went to jail, I started picking up for him again, though.
Oh yeah.
Bro,
Man, he ain't come back around me.
You know what I'm saying?
I blocked him a couple weeks ago because he just wouldn't stop fucking DMing me the dumbest shit.
Tagging me.
Yeah, I was like, I had enough.
That is crazy how these people
I like
tag.
women, bro.
Is he still doing this thing on the internet, or he just backed off?
I mean, he doing something. I don't know what.
He got a job now.
Oh yeah, I think he been at a job, right?
No.
No.
Let me see you do a reaction of the job.
Did he have did you not do like a sporty face imitation with a high vis like vest on? Like I swear you did.
But I ain't mean to break y'all up for that long. I just was tapping in, man. I call back in a couple of weeks. I keep the no jumper pumping, man.
Oh yeah, yo, but I got one more question. Is like, how good could you see us when we did that shit where we went outside the jail? Like, could you see us pretty good?
I can see everything.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah, I saw you. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Good looking for coming out. Everybody who did come out, it was a pleasure though. I got to see you guys. I was kicking it with y'all for a minute, man.
Nah,
I didn't
yeah.
get to jump back on the phone until you pulled off.
Hey, we want to know what you ate for your birthday.
Josh pulled up.
We want to know. Hey, Brick, we want to know what you ate for your birthday, bro. What was your birthday meal?
Probably fried rice.
Your surf day meal.
Burritos, grilled stuffed burritos.
That's right.
Oh, don't sound too bad.
Yeah.
That's what I'm eating in here.
Yeah, it's either nachos or burritos, man, in here. You know what I mean? I ain't bringing a nigga steaks and shrimps.
Get my guy up out of there.
Y'all ain't got the stingers no more for the fried rice?
For sure.
Yeah, stop it. For sure. Gotta have that.
This nigga and all like he all used to it.
They had to get stingers up.
Yeah, they ain't all used to shit. You get to jail, you gonna get used to it. Shit, you ain't got no hot water and certain shit. You gonna get with the program quick. Get out that motherfucker.
Figure out how to make that hot water.
Use that sink sometime. It get real when you gotta use that sink sometime.
Yeah.
Everything take an hour to cook.
Man,
You gotta let that thing blow up.
Oh man.
Or catch it and put it inside that food cart when they come up in the building with it. Keep it plugged up in that food cart while they waiting.
Pro tip.
They putting a lock on that. That's over with.
What? Damn.
Yeah, that's over with.
Sound like my nigga and missed that shit.
Oh God, that nigga got excited. He
just reminiscing.
It ain't no like you missed it. Nigga, we just talking about what's going great. They doing that shit. I've been there before that when they had
much love, bro. I think
I don't know nothing.
Love you, bro. See you soon.
Yeah, they used to have motherfucking ovens in there. I mean, you gonna, that's what I'm saying. Carts don't do nothing. Just keep your the carts. You ain't been in.
No
spot where they brought no cart to the building to keep the food warm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the jail cart.
No.
You know the cart. You put it in the warmers part. You know what I'm saying? Warm your shit up.
That I ain't never.
So they took that away from them. They can't have it.
He basically saying they locked it. Like when I was there, it was a lock on the cart too. But you being like the head worker, and you out there, hey man, tell us, hey man, pop the cart. Yeah, let me count the shit, do the shit. I'm putting my shit up in there. Ain't no cart lock, man. Pop that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yo, while Josh texted the group chat, said, I've seen the game film. I like my chances.
You talking about
Josh? Don't play with me, Josh.
Oh, he think he got action. He said he
no, because that's a lose for me. Because if I leave him fucking knocked out in the middle of the ring, then he's gonna start fucking shit up at work because his brain's not gonna work as good anymore.
Josh was CG.
This invoice didn't get paid. Oh, well, I knocked him out last week.
He do have a lot of hockey fans. You would assume, like, you know, he grew up.
Yeah, hockey player. Oh
yeah.
Yeah, he's a hockey
Josh
player.
might have squabbles just based on that alone.
Adam, you doing that? Look, man, hockey players are squabbing.
I might give the
not him.
Josh on that.
hey, hockey and rugby, they, you gotta be tough to play.
Bro, if Josh had some footage of him fighting in the hockey rink, I think we would have seen it by now.
How long do them fades last though in hockey though?
Fades are like very quick.
Real quick, right?
They let you fade though.
They let you fade. Yeah, whoever go to until you squab, you stop or somebody like, now, all right, we got our shit in, and that's that.
It's the only like major sport in America where they actually allow you to squabble as part of the sport.
Ain't no unsportsman conduct type shit.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't somebody got killed? Somebody got killed.
Yeah, a black dude too. He got his fucking throat slit with the skate. It was like the gnarliest thing ever.
On me.
Oh, pretty violent.
That shit like a year ago.
The penalty.
I remember that.
Well, hockey.
Yeah, so fighting is a 5-minute penalty, which is
okay. That ain't long.
It's really not. I mean, considering that periods are 20 minutes, it is kind of long, but still, it's not that.
Yo, you know what I was just thinking about though is when I was one of the people who really influenced me to take the fight is because right before they offered it to me, I had happened to be with Blueface, and we were talking about boxing a little bit, and he told me, he's like, man, when I got a fight, he's like, I train and shit, but I don't really stress it that much. Like it's just a good time. I go in there, get the bag, do my thing. It is what it is, and that made sense to me. But then when I actually went and watched Blueface's 2 fights, his first one was against a skinny little white TikToker, and his second one was against a skinny little white streamer. So I do feel like maybe I took his words too literally, because the truth is that he had 2 fights that he really like didn't have to train that much for, because realistically he was probably like a 90% favorite against both of those dudes. So I probably should have thought about that a little more.
But he got a nonchalant kind of character anyway, though, like blasé everything. You know,
but then my trainer told me that actually he was like pretty fucking stressed out when it actually came time, like the day or two before it. He was actually like pretty
cool, Blueface.
Yeah, like he, even though he was fighting dudes that like realistically were not that big of a challenge for him, he was still like, once you like, you can't just like spend these weeks getting ready and then the days before it just starts fucking with you, and you go through so many different like phases in your head where you're like, I'm gonna fucking win. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose. No, I'm gonna win. But what if I lose? Like you just keep the emotional roller coaster of like trying to convince yourself it's gonna go great, but also knowing that it could totally not.
What was your biggest fear? Like the tangible fear you can remember? You remember like, oh, he's gonna blank my blank. I'm gonna die. You
know what freaked me out? What freaked me out was when I saw Jake Paul get his jaw broken, and I was like, man, if that happens to me, I'm gonna really regret doing this.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
But then I saw Jason Lowe's training footage, and I'm like, I don't know if he really looks like he's breaking anybody's jaw.
I don't know if he knows jawbreaker.
Shit, if that had gone 3 rounds.
Anthony Joshua and Jason Lowe, little, they're both big dudes, but one got a little bit more knockout power, I'm pretty sure. So
sure.
And like, so because I did lose the flock,
Yeah, okay, here we go.
I'm gonna send him his $50 right now. You feel me?
Wow.
Like, yeah,
that's a player thing to do, man.
Yeah,
You been sitting here that long, man.
I was gonna say you supposed to be sitting at the same time.
Go ahead,
he waited 5 days
or something.
I got you. I'm gonna put $1 over. You feel me? You gonna get
you supposed to be sitting.
No, but I wanted to. Here's the reason why I'm doing it right now, brothers, and y'all can see. Boom.
Yeah, for sure.
I just sent him his issue because I honor my best. I'm not Poetic Flacco.
Who did he?
Who is Flacco?
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content. TV in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Spin the block.
Yo, y'all seen the oh, y'all got it up. Is that the little dark shit?
Yeah.
Is that the one shape work?
I think Prince sent me the paper. Let me look at my to me, but that's
Well, Prince at? Prince one need to go over that shit.
Yeah, what up? Yeah, that dirt paperwork crazy. I'm gonna pull it right now.
I got one. The DJ, is that the one showing the paperwork?
Yeah, that's the one showing that one with the $1 million bounty.
yeah, that's just the one page of the bounty. Yeah.
Spin the block.
Only one. Well, this one I think showing more pages. Hold on. I got one showing like 4, 5 pages.
Okay.
Yeah, send it to me.
Say what? What's your opinion? Like realistically speaking, you think he got anything to get out?
No, when I saw his when his codees, DA said the co-defendants agreed to push the date back, I knew he was in trouble right there. I mean, they cooperate.
Yep, and they're not naming co-conspirator number 5. They're just saying that they have a person that's going to testify about that bounty, and
The minute the DA said the codees are in agreement to pushing the date back, it's over with, nigga.
Yeah.
We're trying to gather evidence. Shit, what that tell you right there? The codees agreed, Lil Durk, I mean.
WACK, are they able to not, because his Dirk's defense had pushed back and said, hey, I got this witness.
You know I stay solid, stop hating on the kid. I ain't got no slut. Always gossiping like a little bitch. You motherfuckers need to grow up. Ain't no stopping. Once I get to popping, tell a young nigga, hold up. Never told on nigga.
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the.
We got the media team in there. Where the media
team? We got content. TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Spin the block.
What up?
I'm trying to run this academic shit. You know anything about that?
I just sent something to the thing.
Let me see.
Y'all got it? What happened? What'd he do? Something going on?
Yeah, they saying somehow. Say he got backed by little baby people, something like that. We gonna run the content.
Somebody claimed they slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, said some dude tried to walk up through the security. Said he was with Tylil Peoples. Then tried to press him behind little baby.
When this happened?
Said it happened at the Florida event. Let me check it out. Hold on. Let me get the details.
Let me
check the details. I don't know where he was at. I got you though. He said something about how he was in the convoy about 6 cars deep. And dude walked up to the window, rolled it down a little bit, to try to take a little swing at him. But now he said he wanted a narrative like he smacked act up.
Yeah, he said he slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah, I know about all that. Dude running that narrative, right? I don't know.
Who's the dude that slapped him?
Supposed to be some little nigga. Yeah.
Oh, little baby's assistant put in the work. Damn. That's wild. And this happened in Florida? I ain't seen none of that shit happen.
Some dude named K. Rich. That sound familiar to y'all?
That's what he said. That's what he said. I think I heard that.
Okay.
Yeah, it was K. Rich. That was a name from this morning they was using, that act was using K. Rich. And that Tylil nigga, whoever the Tylil nigga is, K. Rich walked up on him right behind him and took a swing at him.
Tylil streaming nigga, so.
Yeah, somehow it ties into Kai Cenat's girl a little bit. That's what academics were saying.
What this girl got to do with it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta listen.
Oh shit, we gotta run that content. We got audio.
A lot going on.
Talking about that girl ain't really got nothing to do with it. It's just all the simple fact that AK said him and I guess baby had an issue. They got on the phone. They resolved the issue. Next thing you know, they were somewhere. They in
Florida or something?
No, they weren't in Florida yet. They was yes, they were. They was in Miami, and I guess it was after the club or whatever. He was at his car. Some nigga came up. Only reason they let the dude come up to the security, let the dude come up to the car was because the little Ty, what's his name, Lil whoever walked him over. So when he was with him, Act security let him through. Act rolled down the window. He started talking to the dude. He can't understand what the dude's saying. The dude started saying something about 4PF and all this and wham, and security guard get tired. He pull off. As he swerve off, the nigga swing at Act. But
I'll take K-Mac. I'll knock out King Pill right now for the same round. Anybody that's in the thing. I am, but not matter of fact, King Pill a bum. Anybody but him.
Nah, you can't do that, bro.
Don't do that for extra shit.
Yeah, man, you can't do that, bro. Hey, no, because people get to thinking like Denzel Washington talking about who they ain't gonna want to, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't gonna lie.
But Denzel Washington just a human. If Denzel Washington made you believe he is who he is, what's the difference?
No.
Carry himself the same way.
Okay, I tip my hat to Denzel Washington.
Honorable mentions. He don't get no sign from me.
So the bag, right? You ain't doing that?
No.
But
it gotta be substantial.
But this is like a toxic.
If it's substantial, then I'll think.
But this is like a toxic mentality for a boxer to be like, if I fight you, I'm gonna give you clout. The idea is you're gonna beat his ass so bad that he'll never be able to get clout again.
I ain't gonna lie.
My name Munchie B, and I endorse that message. You know what I'm saying?
Fo Extra was tripping, turning down that King Pill face.
Yeah, that was crazy. Fo Extra experienced severe aura loss at that moment. That was when I first saw the comments turn on him.
Y'all saying you could come from the streets though, but it's like when you doing shit outside of the streets and you doing goofy shit, you can't expect me to respect some shit on the street level, bro. Like that's when certain shit go out the window because I'm expecting you to be street about a situation and you acting fucking goofy and I'm not with it.
Okay, all right, to you, man. So we in the media space, right? So you expecting this dude to just uphold the same standards you go do in the streets? You worried about him being goofy and instead of the bag? When we talking about like a media opponent,
this is what I'm saying. Like everybody got like it's different people. Like different people have different understanding. So like in this media space, bro, like if you want to be goofy, I'm not going to tell you how to act on social media. If you want to be goofy and clown around, hey, have ass. Don't mean that I have to participate in it.
But you're beating him up for money.
Fight, though.
Right, but so
yeah, for money though. But if I don't want to do it for money, I don't have to do it for money. Like so,
okay.
What does the pressures that social media is supposed to do for me? Because social media, like, oh, well, you ain't doing it, you scared.
No,
like,
we ain't talking about like the pressures. I'm just saying, all right, what's the level of goofiness? King Pill versus Aaron the Plumber. Level of goofy.
That's too
different. I'm talking about the extra situation when you going.
Both goofy as fuck.
Bro, check it out. I'm not. Look. You start doing this. Y'all can. Everybody say this. Oh, well, you gotta handle it like this. Look, bro.
I'm not telling nobody how to handle it. I'm saying, what's the difference?
It start getting goofy when you showing up to the hood trying to play like keep it boxing, troll on the boxing. If you want to be the Ali and all, nigga, I'm gonna do this. When you showing up to the hood and you bringing Hoovers in and you bringing other niggas in, and you making it goofy, bro. They gonna make me mad. They want to beat you up more. I'm gonna really be like nigga.
That's the one thing, because I feel like, okay, if you're promoting a boxing match, you're supposed to act like you think you're gonna win, even if you don't 100% think you're gonna win. You're supposed to talk shit, even if you don't really mean what you're saying, because it's a boxing fight and you got to promote it. But when you go to their neighborhood, that's a line that I actually I understand that. But for extra turned it down and then they did that.
Yeah, bro.
I don't know when he turned it down.
Hold on. Y'all keep saying he turned down like he turned down a fight.
No.
He turned down a boxing match and money
out the window before he did that. So he tried to like put some fire up under him so good.
Exactly.
Motivate him to do it.
Yes.
I'm giving a timeline.
The timeline doesn't even matter. Y'all keep saying turn it down like he turned down a fight, like he was scared to fight him. First and foremost, he was never scared to fight him. He just didn't feel like he was on his level, and you kind of respect.
He turned down a fight and money.
No, but because it's not about the money. He turned out, man. Listen, I didn't literally sit there.
No, you said never. I said as far as what though?
So what's his reason for turning it down?
You gotta ask this man. But I to make my point, I literally seen him turning down thousands. 10,000 here, 15,000 here, 20,000 because he don't want to sit down with certain people or take interviews or do this or do this. I seen this with my own eyes. So it wasn't surprising to me when he turned down the King Pill fight. It wasn't that he wasn't scared because to me, I had him winning by a landslide. I personally, I would have took the fight. I told him, like, bro, right now, what they offer me good. He like, bro, it ain't even about that, cuz this would, and I understood it. Just like the same way Ant wouldn't fight him. I wouldn't fight him. It's about more than money. So then when it's a street say, and people don't even say, he was saying personal stuff about family members and all that before that. So he was like, his antics is beyond
his
that,
antics,
bro.
hey,
His antics
King
is beyond
Bill had
boxing,
the
bro.
shortest career of all time. That nigga like. That nigga came.
No, but he about to come back because he fighting Bosco. If he beats Bosco, we lit all of a sudden.
That's his comeback.
$1,500.
But he didn't.
Whatever it is.
But he didn't come to the face off.
So did everybody figure out him not gangbanging? Was he trolling or is that real?
That shit real.
I think that was real, right?
He was sincere, on God. He was sincere.
Munchie's in the blood group chat. He probably know.
Munchie out. Munchie, he out at Munchie.
I ain't about to go back. Huh?
I said he out, Munchie. That nigga, man, he dropped out, Munchie.
So the 11-11 Nick told me that it was.
I'm just telling you what I know.
What you say? What you say?
No, I said no. He could debate that himself.
No, you saying what was your answer?
Did he or not? Or do you not know? Or you know?
Can you
did the dropout shit? Like, did he really stop banging or
put it closer?
So Lush is saying that the boxing promoter told him that him dropping his flag was a troll. Where they do that at? I've never heard of a blood or a gang member saying that they're not from the hood anymore as a troll.
You hear niggas showing badges for entertainment. So what's the difference?
Like I said, I ain't gonna go. That's why I asked, was it real or not? You feel me? I know he played so many games, so that's why. Like I covered it. I did content on it, but I wasn't covering it in seriousness because you never know with him.
That was the first question I asked.
I know that nigga cat, but he could argue for himself though. He got a camera at the house, a phone, or he could fire.
I'm thinking about getting back cool with King Pill just because of this fight with Bosco.
The enemy,
you got smoke with Bosco?
I witnessed King Pill starting to get turned back up once that Bosco fade came into play. Like I started to see like his.
Hey, shout out Bosco too.
See, I offered Bosco my support, and he left me on red. So fuck it, I'm an opportunist. I might just have to go be cool with King Pill again.
Support him.
Go to the fight with him, help promote it, just be part of it. I don't know, like maybe teach him a thing or two.
Let that.
Because bro, the first thing I asked Nick when I got on the phone with him after that is like, is that King Pill like dropping flag thing real? And he said, no, it's a complete troll.
But it came right after he exposed himself for previously being a Crip, so it all seemed like it made sense.
It's funny when I ran across that on Instagram,
I was a Crip.
It was crazy, right? No, but did you?
Hey, look, my dad used to be a Crip.
No, that wasn't. Hold on, did y'all hear it?
But I had heard that before too.
No, did y'all hear it in full context, or you heard the?
That nigga was loud as fuck.
I reacted to it. I put the shit in my set.
That nigga was loud as fuck.
Where he grew up at and trying to say his daddy was all this.
My dad was an East Coast Crip. My dad is an East Coast. He had a whole bunch of money. Stupid.
No, he got emotional, bro. He got abandonment issues, bro. His daddy.
He talking about he was running all the little Crips at 11 and 12.
Man, that was crazy.
And his uncle came and broke his dreams.
Damn.
Uncle said, man.
I used to go to his house and see all type of cars and shit.
It was a 6'4". It was a Bentley. He still had the ice cream truck with the bricks.
That nigga was funny as hell. Loud as fuck.
What the fuck is you talking about?
6'4" to Bentley.
That interview was a therapy session, bro. Like, you could tell he kind of like fake hurt, and he had a flashback or something.
That shit at me.
But you know what it was like? King Pill, he came in doing the fake 4 extra thing, trying to come in with the Crip Mac energy and shit. But then, like, once I interviewed him like a second time or third time, he started to be himself, and it was hella boring. That King Pill one, or the Cam Capone one that he just did, that's him coming in again, realizing like, I gotta troll. I gotta be like Mr. High Energy if I want people to care. So I saw parts of that and I was like, all right, this is kind of enjoyable.
Bro, it's a gimmick.
All these niggas gimmicks. It's a gimmick lane for content creators.
Hey, but Adam, I want to know.
No, but it's certain individuals that's coming in these content creators. That's them real self. That's not no gimmick.
You know, one thing I realized in the boxing shit when we were doing the press conference is that even the like real serious boxers who want to make it as a boxer, they all are doing gimmicks now. They all are dyeing their hair weird colors, wearing weird outfits, giving themselves weird names, talking all this shit, trying to live stream and do Instagram content, whatever. Like, because if you want to like make it as a boxer now, you're going to be grinding for 10 years as just like a serious boxer. But if you can have a gimmick, start popping on social media. You're going to be moved up the card, etc. Like the influencer boxing shit has infected regular boxing to like kind of a crazy degree.
It all started with Jake Paul, bro.
Just dye your hair and call yourself Purple Furby. You going to the top.
Literally, like, yeah.
Purple Furby.
Shit crazy.
Hey, no, I guess that's how they market themselves.
But some of the dudes I've seen like talking hella shit in the press conference, and then they go and fight, and they just got knocked out hella fast. And I'm like, oh shit, right? It was just marketing. I get it. Yeah.
If King Pill was here right now and popped it at you, like post-fight Adam, the new Adam with this new skills that you've procured, would it have been a different altercation? Do you think you've been more like aggressive with him?
Man, I might be a pacifist now. No, I'm rolling it up. Nope.
Out of there.
I ain't doing it. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Because keep in mind, like, because King Pill told a fake version of that story of that night and said that there was no security at that moment. And
Those are his own friends.
The person that broke it up was a couple of dudes from your hood that you came with who grabbed you and dragged you. They dragged him out the door.
Yeah.
It's not like anybody on my side had to get involved. They dragged him out.
Yeah, that's cap, bro. Ain't nobody chasing no security.
Bruh.
Yeah, that's cap.
And I'm standing right there. I'm the blick man. I'm like, you want to punch me? We're going to have a good old time tonight.
The blick man.
I'm the blick man.
About to be another body, huh? Another social media body, huh?
Blick him down.
Smoking Pookie Low, man. Yeah. Okay, so there's another hot topic that has been emerging over the past couple days. It seems that the Aunt Jefe WACK100 beef is officially on. It seems like he's just got a little checklist. Everybody on this podcast, you want to just check him off. Beefing with him, beefing with him, beefing with him.
Nigga beefing with me for no reason.
The white boys are the only ones who've been spared so far here.
Yeah, he's beefing with all the black guys on the podcast officially.
Any nigga, bro.
Nah, he didn't mark out list.
Yeah, we had a.
Yeah. I did a little skit about
We had some non-consensual back and forth, but
non-consensual.
He raped me.
This nigga, boy.
Non-consensual. When it's told him to his face, he got marked out.
But non-consensual, that kind of put you in the mind of,
It just sounded funny, bro.
Yeah.
So, from your perspective, how did this get so heated, so serious?
Man, I don't even care about it. I'm going to just say this, and I'm going to let y'all speak on the topic. This is all I'm going to say, Adam. He's an agent of chaos. I don't have no time for his Instagram games. Whatever he need to say, I got to say. He can play that bitch-ass game with you on y'all show. I said what I said. Whenever he ready to squab, for real, hit me up. Other than that, like, I'm off social media with this dude. All he want to do is do content.
That's all he did with me. He did the same exact shit.
All he want to do is do content. I don't got time to be beefing these fake ass beefs out here, at me every day, every time you wake up. Like, I don't understand a millionaire nigga that does the shit he does and play the game.
That's why I asked.
He's a dick sucker. Bro. Like I told him, he's a dick sucker. He's an Adam 22 dick sucker. He's an academic dick sucker. He's a Charleston White dick sucker.
I concur.
When he ready to squab, holla at me. Other than that, stop playing these internet games. I don't want to play the internet games with you. I'm just saying, all the people I see, like he suck up to all the niggas that got more than a bag than him. Like he suck they dick. They can come out the window and say foul shit to him, anything. He gonna just come up on the pod with him and, hey, what you say that for? And then it's gonna be back cool. Like I don't got time to play with no agents of chaos, man.
I thought it was funny when you called him Oscar the Grouch. I'll say that.
Check, more check.
Come on, man. Shit, nigga.
So, but your first show here with us, what did we tell you?
What was it? I don't remember.
Do you remember?
I don't.
Oh, you be smoking.
What was it?
You remember we told him the first thing that you say that he don't like, or the first time you agree with something with somebody he don't like, he gonna come after you.
Well, do you remember, Spody? He turned on in that same episode. By the end of the episode,
that's what he was trying to tell you.
Everybody at the table noticed your whole energy ass shifty, bro. You got quiet and some more shit. Like,
I went to go check my phone.
Text her right there, quick.
Nigga called me like 3 times, text me like 5 times. Everybody been talking. They still be in the group chat. He's still bummed out about the whack shit, bro. I feel the same way. And Jefe feel like, bro. He just creating content. He just making shit up out of thin air, bro.
Thin air.
Literally, what the fuck did I do?
But
like,
with you, it seemed like he felt like I helped put this guy on. I brought him to jumper.
Hey, bro. The dude got skills, bro. He can imitate anybody.
Man,
and he already the skill set there before he brought him to no jumper for the first time. So people want to.
And then another thing, he Adam Wack. I watched the Wack and Adam show. he was all like, yeah, I brought him to No Jumper and he filmed his little skit. You didn't even remember.
I hadn't thought about it for a while.
You
but
didn't
yeah.
remember, meaning I probably would have been up here regardless.
Well, I already was like following you and knew about you and shit, but then he was the one who like initiated you first coming here.
Yeah. So
I was in the skit too.
Yeah, he just creating content out of thin air, bro. He burnt out. I don't engage, and I'm not going back and forth into the whole little whack argument, clubhouse lore shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, some of these dudes, I ain't gonna even lie, I was really scared to like mess with these dudes like in content because I don't like to play these games they play like him.
Yeah.
I was scared to do content on him really. He's a mass troller. He's an agent of chaos. King Peel, I was scared of. It's a perverting few dudes, like the games they play. I'll be like, whoa, like, you must fuck around being jail messing with these dudes for real. Like, on God. So I like, man, just certain shit like that where I already, like, the steps that social media like to take and just engage and get into with people to make the steps I take. Certain shit I already be seeing with certain, because I'm like, by nature, like, since I was a kid, I'm very observant, even if it don't seem like I'm very observant of what the fuck is going on. So I'm already knowing motherfuckers' characters, and certain people I already know they're not fun. Like, I don't want to mess with you. Like, it's cool here and there for a little back and forth, but when you fucking with a serial troller and they got time to do this shit, man, it's just a different ball game. So, nobody got time for that shit.
His criticism was like that in the X4 interview that you did, basically that you
Adam, he ain't got no business speaking on no Crip politics. He's a blood that can't politic his own hood politics. I don't give a fuck what he got to say about X4. This is a 40 Crip right here. Fuck what he talking about with X4. He can't politic. That's his problem.
Put him off.
That's his problem. He stays in Crip politics. He stay every time he's up here politicking with you, he's politicking Crip shit. He's not politicking nothing with no bloods, because the bloods don't want to hear that shit. These lame ass Crip niggas keep giving this nigga a voice and bringing politics to him. He's an agent of chaos, man. I'm not about to politic with nobody. You can't politic.
Can I point something out?
What?
On the Adam and Wax show, he told Adam himself, you did Jefe didn't do nothing wrong. He would have did the content himself. So I'm trying to figure out like why you go back on it all of a sudden.
What made it go left after that?
Yeah, because
I caught him playing his little games. This is what he was doing. The plays I've been saying, look, somebody text me 2 weeks in advance and I sent it to his weird ass. They like, hey, look, Jefe, them clubhouse dudes over there, they launching content on you. They about to start running content on you. You can hear from me within like the next week. On clue. A week later, I get a text from this dude talking about, hey, Jefe, they running some content on you and the thing, talking about this MLK Day. I'm about to go get on these. They'll see what they talking about. Just that conversation, I'm hearing this shit like, what? I ain't paying no mind. Then people start sending me the content. And once I'm listening to it, like, niggas be thinking a motherfucker was born last night. This shit is play. This shit is written play. All this fake ass, whoever this dude is coming in there talking about my name, and then you coming in. Man, we tired of the plays, man. Like if it's a problem, be a man about it. So I had to weed that shit out. And like I said, after this, like if he ain't trying to squab, he can keep running this content. I don't got time for no agent of chaos.
He really burnt out with the content, bro. God, he burnt out with the content. Like I was trying to call him like on some man to man, just normal. Like, hey, what are you talking about? What's the problem? So I'm all like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, let's hash it out over the phone. That shit is good. He recorded, bro. 20 minutes later, nigga, he talking about, I'm gonna get one of my little homies to line you up on Pyro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really just pushing the content shit. Like, bro, you're not gonna do that. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Flock Art, just like the mediate, right?
Yeah.
I guess he say he felt you had a table with his quote unquote ops.
Yeah.
You talk to him on a regular, and you could have asked him the same question you asked his quote unquote ops.
I don't talk to him on the regular.
Okay, that's what he said. But I don't feel you came with no malice asking that. You just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody podding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think. I really genuinely don't think he meant it in a harmful way, and I told Wack that right away. Like I think that it was just kind of either Wack just took it out of context or knew that it was a moment to like make into something funny.
That's all it was. He knew it was like, oh, let's make this.
Like Spody Face said, he the devil. Nigga ain't scared of the devil. You know what I'm saying? You gotta rebuke his ass, right? This is the type of games he play. Just like him, this young dude didn't even like. This weird motherfucker think you can't speak your mind. This dude didn't mean no harm. He just was like, hey, look, you know, dude, a cool dude. I just feel like you keeping it real, this sucker get mad. But he expect to come on clubhouses and come on these podcasts and say little slick shit and think you aren't supposed to say nothing back because he likes controlling the narrative of social media. Oh, so they did social media saying I got him scared, I got him like this, and he runs with that shit.
Hey, but listen though, this is 2 points that I don't respect.
He thrived. This what happened with me and Jefe Like the situation that happened with me and Jefe with Wack, this is what he thrives off of. You get what I'm saying? He thrives off these little petty ass weird situations to where his name.
See, a hoe can't keep their mouth shut. A woman gonna talk, so he's talking around a lot of people, and motherfuckers been hitting me like, "Hey, bro, this is being said. This is being said." A hoe gonna talk. If you just see how he at you and talking every day when there's nothing to talk about, that's hoe shit. That's real gossip. You know what I'm saying? At least have something to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but look, so as far as the MLK thing that he was talking about, and they trying to paint a narrative on bro, like, oh, he doing this, he doing this. These the same dudes who get people indicted. Let's talk about that. These are the same dudes that's ongoing cases. And Wack,
you know what we talking about?
Like, why we gotta say this? This is the only they're talking about. People got bodies here, and this, that, and the third. This all you do is run content. But I personally feel he ain't saying it. I'm gonna say it. I personally feel that it's coming from a standpoint of people trying to clean it up because they Don moves, and I'm gonna just keep it a band, bro. You know what I'm saying? As far as you know, what I'm saying the young Don moves, as far as what they posting themselves. Like I had to learn that coming in this content space as well. If you post something online. He didn't post nothing or talk about nothing that these guys that didn't post and put themselves. They make this. Hold on. That's what I'm trying to say. This Wack and this little dude, they try to come, bro. That was they play. They try to come clean it up before behind the Bloods, bro. That's what it was.
Clean that up if they recorded themselves.
That's what I'm trying to say.
So what are you coming at me for about some shit that the Bloods did?
No other Don moves is mad about the content that he was running. Look, but him and only going at him. Everybody else running the same content though.
I was just saying it's nothing to clean up, nigga. Because then nigga, right after that, they went on with DC Baby Draco and the Jays, and everybody talking about.
This my thing. He was there the whole time. I'm gonna just say this, and I really don't care about it. I like that shit. Never bothered me. Like if you let an agent of chaos create confusion, that's on you. This the thing. I know what I did ain't wrong, bro. You got all these dudes on here saying what I said in the description. These are their words. I'm using their words in the description. Where they from, what they own. I just say nothing out of pocket. How the fuck are you trying to start a RICO or get somebody arrested when they're fighting in front of the police and the police is letting them fight? The police is right there standing in gear letting these people fight.
You talking about the DC Baby Draco shit?
Man, the MLK Day Parade, man. That's what I'm talking about. Then on top of that, and all my content, this is no different. And I'm not pointing this out to ostracize anything foul on him. Braze, B Braze, another one that covered it. B Braze said in his content, he said, I am not trying to promote, you know what I'm saying, any negativity, you know what I'm saying, any harm, or whoop-de-whoop. The LA Lanes, the Brims, the Bloods, they went to 40 Hood Day looking for 4 extras. And my content is a disclaimer. That's what B Braze said. But he said, you know what I'm saying, I'm not trying to promote none of this. This is what happened. The Bloods went to 40's Hood looking for 4 extras. And my content, same shit, bro. It's a disclaimer. All this shit is just, you know what I'm saying, hey, content basis period, you know what I'm saying, just my assumption, but like, hey, man, can't the police try to put a police jacket on me, bro? This nigga police every day of the week, man. Did
those dudes really say they were looking for 4 extra though?
No, that's what Braves came out to say. He said it out his own mouth, bro. So any information that we reacting to and stuff like this has already been said by them. So I don't understand how they try to put an allegation or say some weird stuff when these dudes
you gonna start a RICO with some shit. These DC Draco gang content do more numbers than my gang content. How the fuck I'm trying to start a RICO?
Hey, first of all, bro, this shit it shouldn't happen, but it happened every year, bro. Like, you know, it ain't nothing new under the sun. And the same police that was watching them squabble, they police the jungles and the 40s, bro. They share the same police and they know everybody's face.
Exactly.
So if they want to take somebody to jail, they could, bro. And they really they went back to the Southwest. Station, they was just probably laughing and shit.
Yo, can I ask that question just as a little detour though? Is like when you see the cops just letting gang members have a big ass brawl and not doing anything, do you think that's fucked up, or do you think that's realistic?
I do think it's fucked up because it's what are you out there for? Don't be present if you ain't. And not that I want the police assistance, because I've never called the police. Don't need no police assistance. Never dialed 911 or none of that shit. I don't even think for an emergency. If the police is out there, what the fuck is you out here for? Just to stand?
Like, I feel like it's them making like a calculated decision that if they get involved, it's going to make it worse.
That or they wanted to get more violent so that they could have more, you know.
Nah,
it's not like they're killing each other; they're just fighting, right?
Yeah.
Like if they start shooting and stabbing, then I think the cops got to get involved.
Allegedly,
right?
some motherfuckers.
Let me say something because this kind of dear to my heart. So everybody know me. I'm a community activist. And I'm also I do gang intervention work, and it's kind of touching on the video that Flacco dropped. He said something in his reaction as far as the gang intervention work, like people be holding the city hostage and things like that. They pay people, and that's a complete false. So if you're the police, you getting this big budget, millions and millions of dollars to, you know what I'm saying, to watch over the, you know what I'm saying, to civilians. It was people getting trampled out there, little kids, you know what I'm saying, that they for sure they gonna be suffering PTSD and all type of other stuff out there. Like if this is your job, if this is your job, you're supposed to do your job. If you sitting up here telling me we giving you the taxpayers this money and you're not doing nothing, what are you out here for? And then they try to blame it on the gang intervention. Oh, y'all not doing this, or this is planned anyway. He said something. I watched his video on Money's Over Morals, and you said some of the really stuff that I kind of agree with. It's messed up, but I agree with. I do think for a while they should get rid of the parade for a while.
Right.
For a whole lot of reasons, though.
They should just dead the parade probably 5 years and then bring it back because the same thing gonna keep happening, bro. And it been happening. But for Flacco, like you can't even pay him no attention, bro. Like, cause he don't want to understand. He communicate to react and not understanding.
Another federal agent of chaos.
People that do this type of stuff so he could get understanding, but he just want to argue. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so ain't nobody. All right, if you a smoker, you know the counselor's gonna be ex-smokers. If you a gangbanger, you gonna be dealing with niggas that was in that past life, bro. You ain't nobody gonna listen to you, Flacco, cause nigga, you from motherfucking Darby, Pennsylvania, and don't want to claim it.
No, I'd be super pissed if I was in rehab and one of the counselors had never done drugs.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. He don't know what he's talking about, bro. Like, but you can't pay him no attention. And like I said, you don't gotta be white to be a culture vulture, bro. He's the definition. He's the poster boy for culture vulture. Cause anything I dislike, I'm not even gonna shed no light on it. I don't support gay shit, so I'm not gonna do gay pride and be out there.
But Flacco's calling out something that he thinks is really, really bad, right? And
okay,
he wants
what do you think is really, really bad? Give me an example.
Trump.
Something else, bro. Y'all
Israel.
Murder.
Hey, my thing is, bro, like females that want to, like people that want to stop sex trafficking, or maybe they be passing out condoms to the prostitutes, make sure they strapped up, or
this is shit that's never gonna go away, bro. And
no, hold on, radio. I'm saying stop talking all this bullshit and you just insulting people and you ain't got no solution for nothing. I asked him, I said, damn, you even gave some dollars to back to school or something. Oh, Hazel, Brick Baby manager, some bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking? Hey, bro, even Adam. I tried to set it up for Adam on some back to school shit, but it didn't line up because he was going out of town with his family, his wife, and his daughter. I mean, out the country or some shit. Do you recall?
Not really, but I'm down to do some shit like that.
Oh, you a butthead, but whatever. but on IFG, bro, stop complaining about shit, bro. And you ain't you like this shit. You naming niggas the prime minister, the nigga from Hoover.
Yeah.
Nigga, you giving niggas nicknames. Niggas that smoking niggas, you want to interview them and be the first to do it. You highlighting it.
But some of the shit he was like in Flacco's video, like he was talking about all them bloods like going and like taking a random crip and throwing them off the balcony at the mall.
Guess what? The gang prevention nigga caught him.
Was that not
Skip Townsend caught the nigga?
Yeah, I don't know Skip, but to be fair, people just be saying they keyways though. He was real key. They was doing that a lot to
No. It was an East Coast member.
Yeah, but we gotta confirm.
We ain't been prideful about nothing.
Not at all. It did happen.
My dad is from East Coast Crip.
No, but what I'm saying is,
my dad was from East Coast Crip. He had all type of cars and shit.
The gang prevention nigga caught the nigga from going over.
That shit was hilarious.
But you see how that happened, but they trying to paint the narrative that he's putting out something that could get somebody you know what I'm saying, prosecuted or possibly convicted when they taking pride in that and they filmed it themselves. How would you think like you gonna do an act like that?
But we talking about people that's not qualified to have these conversations.
But I mean. Yeah, I mean,
how qualified do you need to be to say, hey, we got to stop killing each other?
No.
Stop beating each other up.
That's a great
MLK Day.
No, he's talking about the message though behind it. Like if you have a big platform like that, he's talking about what type of content at some point, what type of content are you gonna put out?
I feel like a lot of the content Flacco makes when he's like talking about how gangbanging is bad and certain things that gang members do is bad is probably like more objectively socially responsible than like some of the interviews we do where we interview a rapper and say, oh, you got a song called blank 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 K and you talking about how you want to kill these dudes. What's up with that?
It's a delivery with Flocko.
You know, I mean, that's
a delivery.
I think it's fair to ask rappers that kind of shit.
Dirty animals, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, and it's funny though, right? If he get pulled over in the inner city, they're gonna pull him out the car, rough his fat ass up, and give him a hood name. He not even from over here.
The cops give you a hood name?
Bro.
Oh, you're talking about just any old person.
No, they will treat him like the cops and boys in the hood. 100%.
The crash ain't gonna pull you over. Hey, where you one of them OGs, fat guy?
One of them rolling.
Flocko, man. Flocko gonna come out quick like, hey, man, look, I'm not one of them guys. Flocko gonna make the distinction quick like, man, look.
Flocko are rolling 350.
This shit ain't happening. I'm not them.
But see, the thing with Flocko, damn, don't you want to do media? Don't you want to be back rolling loud talking to the rappers? Don't you want to? So are you just planning to go to No Jumper, go home and eat ice cream and make content?
I mean, you don't really with the numbers. You don't really gotta do nothing.
Yeah, once you get in the bag already, nigga ain't gotta eat.
Okay, so this is not really your passion. It ain't nothing you not really care. This is a hip hop platform, so you really not really into the hip hop shit. You don't care who performing and all. Like you don't care to expand your craft.
It seems like the more of these videos he makes, the more I'm like, oh, he ain't coming back. Like that video I made about X4, where he laid out mad details about his alleged case.
He moved out of state. He getting bold now.
That just made me like, damn. Like I kind of had heard like a lot of those rumors. He put it all together, and I was like, damn. Like,
and the cold part about it, and I know you ain't gonna say nothing because it's your buddy. The cold part about it,
no, say something.
This type of guy gives this content to Flocko.
Who?
We need 100.
WACK.
Oh, he be giving them alley-oops.
For sure.
Man, cut that shit out, man. I know.
For sure.
And if I know you know, it ain't no thing. He definitely gives that dude content to put out.
I mean, after the whole Jalise,
gang members. But he want to try to call a description out. What the fuck is you talking about? You giving gang content to a non-affiliate to put out to try to trash other motherfuckers, bro.
It's sad how X4 went out, bro. Like I'm fresh out of high school. Like we was listening to him. He was going up. You know what I'm saying? Like
music's fire.
It's sad how he went out.
I mean, if that story really went down the way they said that story went down, that was a crazy ass story, man.
Free X4, bro. He was going up. Everybody around where I'm from, we were all listening to him. He was going up.
Shout out X4, man. It's with that night when I shot the song with X4 was so crazy when you think about it, that we had Break Baby right before he got locked up, 4 Extra and X4 right before they fell out. Yes.
That was the end of the era.
Bro, fucking 4 Extra and Break went off in the corner, had like a fucking half-hour little powwow. They came back, they were cool after. Like that was, I don't know, look back on that, it's like, damn, that whole situation feels like
that was
child's play.
Happened
afterwards.
I think that was the day X4 got his Inkman cut off and stuff. He got his that day.
That was the end of the era.
Hey, Adam. So you got
That's the era that I was really in tune with. The whole 4 Extra, X4, Brick Baby, Loose, that whole little lure. You get what I'm saying? That was a nice
legendary era.
That one, you get what I'm saying?
Legendary era.
I was in tune. I was working. I just always have No Jumper.
If we had that Crip Mac there, it would have been.
Don't know what you got.
That's a separate era. I like how that era was. That's a Crip Mac a separate.
Interviewing Crip Mac in 2020 is just such like a quaint
wholesome
memory.
times.
That's a whole different era.
Wholesome times.
That's a whole different era.
Talk about Billy Ray Cyrus being gay.
Speaking of
no, Nas X, yeah.
Billy Ray Cyrus being gay is great.
You didn't get paid either, Adam.
For what?
Then you make a bet with WACK and shit.
He did actually pay me, yeah.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Hey, you should really go get your money, Lush. Everybody,
man, that's what I said. No, we
But Flocko hit the group chat and said, "Why do Lush keep lying about me losing a bet?" LMAO.
We're all in the group chat, bro.
Yeah, no, we're
all in the fucking group chat. How did I lie about that? It's fucking insane.
Man, we need that. We need that rack, man. Give Flocko that rack.
Flocko, you gotta cough it up, bro. You can't be a tight rich nigga, bro.
Hey, bro, you go disappoint MacArthur Park, bro.
We made the bet. You lost the bet, brother, a year ago. A year ago, MacArthur Park's already disappointed.
A year ago,
MacArthur Park is already very disappointed. Like
a year ago, might
Let's
be.
Let's use that 1,000 right now too, man.
Bro, that would be borderline life changing. I know that sounds pathetic as fuck.
Yo, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Wack and Jefe would be a crazy squabble.
I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, Wack,
If
when
that ever happens,
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
when has Wack fought somebody?
I ain't gonna lie.
We've seen Wack fight a few times.
who?
but only when it's like spur of the moment.
We've seen him fight Stitches and we've seen him fight the other white boys. Yeah.
Stage,
But that's not like
do you mean
meet up and
stage?
fight. That's like some shit happens.
We've never seen Wack meet up and fight. That shit is not happening. Let's not make up imaginary scenarios.
Thank you, sir.
You get what I'm saying?
That ain't very-
Like, we know it's not happening, bro. Like, there's no point even...
So that wasn't a real fight?
He can make it reality.
Man, them two white boys was not. That wasn't real.
He can make it a reality.
Stitches, he doped them up. He knocked them. He put them down.
What you mean the white boys? It wasn't a real fight though. How is that?
Would you want to take the white boys back, fake?
Nah, I just want to know what happened. Like how is that not?
They were arguing in the parking lot and they got into it. Yeah. I mean, he thinks it's fake. I don't think it's fake.
The Mike Tyson shit was fake. That was fake, bro.
That was a skit.
What he do is run plays, bro.
Man.
Him and Sharp was about to do a fake play. He was editing it, and then he blew it before it could give.
No, because like they agreed that they were going to say that they fought, and then Sharp overdid it and made it sound like he won.
I got my licks
pissed
in
and exposed the whole thing. Remember that?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Nah, man, I don't know. Niggas faking fights and shit.
That's why, but you want to do a play, the play, you get mad. You want to stage a fight, but when the nigga go over like he made it seem like he got over on you, that's what I'm saying.
On the play.
I don't give a fuck about what social media thinking. This dude really cares about what these fucking bots and these people thinking that he don't know.
Hey,
it's crazy.
Getting mad on the play is wild.
Yeah, boss for sure.
Yeah, but the part I don't like though, when these dudes, man, they be losing an argument, they lose a fight. The first thing they want to do is, I got more money than you. That kills
Little
me every
bitty
time.
broke boy.
Yeah, like,
bro, my daddy's slacks cost more than your years earning.
What does money have to do with this debate that we having? What does that have to do with me socking your face up? What does that have to do with anything, bro? That's the stuff I don't be respected, because really coming from the streets, bro, like you been out here 30 years, you supposed to be a millionaire, bro. You supposed to have
God,
it.
he 50 years old trying to talk about niggas
supposed
that's
to have
18,
that.
19, like, bro.
He's supposed to be getting his prostate checked right now.
Shit is crazy.
You supposed to have means, bro. You been out here 30 years straight.
Man, that nigga ain't got no millions, bro.
I don't care what I'm
talking
about.
you
supposed to be established.
To have some chip though, bro. You been out here 30 years.
You supposed to be established.
Adam,
bro. You supposed to have.
Adam, I'm gonna see if you gonna be honest. Did this man? Did he beg for his job for 2 hours? Yes or no?
No.
Lies on.
So how did it go?
We go to Maury Povich.
So how did it go?
About?
What job?
After the no jumper squabble beating, whatever you want to call it, the next day he explained himself for 2 hours.
I mean, you could characterize it that way, but I mean,
oh, you talking about the loose cannon shit?
Yeah.
No, he didn't. He never like begged for his fucking job or anything.
How would you?
He probably just got on camera and started explaining.
How would you?
I never really even got close to being like, yo, we're not going to do this podcast anymore. Like, you know.
No, but they ain't saying that. He didn't think that.
I mean, nah, but we never really had like. I don't think it got that intense when we were talking about that. I mean, I was pissed, but ultimately, it's like I did invite Loose Cannon there to give me a Christmas present. I mean, he asked. He's like, "Can I come and give you?"
Gifts?
He said, "Can I come give you a Christmas present?" I said, "Okay." He comes with like 5-6 dudes. He gives me a box full of fucking AI Frenchie hoodies.
The best merch of all time. Let's not undersell that.
No, Adam tried to come and pass it out during the show. Didn't nobody want that shit. Remember?
I wanted it. I have it.
I have a hoodie that Luce gave me that on the back. I'm never gonna get rid of either because it's like a medium. I don't know why he gave me a medium, but on the back of it is the FaceTime call with Big U, in which Big U allegedly said whatever about Nip or whatever, which is so crazy that Luce made that hoodie.
Insane hoodie to make.
I feel weird about even
Hey, what is
having it.
Luce's wife name or his ex-wife?
Charisse. Yo, Gigi been on a tear exposing shit.
Sweetie!
Yo, but Gigi was his first wife, and she's been exposing hella shit on Instagram. Which
about what?
About how, like, you know, basically, like she said that Loose Cannon, while he was married to Gigi, moved Charisse in and was having her live in the house and just acting like she was his assistant or some shit.
That's kind of fire.
Imagine me trying to be like, yeah, this giant fake ass woman is my assistant.
That's kind of fire.
Like, what?
I was trying to bring her up here. You wasn't interested at the time.
Who, Gigi?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, yeah. I don't even.
I don't remember. You want that smoke, huh?
But dude, this fool Loose Cannon.
You don't want that sweetie smoke.
Well, Loose Cannon is single now, so if there's any ladies out there.
It was some of the most like fire / like spectrum-y merch I've ever seen in my life. It had a French bulldog with a beanie on, and the No Jumper logo on the beanie, and then there's a No Jumper logo behind. Yes, and there was a No Jumper logo behind it too, and then a big fucking bottle of syrup that said No Jumper on it too.
Yeah, it was crazy.
plagiarizing, so he had some fake no jumper.
It was AI
present for you.
This fool typed in AI. He went on AI and typed in French bulldog lean no jumper, and then that's what came up in like the first prompt.
I got a question.
He
for
made merch of it.
Since you said the squabble, like you don't really want to go to back and forth with them unless you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you trying to fight. So is that a match that you'll be interested in? You know what I'm saying? Or just bare knuckle? You just on the streets?
It don't matter. However it come, bro. I ain't got time to be doing the Agent of Chaos thing. He want a squad, we can set it up. Other than that, I don't even want to talk about that.
You gonna be the 897 person he turned it down from, or didn't show up to do. You know what I'm saying? To do.
Dude, just want to talk, man. I ain't got time to
So I did content. Game. I told Gumby, kick back, bro. You ain't gonna groove that, man. Not gonna happen.
It's crazy because like normally at the like with podcasting, we're supposed to be able to use our words in a more formidable way. We're supposed to be able to like that's the whole point of what we're doing. But why does it always go back into fights?
No, sir. I don't gotta call Les a bitch because he disagree.
That's what y'all do.
I ain't gotta text Flock because he say something like, you know what I'm saying?
Why is it cool to say anything under the guise of social media? Like why when you go back and forth like that don't even be the thing on my mind. Like these dudes, soon as they fake think they or whatever back and forth because every time it's a back and forth. Oh, it's beef. Hey, the first thing out their mouth. Oh, you bitch ass nigga, you punk it, like just saying false dumb shit.
You know what they was
like, and then you want to sit back up in a room with a nigga or one like that's what these niggas want to do. They want to call you bitches, call you out your name, and then show that they can come sit back on a podcast with you. Then at a later date, be like, oh yeah, I called that nigga this.
And I'm not doing that.
Yeah, bro, come on, nobody got time for these niggas. Is grown out here. Who plays these mark ass kid games? Them like hopscotch games.
Hey, look, hold on.
You ain't doing that. So what you saying? Like, what do you mean? Like you just
like how Wack did this whole little like. Let me say one thing before I answer that. Niggas was hitting me up talking about some Mark whacked you out, bro. You are Wack marked me out, whatever, bro. You can't mark somebody out over the phone. How the fuck do you do that? How do you mark somebody out over the phone?
I mean, if you make them like grovel and plead for forgiveness,
apologize, bitch. That's
I mean, I could imagine somebody, but yeah, obviously it's different than like real life where you can tower over somebody and intimidate them.
But no, what
people
I'm
are very
to say,
loose with that word mark out. For sure.
After Wack did his whole little shenanigans, bro, we not finna sit down on the podcast and then hug and take a picture, bro. I'm not doing that shit. Burnt up, bro.
Best on you tried to extend the olive branch.
Exactly. Yeah. So we not going. Yeah, I tried to call him and try to make it all good. He wanted to do the little clubhouse skits and shit. So we not gonna hop on the podcast and be all like, yeah, I got love for this little nigga and all that. Like, bro.
Did you and Wack have a relationship prior to him seeing you on YouTube or on Instagram, or that's how he just saw you on IG?
So your pops from his hood.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
what? Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we're getting somewhere, guys.
No.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Hey, but let me tell you how bad his memory is.
You said what?
Because he told Adam that on the show.
What'd you say?
I thought your pops was East Coast.
No, hell no.
No,
he was doing a King Pill impersonation.
Yeah, no.
I'm talking about last time. That's what you said.
Oh, no. He probably did the King Pill impression last time too.
No,
didn't he say he was supposed to East Coast last time?
Hell no.
I ain't hear him say Pops. East Coast. I know he said Pops was like a rapper and shit.
Yeah. He said his Pops was a rapper.
Yeah.
My Pops is from Clemson Street.
Yeah, his Pops is from Clemson.
Yeah, no, he from over there though.
We probably thought he was Crip affiliated because he was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what
giving it up.
Yeah.
Because he was giving it up.
Wasn't he giving it up? I mean, you said a few things, had a few things to say when he was saying stuff.
No, because I was
talking about the big booty stitches he was talking about.
Yeah, he did say that. No, but regardless, so Wack obviously he saw you. You're going up on Instagram.
Yeah.
He starts taking an interest.
Yeah.
Like, did you and your dad have a conversation? Like, yo, like Wack's stripping now. Like,
about this?
Mm-hmm.
No, we ain't had no conversation.
Your pops ain't tripping, or he just don't know what's going on.
I mean that shit. I don't know. I know they had like a separate conversation, like since they from the same hood and all that. Like they got on call and then like, you know, chopped it up and all that. Like, and my dad had met him. My dad met Wack when he was like 8 or some shit, and he always remembered it. So they had like a little conversation.
So Wack's older than your dad.
He ain't been around since your dad was 8.
Pretty much.
Hey, hold on. Your dad older or younger than him?
I'm assuming
younger. My dad like 40.
Yeah.
My dad like 40.
Man, your dad damn near my generation.
My generation, sure we the same age.
Yeah, bro. So yeah, he had a little like I guess when he was like 8 or 9 or some shit, he had seen WACK, and then WACK was pretty much telling him like, little nigga, stay out the streets, that type of shit. And then my dad went to jail for like a robbery for a couple years, like 5 years, and then he said like he always remembered when WACK told him that. So they had this little bond, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Old head shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They had this little bond.
Nah, but I mean, I'm trying to think about it. It's like, I don't really, like, I feel like anytime I got in a beef with somebody who's like 18, 19, you know, you kind of got to like deal with like a real young kid differently.
And that's what I was trying to tell him. He was,
bro, you 60 years old trying to beef with a kid.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. I was all like, bro, whatever.
He said, how old is he? 48. He didn't like that 60. He was 60. That's too old.
I think he's 48, right? Like,
yeah, I don't even think he's 50 yet.
I mean, they've been he ain't 58. I think he's 47, 48.
Man, he is not no 48, bro.
No,
I think he
he's not
is.
50.
He talking about he went to the pen in 86, bro.
No, he was born in 77, bro.
Yeah, so he's like 48. That means.
Yeah, he
Munchie runs the WACK100 Wikipedia page.
He said 77. Look.
Hey,
he's a contributing author.
Hey, that nigga had a Tubi actor on the phone act like he's from family. He's talking crazy about me, bro. I don't have
Tubi actor.
It's still on the internet.
Oh yeah, you're right here, nigga. Munchie got caught stealing at the spot. But the homie saw him. Then he came with his mom and grandma to the park with the police and the church people.
I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, this nigga's crazy, bro. Man, this nigga talking about, man.
Hell no.
It's on the internet, bro.
Like burnt out.
And it happened to be
he got
it was
people
Loose Cannon
from every
Friend,
hood.
IBM Gizzy or whoever the fuck his name is.
Oh, that guy's weird.
Yeah, that's the dude that was acting like he was from IFG and talking crazy about me. He got my dumb ass trying to catch the voice. I'm like, man, this ain't no homie.
Bro, how come I watched a Rap News Street Politics video the other day about an Inglewood Robin crew who was putting in hella work.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
I hope you weren't involved with that. Yeah, you were in the thumbnail, right? I'm like, I don't think Munchie did it.
Nah, he wasn't in the thumbnail. He was like in the middle of the video. You could just see him in the background and shit.
With a bottle? He had a bottle?
Yeah. Just partying and some shit.
Yeah, he had to throw Munchie in that motherfucker.
I like that though. He's making all these like long ass videos about all these crazy ass Robin crews. That's just pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Dope content.
Yeah.
W content.
But really, you learn a lot from watching those videos about what not to do if you were doing that sort of thing.
One of the main things,
these dudes be doing terrible mistakes.
Now look, with this one, the Inglewood one, this is an example of having too many people. You can't.
That was my Shelly right there on that one.
For real?
The homie right there, Jungle from Compton. When him and the homie.
Oh wait, so what did you learn about?
They had in the Inglewood one. It started off with like 10 to 15 people, and they kept on recruiting people into the robbery crew. Yeah. And it just showed like you can't just be doing that. Like
they was doing that so they could get have-nots and Shark change them, bro. A lot of them people wasn't even getting paid like that. And that was, you know what I'm saying?
But then you prone to motherfucker telling on you.
And that's what happened.
And you know what he did, man. You know, I covered both of these before him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He just got, you know, his way, how he doing it, breaking everything down. Because I was with Selly's, with dudes off both them Jerry Heises. Yeah. I was in the cell with both of them, like paperwork, all the shit, reading all this shit. And like Lil Jungle, he came in. It was his first time in the feds. So he's like, man, big bro, like, what I supposed to, like, what I'm reading this shit? I'm like, oh, man.
They be having their paperwork in their cells.
I want to check that.
That's pandemic era type shit right there, or what?
I mean, the homies, we going to check for sure. I got to check that, man. You got that work coming in this cell? Man, need that, brother.
Was this like, was this during the pandemic or like before it? Like those.
Jungle, this happened 2020. The one Jungle and the Insane, the Compton and the Insane one, that happened 2022. Okay. The Inglewood, that shit happened like 15, 14.
Yeah. That was like 15, 16. That was way back.
Yeah.
Yo, watching those videos though is such a good reminder to me of like, don't ever get into crime. Like, because there's so many fucking things that these people fuck up that don't sound too dissimilar.
They had let me say the evidence. They had left their hammers on the floor in some of them. They had smashed the glass, left some of their blood. That's why I said doing crime with a whole bunch of people, like that shit not gonna work.
Yeah, so it's more margin for error. There's more variables you can't control.
Yeah, you can't control them.
There's way too many cameras, bro. Like it's just even like the trickiest shit that you think you're gonna pull off. There's just too many cameras, bro. Don't do it.
The Inglewood guy's got 6 million.
Hey, niggas don't care about cameras.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. That's why they all getting caught.
For real, though. I mean, they got gun towers on prison yards. It still get cracking. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
but they didn't get caught from the cameras. They didn't get caught from the cameras. They got caught from like the just other shit. Like I said, the hammers and the blood and shit.
Any crime where you got to compile like 10 people together to do it is probably not a very good crime. Yeah,
they didn't have to do that though.
The Lufthansa heist and fucking Goodfellas.
I feel like after they got away with the $300K, they should have called it quits. They just kept going and going. It's like, bro, you want to get caught? Like you just going and going for years.
Nah, that ain't really how that worked. That ain't how, nigga. You want some more money?
Yeah, but I mean, like the more you do it, everybody know. The more you do it, the closer you is.
I'm glad you got that mentality, bro. That's the right way to think, though.
Yeah.
You think you'd be flocking if you didn't have your accident?
For sure you would be.
His name is Flock Chabal.
What? Not him. I'm talking about he didn't have an accident. I'm talking
yeah,
about
I was like, what accident?
No.
Munchie's such a demon. Nah.
You fall in the windows, nigga.
I feel like there's a tone that Munchie speaks in where I just know he's lying. And that was one of them.
No, that bitch ass nigga on that rap news shit. Politic nigga that was leading that shit. That nigga done spoke to them people about me and shit. That nigga's a weirdo.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Yeah, I think I might have some content on that and talk to the feds.
You say rap news and street politics a weirdo?
No, not him. I love his content.
Oh,
yeah, subscribe. I'm talking about the bitch nigga he did the story on the green eyes dude from Inglewood Family.
Oh,
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I hate snitches.
It's getting spicy, my boy.
I'm gonna read some donations midway through just so that we're not stuck with 1 trillion of them at the end. Shout out to Jasmine Chapane for becoming a member. Cold Water said, "No puncher, softest podcast in the world." Okay, I definitely earned that. Lush lying through his teeth said, "Adam got goosed harder than his wife."
Ghost?
Well played. Yeah, I don't say goose. I don't know what that necessarily
That's
means,
white boy
but
terminology, I guess.
Okay, Gangsta Croc said, Adam, CS2 way cack. Shouldn't see allowed cack at NJ until he runs his fades, or tell him he can't talk a cout gang street politics. He got to talk Sesame Street.
He blocked me too. Wack blocked me.
My name Munchie B and I endorsed that message.
Account is hilarious.
He blocked you.
Yeah, he blocked me on Instagram.
That's some big shit.
Damn.
I blocked him. That's the funny part.
That's some big shit. I blocked him.
No, but he didn't do nothing wrong.
Hold on. How did that work?
No, because what did he do though? What did he do wrong? He didn't commit no felony towards this man. What did he do?
Yeah, I didn't do shit. That's what I said.
And then he tried to get to a common ground. Like, oh, I apologize.
I was cool with him, but now you see, now I'm on the side of everybody that don't like him now. Cause
man, I don't even have no dick. I just like, like you can't. I don't like me. I don't pay no attention.
Yeah,
like
me neither.
About to get in. Like when you start letting motherfuckers fester and live in your mind and you thinking about them, that's when the motherfucker got you. Man.
I ain't never.
I'm off social media, man. This nigga ain't allowed in my household, nowhere where I'm doing anything out in the street. I'm not thinking about this nigga. I hate when I go into social media and certain he at me. I'm like, God, I mean, damn, nigga, shut the fuck up.
I was eating chicken wings watching his Vlad interview the other day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even pay him no mind. I watch the little interview.
You need some chicken wings, nigga? You're making me hungry on blood.
Is it gay to lick your fingers after you eat chicken wings?
In front of other men, absolutely.
I ain't never did that.
If you're in front of other men, like it's not exactly the most masculine act.
Man, you sound crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what make it gay.
It's a bunch of little kisses.
If you thinking about it being gay,
that makes it extra gay.
No, like foremost, hold on,
that makes it extra.
Neither
gay.
one of y'all can call nobody gay.
What?
People gay.
We have sterling reputations for heterosexuality.
Y'all not even qualified to call to categorize nobody as being gay.
We are the beacon of heterosexuality, bro.
And we've stayed out of jail, which is basically the #1 place for male-on-male rape.
Get the fuck up out of here.
That's
nerd.
You sound crazy.
Fuck all this rape shit.
99% of male-on-male rape happens in prison.
It's different than being raped than you freely giving it or being freely raped.
But we're not doing that either.
When you talking about rape, nigga, I ain't been raped. I ain't never raped
talking about
nothing.
consent straight 2 hours ago.
Straight power. Oh, wow, what the fuck?
Yeah, look. Man, what the fuck?
Break your finger? Movies. That shit don't happen in jail like people think, bro.
A lot of people give it up, bro. A lot of people give it up.
California.
That's the South, bro.
Not even, in the South, like...
only place I can see your ass in trouble with if you hit that jail and you like an out-of-towner, probably like if you hit like a DC jail or something, like DC and like in St. Louis.
DC Baby Draco.
DC and St. Louis, like they really tripping on the out-of-towners in they county jail. Like, you from where? And like, man, DC, like they gonna get on some bullshit.
Bro, I brought that up on the pod recently, and then like someone was
on you.
comments, someone in my comments like, what was that you were saying about DC? Like, and I was like, oh, you mean like how in like the DC card and the feds, that's
Hey, but see, although it
very common for them to have sex with each other.
It may or may not be true. Everybody don't get out like that, so the ones that don't take it.
No, all of them don't get out like that.
That's the ones that's in the comments coming at you, bro.
I remember being so shocked the first time that Brick told us that about DC, and now I'm completely used to it because I've had like 10 other people say it on there.
Or if you go on somebody's sale and take their stove.
That ain't what the fuck you talking about? No, stealing in jail, that's a crime. Even though you came to jail for stealing, you can't come in here and stealing people's shit. They gonna fuck you up and roll you up. I don't know about fucking you.
That make you subject to.
You just got to pull the robbery off. I see some cold jailhouse robberies. You got to just pull the robbery off.
For somebody, but you can't just go sneak and steal like shit.
Yeah,
and then you know what I'm saying?
No, I was saying if you go up in somebody's sale and take their stove, that make you prone to having to give up booty.
Nah, bro, you watch my TV.
Talking about
Nah. Don't accept the honey bun, Flock. Don't accept the honey bun.
Hey, that's like the old shit. They should trick you like, hey man, somebody slide some of your door that candy bar, man, slide that shit back.
Hey, bro.
Then go in there, slide it. Hey, you want that? You got a candy bar? Nigga, like, nah, bro.
Fuck your Milky Way, bro.
So how you coming up with these stories?
You know how I learned that? You know how I learned that?
No, you just saying stuff.
You know how I learned that? Sling Johnson, or no,
Sling Johnson.
Sling Johnson.
Please.
I was about to say the homie Slink to say that.
No, hell no, not Sling.
The homie to say that.
Hey, shout out Sling. Shout out Sling.
A lot of Johnsons
from a different state, bro.
Yeah.
State to state, they program different. If you a Saguni in California,
yeah. In Cali, they not. I'm talking about in general. You
got punks everywhere, but like that's frowned upon out here where we at, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all watch too many movies, bro. I'm telling you.
I got it from Flea. I watch Flea.
Yeah, but he country.
Stop
What
putting
state is
that
he
out
from?
there like that, bro.
I don't know where that nigga from. I don't know where
you
that
prone to
nigga.
get up, but you should thief. They running up in you.
Would you guys judge me if I got locked up for a little while and I had me a punk, but then I got back to normal after?
Absolutely.
Man, you do what you do, nigga.
I mean, that's a lot of these dudes doing.
I'm horny, man.
I'm horny, man.
They talking about.
I didn't jerk off for 10 days in the lead up to the fight, and honestly, that was way worse than getting punched in the face by this big motherfucker. Like, I felt crazy having 10 days worth of cum in me. I thought I was about to have a wet dream.
Did you goon instantly, like after the fight, or
I summoned my wife to the room as soon as I got done.
You gotta summon. Get this off.
Get over
under
here.
spirits?
I'm like, rip that G-string off. I gotta get down.
Yeah, they said wifey was looking like a snack and a half.
Hey,
That's what Germ said.
Let me tell you this: that this is right now is the best time for Plug Talk and my wife's OnlyFans since the initial Jason Love scene. So that part definitely worked
Hey, when
out.
we gonna do season 2 for the Level In?
Probably just not gonna do that anymore.
People are calling me a dick rider for saying that Lena was the real winner of this whole situation.
Man, she's not even in a fight. You just can't help it. It's a character.
No, but I was telling her that too.
I don't think I'm wrong.
She didn't believe me in the lead up. I'm like, this is gonna be huge for you. You're gonna be in the ring. You're the ring girl. You're gonna be looking hot. Like, this is gonna be great for you. She's like, it's not gonna matter. And then of course it was huge. So
her husband,
the OnlyFans spiked.
Crazy spike, yeah.
Her husband and her Sancho getting down in the ring, like for
Sancho. That's from a Sublime song.
Hey, who you gonna get down with?
Me?
You ain't got nobody to fight?
Her John Redcorn.
Where you at? No, I'm definitely down to not fight, but if there's
not fight, I'm definitely down to not fight.
Let's get this card together.
Cold setup.
Put this card together.
But with that being said, if there's something that makes sense and like the medical bills will be compensated by or offset by one of the
you thinking about losing already, bro.
Would you run it back with Almighty?
I don't want to fight Almighty again, bro. It's like my friend for real. Like we're like family friends.
Would you fight Bo Jackman?
I got less on that one.
Fight too.
I got less on that one.
I mean, I think both we don't even match up weight wise. He like
when it's an exposition, they ain't gotta be all the way equal.
I think he weighs I think he literally weighs like 70 pounds less than me, bro.
You have to be in the same weight class. They were showing me how like even if there's like a 7-pound weight gap, even if you're in the same weight class, it's kind of crazy.
Hey, let me address this. Everybody in the comments, y'all talking about I need a haircut. I'm wolfing, bro.
Hey, me too.
Y'all don't know about wolfing. I'm wolfing. If you know about having waves, if you wave, you understand what a wolf is. That mean you go
like
a couple of months. You go a couple of months without a haircut to get your waves deeper.
Oh, really? That's what you're doing right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Because your waves are spinning crazy, but then it's kind of like messier.
I didn't know
that wave's a tsunami,
I didn't know there was a name for that.
Yeah, it's called woofing.
Yeah.
So I'll be going 2 to 3 months without a cut at a time, just so I could
to get wavy.
Yeah, and I've been
So why
waiting.
you debating them if that's what you're doing?
I'm letting them know. I'm clarifying it.
Okay.
I mean, nobody else at No Jumper got waves right now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Pretty much just you.
Man, hey, bro.
Besides me.
I only have waves when I'm in jail.
You on the coke wave?
I'm confused because Les got a West Lowe's hat on. I thought he's from MacArthur Park. We had this conversation
again. We talked about this.
He's from every hood.
Bro, you gotta choose,
First of all, that's still the West Side, brother. That's still West Lowe's. It is. Yes, it is.
I looked it up. Hey, look,
DT,
bro. We had that. Look. I'm just telling you.
That's DT, bro.
I mean, then we gotta go off a lot of shit because a lot of shit that we go off of the geographic of what they put out there. And I was just looking up the other day. I feel like it's downtown
over city.
I feel like it's downtown too. But when you look up MacArthur Park, they got it. It's West Los Angeles.
Let me tell you something. A lot of people that claim South Central, that ain't even South Central.
That too. And but
what ain't South Central?
A lot.
I don't know what part you talking about.
Like parts, you saying like mid city or like are you talking about like down further?
Mid city not though.
Like Gardena? Like what are you talking about?
Gardena is Gardena.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna argue with niggas from Los Angeles. I'm just letting them know because you know what I'm saying. But
look, all I'll say is this. Yeah, you're right. West Los in this hat is the Four Corners, the far west. That don't mean that.
So the far west of the park, the west side of the park.
He's saying downtown.
MacArthur Park is not West LA, bro.
No, I didn't say it was West LA. It's West Los. Every single hood from west of downtown put a W before they shit. It's considered West Los card, bro. It is full like with the essays. Like it is.
I'm from Santa Monica.
Hey,
that's the far west.
Hey, why you forcing yourself on West Los, bro?
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Shit, I was born in that motherfucker. What you mean? Like I was
sounding like King
I came out.
Two different fractions.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Literally.
All right, let me keep reading a few more of these. Berto the Frog said, "Why did you throw 0 punches?" I think we already discussed that. Shout out to you, though. Okay, this Vic Ben said, everybody has a game plan until they get punched in the face. Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah,
I definitely.
I understand that quote far more than I understood it before. Jasmine Chopin, why didn't you at least try to swing though? I was planning on it. It just we didn't get to that point. Okay. Derek said, Adam, I got banned in the Reddit for posting videos of Gilligan explaining why he don't use that word no more. Adam, tell your mods to stop being lame and unban me.
Huh?
I mean, if you want
unban the man.
Is he talking about Milk saying why you don't say the N-word? Is that what
I can't imagine you get banned for that. There's not that.
That's I don't know.
I'm losing it, whatever.
I'm assuming that's what he's talking about.
Maybe like comment your Reddit or I don't know, fucking message Josh. 90K baby said, you get no points for not throwing a punch. Anyone bailing Adam a buster. Bailing Adam a buster. That's a weird sentence. You need to drop your 304 girl and learn how to be a man. How are you going to defend your kid? I don't want to talk about it on the internet, but yeah, I'm not like out here on squabble mode. Sorry.
Kids out of things, man.
Not out here on squabble mode.
Yeah. How are you going to defend your kid? Not in a boxing ring.
Maybe by not
got this far.
If my kid ends up in a boxing ring with Jason Love, we've got other problems.
Got this far. They think everything a fight. I know a lot of people don't need. This the most I heard and talk about fighting like social media. Right? They want to see all these fights because in the streets, these dudes don't be trying to fight like that, man. They trying to tell you they got the fire.
Nigga living in medieval times.
Man, it'd be funny. You be hearing all these fights they be talking about.
Seed with your.
I challenge these to a duel.
God, medieval times that shit. How you gonna defend your?
It would be so awkward if I got into a street fight right now because am I gonna just switch over to like boxing training mode? Like, like is that what you do? I don't know.
You engage in
scare and see you doing the battle. This motherfucker's a boxer.
Philip said, I've been rocking with Adam since the Smoke Perp days, so I really lied to myself that the sloppy body white man was gonna beat the diesel black guy.
we were all throwing sloppy body white man.
I had it in my mind exactly how it went. I said it earlier.
If I had been more honest with myself, yeah, I probably would have basically predicted it going pretty much the way it went. Yeah.
But it kind of like the way like these fools were saying earlier, Spody and Munch, you're both like your mentality's wrong going into it.
Your mentality made you lost.
I think you guys are exaggerating because you heard me describe my attitude after, and you're acting like that was my attitude before. I was saying that the boxing coach like made me believe in myself.
Yeah, he was telling you that, but you really didn't believe in yourself.
No, I kind of did for a while there. It seems crazy in retrospect, but I was kind of really believing my own bullshit.
He believed it so much, I believed it.
Yeah.
Munchie, you remember when you chased me and the homies at Washington High School when I was 11?
I don't know
now,
who it is, but
now I'm 6'6", 330. You better pray I don't catch you slipping.
His name is 4950 low end.
Why was he at 11 in high school? First of all, like, that's what I want to
niggas
know.
be hanging out in high schools and don't be going there and shit.
Yeah, but still,
11. He had to be. I mean, he's 6 feet because he had to be a big 11. Because when I was going to Washington, I ain't see nobody.
No. He said something now.
Yeah. Now,
and I'm saying when I was going to Washington as a teenager, I didn't see nobody under 14 or 15 who was supposed to be at from 14 to 18.
People hit gross.
I ain't see no 12-year-olds at 11s hanging at Washington.
Oh,
I definitely didn't see it.
That sounds like I was going to say.
I went there.
That's an advanced 11-year-old.
Definitely didn't see that.
I didn't go there. I went up there.
Yeah.
Munchie's not denying the story, by the way.
You went up there. He went up there for a football game. So I mean, of course, for a football game, motherfuckers is coming. But I'm talking about like hopping the gate during school. No, it was other high schoolers coming up to that motherfucker. We had ditched go to other high schoolers, just like when we was in junior high. We had ditched one junior high, go to another junior high. But yeah, I ain't see no kids.
11's a little young for those activities, though, right?
Yeah, but 6 feet. He probably was like 6'2",
bro.
He probably was 6'2" at that time. Shit.
Where, did we read that?
One second. I'm gonna go in order. Sir K. Tivo said, it looks like you doubted yourself before the fight. I promise you, if you hit him once, now he's doubting himself in there. It's mental before physical. I'm going to be honest. I think that the mental part was always going to be an advantage for the Marine sniper.
Yeah.
And less so for me as the fucking fat white guy who'd been training for 2 weeks.
Jason?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. He got some training on this, bro.
I feel like that kind of thing sort of prepares you for a boxing match against the podcast.
No, he got the train. I mean, once you start training, you would snap just like me. I had fire camp training. You know, I've been through the whole training, like the little 5-10 week training, like jogging. Like 5 to 10 miles every morning, all that shit. So with the Nomex backpacks and the tools and shit.
Damn.
You got your certificate?
Yeah, hell yeah, pass. That's how you get on the fire line. You got to get your certificate.
Philip said 4 extra could have blew off both his hands and Adam still wouldn't win that fit. I think that is possible. I'm not sure.
Hey, honestly, I feel he fuck you up. Man. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
Yeah, so that does make you kind of like revisit those previous squabbles you had in your head. Like, does it make you look at like T-Rail differently? Like, does that fight go different in your head? Or
nah, he's a waif. He's like 110 pounds. No,
I feel like you should be more confident, not less. To be honest with you,
I think after Jason Love, I should take on T-Rail though. That's a good idea. Yeah.
Nah, nigga, don't pick on him. Go redeem yourself, nigga.
No, I'm picking out fights now. I'm trying to find one I can win.
AD might give you that work though. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, honestly, if I was your trainer, I would have had you get in the ring and beat somebody up and have them like rules on purpose to build your confidence. Not for real, because now you feel like, hey, nigga, you see what I did to him?
For sure.
That is kind of what we did though, because when we were doing the sparring, like the guy that I was sparring with, like I mean, he was going like 10% of what he was capable of, I think. Because that guy for sure could have just destroyed me if he actually was going even half.
He wasn't really teaching you nothing. He's supposed to put your ass under that intense pressure.
But it's like it's like a week and a half before the fight. It's like you can't really like mangle me.
Not mangle you, but like just up the tempo and fuck with you to where like it had you more comfortable to where you feel like I can throw a punch.
I will say by the end of those 3-minute rounds, I was more out of breath than I've ever been in my entire life.
Hey, bro, 3-minute round is long, bro.
It
was torture.
Hella fucking long,
bro. I go cat.
And it's actually like if I could suggest to them that they make the rounds, it's like not as entertaining to watch non-professional fighters fight for that long.
I tried to be like, yo, can we switch to 2-minute rounds? They're like, nah. Like they were like, bro, like all the other fights are 3-minute rounds, and they're like, we think it's really going to benefit you because you know your cardio is probably your strong suit. I'm like, oh, okay, we'll do a 3-minute round.
Did WACK actually pay for your training like he claimed?
Yeah, I think so. But it's because he had his film crew filming me for the Nothing But Content platform. Which I don't know how many people are really going to want to watch that after how it went, but
no, I mean,
you want to be a content creator so bad.
For sure.
He makes content. He's trying to get his network off the ground.
Right.
I mean, everybody wants to be a content creator now.
But who's good at it?
Well, we haven't seen what his network looks like yet.
I did content on the views. They're like last year I did it a couple times. He always last on the list.
I don't know.
You saw the dashboard?
Bro, I did it, bro. You want me to send it to you?
I remember this.
All right.
You and Alex did your little introspective
Little.
video.
Did our big one. He was little on the list.
Damn.
Okay, Lush lying through his teeth said, somebody tell Gary Coleman to get a lineup. His waves are starting to turn into bangs.
Already told me.
He got ahead of this. He's a PR expert.
I already explained that.
Yeah,
Guy's reading future super chats.
Yo, you sleep with a wave cap on?
I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's hard. Philip said Adam was all flight and no fight. I see why police are needed. Who else would protect his family?
Jesus Christ. It gets so diabolical so quick.
Yeah. Ant, why use the words blood attacked Crips? Oh, he's not here right now. Sir Tivo said, Munchie saying Adam doesn't have heart. You got to show you have heart. We all have a homie that can't fight but got heart in there.
Right.
I'm not, as a fighter, I don't think I got that much heart. For sure.
That's what we telling you. You
I think
need to
that's
get something in there.
But you hurt yourself on the bike a grip of times. It's not like you're afraid to get hurt, right? Like
I got hurt a lot riding bikes, but also I'm not gonna lie, I was a pretty pussy ass bike rider. I wasn't the guy bombing 20 stair rails.
You're an honest nigga.
Was Bizzle like that's more like of a
Bizzle like literally can't do one trick. Bizzle has like a non-existent skill set. I hate to say it, but it's true.
Shouts to Dog Bizzle.
Yeah. Skank Hunt said, I'm just saying Adam Munchie poked you and then you went brazy. Why you ain't get on Jason like that?
I'm saying though.
It's a little different of a scenario.
No,
but-
ain't no energy. That nigga socked the fuck out you.
I'm a podcaster by trade. I'm not.
I poked you.
I didn't hit you.
And you yelled like a rape victim.
You did try to turn up though. You did.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Nah, nigga, why you didn't go up on the nigga Jason Blood like you did me? What happened?
Well, I mean,
You picking and choosing.
you were just poking me.
Matter of fact, it's you picking and choosing. I see you just try to set up with something with T-Rail.
Of course, I'm picking and choosing. Why would you not pick and choose on a fight?
You try to turn up.
The boxing world is not like the street world where you just have to fight everybody who wants to fight you.
Extremely intoxicated, bro. I didn't remember a lot of that shit till the next morning. I was mad at the headlines, bro. On IFG, bro. It's a lot of, you know, you throw interception. I wish I could have took that throwback. It's a lot of shit I wish I could have took it back because it would have went different.
Yo, Q Dizzle said, Ant, show the chat your fight stance.
I got a different one every time, depending on the opponent I'm going up against. I don't ever do the same stance.
Right. That's smart. Damn. Okay. That's why Jason Love got the best of me. He switched up his stance. I wasn't ready for that stance.
Yeah, he gave a different one. He gave Lena. He had to switch it up.
Yeah. Lil King said Flock got lined up with a horseshoe.
Hardy, hard. Very fucking funny, pal.
Jay Sugarfree said, if Adam's scared to fight, he terrified to use blower. You can't defend your family. You should not feel comfortable looking at your wife in her eyes.
They always take it to there. So
I just feel like it's there's a big difference between my wife and some of the other women out there, because my wife has never been in a fight. She's horrified by the idea of me being in a fight. She didn't want me to do this fight, and she doesn't give a fuck that I lost the fight.
Hey, honestly, bro, if Adam was known to be a gangster and all that shit, and the fight went that way, then I could see why this chatterer say that.
Okay, how about this hypothetical?
What?
The Spuddy Face. If LeBron James offered you $100,000 to play basketball against him, would you do it even though you know you're going to lose?
Yeah. No doubt.
Well, that's why I fought Jason Love.
And the physical ramifications.
Yeah, but
of that
no.
are less.
Listen, again, from my perspective, I respect you because you got in there.
Right.
I don't respect you because you didn't throw a punch, but I respect you.
Yeah, I feel it.
Because, no, it's people that's.
I don't respect that about myself, for the record.
There's
Yeah,
people out here that's actually so self-proclaimed gangsters, and they didn't been in fights before and way more experienced than you, and they still won't get in that ring. So that I salute you for that. You know what I'm saying? I just kind of disappointed, man. You didn't even go for, you know what I mean? But you again,
I feel that.
But again, you should feel, you know what I'm saying, confident in yourself. You know what I'm saying? I won't say confident, but proud of yourself because you actually got in there when these dudes ain't even getting in there.
Yeah, against someone I knew I was going to lose against too, even though I really, really tried to convince myself that I wasn't going to just automatically lose.
Y'all don't still think that everybody would still be making fun of him if he just came out there swinging?
Yeah, because it's the internet, though.
I get it.
Like they go.
And to be fair, you were the only one who quit. Didn't YK quit too?
The first time he did.
Shit, 600 quit. He took several knees.
No, but during the fight, it's kind of crazy that YK did take that. He fought Scam Likely 2 times and really got his ass beat both times, which normally rappers are not like down to like get beat up on camera, but he was down.
I've never really seen YK Osiris take any type of W on the internet since like beyond like that first hit song. It's been just like a series of just difficulties, and he makes good music.
I like the guy. Yeah.
He made good music.
I don't know like why he took the second fight when he got destroyed the first time, and then basically the same thing happened the second time. But
he needed that Scooch Liani.
Yeah. But I just feel like as a rapper, a singer, that shit hurts your vibe, your aura, your like likability more than like as a podcaster. I feel like it's just like less of a thing. That's why I was just surprised that he did it.
Well, like that's kind of what my point earlier was. Like the whole entire point of our skill set is how we use our words. Like our physical prowess shouldn't necessarily. I understand why it's exciting to people, and I get why people want to watch it, and it's for sure entertaining as fuck. But that's not like if I watch you on a podcast, it's not because you're a great fighter.
Hey, bro, I don't. The Adam Loss thing is go last like a week and a half, and then it's over because they didn't have no real expectations out of them. That had been somebody else that's supposed to be this big bad blood or crip, then like, you know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
I feel like I'm still probably gonna hear about it quite a bit, like 10 years from now, though. It's pretty notable. Like, yo, I'm like way too famous right now. Like, I went in, I was bringing my kid to a like play place thing in the fucking mall. I walked by this barber shop. I seen 10 Mexican kids have a fucking heart attack seeing me. They're falling out of their chairs laughing. I already knew what they were saying. So for sure, it's not going anywhere for a little
Should
bit.
have gone and checked them. Like, what's up?
What up, fool?
Hey,
y'all ain't Jason Love.
hey, you ever get it like where somebody see you and they are like, put me on no jumper?
Yeah, way too much.
Yeah,
actually, but people don't say it like they used to.
Yeah.
It used to be everybody wanted to be a rapper. I feel like nobody wanted to be a rapper anymore.
Or they scared to come up here.
No, everybody, bro, everyone, every time I go to the liquor store, 5 people want to tell their story on No
Man,
Jumper.
nigga see me.
Hey, bro, if y'all let Lush invite you up here and get caught in the parking lot with a cake, hey, bro, nigga, y'all meet this nigga at the barbershop for my interview if you want to.
Nah, but bro, 2017, I didn't even like going outside the house because every time I fucking left the house, it was just let me get a No Jumper interview. If I looked at my DMs, every DM was let me get a No Jumper interview because I swear during that time period, everyone believed in themselves as a rapper.
Well, yeah,
and the music listening streams were like outrageously long at that
10 hours
time.
and shit.
Yeah, now it's like much more manageable. The rapper dream, like everybody kind of got a reality check, I think.
Yeah.
You know what? And I kind of like that.
No, that seems like they just said, fuck it, let's podcast. They saying fuck the rapper shit, so they go podcast
sure.
off their Obama phone.
Now they want to be TikTok.
So like hip hop is so
Podcast
sacred to me.
gaming,
Like I would
streaming.
rather the people that are doing it and pursuing it. I want it to be normalized. And these are people that are devoted to that craft. So to me, like that's a good thing. Get all the
As far as
posers. No, rapping. I'm talking about rapping, but it could apply to podcasting as well. Like, in my opinion, like there's so many people that try to rap that have no business really doing that shit.
Hey, bro,
They don't
whatever
care.
you do, you're supposed to be wholeheartedly in it.
Type
period,
shit.
nigga.
Yeah.
Like Adam, he pulled up. I'm about to get paid anyway. He socked me in the face and knocked me out, whatever.
Not a winning recipe.
His whole heart wasn't in it. You was like whatever you do, supposed to. You know what I'm saying?
No. But you can do things that your heart's not in.
That's like the modern day version of let me give you my CD. You know what I'm saying? Like when they see you, like let me get a No Jumper interview. Somebody seen me today.
Nah, that ain't the modern day. That's different.
It is. Somebody seen me today. They was all like, "Oh, yeah, I needed a little such and such be like," and it's like them. You know what I'm saying? Like they putting in they application.
No. Asking for an interview and nobody even know who the fuck you is versus giving out your CD.
Yeah.
And you try to get your music out there is two different things.
Yeah,
they're both like very unrealistic.
What about selling your CD outside of Laker games? Where does
Selling it is amazing.
Yeah, where does that come into the hierarchy?
Hey, that sound crazy coming from you, bro. You from LA, bro, where niggas on the corner selling CDs, bro.
Yes. No, that's bro.
Everybody worship Nipsey, bro. That's what he came.
Bro, that is
ain't nothing wrong without the being out the trunk, bro.
No. Let me.
Wrong with that.
No. I love out the trunk. That is my whole
marathon
shit.
crew, huh?
That is my whole shit. Is out the trunk hustling, bro.
I
Like
never saw no CDs out the trunk, nigga.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
Wilshire.
Are you out of?
Nah, bro.
Y'all must be smoking that bass rock caddy. What y'all talking about? What y'all talking about? I'm Mr. Out the Trunk.
Don't do Lush. Like, y'all don't know Lush history, bro.
Man, he throwing pool parties at that lake at MacArthur Park.
I'm 50 thou out the trunk. What y'all talking about? I was 10 thou out the trunk in 2003. Fuck is y'all talking about?
Y'all know about 07 Lush,
Come on, bro. I'm a
07.
Come on, 07.
Adam hit you with the breath check, man.
Oh, my shit.
No, I was saying he was like oozing swag.
Like that. Like
you feel me? Get the Jay-Z lemon face.
Excuse me.
What is this serum? Wipe your nose.
Wipe your nose.
And when they do the down thumb thing, it's like, what is that?
That's dissing is the hood.
But is that dissing like the people who do the nose?
No, he's talking about something else. He's talking about
He's talking about New York drill fools and shit.
I'm not gonna try to understand.
No, I think he kind of hypnotized with gang culture since he been out here. He think everything is like associated with gangs.
Yeah.
That was a dislike. Right?
I'm not gonna be a gangbanger anymore. I'm gonna be a boxer now. Okay. Spody versus P Nice. Lush, who do you think is going to win that?
That's a fade right there.
What?
That is a squabble.
P Nice, big guy. Yeah.
Big guy from Long Beach. I'm in there with everybody, bro. Shout out to P Nice, man.
I think
Shout out to him and his brother. I'm in there though.
That'd be a good one.
Think more about the Long Beach guys when it comes to these fades.
Bro, I watched DW Flame versus Moneybag Rose. That shit was funny.
They fought?
He knocked Moneybag Rose little helmet. Why they wear a helmet? Why they wear the headgear?
They were wearing headgear, and fucking Moneybag Rose ends up like face down at like various parts in the fight. It was
Pause.
I feel like
crazy.
He was in a whack position.
I think DW would actually could give Jason Love a squabble possibly.
For sure.
I think he could.
Yeah, I mean, he could give him better squabble than me, but
did DW really punish what's our boy name?
He won for sure.
He won, but did he punish him?
He also a lot younger than him too, right?
It went to decision.
It wasn't the most impressive. Nah.
It wasn't. So
DW stopped him.
Speaking of fights, what's up with the dude Lucky from Hood Stars that be going at you? What you ever do to him? I'll get
really nothing. Like he's just fucking in his feelings. He's a salty ass loser podcaster, and he's announced to the world that if you are a Mexican guy and you go on No Jumper, then you're not allowed on his podcast, which is kind of like telling people if you go on No Jumper, you're not allowed at the soup kitchen because nobody gives a fuck about your podcast. You are a racist. I was pretty cool and nice to you. Even when you like dug Spody Face's fade and then made these weird ass excuses afterwards, like Lucky, I feel like Lucky is still handling himself and walking around talking like he's a man of respect. You're a fucking bozo. You're a loser. Nobody gives a fuck about you. Hopefully you get locked up soon so we can make fun of you and not even have to think about seeing you. But overall, Lucky, you're a bozo. Even on the Rasa pages that are posting about him saying this about No Jumper, the comments are all people clowning you. You're a joke to your own people. So fuck you.
I think bro just was faded as hell.
I faded all the time as a crackhead.
No, I got lost on how it flared back up. I thought it was like it went quiet and then it just.
He been on Adam though.
I'm missing it.
After the fight,
he blocked me because he's too scared of the truth.
I mean, after the fight, we know the clowning go come.
But I thought, of course.
But he's like the only person dumb enough that I like lose the boxing match, and somehow that makes him mad. Like he only has like one emotion, which is like I'm mad. He's like I'm mad. Nobody go on his podcast now. He lost a boxing match. Like how does that make sense? You fucking retard.
Hey, bro, shout out my Brown brothers, bro. We ain't good.
Yeah, besides him. Anyway, we're gonna do some big shit for the Mexicans soon. Don't worry. And then no, we already talked about that. All right. Flock looks like Sid from Ice Age.
Hey, they on my meat. They on my meat, huh? They meat right.
So put on, nigga.
Glizzy Luciano said Adam just wanted a freaky masculine way of Jason Love feeling up on him.
Spiffy Hall.
He could have did that for free.
He didn't really feel up on me that much.
Spiffy Hall.
Spiffy Hall. I miss. That's why I maybe.
What happened to Spiffy?
40% of why I miss.
What happened to him? Is he still around?
He's still rap?
Spiffy hard.
Oh, we got
talking to you, Les. He still rap?
He do still rap. He put out
Spiffy Luciano like the West Coast Mike Jones. You get what I'm saying? Like
that's a big one.
That's an over. Nah, you
Mike Jones has a couple huge hits, bro.
Mike Jones had a big motor. The whole world knows
4 or 5.
But his whole thing is I'm Spiffy Luciano. You get what I'm saying? Like that's
nah. That was a good comparison, my brother.
Any platinum selling art.
You know this is a classic. So 4 weeks ago, Spiffy dropped a music video. Spiffy Luciano and Boosie Badass. Spiffy N-word.
Like I said, didn't I say he on Spiffy Luciano? That's his thing.
I'm out of Palmdale niggas, DPU, bro. Your music take is fucked up. Hey, Mike Jones, the whole world knows
the name. Look, he just went on Spiffy Luciano shit. The last song he dropped says has his name in the title.
Gang of niggas got songs with their name in the title.
Spiffy,
but I'm saying that
Spiffy might be more
coincides
lyrical.
with the I'm Spiffy Luciano. Like
he keeps making Boosie do like hooks that have his name in it.
Yeah, that's what you see what I'm saying?
That's what beginner rappers do. They say they name all throughout the verse.
But that's very true. For like 5 years.
Like, look at this.
Very true.
1 year ago, 389 views. Spiffy Luciano tells Lush to shut up before I sit in your bushes.
I don't remember it even being mad at me. All my
I don't even remember this.
life,
Yeah.
I don't remember Spiffy Hard being mad at me, bro.
What the fuck? You got any bushes by your house?
Spiffy in them bushes.
You might want to start looking, bro.
There's a lot of bushes. I ain't gonna lie. Right?
You start checking them before you go to that house.
You feel me?
Yo, look, Brick Baby disc, fades and fish plates.
Oh yeah.
I don't even remember how that went
I
down.
remember that.
Oh, look,
right.
A song with Tania with 9.4 million views. Get the fuck
Fire.
Yeah, that was it.
No fucking business.
Normal, the Tania.
Almost 10 million.
Like
That's
the
some
whole
numbers.
Spiffy.
It's Spiffy and Tania.
10.
What's up with the likes?
Such
The
cat.
like ratio.
He doing like 1,000 views on everything. They got 400 comments. Get the fuck.
Nah.
So you said they buying them views?
But bro, 10 million views got to cost a lot.
She
That's
cool though.
insane.
She used to support.
You gotta
my
get that
shit.
top.
Nah, hell no.
No.
Hey, shout out.
You and Monkey gonna talk about it every week.
Shout out to Nia, but she done been around the world, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she done been around the
She
world.
ain't got no
Suck dicks all around the
See,
world.
this is how I know you're not a man of culture yet, Flock, because you would know then that gives her more merit to hit them kneecaps.
Hell
Because
no.
Yes.
Hell no.
Yes.
Hey man, Flock is a good kid, bro.
He is. Mad City. Good kid.
He's got a lie.
Jim Jones wrote that. Okay. Young Loose said, "Oh no. Lil King said Adam couldn't fight a wet bag of laundry dry." God damn it. Young Lou said Adam can only redeem himself by entering the Breadneck Brawl February 12th. Start there and then work your way up. I don't even know what that is, but
I'm assuming that's on that card.
that's something I'm not going to do. Oh. So I should fight somebody on the King Pill Bosco card. I don't plan on making this like a part of my life.
That's like way too soon.
Huh?
I don't even know them. They're the only fight on that court.
There's other
I'm
fights.
sure there's got to be other ones. But
And the thing is, it's difficult to know because these shits be getting broke up. You got commentators calling out FaZe in the middle of the fight and all kinds of crazy. Their shit makes No Jumper seem like a well-oiled machine. You feel me? Like,
hey, you left straight from No Jumper and went to 2 reject podcasters, bro.
Gosh.
Who?
Name them.
Name them, Les.
What you mean? You name them? I don't feel that way. That's your feelings.
I mean, Lush has made it clear that he's down to do any podcast.
Right. Absolutely not true.
Especially if he's cool with them, you know. You don't give a
Hey,
fuck.
did y'all talk about the whole Rich Trapper Bosco shit?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we didn't talk about it today. We glanced at it, but the thing is this, like, at the end of the day, Rich was there as to officiate the face-off.
Yeah.
He wound up basically having a bag of
he wasn't
glasses.
there to officiate the face-off.
He's supposed
he was
to.
there to interview Bosco.
Yeah,
interview.
It was a campaign. The campaign.
Yeah.
But he was supposed to be there to be the intermediary for Bosco and King Pill.
Yes,
Yeah.
bro.
he
Yes.
And then he ended up getting tackled.
He was
And
in Arizona, bro. He don't even live out here, bro.
No, I
That's
know.
what I'm saying, bro. But he wasn't gonna be here, bro. Nick knew he wasn't gonna be there. He was there to interview Bosco, bro.
He was there to interview, but it's to build the buzz.
Yeah,
Build the
right.
buzz.
what did Rich Trapper do to Bosco that made him do that?
Nothing. He a clout chaser, bro. The night before, he was on FaceTime with Nick and Bosco, and everything was good. And then he came. He
was trying to press him like on some 6.
No, he had his manly bitch with him.
Oh.
Right? And then, like Nick said, like, I knew something was weird because she came in, she didn't want to sit down. You know, feeling like, how you doing? None of that.
Yeah.
Boom. Then he got with the gloves, and then now she had her phone out ready. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He like this the clout chase era, bro. And
All you see is Bosco literally sitting on this nigga.
And Rich told me that.
Now he was talking crazy to him because Bosco's lost. Like, nigga, we just.
Well, he said
laughing.
that, but what Rich has said is that Bosco is like friends with somebody that he had an issue with or something, and that's what.
Shout out Shop Taliban, man. That's who it is.
So,
Taliban.
Okay, see, I
the nigga from Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nigga from Atlanta. All right, whatever.
Okay, so he shows up or whatever, and he has the gloves, and he throws a bag full of gloves at Bosco. Bosco gets up, hits him with a 3-piece with a biscuit. You feel
But guess
me?
what? That's not on camera. So why you cut that out? Game bangers don't edit shit. Nigga, you got cap cut. Nigga, we Bloods and Crips around this.
The weird thing is, though, like the fight ends, it seems like like it looked like Bosco on top of him, but Rich got the advantage. I don't know if that makes sense. Like he's doing some MMA. Like
Isn't he a jiu-jitsu guy or some shit?
Yes.
My thing is, why edit anything?
Because it'll make you look cooler. Duh. Right?
So we don't get to see the beginning, the part.
No, the beginning. He was whipping to him. He talking crazy to Bosco for a good time. Bosco, bing bang boom. And then you don't see that, but they skipped on the floor and they nut wrestling.
Bosco death gripping this nigga, bro.
No, but if you look at the video, nigga, a lot of people see the knot on the side of the nigga Rich Rapper head. My only problem is don't edit nothing out, bro.
Well, the way it's edited is like those a few moments later videos. You know what I mean? Like,
really?
Yeah, like literally you just see Bosco death gripping this nigga, like he giving like a death grip.
Hey, my
What he
thing is,
doing?
Yeah.
Hey, Bosco is funny. Like his commentary,
He's hilarious.
His commentary of it is funny.
hey, my thing is why edit it though? Could you answer that, Lush? Is that your buzzing booty?
Bosco had slammed him. He like flipped him over and slammed
I think the really good rebuttal for that.
Did you see the footage we didn't see?
No, hell no. That's the footage.
I just seen him on the
Bosco-
ground.
No, it's two different takes.
The really-
You got the ones where he like, and then it's like, bro,
You can
it's
get
two
demonetized
niggas,
on YouTube if that sound bunchy, B.
Bro, no. The girl was playing John Singleton like a motherfucker, bro. She was already ready to record. She didn't stop and started back like, bro, this shit went on for a minute.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like at the end of the day,
You
that
in
would
contact
be,
with the same nigga? I'm in
That
contact.
nigga Rich Trapper was all like, let go of my chain. Let go of my chain.
Nah, for sure. He like that. Don't let
Hey,
him
but
get
shout
on
out to
my
both of
chain.
them.
They got the chain. Like, don't let him
If they got the footage, they might as well. Yeah, I
Nah,
started
it sound like you in contact with Rich Trapper, right?
I'm not in contact. I got his number though, but shout out to Bosco
That's a
too.
contact.
Though. Yeah,
Hey, tell him to put out the full shit.
Yeah, I don't got no dog in the fight.
Me neither. But we content creators, we want to see the content.
That's what I'm saying right now. I didn't know until Bosco hit me up and said like they edited Spody like da 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 da. So I'm like, well, let me see the whole. I need to see the whole fight.
But to be fair, we don't see Bosco hit him either, but we know he did because they say he and everybody confirmed that story.
That was there.
Yeah, that was there. So
I mean, to be fair, the content that was Spody, you could tell that it was edited some way, somebody. Yeah, because it didn't run on. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
It skipped like a bootleg VHS. Remember the bootleg shit? I got that bootleg R. Kelly tape. It skipping shit.
You don't want to admit having that.
No, but that's kitty porn. A lot of niggas had it.
I remember watching it online when I was
like a
I was probably like 20 or some shit. But I don't think I knew that the girl was underage until like years
That's why
later.
You bought it. You wanted to see if
R. Kelly.
That's why you bought it.
But when I watched it, like everyone I knew watched it too. Like it was like I remember I was in college. I remember like 15 dudes in the room all
You went
watching
to
it
college?
for a little bit.
but not like
You in college or real college?
No, I did 1 year in community college and I did 1 year at like UMass Lowell, and I couldn't handle it. I
Your
dropped
parents
out.
paid for that.
Nah, my mom was a librarian for a college from the same state, so I had free tuition.
That's hard.
Hey, people think being a librarian is easy, bro. I used to work in a library in the 7th grade at my middle school.
Wow, you tell people to shush?
Much knows the Dewey Decimal System.
My mom. No, we use Library of Congress. I've made that joke to her a million times about the Dewey Decimal, and she always says that.
Hold on. How you go from a librarian to Inglewood family? Where did it go? Where did it go wrong? It seemed like you was on the right trajectory.
We done seen people go. We done seen people go from Crip to Blood.
Because
librarian to Blood.
Because I'm rounded.
He's well rounded.
And everything. I could talk religion. I talk relationships, gang banging, music,
No, that's a
sports.
good thing. That's
No,
not a bad
I'm
thing.
well versed. So I could be in a library, nigga. On blood. Before I got shot, I love books, nigga.
No, I'm not saying nothing wrong.
For audiobooks?
Don't listen.
Before I got shot, I love books.
Ain't nothing wrong with reading books. That's a stigmatism. We gotta stop. Ain't nothing cool about being dumb. Ain't nothing cool about being. I mean, dumb. I'm saying uncool about being educated.
Like, that's on God, bro. I used to like in jail. I used to have a little dictionary. And I just flip to a random page and just go down to like, you know what I'm saying? Because I like learning new words. That's why when because I be sitting here, this nigga Adam and this nigga Lush should say some whatever. So I sit and finish, let him like land, see if I can figure out what it mean. I'm like, hey, hold on, run that. You said what? What that mean? I like learning new words and shit. Like, nigga, say my colloquialism. Nigga, you colloquialism because I want to use it, bro. But I got an extensive vocabulary for real. Nigga.
Yo, you ain't gotta explain about being smart.
Yeah, nigga.
That's what's up to being smart. What I'm saying is though, if you was on a path, that's a good path.
Hey, no.
You just went left.
No.
Librarian is a quiet path.
No.
You said, motherfucker in there besides the books.
Like,
It's a quiet path.
You go veer.
No. First of all,
Is that where the stash spot was?
I didn't work at a library. I'm in 7th grade and it's an elective. Like, you know, you work in the office. Like that was a class. Like I worked in the library for like 3rd or 4th period. I didn't work there like as a job. They assigned it. I didn't even think they'd give a kid like me like let me do that shit. I'm like,
I had mad
bitches in there.
I had mad jobs. I worked at the supermarket. I had the paper route. I used to work at an old folks home. I used to sell shoes at Sears.
I worked at Vaughn's.
Damn.
I used to sell mortgages over the phone for like 2 days. I got fired.
2 days.
I didn't even really know what a mortgage was, and they had me trying to sell them on the phone.
I worked one shift at
Independent
Domino's.
contract.
If they told me it was a loan, I would have probably got it. But they like,
Hey, you need some cash, bro? Like, that's
Hey, I'm
what you
gonna
need.
keep it real. You just sparked something in my mind.
Yeah.
To all the youngsters out there, if you don't got a job, you really don't want one, or that's the job you want, because Domino's always say we hiring, bro. They quitting every other day.
Right.
And then
It's the reason why people constantly. It's called a high turnover job. That's the actual term for it.
There you go.
Yeah, people that don't stay for a long time.
You
they're
went to
just there,
Palmdale High, yeah.
No, I went to Highland.
Okay, little Afro man. On BT.
Palmdale, come back to me.
I remember my little homie said, "Oh, a job is for yees." I'm like, "Nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker, bro." And you living at my house when he saying this shit. You nigga got kicked out, nigga. Like next 2 weeks, he had a.
That's about to be on Manchester and Crenshaw.
Yeah, yo,
7-Eleven.
Your little homie brother
selling his shit.
Yeah,
selling his shit.
But he had a job interview at Red Lobster. Like 3 weeks later, he didn't get it, but like at least he tried. Like shout out Tiny Munchie, but like talk about having a job is for yees.
Oh, Tiny Munchie said that?
Yeah, talk about having a job is for yees. He ain't about to just be the.
I could imagine him saying that. Having a job for yees on blood.
Not at my house. Like nigga, how you ain't got nowhere to go? You talk about jobs for yees.
Yo, I got to do this real quick. Shout out to our sponsor, Free Cash. I want to tell you guys about a way to make some extra money all the way from your phone that's 100% legit. A lot of people feel like this is too good to be true, so let me break it down for you so you understand how it works and why they can pay you money for playing games. Free Cash works with app games to help them find new users like you. These apps and games are willing to pay for new users because a lot of those users end up actually liking the games and end up making the apps more money once they play for a while. Free Cash helps put some of the money back in your pocket as they share some of what they get paid back with you. It's simple. If you already like playing app games on your phone, you might as well sign up and try it, as you can make a completely free account with just an email and a password. Yeah. So hit the QR code.
That's how I made enough money to pay my debt to Flock to Ball.
I love that for you. That's perfect.
Man,
Yeah.
you just gotta stop being high and buying drugs, and you gonna have money for whatever you want.
Nah, but that helped. Was that app?
No, I agree. Stop doing drugs and start doing Free Cash. Anyway, okay.
That part.
What them mango things at, Adam?
Bro, I'm still kind of pissed off at Tam because she took them all.
Oh yeah, she took the whole.
Did she?
What is it? What are you talking about?
box?
Shiesty shit. This company sent me a huge box of these like super sour mango with like sugar on it and shit.
He tasted them.
It tasted fire.
He wasn't here. He wasn't here. He
Nah.
wasn't here.
Bro,
That was the last time we had him was the week before he came.
Oh,
I had a huge box of all different flavors and shit.
bro.
I only got to try like one flavor. I swear
just
to
grabbed the
Tam stole 80% of the box.
The circle things.
I don't know what
That
she was
sounds
thinking.
so out of character.
Isn't that not what you would expect from
That
her?
sounds so out of
Sugar
character.
and all that. It was fire, bro. I've been looking for this.
Tam
man.
Shiesty.
Tam Shiesty. That's what I'm
I
gonna
didn't
call
know
it.
my girl was a freeloader.
Yeah, now we know. Now we know. It was-
You owe us some burgers, Tam Burger.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
Shout out,
Tam.
we got 8,000 people watching, man.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody. Yo, I'm trying to get back into the donos, no homo here. Okay.
Let's see the honeys one. Let's see the honeys.
Yeah,
Damn,
I
I
want to
look
get to those. I'm just
kinda
trying to go in
Man, hey, man,
order.
I love how Flock just try to navigate the donos. He like, nigga, like, you know, BT.
I'm gonna blaze through some here. So, Hart Sean said, "Fuck all them haters, Adam. Get back to training and get in there and redeem yourself, big dog. You got this." I don't know if I believe in myself as much as you do, but thank you. I appreciate that. Live from the deck said, "Adam, did you and your trainer ever get around to punching?" Very funny. I will admit that is pretty funny. Tom Cruise said, "And Jefe thought being silent and tucking tail when Wack called in to falsely press Ricky was going to save him. Learn from Ricky and fight back." Damn. This guy's going deep.
Sharks.
He's going deep.
Fight back, man.
Shark emojis in the chat.
Shark emojis in the chat for Ricky. That's what the sharks.
Rico said, "No puncher, the softest podcast in the world." Somebody already said that. Dragonite Crip said, "Adam, you are no longer eligible to run black in the county jail. Hopefully Lush can put in a good word with the Mexicans Also, fire Ricky and hire Flock. Ooh, okay.
All right, Dragonite.
Appreciate that, Dragonite.
Man,
Crip.
Ricky Smooth, man.
D-Town Tech said everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Wow, a lot of people.
Shout out Tyson.
That's like the third person who's donated for that.
Everybody got the plan.
Q Dizzle said Wax said he's down for the alley fade, Ant.
No, yeah, okay.
Find a different alley. Don't use Baby Snaps alley. Don't use this one.
Yeah,
man.
Tom, got an alley in my hood.
You guys
I
going to the
don't know. That's too crazy.
That's a political alley.
The A-Trays fuck with the homies. He I think a Paru. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think like it's hilarious.
Tom Cruise said, Adam, seems like you was getting a lot more love in the East Coast. Do you think it's time to relocate and dump these failed gangbangers?
When
Keep
was you
Lush.
getting more love in the East Coast?
Before like anybody watching this knew me. The East Coast was cool, but I moved out the East Coast like when I was like,
It had to have been before No Jumper.
I was like 27 when I left there.
Before
yeah.
No Jumper, right?
Yeah, I was out here for like 7
You
years.
moved
or
out here
something.
26.
Hey, Flock, that's what you want the answer to, not the failed gangbanger part? You told me to really move with the love.
Yeah, and also failed gangbanger, I reject that assertion.
Right.
I think they're pretty successful, for being honest.
Yeah.
We all right.
Considering how a lot of gangbangers
We
end
all
up,
right.
yeah.
We still here.
Yeah.
I'm still alive. Still alive.
Hey, man, this podcast fuck with real ones. It is what it is. You feel me? It is what it is.
Yep. Kid Murray said, respectfully, old man Adam, LOL cow on Willie Lord. You're not even going to fight back. Legendary. Gotcha. Kid Murray also said, Roadrunner. What's the sound effect? I don't know what that means.
Me.
Hey, where that one dyke man? That dyke that be all like, you po nigga?
No.
That's her favorite thing to say.
You po ass nigga.
That's funny, bro.
Hey, bro,
She
I'm
hard
from
when she say
Hellcat,
that.
so you know, dyke is a disrespectful term for,
Oh,
for
yeah,
stud, so we
yeah,
will call her a stud though. But Hellcat, yeah, that's my bro.
Bro.
Damn, the fact that
No. Dyke is a disrespect. Like
Stud is just more specific.
yeah, Munchie like respecting genders and pronouns.
To call a gay person the F word, or to call a little person a midget, or to call
You're right.
a stud a
Respectful
dyke,
Munchie.
This is what he learned in the library, guys. Clearly.
No. If you're gonna be in the world and you're gonna navigate and deal with different demographics, different type, you gotta know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's right, Munchie.
Yo, I just want to show off the back of my shirt. Can I just acknowledge what shirt?
You gotta dig
No
on the back of his
J-Cats.
shirt.
No J-Cats.
That's what
Bro,
I said.
why are you spelling your cats with a K?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's up with the
Why not?
the C-Wax?
Honestly, Compa Raider gave me this shirt.
You
so
don't know what it means.
it's like a Mexican shirt.
You don't know. You don't even know
It's
what
a
it means.
it's a comparator shirt, man.
Sauce my dog Raider. I love Raider, but he
What's
don't
wrong
know.
with spelling cats with a K?
But also, like
That mean he blood.
every remember like
Ain't
every
wrong with it, but unless you gangbang.
I don't
nobody spell
know.
nothing.
If you were not a
Like, he does. He's a Saleño.
Now you supposed to spell
Don't
with a C.
nobody spell nothing correctly.
I just put the shirt on.
Niggas be lazy and just spelling shit.
Nah, that's something behind that.
Nah.
Behind that.
The comparator era, No Jumper was a solid era. The whole lush comparator type era.
They were racking up lines on the
that
table
considered
during
an
the
era?
podcast.
Yeah, that's
We're
the era.
part of, I'll say we were part of it.
Like 20. That was 2023. 2023.
I could say that I've transcended several eras of No Jumper at this point.
Hey, Lush is No Jumper. No cap. Let's acknowledge that. Let's acknowledge that. Lush
On
is No
Clemson
Jumper.
Street.
Monday,
Let's go.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
Saturday.
He there every day of the week.
Oh God, yeah, he is no cap. He set the tone for
I'll
No
come
Jumper.
through and
Hey, I mean, word on the streets that Flock to Ball is gonna be on the news tomorrow too. So
Yeah,
tap in.
I'm gonna be here.
I ain't gonna lie, this is like this is my favorite job I've ever had on.
Hey,
I
but
don't
guess
plan on
what?
stopping anytime.
You see how this feel like a vibe? Ain't no negative energy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
facts.
Yeah,
that's true.
You
That's
see that?
good.
yeah.
What about it?
I see that.
It was a good episode.
What did he just say?
Without any like.
I thought there was more to it.
Without any call-ins.
And a lot of people were like, "Oh, you got to have Jalise on every week so that it can like heat up the pot." I'm like, I don't think anyone would want to keep coming based on how that episode went.
I'm dead, Julie.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Executive question. Like, what day do she fit in on if she beef with everybody? She don't like Ralphie. She
don't like Ralph.
She don't like Munchie. She don't like Spuddy. She don't care for Ant.
I ain't never did nothing to her.
I don't know what it is with her and TF. What day of the week? Lush is a bitch when she feel like calling them that, and then Lush is her favorite another day.
She my
so
partner.
like,
That's my
what
partner.
day is like? You know what I'm saying? Exact.
That's my partner.
Remains to be seen. I don't know. Maybe she's a news
I think she's not really consistent.
She needs her own pod.
She's not really consistent.
I think Jalise just it come down to she's super talented and don't need to lean into the fuck shit as much as she thinks she do. That's the main thing I'll say. She ain't got it. She don't. He is controversial.
I sucked his dick. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
I came back to DC Baby Draco. We got back together.
You know what I'm saying?
I played with his little ponytail. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I adore Adam. You know, hey, blood. What? What? Young Ant, what?
She always do show me love. That's why I can never say anything bad about her.
You never fucked a bitch from Northern Cali and had her be like, damn, flat. Like, that's like regular.
I never fucked a bitch from Northern Cali that was trying to act like a gang member. I fucked
they're not
normal girls from Northern Cali.
They say
No, they don't.
Yeah, I know.
The Bay say.
Yeah, the Bay.
Yeah. Sacramento don't do that.
They do it a little bit, but
they don't.
Yeah,
but not as much.
Okay, Versatilian said, Adam, you've been gone, so we never heard you talk about Whack, Preston, Ricky, and did you and Remo really tell Lush to stay home because of the white foam? That was crazy.
100%.
We definitely told him that he needed to like figure something out in that regard. As far as Whack, Preston, Ricky, that was like 2 weeks ago. I don't remember
And
what the
by
fuck
the way, we literally,
where your spit towel at?
if it wasn't, I got it. But if it wasn't for I had to be here to run the stream here with the homies. No, but here's the real truth. I'm gonna have a self-aware moment. I understand why they wouldn't want me to be there. At first, it really confused me. I was like, "What you mean?"
I wouldn't give a shit if you were there. I was just more thought it was kind of shocking that you thought you should have been announcing it, considering that the announcers were like Aiden Ross, Rampage, Academics, and Whack. It's like pretty star-studded lineup.
Yeah, I feel like I fit in perfectly. To be honest.
Okay, yeah.
And then that might be.
I heard the ad lib star-studded is crazy. Heard the ad lib over there.
Okay, well, you take Whack out of it since apparently everybody here hates Whack so much you can't include him. But Academics, like the biggest hip hop commentator, Rampage, one of the most legendary UFC fighters of all time, and Aiden Ross, one of the biggest streamers currently.
I feel like everybody in here has came to an agreement about Whack. You get what I'm saying? Like we all got
man, you can't.
There's no consensus.
I don't even, man. I'm not even in no agreement. That got shit to do with it.
Hey, we white. He's nice to us.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Hey,
man.
Hey, Flock, I ain't trying to group up on nobody.
All right.
I don't get. I just go character, person by person, character by character.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I do.
Oh, God. I understand it. I understand. Can we say that? Can we say that we all got to understand?
I mean, what I told you, I'm like, listen, try to stay on cool terms with them, but like try not to get involved in all this shit because it's just a waste of time. It's just gonna hold you back. It ain't worth it, you know.
And
I mean, he dragged me into it.
Nah, for sure. But even given that, I would just say like try to patch it up, but then like just don't engage.
I'm not acknowledging. I didn't engage.
That's just my advice.
Definitely don't engage.
Hey, Flock, you didn't do nothing wrong. Just ignore it and keep doing what you're doing.
I ain't publicly acknowledged it.
I mean, yeah, you did today on this whole show.
Yeah.
No, I think you kind of like shooting back out of frustration.
No, for sure.
But
for sure.
Keep doing your thing and then don't just ignore shit from now on because that's only one person. I got 50 people coming at me.
100%. And I'll say this, look.
And also, can we get some likes right now? I would love to hit 1,000 likes. We got 842 right now. Let's get some likes. Appreciate you.
Come on, man. With that being said, like, I feel like I understand why. Y'all, because y'all ain't really been out with me like that. Y'all ain't seen me outside. For real. Y'all
you having white around your mouth outside? I'm saying.
Different kind of white.
The white around your mouth.
Hey, I still you under Dwight.
I used to live on a street called Dwight Way.
Oh, hey, Les, what's up with the hood vlog? You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
Crazy, Spody. So check this out,
you was in ATFs?
Yeah.
You almost got smacked.
Almost got
correct.
I ain't gonna lie, brother.
You know the crippin'.
Hey, so check this
all
out.
I gotta say is just because Lush and Steven were hanging out in a parking lot in the hood and somebody ended up getting shot, that doesn't mean that no jumper was involved in this. That's a separate thing. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was catching a fade.
I already told these fools like the other day. Check this out. Like I shoot my own content and then I send it to No Jumper. If they want it, they could use it. If not, I drop my shit. Been doing it. I shot a battle on my own, several interviews on my own without asking for permission. And if they want to use it, they can. If not, cool. I didn't go on there on some No Jumper business. I went there to shoot a vlog with one of the dopest rappers in the city.
I think everybody knows you do shit on your own, bro. You invite niggas on your own. You go do you, bro. Let's go do him.
But was it really just a Mexican dude sleeping in his car?
Yeah. Okay. So this is the fucked up part. All right. So Yeah.
That's sad, man.
Yeah, well, he wasn't. Okay, so we pull up, right? It's me, Nathan, Steven. We pull up. We're meeting up with BC2 Janky. We're in the ATFs. We're on Alondra Boulevard. You feel me?
Shout out to them.
Yeah, shouts to them. Nice community. You feel me? Pull up. We get out at by the little smoke shop over there. You feel me?
I go to that donut shop all the time.
Yep. It looked delicious. I wish I got a chance to try it.
Yeah, because that's one thing that people don't know is that when Lush starts telling the story, Munchie's basically like, oh yeah, I heard all that. Like he was like close enough that he heard it.
Yeah,
which is kind of crazy.
100%. So I'm like, we interviewing, bro. It's going great. And then afterwards, we're like, hey, is there good food spots? Or I ask him, like, what's the good food spots? What's the good, like, you feel me? What's the local landmarks that are legendary? And he's like, oh, let's take a walk. So we go start trooping through the community, you know, and showing me landmarks. Oh, this is so-and-so's crib. That
dude you was with or interviewing, the rapper, he from that community?
Yes. Yeah, he from that community. He from Acacia, but we was in the so we all through there. We like 15 deep, you know. I didn't hear any shots go off, and that's the most confusing part. I know why now, but I was mad confused because as soon as we're about to get back to the spot, we like literally did the whole thing. We about to get back to the spot, and then they all start running. We see the guys start running, like somebody says something, they start running. We're like, oh shit. So we walk up, it's like they're running towards it. They're running towards what's going on, you feel me, or whatever. And then apparently we walk up and we see a guy laid on the ground, a Mexican, like older Mexican fool, like dying, like bleeding out on the ground. Right next to the other car, we see the homie Steven's car right there. Like I instantly see, I'm like, oh shit, like his windows got a bullet hole in it. His mirror shot out, blah, blah, blah. So clearly these fools pulled up on the little side street.
It's about Steven window or the
Mexican? Steven window.
Right.
So basically Steven car, the Mexican, or the other car, Steven car, the other car are right in between wherever these fools pulled up and hopped out and did they, you know, drill, and the other fools were shooting back. So all the shots are going through both cars. That dude was right in front of the other car, and he was a random innocent bystander.
Caught a stray.
Rest in peace to that man. You feel me? My prayers are for him and his family, because I could tell he had nothing to do with any of that shit. He don't look nothing like what was involved in that, and he was just there, bro. You feel? I would be fucking shocked.
I future references, bro. Hey, text me and you know what I'm saying. I'll let you know if it's up in these areas or not. Like I'll give you a little, you know what I'm saying, synopsis
If
before.
you said it was up, he would have gone anyway.
Like that's the thing. Like I'm not gonna play so dumb that
Lush knew where he was at, bro.
I knew exactly where I was at.
No, not where you at, but if it's lit at the time, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I knew it was lit at the time. Like, but I didn't know it was
you got
lit.
fooled like that. You know that.
No, I ain't saying giving nobody no passes. I ain't from over there. I'm saying I just know the temperament in these different neighborhoods and what's going on. Like, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I called.
I can't control nothing in Compton. Nigga.
I called like my friends that are affiliated with those communities and things like that, and made sure that, you feel me, like, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, one of my really close friends told me, and he never said this to me in the 20 years of friendship we have. He said, "Be careful."
You ain't gotta say what hoods at war, but just be careful, right?
Yeah, he said, "Be careful."
Right.
He said, "Be careful." Like, I knew what hoods I were already. I already knew what it was. Like,
all right.
He told me, "Be
Like
careful."
this.
You feel me? Like,
Let me just mash through the rest of these.
That scared me.
Lush Wipe Your Mouth said, and rest in peace, by the way, No Jumper has been on fire. Flock to Ball can turn into a star on No Jumper. Boom. And at Munchie Fire for the LA street representation, but Brick is the GOAT, Ricky's ass, and Lush is trying.
Free Brick.
Spooty Face got left out of that one, but I don't know why Ricky's taking all these shots. We didn't even talked about Ricky. Shout out to
I think
Ricky.
Ricky's been stepping it up
Ricky
lately.
came from the contest, huh?
He sure did.
Yeah.
Ricky won that
and that
contest,
thief
man.
Tam.
Ricky was in there popping it, man.
Wait, Tam came from the contest?
Yep.
Oh, damn.
Who
I
came
didn't
from
know-
the
I didn't know
contest?
that.
Tam came from the contest.
Hey, and we're doing another
Moose Ring.
contest, but this time we're doing it live on Melrose. So
Damn, I gotta pull up.
get ready.
So sick.
And then Benji Ocho said, "Did you know that Jason Love is a GD? You could tell by his tattoos."
Yeah.
I never thought about that till right now. You saw it too?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't think about that. That's so funny.
For sure he is.
Wow, he's from Louisiana.
David on it.
Yeah.
They be doing a lot of GD business down south, so I guess it makes sense. Lush wipe your mouth. Damn, I'm talking my girl. You got fucked by a GD. Lush wipe your. It's not wooski.
I don't think Dirk would appreciate that. For being honest.
Lush wipe your mouth said Gangsta Croc is Wack's catfish YouTube account. He lives out his Crip dreams in y'all comments. I believe he runs John Doe too.
No fucking way, bro.
That sounds
if that's
insane.
true, oh my God, Wack.
I'll put some money on Wack being in the chat right now for sure.
But I don't think he's Gangsta Croc or John Doe, to be fair. But that would be amazing.
G Baby said, Adam, how do you feel about Aiden saying your fight was the worst part of the night? I mean, I feel like my fight was the worst part of the night and the best part of the night. Like, probably, obviously, the most viral, the most entertaining, but also, like, you know, if you're a boxing fan, definitely didn't have much to sink your teeth into there. I'm sure it wasn't really that satisfying for all the hardcore boxer fans out there.
But it's like, it's the equivalent of like a hardcore fan of dancing and rhythm watching Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
And like expecting it to be top
What
tier.
are you talking about?
Yeah.
You don't get it?
Most official RVD said Sauce Walker would dog walk you, Adam, who is, again, the size of a low boo-boo, and T-Rail might win too. 0 hands and you can't take a punch. I feel like you're whatever. I don't even care.
I'll say Sauce Walker over T-Rail.
T-Rail could get beat up by a kitten. I just want to throw that out there. Sparta 6 said, hey, man, hey, look, man, y'all got to relax with this narrative about DC, bruh. And Adam, you can't be scared to take a punch. Sometimes you got to take one to give one. He might have a soft chin, but we will never know.
You know what? I'm sorry, DC. I love Mambo Sauce. Like, this some of the best stuff in the world. I love go-go music. Shouts to DC all day, every day. Shouts to the 202. All right? You got it.
What's the 202?
DC.
No, I thought you were talking about DC Baby Draco. So DC.
You said
okay.
y'all gotta stop talking about how we rape people in prison. Like,
Okay.
Sergio said, and Jefe, a fellow boxing fan, if you boxed WACK100, can you give us a prediction how it would go? What round do you get him out of there?
Man,
he ain't answering that.
These two gangster answer that, man.
I ain't even just this shit, man. This shit is just man.
Hey, bro, that fight would never happen.
I'm excited to hear this one.
So Easty said Adam just wanted to be dominated by a black man. Arguably, that's happened a lot of times on this podcast over the years as well. But Sparta 6 said, Adam, why you and Ak and Aiden let Wack bully y'all into being y'all groupie? You can't see that man is a brandy. He just want to be down.
I want to be
down. No, he for sure a leech. Yeah.
Shout out to Wack.
That's someone our age to make that
Funnel
reference.
cake sounds amazing right now.
Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Jasma said, Keep Tuesday's show 35 and up. Young boy does not have much life experience to have an input. You don't want to be the one to expose him to inappropriate combos. Actually, I feel totally fine about that. Yeah.
He's of age.
Hey, Flock, what's your...
I wouldn't be
let's dispel that. What's your body count, bro? How much pussy you done had?
Shit.
Now look,
you fucked a girl before.
So the thing about my V card is
around what number?
Now look,
like 3, 5.
He's saving himself for
I'm gonna
marriage.
keep 100.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I ain't
5.
I ain't got no pussy.
Nah, you see, you on bullshit, bro. You ain't trying to
respect for admitting that. Honestly, yeah.
Let's go, Flock 2 ball.
I know, man. I'm a virgin, man.
Damn, that's hard.
Put it on Palmdale.
Man, you know you got a little girl.
On Palmdale, man. On West Palmdale, man.
Damn, on the west side of things.
Nothing but respect for my president.
I'm a virgin, man.
Okay, so are you saving yourself for marriage, or
I'm saving myself for plug talk now.
He's saving himself for Fig.
Hey, he's saying that because he don't want to say the number be too low, bro. But it's cool though. You know what I mean?
No, I think that maybe Flacco's telling the truth, bro.
No, yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm a virgin, bro. No cap.
Yo, for real, put it on. Put it on something you care about.
On God.
He's just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
Bro, last time you was telling us that you was paying for it, remember?
Nah, hell no. I didn't say I was.
No. He was against it. No, he was against it.
I was. I was against it.
You say you took him to the little movies. We got to say that you was tricking.
Paid for a hand job.
Hey, that's epic content.
Yes,
he got lose his virginity on
Victoria's Secret.
We're gonna listen to that J. Cole song. Like a virgin. Touched by the very first time.
Hey, if you being real, bro, I commend you for being honest, but if you bushing, fuck you, bro.
No, I'm keeping it.
I mean, he's 18. It's not that out of the ordinary. You know, it's like
it's believable.
I'm a gooner, man.
Let's go, Fly. Let's go.
What's your top 3? Let's talk about the league.
A gunner?
Yeah, I'm a gunner.
What that mean?
He jerks
You
off.
said top 3 what?
Top 3 porn stars.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm in the homemade, bro. I don't do the. I don't
What,
do the
amateur
porn stuff. Yeah, regular shit. Yeah, I'm in the homemade.
So you watch your homies?
Like
you look at me
bootleg,
when you said that?
like bootleg, like shitty ass camera from 2011.
Yeah, your
See,
homies say you
I always hear that shit is super popular
it's
now.
better, bro. It's better. Like
I'm
that.
so not the type. I like 4K all up in that shit.
That's not my thing. That's not my thing.
That's cool though. Yeah.
I'm a keyword guy.
I thought about hopping in OnlyFans.
Yeah, we know. You've been plotting on that for a few years.
You've been talking about it.
No. I just like I've been on some square shit. I'm like, man, fuck this, bro. I need some more bread.
Yeah.
I think it's time for much
you
to take
get some subscriptions. What would you do
sure.
on your OL?
Fuck, nigga. What you mean, nigga?
Send me some dick pics. I'll get you in the game.
Man, fuck
Whoa,
that.
See, you ain't ready. You ain't
You
ready.
check P nice like that, and they start clowning them.
No, he just did that.
What happened?
Look, I'm not gonna
Let
lie.
him explain.
Nah, because
Man, on God, I'm saying what?
shout out P Nice. No, but we were filming a 20 versus 1. Yeah. And he just like, I had told him like, if you want to get in the porn game, you know, just like show me what you're working with, send me a video or photos or whatever, because it's like basically you either got a big dick or you don't. And he was just like, check it out. He kind of like showed me a couple clips of him beating some shit up.
P Nice had game tape on deck.
And then why
ready to go.
Why did he not get pursued?
I mean, I ain't pursuing no dude, but
No, I'm saying like, why did he not get his role?
I mean, you gotta like go out there and make it happen. Honestly, like.
I asked on blood. Nigga asked me to show me what you working with. I'm boo anyway. Nigga, they started off wrong.
It's weird because it's like basically if you want to get into the game, you gotta like get a girl and like make some content, like fully do your thing, and then you have to like build your reputation like that.
Oh, so you,
bro, if I go to a girl who's like a legit porn star and I say like, yo, I know this dude. He hasn't shot with anybody before, but he's pretty sure he's gonna be a good performer. Can you give him a shot? They're gonna laugh at me.
For real.
Well, in sports,
you got.
But then why ask him to see his meat?
That's, of course.
I'm just a Peter gazer, you know.
That's like saying, but that's equivalent of you being like, yo, I got bars. I'm a rapper, and me being like, all right, spit a 16.
But if he showed me a Lexington Steel, I would have been like, all right.
That's not the same.
How is not the same thing?
That's not the same
if
thing, bro.
you're trying to be an adult entertainer, your penis is your most valued asset. If you're a rapper, your voice is your most valued asset.
Man, he didn't. That's not the same shit.
I don't get dudes in the game. I've never done that before. I don't even know how I'll go about doing that.
So this nigga just showed him his meat, bro.
Adam, you just wanted to see some dick.
I never thought about what I would do if someone actually showed me their dick like that.
So you thought he wasn't gonna do it.
But also the weird part about it is that it's like you're showing me clips of you fucking a girl. That doesn't really like tell me that much. Like I actually just want to see the straight measurements of your cock.
Wasn't that the?
I need to just see how big it is. That's it.
But I know how to that.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Shorty was choosing on him at that thing. Remember right before then.
No, but see, a lot of people, they be them cameras and them lights around you, they ain't gonna be able to get hard.
Bruh.
Of course.
And then people say exactly
that right there is the number one reason why if I told a girl who does porn, if I said, hey, he got a big ass dick, they're gonna be looking at me hella skeptically because they've all been around dudes with big ass dicks that couldn't get hard.
Right.
It just freezes dudes in their track unless you're like bizarrely horny like myself.
Or you have to like basically be able to remove yourself.
Or you do drugs.
From the equation, right? Like you have to remove yourself from thinking of too much about
Or
it.
you gotta love pussy so much that you would do this for free.
The way this the best way to look at it. We're all animals. You get what I'm saying? We're just mammals.
How you a virgin? You saying the best way to look at it?
I'm saying this.
Lying, bro. Don't believe this nigga.
Look,
I believe him.
Look,
he said he was hitting stuff last time.
Hey, bro. As Bebe kids coming up, we be flipping bitches together. We fucking in the same room. The homie over here fucking. Hey, bro.
My homie never put me on. My homie never put me on the hose. My homie got like 10, 15 body. He was a nigga. He'll come back from fucking a bit and then tell me about it. You get what I'm saying? Like
smell my fingers.
Yeah. Like he not
for real.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
He
still
weird,
doing
bro.
that?
He's supposed to be sharing a bitch.
Exactly.
Crazy
he
though,
never did.
He was smelling the fingers though.
Hell yeah, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
What the heck you smell like?
A little kid.
Look, I'm gonna keep it 100.
Would you lose your virginity for content? Like if we had a girl that was just down?
On bro.
You don't gotta film it. You just gotta like go
Man,
to the hotel with her.
Y'all are really debating this shit.
That's what I keep telling them. It's crazy. That's what I keep telling them. Stop that. They really going along with it. Man, you stop that.
Hey, bro.
He said it last time.
Oh, right.
That's right, Ed.
I mean, I done fucked a couple bitches that been on camera doing content and shit, bro.
Palmville got scooms. They be dropping it easily. I'm just, that's the surprise.
I got a whole bunch of like girls that like my age and shit that be following me. I got girls that they be hitting me up and shit. Like they be hitting me up.
Cause you viral at a young age, bro. It should be easy.
Yeah, but I don't be leaving the house. I just be grinding. You get what I'm saying?
You ain't grinding on no ass. That's the problem. Why you got the brick baby laugh?
It's just part of him now.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
no cap. When I was in high school, people used to always clown me for that laugh. That's really fake my laugh for real. Like aside from the brick baby shit.
That's your twin. That's your big brother.
Bro.
Tiny shit.
We love brick baby around here.
Brick ball.
Minuscule shitty.
Sperm
minuscule shit.
Sperm shitty.
Infant baby shitty shit.
Zygote shitty.
Shit. All right, yo, shout out to Banana Man. He sent 100 and said Hood Olympics categories: fence jumping, cuff slipping, and contraband throwing.
I fucks with it.
Jail.
That sounds cool.
I'm going with the fence jumping.
Yeah. That's like
Sign me
hurdles.
up for the fence jumping.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I'm down for a manipulation challenge.
I ain't never slipped out on no cuffs.
Okay. Flock.
Slip some cuffs to the front of me. In the back of the police
Up
car.
under your leg?
Yeah.
That's not slipping out the cuffs though, but I did that too.
I mean, my hand, my shit been too big. Can't really slip out no cuffs.
You gotta the elegant arms. How you do that?
Cause you got some little bitty ass legs. They got like 5'6".
Do that shit, nigga. Like, oh, at the, you know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers on
shorter.
Yeah.
Michael said, Flock, how did your pop feel when you told him Wack was being disrespectful to you?
I ain't even talked to him about it.
I'm gonna talk to him about it.
Son, you can't disrespect my idol.
Nah, look.
That's my big homie.
He didn't say something like that.
Look.
Hell no.
He act like he connected you back with your pops and made some connection with y'all.
Nah, look. Let me before I answer that, Munchie. My dad is like he like one of those like
do pops like
he like one of those whack obsessed guys. You know what I'm saying?
He not.
Like you know one of those dudes that like they always whack. You know what I'm saying? Like he one of those.
Does your dad have a clubhouse?
Oh, your dad is obsessed with whack.
Fake. You know like
Well,
fake.
he a fan.
I mean, I can see, he's a believer. He probably was some
He a fan?
fake
But this
celebrity.
way before, like, look.
I gotta understand he was a kid, and he probably was a fake celebrity over
Within
at the
the
time,
neighborhood.
and telling him like, man, don't go to jail, do
Yeah,
good. And he's like,
exactly.
all right.
And now he famous, so
understand.
yeah,
Yeah, for
exactly.
sure.
It's like you're beefing with the
That's an
president.
8 years difference. That ain't no big difference like that.
Man, that's so pops. He better not take this. That's crazy.
Shouts to Pops. Shouts to
Cause he had did a song. He had did a song when I was like 11, and he was like, I really know WACK100, and then that nigga Wack like he posted it like, bro, I don't know this nigga.
Shit on your pops.
What's what you went to with your pops?
No. I'm just saying I'm just saying that he
For sure.
He definitely
No, that's how Wack try to put it. Like, nigga, I meant it a relationship
So
with you and
you
your
feel
dad.
like he down to his father because he just speaking of real, like
Man,
his father shotting this nigga out, and he
yeah.
disrespecting his father.
Yeah, I'm not this. I'm saying
Yeah, for real.
I'm pretty much saying that
he's telling the truth. Like his nigga, like my father shot his nigga disrespecting my father.
But that's putting him above.
No, you're not putting him above me telling the truth.
Yeah, not for.
Nah, he didn't rekindle no relationship.
See, that's why motherfuckers.
Okay,
I mean, y'all don't even say making content, but I feel that's why shit be fucked up out here right now because people hide a lot of shit, or when it comes,
ain't got nothing to do with it.
or when it, I mean, that's your opinion, bro. Like he telling how he feel. Like he's seeing his father idolizing somebody, and he's seeing the motherfucking shit on his father.
That's Bodie trying to respect.
Like that's some buck shit, Dad.
But that's what people want. Admit you're a virgin. Admit that your dad worships Wack.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's good. People want real.
It ain't.
I'll keep it 100.
That's not nothing demeaning that you like shitting on your father. Or just having a
telling your
conversation
truth.
like, man, my father really like look up to this nigga. This nigga kind of shitted on my father.
I don't got no damn agenda against my dad. I keep it 100 about everything. I'm really a virgin. I keep it 100 about everything. I keep it 100 about everything, bro. I'm not finna lie. Fuck, I'm finna lie for. I'm not holding.
Nobody telling you to lie. Nobody said lie.
Yeah.
At all. Nobody said a lie.
I like it.
Hey, but my thing is, if I knew Flock and then I bring him up to No Jumper for the first time, and because something didn't go my way, I'm not gonna go into another area tomorrow. holler at him and his dad and make them talk or something. Yeah. That have nothing to do with this content shit or nothing like that.
Bro, cause you know why he doing all that? Cause he really hasn't done nothing for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just kind of like going out his way to like reach, like he done did all type of shit. Like, bro, I don't talk.
Moving mountains for you.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Oh, now he about to run some more content on you right now.
No, it's funny because it's like, okay,
I don't respond to him outside of no junk.
That's what I'm talking about.
The only thing
you gonna have content regardless.
Yeah. But the only thing that he can say is they break it in no jumper. Guess what? You could have DM'd me and said, "Yo, can I pull up to no jumper next Wednesday?" I said, "Yeah, sure."
I was gonna come regardless.
He just brought him. He just brought him up here. We was already telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, y'all was already going live. Follow me and all that.
I was probably one of the first people to tap in with you.
I was gonna be up here regardless.
Yeah, but I'm saying we already
nigga acting like he had me sign
like you heard of the flock ball dude and all the shit.
He acting like he had me sign a deal or some shit.
But I'm not gonna act like
that's how he be acting, bro.
But to be fair, we can't act like WACK had nothing to do with it. He is a part of the story.
He had shit to do with it.
Nah, fuck that.
Hold on. He said the same thing about Ant. Oh, bro, you have to know jumper. What the fuck? Hey, bro.
He interviewed me per his request. Adam was just whatever was going on. Look, Brick Baby was the first nigga that spoke up on it. Brick Baby has been telling Adam to interview me. Adam hollered at me after some shit happened with Flacco. When Flacco did his video saying, "Oh, I don't think you should interview him," I hopped in Adam DM like, "Hey man, I don't know what this dude talking about. Like, bro, I'm not a no jumper hater. I've been on him." Adam like, "Let's get the interview." Brick Baby and them caught the indictment. It kind of pushed the interview back while Adam was gone. He tapped in with some people asking to interview me, and I came up here and interviewed with him, bro. Like, he didn't bring, you got the interview first, but you ain't like open no fucking door or no shit like that. Niggas been talking before we was even talking.
Okay, before we go on to the donos,
I knew who he was before.
He said, hold on. He said, didn't nobody know who Munchie was before him?
He did say that.
He said, Stan G, he made Stan G.
I'll give him that.
Okay. Oh, man, shut up. You got Clubhouse?
No.
Shut up. Clubhouse sucks. Nigga, Ed, bro, Ed, or the flock boy. Like, nigga, you
gotta remember.
Soldier Boy, you the first to do everything. You start Pyro too, nigga.
You gotta remember, aside from him, I was already like the original way I went viral. I was on everybody page. You get what I'm saying? You see me on Treyway page.
That's the good thing about doing impersonations is that if you do a good one, that person, if they have a sense of humor, they're probably gonna share it.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Brick Baby page. I'm on everybody page. That's how I
when you put the white face on it with Lil Brazy, bro, that was like peak Flock of Jamal. Like, that was amazing.
All right, let me run through these. Okay, Mechanic Drew said, "I fuck with this cast. Spody and Ant, the big homies. Munchie cool as fuck. Lust, the favorite smoker's favorite smoker. Adam got the boxing bag now. Appreciate that, man. Stand on it said, Munchie, how does it feel to beef with somebody that has more money than you, dead and alive? R.I.P. Nip. Wow.
I ain't gonna.
That's a weird one.
Yeah, that's zero to do with anything.
Probably shouldn't have read that. Yeah. Trey18J said, free Brick, free X4. Shout out to bro Jefe, Trays and O's. Much love. Black Jesus Christ said, do I look like Travis Barker, but I get them drums clapping? Yes, Lush, thank you for blessing us with your virtuous lyrics.
Is that freestyle where suspects start laughing?
Yes.
No. Yeah, it is.
Number one said, here's a new word, Munchie. It's library, not library.
We all gotta. I mean, if you really pay attention, a lot of y'all that be trying to correct people, because I know I talk a lot of slang. You know, the way that I pronounce a lot of words or whatever the case may be. A lot of y'all not even speaking the queens or king speaks. Y'all not speaking proper English to be trying to correct somebody else.
Hey, nigga, I know niggas that got Maybachs, not Maybachs. Okay, so I'm gonna say Maybach.
Yeah, you hear me?
And guess what? Motherfuckers have sauce.
Worry about no proper pronunciation. You know what the fuck I'm saying?
Motherfuckers got sauce and it makes shit sound cool that you can't. Sorry, dick, not sorry. You feel me? Biatch.
Yeah, I'd be rocking Versace. I don't give a fuck.
Pass that Versace.
I had some Versace underwear. Rico Reckless told me to get them. I wore them for like 6 years. Yeah. Ishroy Charles said, Ant, please don't fight WACK. Beating up a senior citizen ain't cool.
Fuck that. Elderly abuse, I endorse it.
We don't fuck with elder abuse. We're not co-signing elder abuse on this pod.
You would have thought that nigga was the coldest pyro that ever lived. Nigga, you thought he started it.
4950 low end said the 5'2" homie Munchie mentioned is Lil Philly B. He ain't got no squabble.
No. Lil Philly, that's my little bro. I'm talking about Baby Bisco. Baby Bisco is 5'2" and whooping shit. Nigga, like no, for real, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter about size. Don't look at it. I'm telling you.
Is it true that Big got the Jimmy Neutron head? That's what they said. Who? It said Big got the Jimmy Neutron's head. That's part of the comment.
I don't know what you're talking about. You talk too fast. You hard.
Big got the Jimmy Neutron head.
Yeah.
That's what it said.
Yeah, he said Big got the Jimmy Neutron head.
Who was Big?
Man.
Big
Munchie.
I don't know. Sandwich Chef has been a member for 9 months. Much love, bro. Appreciate you. Benji Ocho said, Adam, I don't believe Jason is a Marine sniper. He is a gangster disciple. You can tell by some of his tattoos. Call him to check. I don't know. I mean, I will say though that he has Semper Fi tattooed on his body and shit. So if he wasn't in the Marines, for sure, that could be an interesting YouTube video. But I have no reason to think that.
Because he got that tatted don't mean he was in the service though.
No, I was pretty sure it does.
Because I was gonna get the purple heart tatted, but I don't want to look feminine.
No,
I don't. Semper Fi is like a military.
They don't fuck with stolen valor.
And for the people out there, that's exposing something. If you say something that somebody said, that's not exposing nothing and giving no description. When you start like that right there, hey, look, man, you might want to check Jason out, man. I seen some GD tats. That's different.
But you could be a GD and in the Marines.
Yeah,
but I'm just saying. But I'm just giving like an example of what be like something you shouldn't do.
No, I read a part of Jason Love's book about him being like a crazy. Yeah, he had a book about being like a crazy cocaine kingpin. Because I was gonna make a video about it. I was gonna make a video about it, but then it was so crazy
this
that
nigga a porn star, a sniper,
a sailor, all type of shit. Fuck going on.
That nigga sell cocaine. Hey, hold on.
When I read like a good chunk of it, and I was like, bro, if I make a video about this book, I'm gonna look like a hater because the tales of cocaine sales are fucking crazy.
I don't believe
I'm not calling him a liar.
I am.
I'm just saying.
I'm calling him a liar.
When I read part of it, I was like, bro, I don't even know what I'm gonna say about this. I honestly recommend it to anyone.
All his GD talk is because you have a Starter David Teddy.
Yeah,
I don't know.
What state is he from?
I mean,
Louisiana.
I mean, you could be
They got him out
Israelite as
there.
well though too.
They got them out there.
They got him everywhere.
Yeah,
you could be an Israelite as well too. Though. Starter David. So
for some reason, you are correct.
David's house, 6-pointed star.
This is true. It's a 6-point star. It is facts.
I would not name my son David if it got anything to do with GD.
Oh my God.
No, for real.
King David.
That's a coincidence. The BD, David Barksdale, has nothing to do with the Star of David. No, by the way, I want to make it clear. Yes, because David Barksdale, the founder of
Larry Hoover founded the GDs and then
correct.
King David.
And when they say King, so the King David they're referring to.
I am too. I know a lot about that.
Not the King David that you talking about.
Right.
You talking about the biblical one.
Yes.
I'm a House of Cali nigga, but I know a lot about the Chicago shit though.
Elmer said, cut the BS. How much did you bet on yourself, motherfucker, to lose? WACK came out like he had a bag on Jason Love, and Adam rigged it for the paper. Honestly, that wouldn't have been the worst idea if I bet on him, but I didn't even consider doing that. That's crazy.
But you was fighting and WACK was yelling, it's just a part of the play.
No,
it's part of the play.
That was the funniest shit I heard him say in a long time. That was hilarious. This is all part of the plan.
The best
I'm getting the shit beat out of me. It's all part of the plan.
Honestly, that was WACK for that comment. That
was so funny when I watched it back and I heard that.
For that comment.
So funny.
That was funny, bro.
Neem Keys said, Lush, was that a D White way in Berserkly?
Yes, sir.
Shout out. Used to stay there. Shouts out to the Bay keeping ice out, and we're going to keep it that way.
1545 Dwight Way, Dwight and Sack. Yeah, you used to stay there.
Your lips.
The white around your lips.
Fuck this guy. Hey, Day, you out of pocket, bro.
That's who said it too.
Yeah, exactly. Why you think so?
Link has been a member for 7 months. He said, WACK might be a big, scary Paru, but I miss the WACK call-ins. It made it interesting content. Forget Munchie crying about it. It bring it back.
Whatever.
That's crazy.
Tell Blow watch face with my tears.
Now we found
like he big and scary.
We've now identified the burner account.
Maybe, yeah. And then, all right, Danny Boy said, Munchie, what up? My pops is from West Side Tipa in Inglewood.
Shout out to Tepas.
Okay. You have any stories or run-ins with them?
No. Tepas always been cool. I ain't got no negative encounters. Shout out to Tepas.
Okay, and then most official RVD said J-Rock, Tiny Draws. Now we need Ants. Okay. Y'all funny.
We get it. Dot.
Yo, I swear to God, there was $200, but then but neither of them showed up when I like looked through this, which is kind of weird. It's maybe some fishy
activity going.
Okay, I see one. Oh no, there's the other one. Oh, okay. Banana Man said, "I'd pay to watch Adam's sword fight fencing with some hood dude. Hood Gladiator Olympics."
Zesty.
Yeah, he gay.
Zesty. I'm sorry. Thank you for the $100.
Yeah,
Zesty.
I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, you
but...
say you gonna tell the story about the Brian Pupper nigga?
Oh, okay. This is
thank you,
funny.
Munchie.
This is funny. So basically, like, some dude started DMing me on Instagram, and he only got like 700 followers or some shit. But I started responding to him because he was saying, he goes, "Yo, I know where Brian Pumper's at like every day. Like, he works out at the same gym that I go to." He's like, "Bro, I'm gonna holler at him for you." He's like, if I get Brian Pumper to do an interview, will you let me come on the podcast for a little bit, whatever?" I told him straight up, like, yes. Like, if you get me that interview, you could come on the podcast 20 minutes, 30 minutes, whatever. We'll talk about it on the No Jumper Show, whatever. This morning, he hits me up and says, "Hey, bro, I think it's kind of fucked up that you didn't tell me about the issues that you had with Brian Pumper. I just brought your name up to him and the motherfucker strangled me."
Oh, y'all got issues? Y'all got issues?
I mean, as far as I know, we don't have issues because he's never reached out to me. We never had a conversation. But I did make multiple YouTube videos about him, one of which has like over 1 million views, and it doesn't like paint him in the most favorable light. But I also like made it clear that I thought he was sick, but I also was like, you know, here's all these crazy things that he's basically gone viral for over the years, and some of them are definitely not flattering, like him, you know, like stealing girls' toilet paper so he could smell their poop and shit.
Fire.
But
you want to sniff feces, bro? What the fuck is?
there's a bunch of
Obviously
stories
not,
about him
bro.
basically being
Obviously
into
not.
like poop. Yeah.
I told you,
I'm not a poop sniffer.
That is the code.
Pretty disgusting.
Who has that type of like you?
That's a weird fetish, right?
What do you mean, like a little bit of you feel me?
man.
Extra pepper with the salt.
Crazy.
It's just so funny because I wasn't taking the fool all that serious, but I was like, you know, yeah, if you can get him to agree with it, it is what it is.
Fecal matter.
Okay, so I'll be honest, guys. I'm actually been friends with Brian Pumper on Facebook for a few years.
You been in the studio with him?
Is that the real one? Or
Yeah,
is it the fake page?
As far as I know, he does not have any actual social media accounts at this time.
Well, he blocked me a few years ago. So like, like after.
Man, you talking like y'all niggas is talking right now? Y'all cool?
Yeah, I've been banned for 3 years.
Not a few years, but like so we were Facebook friends for a few years, and then when Adam started like to express interest and wanted to interview him earlier this year, I started to try to reach out. Then I got blocked.
Wow. I'm gonna be honest though, I've had multiple conversations with Brian Pumper accounts on Twitter and shit, but like I ended up believing that they were all not him.
Hey, bro, he used to record at the studio in Inglewood that we used to be at, bro. That nigga used to take forever, bro. They'd be hot.
It showed he was a perfectionist. His music was amazing. Yeah.
700 take Jake.
Y'all was after him. Y'all came in. Y'all waiting on him to get up out of here.
We didn't have the next session because it's like it was our folks shit though, so we just hanging around. But like we want to record, and this nigga like he do say, "I'll be fucking it up." I'll be like he rapping his life though, or whatever. And then like it's a computer out there at the desk. He's like, "Y'all want to see my video?" Like, yeah. Nigga, it just him flickering back from fucking.
King dingaling.
He in front of a car rapping. They fucking again. I'm like, this ain't no motherfucking music video, nigga. The fuck?
Like that sounds like some DVD shit, like some late
For
2000s.
sure, DVD.
This is still like VHS.
Sure, that was that time. For sure.
Yes.
I was like, nigga, ain't no video. You Lloyd Banks looking ass.
Booty call number 37.
Hey, but
booty call.
I never did no corny shit like this in my life, right? Me and this girl, we fucked. He fucked the bitch that I fucked, right? And I asked her like, he fucked better. Right, I never did that before.
I mean, he's supposed to. He's a pro.
Hey, but when you young, you be like, okay, porn stars, they fuck the best, they elite. Or if you fuck a stripper for the first time, like, oh, I did that. So I'm like, nigga, he a porn star. And she's like, "You did it better." I'm like, "Man, are you lying?"
That's the best. No, that's the best feeling ever.
I didn't say it like that. I didn't say it like that. But I said a little cooler, like,
yeah.
Oh, don't be lying to me. But on Bless,
yeah.
I think she told the truth because I think he just gave her some whatever dick.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he fucked her at that very studio.
I mean, he's fucked some of the hottest porn stars in the world. Maybe this bitch was not worthy of the full Brian Pumper treatment.
No. If you from LA, you know that Brian Pumper be in front of Forever 21 at the Fox Mall passing out his cards.
Back in the day, yeah.
The comments gonna tell you. And they used to shoot him out, shoot. Or he walk around the stall trying to pass out his card. We fucked the same bitches, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying, maybe she was regular to him. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I think he gave her like the 3 grinds and a stroke, and then like, all right.
3 pumps and a wiggle.
3 grinds and a stroke.
That's all I got for some girls.
That's all I got. Show up.
If I don't even want to fuck, you might like suck his dick.
No, I ain't gonna say her name though, but she living on that.
Waste it on the pussy. Like if I'm not that, if I'm uninterested in you, man, just suck this motherfucker.
Honestly,
go about your business.
If I became single again, I might go top friendly, but no sex.
That's dumb.
I'm not having sex until I fall in love, but I'll get some top.
Get that top. I'm top friendly regardless. That's why the false setting.
That top will make you fall in love.
Top is so much less intimate. You know, and you're going to drive her nuts. She's going to be so mad at you for not fucking her. She's going to be begging for the cock.
Certified head givers that just like doing that, and some of them know how to make the top feel like the pussy.
That's what I'm looking for. Yeah.
Better.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, not Lush and bro. The way this world is, bro. Go for the box. You got to make sure that's a woman.
But the box is where the disease is at. Oh, well, that's a good point.
How you know I'm not finna
When it's out,
No, for real.
Now, because I ain't had no encounters.
We had Cindy Starr at No Jumper, looked just like a woman sitting on Adam's lap. But hold on. Adam knew that was a shim.
Look,
Adam knew that was a
City
shim.
Star, when you see City Star come in the building, and they gonna be like, hold on.
Because she popular.
I smelled my knee after.
I smelled my knee after.
She got the same fucking.
It was a joke.
She got Patrick Ewing's shoe size, dog. Like,
she fucked a bunch of dudes from O Block.
That's
what she said.
Hey, keep it real. How many homies you know that got a flip phone and don't do the internet and might not know that's a man?
No, for sure.
Nigga said he look like a bitch. So, but Adam knew.
She don't talk like a bitch. She don't sound like a bitch.
No, her name is Cindy. Cindy Starr. The one that runs.
Put Cindy up. Let's see what first spoke.
Hell no.
No. You like with the little curveball questions? I want to ask you a question. How you think this is like a man or a dude, bro?
She like a bitch, bro. Hey, bro. Designer's on stage getting it. Hey, hold on. Hey, she ruined Chinky. No, she ruined Chinky's career, bro.
She ruined Chingy's career.
Before being gay was a cool thing.
Yes.
See, now she like a bitch now, huh?
No.
No, she is. No, I mean, now she is. She losing.
I just seen that recently when she came out. I mean, it then said.
It sat on Adam lap.
No. Said that
she
apologized
the
whole time. That's the one you talking about?
It was what? She fucked with Eddie Winslow. Eddie Winslow.
Yeah, she's fucking with Darius McCrary.
Trying to find like
Eddie Winslow.
Eddie Winslow bought her a pussy.
That's a man.
Man, that shit obviously.
No. That's the early stages, bro. Let's keep it real, bro.
Nah, that's a dude,
it's like a couple years
ago. I'm sorry, Munchie. That's a dude.
Man, that's a bad picture, bro. Hey, look.
Look how she talking to dude. I'm gonna be like,
hey, bro, look.
Shit going on.
Hey, bro, I got shot in 2012. I seen this bitch. On Bloods, nigga. Hey, she tricked me, Shingy, and Designer. You got it fucked up.
Man.
No, but
Designer jacks off on airplanes, first of all.
For the record, Chingy did not fuck her or do anything with her.
All he did was take a picture.
All he did was take a picture, and it was like, it was during that time period where like rumors would spread like crazy on the internet, but nobody was really trying to like figure out if it wasn't true. So Chingy's career got fucked up.
Missed out on money and deals.
And even though he said like, nah, it's not true, I wasn't fucking with this person, I just took a picture with him, she lied about it and everybody believed it. It really fucked his shit up for a while. It's pretty.
Apologized years later.
Imagine all the deep lyrics. Think about all the deep lyrics we missed that rhyme with You feel
Yo,
me? Fuck,
exactly,
dude.
bro. I can't find the clip of her sitting on my knee.
So if you already knew, because she was a he,
the homie bi-curious, bro.
Why would you? Hold on, because it's a bar. If you already knew she was a he, why did you let it sit on your knee?
Oh, you already know what's coming. I just thought it it was funny.
was coming.
And I got another one
I
to
was
follow
doing it for
up
the people.
because he wanted to ski.
Oh,
Damn, y'all caught me off guard. Y'all
I just thought it was funny. I was doing it for the lulz.
Caught Lush off guard. He
caught me off guard.
Star and got hard. Look, hey.
I can't believe that I can't find the clip.
Lush off guard. Look at City Star and got hard.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
No, but yo, Spuddy Fish, you want to hear a funny story? Look at this. What, they whispering? Pillow talking? God damn.
Yeah, we talking about this bitch on your knee.
Peep game now. That was the first interview I did with her. Second time, she came through with Darius McCrary, a.k.a. Eddie Winslow, from the Family Matters show, which I'm sure we all spent time watching. You definitely didn't. Yeah. But either way, at one point after we get done the interview, she's standing over there by the pool table or whatever, and Eddie Winslow comes right up to me and just goes, I know people say that she's trans, whatever, but when I look at that, all I see is a woman.
Shout out to my boy Jack.
I'm just like,
I believe.
I'm just thinking, what the
Hey,
fuck, bro? Like,
no,
for real?
Eddie Winslow?
No.
Yes,
He was really dating her.
But
Same one.
But he paid to get her penis chopped off.
But that was a lie, too. She lied about that mad times.
for real?
Yeah, she said that on the Breakfast Club, too. She
You
keeps.
seen it?
No, but she keeps saying that she's
We
getting her
want
dick
to know,
removed. Yeah.
does Sydney Star still have a...
We need to know. Yeah,
It's
why-
a rare condition.
Where are the
this
politicians
day and
on this?
age.
Yeah. Spody Face look like Danny Glover.
Everybody got
Danny Glover.
Have you heard that before?
Oh shit, that was a great nickname. Yeah.
Shout out to Danny
They
Glover.
say I look like
That-
CJ from San Andreas,
You know
bro.
what
I'm
I'm
like, nigga.
Yeah, you for sure do.
Bro,
You
make-
like Uncle?
Yo,
what-
CJ.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
No, Spody, if you don't have a song called Danny Glover, you are tripping, bro.
Nah, so
Like,
it's people that got the song.
Okay,
Danny
okay.
Glover.
We got a Young Thug, yeah.
no, but it's different.
I
He
know,
gonna have to
man.
make. He gonna have to make Spody Glover.
Baby Runner got a song.
Spody Glover.
Hey, no, we gotta do the next cipher, and then
Yo, but I gotta say something to Baby Runner, man. You can't just be hype man in interviews like that. Like you gotta like.
I used to get content on that.
That was a bad look, bro. Like you gotta do your own interview. Like it's weird when you a lapdog in a Cam Capone interview.
I'm
That
not gonna
shit-
call him a lapdog, but I'm gonna say
It
this.
was a bad look.
I enjoyed the moment because you seen Fortress in a different light. He got real transparent, and he was like, nigga, he got a new joy. He got a, you know what I'm saying, knew his daughter for 90 days. It's an undescribable feeling. And he like, I've been waiting. Oh, I've been working on him. How you working, bro? They made a baby, and he got a.
Wait, he's trying to convince Baby Runner to have a baby?
No. He just like fitting himself into like, you know what I'm saying? Let him have his.
Oh
interview in his moment.
Yo, I noticed that too. Like,
Yeah,
why are
the
you
moment when
jumping all over when he's trying to talk? That shit was crazy.
No, he talking about his daughter. Like that's an intimate moment. Like,
Yeah,
and nobody.
he's like on the hood. Yeah.
Nobody seen 4X's like that before ever.
First of all, I don't think anyone said it on this pod or that I've heard. So I was congrats to Faux Extra for stepping up. You feel me? Being
I said it on mine.
Yeah, no, that's dope. I respect
For being a dad.
Yeah, I think that's fire, bro. Like
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
And to
fire.
be fair, because people that don't really know him, he been wanting that for a long time, bro.
Have a baby.
He been wanting that for a long time.
Hey, but you know what?
The family definitely been wanting that for him. You know, I know he had some couple times before. You know, and then
We're almost having.
I know how he feels, bro. Like I respect it.
But yeah, shout out to him, man. That you know, that's definitely a good thing. Fatherhood, ain't no hood like fatherhood.
Bro,
For a long time.
we got T-Rail and Big Deal back cool. Now Spody Fish and 4X got to do the same thing.
So are you basically like helping men relationships in the hoods?
He didn't help that.
I didn't do nothing to make that happen, but
Well, you kind of did.
Well, I feel like by not giving Big Deal a job, I did kind of make that happen. Because if I gave him a job, for sure, that probably wouldn't happen.
Could I say something? Because I know a lot of things be for content's sake, right? So, boom, I ran across it. I'm hearing Big Deal, T-Real. Who was the other person with him?
Smack probably.
Macwop. You're right.
That was Macwop.
Yep.
He didn't like, man, already tell me it was a play. Whether it's a play or not, I don't know. I don't even care. And then, like, oh, I wouldn't really, but like, and T-Real, because they dirty or something, like, oh, no, because the type of caliber of niggas, I'm like, the type of caliber.
Oh, they talking about us, low key, huh?
I'm just stuck on like the type of caliber and it, like
what that mean?
So I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna just let that fly. I just want to throw that out there, like I want them to rebuttal. What do that mean? Like the type of caliber of niggas though.
Yeah, that's why like certain shit you can't. That's why certain language I hear, that's social media. That shit don't even like involve.
It could be
a nigga,
social
bro.
media, but I would like to know like, well, what did you mean by that? Since you
like
said
that.
it,
It's
right?
like drop a name. So I'm like, I just like for me, if you don't drop a name or you ain't being straightforward about what you talking about, I'm not gonna even place myself in that situation. Nigga can't be talking about me.
I like seeing them two getting back together because this motherfucker T-Rail need a lifeline. He needs something because his shit cold as ice right now.
What back on?
I mean, so what you think Big Deal could save?
Frozen. Huh?
Big Deal could save it, you saying?
I mean, at least it's some energy. T-Rail just on there looking depressed and shit whenever I see a clip.
They got him on back on.
They fixed up the relationship somehow. But it's fun. The funny thing I saw is the one clip that Munchie sent was that they were like, oh, it was all a play. I'm sure you didn't get. They're like, it was all a play so that we could get Adam to pay him for an interview. So you're brothers and you didn't talk for 2 years. You cried on the podcast talking about it, and you actually think your fans are retarded enough to believe that. Which honestly, your fans are retarded, so they might actually believe that. But I mean, that was the funniest thing I ever heard.
I think No Jumper, y'all share the same type of fans. The people that's in our chat.
No, our chat is filled with enlightened doctors and scientists. their chat is the welfare line.
Back on Fig is just a part of the No Jumper lore. They're just like
It's a spinoff.
Yeah, a spinoff.
It's a struggle pod.
No. It's like your evil stepchild.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
He is evil. I agree.
A deadbeat dad.
I am a great man, and he is an evil loser. So I agree. Thank you.
It's kind of weird because
this Fig Community World No Jumper beef been going on.
I wouldn't say that because it's hard to build your own platform. I mean, they definitely started over here.
That's why I built theirs up for him.
Yeah, that's why it's been.
You know what I mean?
But started over here.
Hey, but my thing is this though, bro.
Big Deal was chill. My Big Deal.
My thing is that day it was.
I think that's what's up, bro. They brothers. He should give money.
Honestly, yeah, it is. It's kind of a shame it took him that long.
Put your brother on. He fresh out of prison. Y'all should be getting money together.
But that's why they weren't getting along, is because T-Rail wouldn't give him an opportunity. But now I feel like T-Rail realizes, like, fuck, I got to give him an opportunity because I ain't got nothing else going on.
Hey, bro, I just took offense because I know it was only it's only 4 or 5 people at the table that day. He took the caliber of niggas and all that, right? That's I'm like, okay, it can only be whatever, any, mini, money, mo.
He's probably talking about me, if we're being honest. Like the crackhead at the table.
Or whoever,
I don't want to sit down with crackheads.
But my thing is this. Man, you just threw out my thought, bro.
What you talking about, though?
He talking about them making. I would guess one of them. It sound like somebody talking about over there back on Fig was talking.
Big deal.
About
Big deal. Like nah.
niggas.
Like I wasn't gonna fuck them. Like you know what I'm saying. Like the capper of them niggas. Like
oh, now that he back over here, he down talking people over here, the cast over here or something
type shit.
Oh,
the cast is like the whole Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I'm thinking in my mind is that day though. I'm like, what are you saying?
But my thing though is that it's like I want to put people on the podcast that we could talk about a lot of different shit. And when I look at Back on Fig, I feel like they only talk about their little universe. They don't really like know anything about pop culture or shit that's going on outside their world. But their shit is like, oh, what Dejan do this week? It's like, bro, you're never gonna grow.
Yeah, when I first came on here, like when I first started to come on here a few weeks ago or whatever, everybody was in my DM like, nah, bro, going back on Fig. I'm like, bro, what? Like,
yeah.
I mean, there ain't no other podcast on the West Coast that touch 100K every week.
Fact.
This is the biggest podcast on the West Coast. Suck it.
But when you get the moving around in the metaverse, you'll find your chat, the metaverse viewers making decisions and helping you make decisions, bro. But you can't let them do that though. You know what I'm saying,
bro?
Don't trust them.
Get caught up in that shit, bro.
Don't trust them.
No, for real.
Because you're gonna be their slave, bro.
People you don't know, they all in the requesting your DMs in the chat, and you can't let that, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to make the decisions for yourself.
I don't pay that shit no mind.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some smoke I want to duck too.
Uh-oh.
Somebody sent me something to what's his name? Dejan Paul?
Yeah.
Ain't nobody.
Dejan Paul.
No. Watch out. No, listen, bro. Remember, I think he was on there when I said to RuPaul.
Oh, that's fire.
The RuPaul line.
You really thought that you heard that though?
Yeah, I really thought I heard that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. You know, I just got out of prison, bro. Not saying he's a nobody or nothing like that. I really didn't. I really thought I heard RuPaul, and I guess they sent me. He went crazy on me, you know.
Yeah.
So I just want to say, right?
What'd he say? Pull the clip up. Pull the clip up.
Man, look, pull the clip up. He just was saying some crazy thing. I'm cool. I don't want that smoke. I'm cool.
I told
you ain't never got picked on by a gay guy before.
I'm cool. I'm not about to do the back and forth for him. Now, really, to be honest, I really thought I heard RuPaul.
Yeah.
I guess he took offense to it.
I mean, RuPaul is much more famous than Dijon Paul.
Yeah, but
that's what I. You know what I'm saying?
We all know about RuPaul.
Yeah, but still gonna people gonna try to take that as if you trying to take a shot. But I mean, as far as I remember, I don't think Spody was trying to take a shot.
It is what it is. I don't want that smoke though. I ain't doing that.
The only people that spend their whole internet career going back and forth with each other don't got talent. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
He gets it.
If you got talent, bro, if you gonna go back and forth with somebody, you got to be somebody on a way higher caliber. You get what I'm saying?
Whenever I see a clip from that shit, it's like, oh, what did Tiny say about MacWop this week? It's like, bro,
exactly.
like that shit is not gonna get you anywhere.
Like, what is that? Like, bro, come on. Like,
but think about in comparison what Ack does every day. Ack is the biggest commentator because every day he finds the biggest shit going on in hip hop and talks about it.
Yeah, exactly.
But on the other hand, I mean, if those dudes talked about that shit, nobody would give a fuck.
Exactly.
So, I mean, I don't know.
You want to hear Smack hyper-analyzing like the minutia of Kendrick Lamar bars?
That's what I'm saying. The minutia. What the fuck is the minutia? What do that mean?
I mean, like
minor
small
details.
minor details. Yeah.
Oh, minute.
Yeah. Minutia of relating to minor.
It's crazy because somebody actually would want to hear that too. Smack like detailing the Kendrick bars. There's somebody out there that'd be sitting there watching that.
I clicked on a clip the other day and just heard Smack just inhaling snot. It sounds so crazy, and he does it right into the mic. Like, bro, how do they live with that? Like,
hey, over here at No Jumper, you could eat while you watching, man. You could eat while you watching.
Yeah, you're not gonna puke thinking about what his throat.
Hey, you know what's funny about
like,
Smack? He from the West Side, but he got some HD ways. No, he a little HD.
Done.
Beastie Boys.
You ain't wrong.
Yo, I'm gonna read a couple more donos. Most official RVD said. I already read that one. BMX 1803 said free Brick Baby, free Ben Avery. Who's that?
Baby free. Oh yeah, free baby.
Who's Ben Avery?
Not the trick.
Not the trick.
BMX 1803 said Ant should have went for the kill shot with the CS2 back at it going to be sad.
No, that's the thing. Y'all want me to do what y'all want me to do. I don't fight the social media fight, and I'm not gonna fight nobody else fight. Like I've been telling y'all, and I'm gonna remain the motherfucking same. The problem you got with a motherfucker is not my problem, and so I'm not gonna use your problems and none of that shit. That's female shit to me. You know what I'm saying? Now when a motherfucker step out of bounds and they come in your lane, hey, shine. Other than that, man, come on, niggas ain't stepping up for your problems.
But
like
Tuesday show is 2-player.
I don't recruit nobody for my problems, so I don't expect nobody to try to recruit me for theirs. Like if where it's right and wrong, if a motherfucker is wrong, I'm not gonna fuck with them. Like it is what it is. I don't care about what y'all think a motherfucking relationship is with a motherfucker and you don't know.
Hey Adam, what you say?
Tuesday show 2-player.
Okay, what I
be worrying about
yesterday.
Weirdos.
All that bashing the Thursday show. I'm not doing that no more.
Put your guns down, bro.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I remember.
Thank you.
I'm aiming for the Adam and WACK show. Fucking him up.
I do think
fair enough.
TF Third needs some shots from time to time, though.
No.
You gotta get on his ass.
Hey, no.
He's a wild guy.
Hey, no, because Crater Face think he bragging, right? And the Tuesday show is not that much behind the Adam and WACK show.
How is we not
my mission
behind
is
it
to
all,
fuck over
bro?
the Adam and WACK show.
I don't get why you think we behind them at all, though. Like,
No.
Because we a live show, bro.
Me and my bitch looking at the numbers, fool.
It don't matter. You can't compare the numbers. Our shit live, bro.
Man, you looking at some McCarthy shit.
You looking at
listen.
No, you looking McCarthy.
I want a literal victory, nigga. We're gonna surpass the Adam and Winnie 100 show. I'm Adam and Winnie 100
But
showcase.
it's harder for us to get that amount of views on a live stream
harder.
than they
See,
do.
You sound like
No, you get more views on live stream.
No.
The live stream is like good promotion.
Hey, how did TF Third get up here?
Man, what? You gonna get yourself in trouble.
I'm asking questions, bro. I need I need answers.
I mean, who?
I need answers.
I mean, you gotta ask Adam shit. He was
Did you know Flacco? I mean, I known him for years.
Radio, we need answers. Go ahead.
I've known him for years, but I don't know how he ended up on a podcast. Was it Flacco?
This is why WACK got mad at you.
I be needing I be having questions like.
So you don't know who sent you? I believe Flacco.
Yes, it was Flacco.
He might have asked me, like, can I come on the
recruit
news?
too.
And then it just
We
worked.
all known Tate for that long, bro.
That's what I'm
Y'all
saying.
don't say forever.
Flacco like villains. I'm a Flacco recruit.
I remember he was co-signing Snoopy Badass.
Oh, that's some other shit.
Say a third?
No, Flacco. It was an era where he was co-signing Snoopy Badass.
Flacco picks a name out of a hat and co-signs him every other week. You know, he's crazy. Yo, this is a good question. Paper Chaser said, Adam, how was your conversation with Charleston White? Charleston White showing me a lot of love.
Him coming up showing love.
We were getting along real good. He followed me on the gram. We've been talking and shit. Him and Finesse were the two people that I was like extremely happy to spend time hanging out with because those two dudes are both hilarious. But I'm definitely going back to Miami to do content with Charleston.
No,
real
why
soon.
Charleston can't come here?
Why didn't fire you? Tell him come down here.
Coming to this motherfucker.
Hey, tell Finesse to come here too. He's funny as fuck. We need Finesse.
No, can I interview Charleston with you?
If you want to go to Miami, maybe, yeah.
I was just about to say.
I mean, Miami flight is not $5,000 like Wax said. He alive.
Fuck the flight. You want to interview Charleston?
Yeah.
Ah,
yeah,
man,
young man.
That's a bad one, man.
Yeah.
It's a bad one, Munchie.
Man, they said you and Wack was a bad one.
Hey, that's
Right?
their opinion, but
Yeah, that's your opinion.
No,
Hey,
it's my
I feel
opinion
like-
based on him coming out slandering Bloods and Crips.
Yeah.
I feel like
Every
Charleston
time
would be
he-
very
Yeah, I know.
intrigued by Munchie.
Huh?
I feel like Charleston would be intrigued by you.
Yeah, no. I'd be intrigued with him too.
Yeah, I think that actually could be a pretty interesting matchup. on the podcast.
Yeah, you a non-affiliate, Adam, so of course you're going to feel that way, man.
Well, I understand. You said a lot of very offensive things over the years. I feel you.
It could go left very quick. That's my
He
opinion.
only got to that eye.
Then you leave after the visit. Yeah, Munchie was a bitch.
Yeah, on the
And shit like that. Like, what's
You want to read this?
Nah.
Read it.
Oh, you don't like it?
Nah, I do like
Popcorn. Popcorn.
Monstro1 said, just tapping in. Salute Lush on the latest bar work. Met Aunt Hef when me and the homie Mozart was painting baby Aunt shop on Manchester Avenue. Salute to Spody and respect to Adam, Munchie, and Youngsta. Hashtag Monstro, a.k.a. Stro1 Crenshaw District.
Legend, graffiti legend, MC, yeah, legend, real legend, real joint.
Shout out to
Hey, hold on,
Shout
hold on.
out Big
Shout out,
Dog,
hey, shout out
Monster.
Mozart.
Freehand too, yeah. I fuck with Stro.
No. Mozart, hit my DM, bro. Again, he be doing a little positive message to the pages and shit.
Oh, fuck with it.
Everything, man.
Bro did one of
I'm about to
the
get
murals.
Yeah, well, I need morals over money on the wall somewhere in Inglewood for sure.
Grew up, you know what I'm saying? Monster, one of them guys, for real.
Oh, yeah, I got to check his shit out. Mozart. All right. And then 4950 Low End said, Big Deal is a nobody. He washes cars for a living and begs his brother and Tyga for money. No more studio. Apollo is back in the 2-bedroom apartment. Hey, man, the podcast bubble burst. Apollo back in the garage. It is what it is, you know. Whatever. It's okay.
That's a pretty nice
I don't know
apartment.
about to my niggas calibers and shit.
All I'm saying, everybody's podcasts from a couple years ago, view counts are down, but the No Jumper Show is holding strong. So the bubble may have burst, but we are consolidating and we are stronger than ever.
You know what? What a great squad this is.
Good squad.
Great.
I like
squad.
that we got our young recruit right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
We got Young Gunner going out there.
Hey, what's the
feel me?
nigga that snitched on Nick Young? What's his name?
No,
That's
You talking about D-Lo?
Yeah.
Oh, don't be no D-Lo, nigga.
Yeah.
D-Lo.
We got kicked out the
D'Angelo
motherfucking-
Russell, bro. The
Boss man
basketball.
We
D-Lo.
got kicked out the locker room for
Not boss man D-Lo.
Nigga, do your Googles after
Play
this.
basketball.
About fucking on him. Don't be speaking
Hey
on
man, he gonna do his Googles like that.
Yeah.
Nick Young, D'Angelo Russell. Do your Googles. Yep. That's your homework, Big
I
Team.
remember that.
No, some positive.
Okay.
Not that last.
That was last week.
Yeah, that was last week, man. Some
Okay.
positive news, man. Like I told y'all, man. You know, I'm a community activist, a man of the community, man. We got this father-daughter dance that's gonna take place.
Yeah.
It's finally here, man. This
When?
Saturday, man, the 31st, man. If anybody, it don't matter what color you is, where you from. It's a family friendly. It's a family affair. You ain't never had that experience with your daughter. Spotty Face gonna give it to you, man.
Amazing.
Yeah, make sure y'all get at me,
What's
man.
the dress code?
Formal wear. You don't want to come with no jeans on or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? It's dressed to impress. It's ballroom. We got it at disclosed location, man. Y'all want any details? But it's happening this Saturday, bro. It's been a long time coming.
That's hard.
And, it's only a couple tickets left, man. So if y'all willing to come, man, just make sure y'all pop out, man.
Shout out to the girl dads.
Girl dads, man.
If you're in the chat, holler at Sporty Fish on Instagram. He can line you up.
Be on the lookout for my Baby Stone Gorilla Be Like dropping this Saturday.
Oh my God.
Stone Gorilla. Be what?
I got a
Be
skit.
like?
No, Be Like.
be like they be like.
You gotta take it easy on P4K. He gonna fucking
I got
crazy on him. Huh?
Like every member in the group.
I can't even name every member of the group. It's like, yeah. That's right.
Funny.
Come on.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. Smash that like button. Tap in with Ann Hefe's channel, with Lush on Instagram. Go watch his music videos. Go watch Flock 2 Balls Instagram. He's got all kinds of content on there. Munchie, the Morals Over Money channel.
Morals Over Money TV. I'm going up like gas prices.
A lot of good uploads on there. And then Spotify, tap in with him on the gram or YouTube, etc.
Absolutely.
Shout out to everybody who watched this. Please smash the like button, and we will be back on the news tomorrow, Thursday, the Tuesday show or the Thursday show, and then Friday the news, and then I'm actually planning on doing a live stream solo on Friday. So tap inwardly.
All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now it's going crazy, man. Kai Cenat's homeboy Ty Lil is being called out for being a snake. Let's find out why, man.
What's poppin', y'all? This is an emergency for currency. No Chief Keef. We've got Ty Lil, who honestly we might have to say like this is the Hades Cup and the Olympus Coliseum with the three-headed snake, in this case the three-headed dog Cerberus. This is the big boss of snakes in streaming. This has to be Ty Lil.
Wow.
Because the fallout that Ty Lil has caused with his repeated alleged snake behavior, we're going to have to take this one step at a time. Now, the expose first starts with Ty Lil snaking academics. How does this even come up? So, as we know, recently I did a whole coverage thing of Kai Cenat and his situation with Gigi and that breakup and how it was very, very fishy how everything lined up. I didn't believe that Kai Cenat would, like the pain that Kai Cenat was going to go through and was probably still going through with the fallout of that relationship and it being public and it being his first relationship. I don't think that he was going to design that to be part of a rollout. However, his team is a little bit different. So this all starts with the situation that happened between Gigi and Kai Cenat. They were saying that she was cheating with this guy. And the guy, the video clip that I'm going to play for you guys right now, that she was accused of cheating with this guy.
That's okay. All right, man. What's your story? Tell me your story. Bro, the story is, I haven't called. You was on the phone. You asked me if she had. I called. Don't ask because you see. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. I called. He seen my name in your phone, so I called. Had told me to ask. What if he got? What if he have a in my call log? No, like it don't show it. He said 3-way regular call because like, it's not a bass sound. So, like, no, like I asked.
Who has this shit recorded, man? Like, what's up with this era of everybody recording phone calls? This shit is crazy, man. Why everybody record phone calls now?
You don't say like you have to start the call on the 3-way for it to say. Like, if I ask you, it'll just say me. Like I called it.
So that video clip, that was somebody that was very close to her. And that guy talks about the story. However, so this guy finally gets exposed. And we find out who he is. And he says that he did something to academics. So academics gets looped into this. Keep in mind, this is about Ty Lil. We're going to get to Ty Lil. So this guy is K Rich, who is cool with Ty Lil, but he's also tight with Lil Baby and 4PF. So he talks about this story when he runs down on academics on Cuff'em stream. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
The time him and Ty Lil got into it on the stream, like, boom, that's the time I'm supposed to come with him to see academics. Cause you feel me? Mm-hmm. Cool. So I get to go. We went out, he was in the club. I parked in the front, He leaving, when he walking out the club game, I see him. But I didn't see my man in the driver's side. I seen him like academic. I said, where? Like right there. So I looked. So I did. Hop out the whip. I pushed him in the man's slightly. Yo, let me have that act. He in the front seat. Like, let me have that act real quick. They let me next to him. Like, bro, I ain't. Try to talk to him real quick. He like, I said to him. So I just moved, push one nigga.
Y'all try to chop it up with him like what's the normal? Or you try to like tell him about like the shit he been doing?
Feel me? So, yeah. They want to let me get past them. So I said, I just go the other way, walk to the front. I said, yo, bro, the shit you be saying on the internet, like, that shit be crazy. Like, you be violating, bro. Like, nah, bro, me and what's his name? Cool, da-da-da. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, no, he be violating. Security is a driver. So he already green already. Once the security guard to the driver game, you assed out, bro. He ain't
All right, so he walked up with the intentions to slap out your ass, boy. He gon' nigga, it's green because your security, he ain't right here by the door stopping me. I'm on your ass. Okay, so that's what he's saying he about to do? All right, let's see.
You gotta move tack. He can't. How are you moving tack and your security guard to the driver? That's not tack.
I mean, shit.
One guard.
Ain't nothing happened to him.
Huh? So boom.
Ain't nothing happened to
As
him.
he says something, bro, I swear to God, right-handed guy. I smacked the shit out of him. I smacked the shit out of him. Right-handed guy, bro.
Oh. Is this confirmed? Is this confirmed? See, niggas don't talk. See, niggas talk all day. They get on the internet. They'll tell you about everybody else's business, everything, the highlights of what they did. They don't ever tell you about the downfalls. What happened? Did this happen, academics? You be live every day. You never said you got slapped by this nigga, did you? I never ran across my table. Is this confirmed, y'all? Do y'all know? Let me know in the comment section.
Smack the shit out of him.
You smack academics.
Yes, and then listen. After I smacked him, listen.
Yo, little baby, eat a. I'm not even going to address little baby. You eat a.
Wait, why does that little baby?
And I'm going to tell you why I'm getting that little baby. Because I've been waiting for this. I can't take it out on a nigga I don't know. Nigga, I'm up tens of millions of dollars. Nigga, I'm taking it out on this boss. Nigga. Yo, little baby.
What? Wait a minute. This nigga said, fuck that. I'm going straight to little baby about this. Wait, hold on. Academics, you just looking for a reason to go at little baby. Just say that. Just say I wanted a reason. I've been going at little baby. I calmed down. I'm just looking for another reason to go at him. Because why the fuck are you holding little baby accountable for what this nigga did? All right, let's watch.
If this is what you believe or he believe, both y'all need to eat a. Whatever y'all think, that's what it is. Both y'all need to eat a. And then smack me? When? I'm going to tell my story, but I just want his story to go up first. Okay? I'm not going to address him too much.
So this is a crazy story. And in reference, this story, because academics, the way that he's reacting to this, it seems like, yo, did this just happen yesterday? Why is there such a fire in him? Like, this isn't something that happened so long ago that you're still able to react to it with this much level of emotion.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, wait, is this old or is this current? Did this just happen? Did this happen at the Aiden Ross fight night? Did this happen? When did this happen? Let's keep watching.
This happened in March. It happened in March of 2025. So
March.
This guy is Lil Baby's mans.
Why is it just now coming out?
And academics talks about who he believes led to the back door for this K Rich guy to even get close to an academics.
I was trying to be like man neutral. I couldn't really be neutral. You know why? I really think there's two.
So when he was with him, Act security let him through. Act rolled down the window. He started talking to the dude. He can't understand what the dude's saying. The dude started saying something about 4PF and all this and wham and security guard get tired. He pull off. As he swerve off, the nigga swing at Act, but he missed. So Act tell him, you know, he kind of got pissed. He double back, go find out who it is. He found out it's little baby homeboy. When he find out it's little baby homeboy, he don't press the issue. He leave. He called little baby X amount of times that night. Baby didn't answer. He woke up at 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, started calling little baby again. Little baby finally answered. Little baby at first acted like he didn't know who the nigga was, but then he was like, yeah. That's my homeboy. But AK said he already knew because he had already verified that was his secretary or whatever. And basically, and he kept calling him his nut holder. And so basically what Act was saying is, Lil Baby paid him $30,000 to help promote his CD that he got coming out. But he said he feel like he got backdoored by the Lil Tyler, Lil Tyler, whatever the nigga name is. And he felt like the nigga coming to try to swing on him was done by Lil Baby. So he said that $30K, if you want him to promote it now, I think it's $300K. And he just gonna slander Lil Baby. He said he gonna make Lil Baby pay $1 million for what that one nut holder nigga tried to do.
Yo, thank you, CL, for that recap, fam. You heard that $30K. He was saying that was to not bash the album. I heard that right.
The $30K was to help promote the album, but he said since that nigga sent that nigga to punch him, Lil Baby sent him, he gonna just bash the nigga and talk shit about him. It cost him about $1 million.
Cause I heard in the rant he was saying that if they dispute what happened that night, he gonna put all the money that Universal Music Group, he named Capitol Records, he named a couple more, ever gave him, he gonna put that up and put that up as a bet that he never got touched.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was saying. I think he was really talking about giving that $30K back to him.
$30K back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said something about everything he ever got.
Y'all some crazy niggas. I'm listening. You niggas is crazy.
What?
Hey, that's what he said.
He giving somebody back.
No, Wack.
You gotta hear that rant.
No. That's what he said in the rant.
He said we gotta play it.
He said he would. He said he'll get that $30K back to him. That $30K ain't shit.
Yeah, he said he need 300 to stand down now instead of that 30. Because they gave him 30
say he
to
got
stand
touched.
down and stop talking about him.
I got some shit from Shake Smooth.
So
Baby
he said so basically, Wack. He said
No way. That's cap. No baby.
he said basically Lil Baby gave him $30K to help promote his album he got coming out.
He ain't said that. Ain't no way you said that.
100% he said that. What?
We got to go to the end of
the. Definitely said that. Well,
100% he said it.
100% he said that. Well, you know we ain't gonna bring it to the floor unless he said it. We heard it.
No way possible he said that. But there's no way.
Hey, I'm gonna put some money up. He said it.
Putting up on 100. You want now? You tread light. I'm just been sitting here trolling and clowning. Now you saying he said Lil Baby gave him $30K? That's what you saying?
Yes, sir.
Who want to bet?
He said his people.
Or his people. What?
That ain't Lil Baby. You know how much money I spend on my artists, and they have no idea what I'm doing.
So that's why I think that's what I think he was talking about.
I don't know why y'all got
when he said I give it back to Universal, Columbia, all the labels he started naming. I think that's what he was meaning by when he'll get a $30K back to them.
Well, that ain't Lil Baby giving him shit.
Nope.
That's a fact.
Yeah, we was just talking about that yesterday. We'll be handling the money and stuff.
Yeah, that ain't Lil Baby giving him up nothing.
I think his point was so he can go ahead and slander instead of saying good things about the music. So he can go ahead and just talk shit because he said he done with him. So.
He gonna do that anyway.
All right, pick up, shut the room. Y'all about to get to the content. Apparently, there's an issue between Lil Baby people and Mac.
Hey man, in the wise words of my Canadian guys out there, this was a backdoor ting. Now, rule number 1, you never trust street guys. Ex-street guys, former street guys, future street guys, present street guys, anybody with any affiliation with the streets are never to be trusted again. These guys will smile in your face and slime you out the next second. Now last night, we got to finding out that somebody from Lil Baby's crew, K-Rich, actually put hands on DJ Academics. Well, that's according to what he said. Now, I was wrong, you guys. This did not happen last weekend. This happened damn near a year ago, last year. And for some reason, the story never came out. Academics never talked about it on his stream. And as a matter of fact, nobody would have ever known this incident happened if DJ Academics never revealed that it was actually K-Rich, Lil Baby's goons that was smashing Kai Cenat's girl, allegedly.
As he said something, I swear to God, right hand of God. I smacked the shot on him. I smacked the shot right hand of God, bro.
You smacked Academics.
Yes, and then listen. After I smacked him, listen. He left one of his mans outside.
Oh, so that's why I hate you. Cause I was like, bro, why?
Listen,
No, that is
I pressed up on him.
Yeah.
I pressed up on him. He ran straight to 12. Hey, left AJ. How you leave your man's game? He's a hoe.
Ag, what?
So he be on the ground. I could be on the live talking shit like, they ain't gonna touch him. I already touched you, gang. I didn't.
Bro.
Next time I see you, brother. Next time, brother. But come on, gang.
This is little baby flag holder, sweat wiper. That's who Castanet, who's up 200 million, probably more, probably $500 million. She's cheating on him, making $25,000 a year. That shit hurts.
This is some movie shit, you guys. You cannot make this up. After Lil Baby's goon, K-Rich, watched DJ Academics address him as Lil Baby's blunt roller, disrespecting him and calling him all kinds of wild names, all bets were off. Now, DJ Academics is refuting the claims. Academics came clean to address the story and said that never happened. According to Academics, Lil Baby's goon did confront him about dissing Lil Baby, and also according to Academics, Lil Baby's goon tried to swing on him, but he missed. Now, I'm going to play this clip of DJ Academics breaking down the entire situation and also going off on Lil Baby and also Kaisenat's man's Ty Lil for allegedly backdooring him. But I want you guys to keep one thing in mind while DJ Academics breaks down the story. Street guys are never to be trusted. Even when they tell you they have no issues with you, don't believe them. Here's what Academics said.
I ain't never mentioned this online. Who's in this online? This is why I keep trying. This is why when y'all say we don't respect rappers, I really think they pussy. All right. So this is bitch ass and K-Rich. Let's get straight to it. But I flamed him up last night. I did. I'm gonna tell you why I flamed him up, because like I'm gonna keep it real. I don't fuck with him. I don't know who he is. I only know him as Lil Baby's condom disposer. I don't know him. So when I see him get brought up in this whole shit, I'm like, I know Kai Cenat bitch is not fucking off on Kai Cenat with this. I know somewhat about it. I seen the little live and he brought it to light because this is a story, and I hope everybody who's hearing me, you know Act got the biggest mouth and the biggest platform in hip hop history. I could have brought this to light mad long ago, but I said I hit everybody who I need to hit. I said, yo, we gonna keep this shit offline. This is online, so welcome to online. Welcome to the circus. He wanted to respond, but he wanted to tell a story of when we met. And I'm gonna give y'all the full story. Yo, little baby, if this is what you believe or he believe, both y'all eat a dick. A nigga smack me? When? I really think there's two felt like backdoor me. I swear to God. And I never swear. See, I just did some shit I won't really never do. Little baby, you're Tyler. Tyler for sure. For sure. The only reason I wait for him to go public with this, because from now on into eternity, when I'm disrespecting Lil Baby, I want everybody to say, nah, Act not hating. He got every right to. This is the only reason why I never said nothing. I still bumped his music because me and him, we talked personally. When I'm even fucking with his music, some shit did happen. The dude lied about one thing, but you know, it's cool, whatever. Because nobody touched me. That's a fact. But you did swing. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna get to it. But I could fuck with his music afterwards because I talked to him and he said, yo, Act, we talked. Like, Lil Baby's team gave me $30,000 for that last fucking album that dropped, and I had to like really be neutral and be nice. But I don't fuck with nothing they could play with me like that. 30,000 is nothing. But I'm glad this shit is out there. K-Rich, I'm still in Miami. Wherever you see me, you could do whatever you think you could do. But I can't take none. Nobody knows you. I'm taking everything out on Baby. So from here on out, what you said, I'm taking on Baby. You're his fucking weed roller. Cameraman. P, don't call me no more. I'm gonna make an example. I promise. Watch. I ain't say nothing to police. I ain't say nothing online. I talked to your mans. I said, yo, we had a convo. You try to backdoor me after we had a convo when you cop. Like, I ain't even gonna say copped it, but I'll give that. You sent your mans to try to do some weird shit. He swung and he missed. You know what Baby said? Nah. So I said, okay, so it's a me and him thing then. Because if he think he operating on what you saying, but me and you talked already, and you saying that you would never do that because you talked to me with Raw Wave on the phone. I said, whatever we gonna do, I ain't gonna talk about it. Bring that online. You swung on me. That's a fact. You ain't never touched me. I'm taking everything out on Baby. So when y'all see in the next 18 months, and I'm gonna do my big one, and this is gonna be the finest job I ever did. Baby, remember I told you this. Lil Baby, remember I told you this. Dominique, remember I told you this. She just fuck. Your money is not welcome here no more. You swore on a nigga that's up a bunch of $1 million. I found out who you were that night. I called Baby the next morning. Found out who you were that night. I called Baby. I asked Baby if he know you. He says he know you. Baby, you sent something to me? What's poppin', nigga? Because we just talked. He said, nah, I ain't send nobody. I'm gonna tell a story. So I said, I bet. So you're not standing by whatever the fuck he did. You saying he just swung on me on some shit that is not what you fuck with. I'm not even a street. So I followed him. You know, I just want to see what he's up to. I never mentioned this online. This is why when y'all say, well, I don't respect rappers, I really think they pussy. Baby, if you want to fight, they'll get in with you. What's poppin'? Fuck your 30,000. Fuck whatever money you got going on. Fuck whatever song you got putting out. And you told me, you was like, yo, bro. You see, I don't deal with backdoor shit. When Savage put me on the phone with Meek, all right, yo, it's all hands off. I remember getting on the phone with you and goddamn Rod Wave. You know what you said? Because I said, yo, I know P was supposed to do that. You know, you told me P don't got the rank for that. I ain't know you considered it or whatever. I bet. Rod Wave put us on the phone, change numbers. Yo, act, yo, listen, all right, I get your point of view. You get my, your pussy ass assistant. He not no street nigga, he an assistant. He a ball holder. He seen me. And I'm gonna tell you the Ty Lil shit, this would never even have a chance. But this is why that nigga Ty Lil, I don't know what he on some backdoor shit too. I'm gonna get to it. And Kai called me over that. Kai called me and was like, Kai was copping mad please, cause like I was like, this shit was a little confusing. I'm gonna tell you the story. And I'm not a liar, so I'm not gonna tell all the story and leave out 5%. I'm gonna tell the whole story. But also, I kept it. Yo, pussy, I cost your fucking label nigga millions of dollars. And you gonna watch what I'm gonna do to him again. You ain't about to do nothing to me, and you will never do nothing to me. Lead that nigga, watch, I promise you. I promise you. Little Baby gonna pay for the sins of you, I guarantee you, I promise you, on everything I love. And I'm gonna take it out on him because he sat there in my, I called him when he just woke up, he rolled over. I said, baby, you sent a nigga to swing on me last night? You know what that nigga told me? Yo, act, hell no, I ain't do that, bro. We talked, me, you and Rod Wave, bro. I say, yo, bro, and if Baby say he a liar, he's a bitch. I promise you, Baby gotta kill me before I ever change my tune. I'm not lying about nothing. I can't respect y'all. He puts it on his life. He says, act, me and you patched it up, we squashed it. You know how he explains it? I said, do you know K Rich? He kind of acts like he's looking up, but you know he's slow. He said, yeah, I do. I didn't know it was his assistant till later because I asked everybody around. He said, I figured that was it. He said, yo, Ag, you know, ever since we squashed it, not everybody that fuck with me know we squashed it, right? You be talking shit like, I ain't send out a blast to the team. I ain't gonna lie, I took him for his word. Me and you squashed it, you ain't tell your team we squashed it. Some seen me, he thought he was standing on business. I'm gonna take this out on Lil Baby personally. And I love Rod Wave, I love Savage, I love everybody else who's ever tried to, this is what you call, when y'all say like, I'm supposed to be the pussy non-street, I kept it 100. I talked to Lil Baby, he said I never sanctioned nobody to touch you. Ty Lil, and I know we never spoke after this, and this is why I always thought you was a backdoor. I'm in the car. There's girls, you know, girls are drunk, they're all trying to get each other together to get in the car, so that's why we lingering. I really should have dipped out, but you know, you live and you learn. Brother, you only got up to my window because of Ty Lil. I asked this 1,000,000 times. Who is this? We don't know him. They said, bro, he came with Ty Lil. Ty Lil fronted the move like, yo, you know, I know Act, we were just talking to Act. Ty Lil was with this and got past 8 with me. Everybody on my team saying, oh, it's Ty Lil. Like, Act was just like chopping it up with him like, yo, that's valid. It's not like you bullied the singer. Oh, you was him? Nobody knows you. You're the condom dispenser for Baby. Oh shit, Ty Lil trying to holler at Act. Ty Lil kind of come up. Ty Lil never gets to the window where I'm at. Ty Lil sends this nigga. You tell me who's the back door. I look over it, it's on the window. I look over because the window's closed. What up? He's like, yo, so yo, put the window down a little bit. Now, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I don't care, like, y'all got a reputation on me, so I put it down a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I put it down like right here. He's like, yo, bro, like, put the window down. Like, what you talking about? Like, yeah, I'm trying to talk to you. Bro, I talk to fans every day. I talk to people every day. Like, my nigga, I'm not no, like, if anybody ever met me, like, I'm not like, oh, no, bro, like, what the fuck? I put it down by like 30%. So fuck it, I put it all the way. So what's good? I don't know what energy he got. I said, what's good? He says to me, yo, man, and I was trying to talk to you, man. Like, I don't like what you, I don't like that shit you be on with like at 4 p.m. And he said something about 4 p.m. And I was like, but he was low with his voice. I was like, huh? So I said, what you talking about? Like, I couldn't hear it really. And I said, man, what you talking about? He said, I don't like you be talking about, and then I hear the word. He said, oh, like you talking about Wham, man. Like, you be saying all that shit about online about Wham, man. What you talking about Wham, man? So now I hear Wham. So first he said 4PF, then I hear Wham. And I'm like, so what are you talking about? Like, bro, you be talking mad shit about Wham. Like, what's up with that shit you be talking about online about Wham, bro? Now, this is very important. And I swear, like, I hate to swear, baby, I hope everybody in your family dies if you ever deny this, and I hope everybody in this nigga family dies if you ever deny it, and I will never take it back. Because I do not lie. When he said that to me, I said, what? So I said to him, I said, bro, you talking about baby? So yeah, man, you talking mad shit online. I said, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, me and baby cool, bro. We just talked. Now, let me tell you his response, and then let me tell you some real shit. What he said was, man, he ain't talk to you, nigga. Like, he ain't talking, man, stop it, man. You fucking with the team, nigga. Like, so I'm looking at this guy and I'm saying he's a random. This guy's a bum. He's a random. Why is he a random? Let me then tell you this. I'm telling everybody business. Let me take all my jewelry off. Bro, could you do me a favor? Pete asked me this. Pete, if you lie about this, I swear I hate you for life. I will never, any of you niggas lie about anything I'm saying, and if I'm lying about it, I promise you, I will show my whole bank account for every dollar y'all ever gave me in life. I will give it back to you because I do not respect whole nigga shit. I will give it back. P, baby, the entire, and I'm telling you, even Universal Music Group, Capitol Records, Motown, I will give every dollar back. He said, I'm down to take it anyway. If y'all think Rod Wave backdoor me, I don't fuck with Rod Wave either then. My security is peeping what's going on. His energy don't really seem like he's trying to listen. He seems like he's fidgety. He's on the edge. Like, bro, like, yo, bro, call baby, bro. Like, bro, man, I don't need to call nobody. I know what it is. He's saying shit. I'm like, so I'm looking, I really think I don't know who he is. Remember, I don't see Ty Lil. I only hear about Ty Lil later, or I hear about him 5 minutes later. I'm gonna take 5 minutes later. I'm like, Ty Lil. They're like, yo, he only got to your window because Ty Lil, head security, he kind of reached over. He'd be like he realized that we're talking in circles because I'm saying, I don't got a problem with baby. We talked. But my security, he makes a decision like, man, fuck all that. He swerves off. Right when we're swerving off, and like, cause I'm talking to him like in the window right here. The dude swings in the window, never touches me. Ty Lil, let me tell you this. If you think you touched me, I hope you and all little baby family dies. Nobody touched me. Because if y'all had touched me, I would have went up that night on baby. I would have never forgiven. If a nigga touched me in music, in rap, I would never forgive them. Why do you think I would ever forgive Lil Baby? Because I'm gonna tell you, I do think Lil Baby backdoored me. My security just drives off. He swings into the car, he doesn't hit me. It's gonna just make it seem like I'm crashing out. If I'm lying, fuck everybody on their side, family, whatever, they could keep it like that because I don't have nothing to lie about. So the dude, he swings into the car and we drive off. And I ain't gonna lie, people in the car is delirious, like, what, somebody just swung at you? And I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little composed, but I'm like, hold on, what is this shit? Because I talked to baby not too long ago.
So as you guys can see, somebody's lying to us. Either Lil Baby's man's K-Rich lied about touching Academics and slapping him, or Academics is lying claiming that he swung and missed, which means we need the footage. We gotta see the video footage of this. Right now, we're getting two conflicting stories and it's not quite making sense. Now, there's also a second layer to this whole story that's going viral. People are saying, wait, Ak, did you just reveal that Lil Baby's team paid you 30 bands to not give your opinion on Lil Baby's album? Even though when Dave Free asked you about it, you told him, bro, I would never take money from anybody regarding my opinions on their music.
Dave Free had a moment. He asked me, he said, Ak, he said, what are you getting from this? He says, is he paying you? And that was the most insulting thing and I had conversations with these men for a while. But the very idea that I was like a purchasable commodity was so disgusting. I reminded him, I said, you know, I've been doing this for over 10 years. I've been doing this for over 15 years. How did you think I became me? I said, you knew about me before this shit. How did you think I became? Did you think I was a cheap hoe that just could be bought? That was the most insulting thing I could have heard, because his idea was, well, if you're not getting paid by this guy, if Drake ain't paying you, why do you lean that much in that direction? And I was like, we don't do pay for play. Like, you can't buy my opinion. I've always said, the moment you can buy my opinion, I don't matter. The moment you could buy my opinion, I don't matter.
All right. He definitely said Lil Baby's
you're a great
team.
recapper. Man, Prince.
He said his team. So let's correct that.
Okay.
Make sure we get it right. What else did he say? That we gotta correct it. What else you heard? What else you heard, what?
Prince, you know if you wasn't my partner, I'd have took your honey, right?
I already know. I already know.
I'm just listening.
It would have been gone.
Yeah, see that? You see that, man? You know me. See, that nigga kept me shit. He got me repeating shit. I think the most damaging part of that whole was how it ended.
Okay.
That's the most damaging part. Dude pointing out something. Ack said he would never take money.
Right. For his opinion.
Well, who was that guy that said it happened at the fight?
In the block.
I'm in the building 10 deep. No, but that would have never happened to Academic at the fight. Wouldn't have never happened. That shit was over a year ago. Over a year ago. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. It was security that motherfucker. Yo.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Why he said that Lil Baby's team, no, that's correct. We got it. Said that they paid him $30 to not give his opinion on the album. What that mean?
Well, I guess they were saying your opinion. Well, you got two ways. You got three ways.
Okay.
You can not say nothing. Or you can pay him to give a scripted opinion. Or you can let Act give his honest opinion. So we may not have that 500,000, that 200 for you to get his scripted opinion. But we got 30,000 if you just don't say nothing at all.
Okay. Okay.
That's what that was, because they felt like Act's opinion sways the fans.
There you go.
In the block.
Damn.
Was let you know when the blogger's opinion supersedes and got more weight than the actual artist. There's some different shit going on.
Yeah, it's a different conversation. You in the pocket. Yeah. Just for you not even to pay a dude, just how much you gotta pay for him to say something positive then.
You see what I'm saying? Price on their ass. He say
100,000. He's
In the block.
just to like 3 songs on the album. That's crazy.
I just don't understand why artists like Lil Baby will even do that. Like, the music he makes is dope. Like, I haven't heard a WACK song from Lil Baby.
But I think that conversation is, let's say that 100% did happen. Why would he say that? Is that emotional response? You supposed to say that? You supposed to call out them labels like that? I don't know. Just asking that question. I don't sound too good. I'm getting money like that. I might want to keep that quiet. That could just be me.
So even what they call legal payola, I wouldn't be running my mouth. I think this is way too much information.
You the expert on
that. That has nothing to do with payola. Hold on. No, that ain't got nothing to do with payola.
Right.
That has zero to do with payola, because it has zero to do with a spin and it has zero to do with any of that type of shit. They just simply said, don't attack him. And they got nothing to do with payola. That ain't even in the lane of payola. Payola is involving when a mother is paying for the contribution of the spinning of records at a radio. That's payola.
And they right there like paying Siskel and Eva to give a good
That ain't
review
no
on a
different
movie.
than a nigga telling me, Wack, we're gonna give you 10,000 to mention this fucking brand of whoopty whoopty whoop. That shit ain't got nothing to do with no payola. If that's that, then niggas don't shit.
Right. All right.
That nigga went way on the deep end.
But him saying that don't matter to him?
No, I mean, it's a effect on him as an individual.
I got you.
Because said what he said to do.
Come your own play, huh?
Yeah, he said that I would never allow nobody to, pay me not to whatever. He said that.
Right.
So,
Right.
That's as far as like, it's no crime in promoting or voting.
He kind of got it out too. He didn't give his opinion. So
he just never gave his opinion.
He never gave his opinion. So technically, he said
he was paid not to give his opinion.
Exactly, not to give his opinion. That's two different things. If you want to break it semantically, he a semantic type dude. You don't see what he gonna say about it, but to me, he got it out there.
Someone put in the chat that he admitted that he lied about liking or not liking a record.
Where that's at? He never said one way or another with this one.
You hear him say the other.
He never said if he liked or didn't like. He just never said nothing. So where's the lie? And where do people go? Where the lie at? Where the lie at? He's emotional. He's trying to, he's emotional. He's like, that dude is lying on me. That's not how it happened. Now, I don't think a nigga would have held back he slapped Academic a year ago if he slapped him a year ago. I think what happened is whoever this KP dude is, he's attempting to be a streamer. I think he got on that stream like he does and didn't have nothing to talk about and just said some shit.
It's another clout chaser.
And guess what? Act bit and it worked. Act giving him what he wants.
That does make sense because I kept saying like, I don't know you. Nobody knows you. So that's why he's going to put it all on little baby. And now he's like making this dude's name known because nobody never heard of him before. He bit.
Should Lil Baby say anything, or the other dude just gonna try and just keep some clout off of that?
Y'all don't see what Ack is doing? Ain't no way y'all don't see what he doing.
What he doing, what?
Y'all can't see what his... Maybe my mind is just up. Maybe
I'm seeing Rico, nigga. That's why I wouldn't even talk to the nigga.
Where's
Is he
Rico
blowing him?
come
Is he
from?
blowing him up? Because he keeps saying the 4PF nigga came, said 4PF and sending a hit.
No, he
That's
don't give a fuck about that.
That's the shit.
What
That's
he's
what
doing
Is this a reverse
I don't know
psychology?
you, little nigga. So what I'm gonna do? Okay, ultimately, what did Lil Baby do to Academics?
Wait a minute.
He didn't do nothing. Right?
Right.
He don't know this other nigga, right? Only thing to this other nigga is he's Lil Baby, right? Right? So if apply pressure to Lil Baby because of his actions that Lil Baby had nothing to do with, a good chance what Lil Baby might do. Nigga, get away from me, you stupid ass.
Get the little nigga on somewhere.
Get him. Yeah, how y'all don't? Am I the only nigga? That's all he doing. He told you, I don't know this little nigga. But he worked for you. So now I'm going to bring the attention on you.
Makes sense. Okay, I got it.
So, since he worked for you,
in the block,
and you act like you can't control him, it's your fault. I'm going to put the pressure on you, little baby will look up. Hey, man, what is you even going on? You my assistant, you bitch ass. Don't I pay you enough? You on stream talking about shit that's affecting me? Do your stream, nigga, you fired.
Makes sense.
Yeah, little baby got to check that for sure. His assistant is kind of close. That ain't.
Especially if he know he got a project coming.
That makes sense. Macro versus micro.
Project coming. Okay, what's the only way of cleaning this up? You over there playing. I didn't hire you to be no streamer. Because of you on this streamer, you running your mouth. You done said this shit after me and this man and got it straight a year ago. And because of you, I got this attention on me. You out of here. That's the play.
So, like you saying, this nigga took a swell on him a year ago for this to like be the late.
He brought it up. Act didn't bring it up. Dude brought it up. Now, Act could have ignored him. I guess, dude, you know, he's saying what he's saying. Act like, all right, this is what I'm going to do, nigga. I'm going to get you fired. I'm going to kill your motion.
I see what you're saying now, Wack.
Smart.
I'm going to attack your boss because of you.
Hey, so that's like you telling us to make sure we got all the mother shit before we say something on here. Because all that shit gonna come back to you anyway.
There you have it.
That's a good point.
That's all Act doing. You gotta think about it. Little baby ain't did nothing to him. He never said little baby did anything to him.
Definitely think that's what DJ Academic's doing. He for sure going at the top right now. Make him separate himself. If he really on some street shit, that's really gonna nigga bread too. So really getting, you know, always though. Yeah, I think that's definitely what he on. He's saying some crazy shit too.
Bro, think about it. Little baby ain't did nothing to him.
Nah, cause he said he was on the phone with little baby. Baby said he ain't had nothing to do with it.
Okay, a year later. Dude on stream. What's the fat little kid I was with? Cuff him or stuff him. What's his nigga name? Be with Aiden Ross. He on stream with this nigga.
I don't know who that is, but I know you talking. I think I know you talking about.
Yeah, black kid, kind of big black kid.
Yeah, like goofy looking nigga.
Yeah, I slapped that nigga. Nah, I slap academic with a heel. Them niggas get on that stream and just be talking. Huh? Yeah, he said he slapped academics, the nigga, that whatever this nigga name, this Rich, K Rich, whatever thing, right? So we go Act hear about it. Cuffed with Act, he part of Aiden Ross crew. That's why when niggas was like, yeah, just have it at the where ain't nobody slapping no academics at no fight. We gonna take off on it. That's the fact.
Right.
It's not gonna happen. We shook the whole fight room up when I came in that motherfucker. Ack even said, yo, Ack, you was moving mad militant, man. He like, yo, that shit. I said, what you mean? We said, yeah, Wack, it was a difference. Niggas knew it was a problem. I said, we wasn't tripping, bro. He said, nah, y'all wasn't tripping, but we knew it was tripping. And that's why when it said the Act doing is attacking little baby. Little baby, your man is the cause of this. Get rid of him. That's it. He don't know too much about K Rich. K Rich got like, yeah, this the nigga Instagram right here.
in the block.
Here you go, right here. Yeah, who running the content here, man?
We got A-Rod in here.
Y'all play this. Here you go. That's how I got started up top.
Huh? So boom. And he said something. I swear to God, right hand of God. I smacked the shit out of him. I smacked the shit out of him. Right-handed guy, bro. I smacked the shit out of him. Okay. You smacked Academics? Yes. And then listen, after I smacked him, listen.
Yo, little baby, eat a dick, nigga. I'm not even going to address little baby. You eat a dick, nigga, because I don't know this nigga, and I'm going to tell you why I'm getting that little baby, because I've been waiting for this. Nigga, I can't take it out on a nigga I don't know, nigga. I'm up tens of millions of dollars, nigga. I'm taking it out on this boss, nigga. Yo, little baby, if this is what you believe or he believe, both y'all niggas eat a dick, nigga. Whatever y'all niggas think, that's what it is. It's cool, whatever. Because nobody touched me. That's a fact. But you did swing. I ain't gonna lie. We're gonna get to it. I really think there's two niggas I felt like backdooring me. I swear to God. And I never swear. See, I just did some shit I won't really never do. Lil Baby and that nigga Tyler. Tyler for sure. Because from now on into eternity, when I'm disrespecting Lil Baby, I want everybody to say, nah, act not hating. He got every right to. And then I'm only, today, I'm gonna tell you why I'm happy. Because I can't beef. Let me tell you this. Lil Baby's team gave me $30,000.
I smacked this nigga game. Listen, but this fuck nigga right here, y'all know.
That nigga act lucky it was that boy instead of me, because I'm trying to knock your goddamn head off your shoulders if I see you, pussy.
Apatow? Huh?
That was the whole clip.
Thank you, A-Rod. Yeah, little nigga wanted some clout. But, you know how it goes. You work at a place, you go to Home Depot, somebody at the cash register call you a racist day, they going after Home Depot. Not you. You don't know you. Just trying to explain. It's crazy though.
There go the next clip up top y'all should play.
A-Rod?
Man, I think I gotta hit the stage for about a month. I gotta get the stage back right with the content. You gotta have all the layers of the content.
Teach me your ways.
Academics, right? Now, think about it. Academics said I backdoored you. How the fuck have I why would I backdoor at the front door? Think about that. You came to the internet, you lied to these people, and I bought that man to your car. I 48'd the niggas around your car for him to get close to you, for him to put his hands on you. If the back door was coming from me, why the fuck did he get in your face and bring up the next man? Why did he say, yo, what's up, act? Like, Ty said, like, it's smoke with you and him, Tom. And y'all had a standoff, and then I spoke to you. What you was doing that made me feel away. I shook your hand. You asked my number. I gave it to you. It's simple.
In the block.
Academics has been posting my content since 2019 up to 2024 and crapping my name out. Young nigga coming up from the hood, you need as much exposure and you trying to get as much recognition as possible. So, of course, you want to feel away if a nigga's cropping your ad out and putting his ad. You feel me? So now, that was my first time ever seeing academics in my whole life.
There goes all the players. There it goes.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
What's going on, YouTube? Clubhouse TV, back with another one, y'all. You already know, bringing y'all heat all day long. And I certainly appreciate y'all for checking back in to check out the content, man. But we're going to talk about this situation coming out of Miami because WAC's reacting after reports started circulating online that DJ Academics was allegedly slapped by Lil Baby's goons. Now, once WAC jumped on it, you already know things got real spicy. Now, allegedly, Academics was out in Miami when an altercation popped off involving people connected to Lil Baby. No official paperwork, no police report publicly confirmed, but the internet ran fast with it after Academics mentioned it on his live. The academic goes quiet, and then when WACK steps in with commentary that had the whole timeline buzzing. WACK basically made it clear, if you in certain environments, you gotta move accordingly. He spoke on street rules, respect, and how energy can come back around depending on how you talk online. Now, WACK wasn't celebrating anything, but he also wasn't shocked either. His stance was more like, this is what happens when internet beef meets real life. This situation really highlights that blurry line between media personalities and street politics. The academics lives online, but the people he talks about don't. WACK emphasized that words have weight, especially when you're speaking on rappers, crews, and real affiliations. Now, at the end of the day, everything is a legend. Nobody should be wishing harm on anyone. But WACK's reaction definitely sparked a bigger conversation about accountability, boundaries, and knowing where you at. Now, y'all let me know what y'all think about the content in the comments. Was WACK speaking facts, or should situations like this stay off the internet completely? Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you're always notified when I drop new content. Subscribe to the media team so you get that exclusive WACK100 content. Any questions, suggestions, need me to advertise for you on my channel with over 47,000 subscribers? Just get at me on IG and I'll get right back to you. As always, I certainly appreciate y'all for checking out Clubhouse TV, and you already know I'm off to the next one. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
You know I stay solid, stop hating on the kid. I ain't got no smut. Always gossiping like a little bitch. You motherfuckers need to grow up. Ain't no stopping. Once I get to popping, tell a young nigga, hold up. Never told on nigga or folded on my niggas. I ain't got no smut. You know I stay solid, stop hating on the kid. I ain't got no smut. Always gossiping like a little bitch. You motherfuckers need to grow up. Ain't no stopping. Once I get to popping, tell a young nigga, hold up. Never told on nigga or folded on my niggas. I ain't got no smut. I ain't got no smut. I ain't got no smut. Never told on a nigga or folded on my niggas. I ain't got no smut. 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 I ain't got no smut.
Yo, listen up, man. If you want all the gossip, all the gangbanging news, all the real politics, come to Smut Free TV.
This man right here got the streets in the chokehold, man. You understand me? You go pull up on Clubhouse, you want to hear some real deal, cool politicking, cuz, man, no bias, no nothing, call it by the book. You know what I mean? No allowed on the floor and all that, man. Y'all go pull up on Smut Free TV. You know?
Hottest in the streets, Smut Free TV, goddamn. I know it, man, Smut Free TV, garbage ass nigga. The best in the streets and the hottest in the streets with your garbage. If you ain't tapped in, you're Rebecca.
We'll get about 300-400 bands for that fight, though. You said with C-Mac?
Yeah, with C-Mac.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I'm pulling up for sure.
Rock, is that a play or is it real live?
Rock, listen, Rock.
Flock,
man,
I'm there. I'm about to come.
Listen, man, the West Beach walking me out.
Oh yeah, you know it. You know what's going on.
Man, 20 guest passes.
Yeah, we in that crib. I'm bringing the Crips out. Talk about what we in that day. Hey, you better
on my mama. If they fight Rock on my mama,
he in there. Yeah, no,
we out there. If they
I
fight
gotta
on
put
my
man, you.
And guess what? The next one gonna be in LA.
You hear what Flock saying? Flock ain't lying. I'm pulling up. We pulling up.
Hey, but you know what's crazy, Rock? Look, I don't think Flock will lose though. That's what's crazy.
I'm about to get Flock
right. Let it be an MMA fight. It's over.
Whoever he's pulling up to, he got some little Adams training too.
Let it be. Oh no, he on Adams training. He gonna lose. But if it's an MMA fight, Flock with them
Hold on, is that Gigi?
Yeah, Gigi.
It's me.
Man, what's going on, Gigi?
Gigi's got she's stirring up all type of.
Man, last time we talked. Man, hey, man.
Hold on, Cat. Chill out, Cat.
Last time we talked, man,
I was a for not trying to run the loose cannon content, and the next time I heard you and loose cannon good and talking on the phone now.
We have a child together. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, hold on, bro. If you talking about he abused you that badly and did this, I ain't picking up the phone for my abuser.
That's you. What does him abusing me have to do with my child? What does that have to do with him being the father of my child?
Nah, listen, man. Listen, man. If that man is that violent and he's that abusive, and you was out here telling everybody how we
What
this
does that
and
have
this,
to do with our child, though?
man.
What a man does see, and this is the
man. Listen, man.
weak black. Because then if
We
I would
got black who?
Damn.
But she was asking us to.
I'm talking about niggas
You
that
see,
do
Rock.
this type
Rock.
of
That's why I told you, Rock. Just listen, Rock.
because then I would have been a bitter black, like you was saying, Flocko. Then I would
This
have
right
been
here,
a bitter
Rock, is
baby
why I ain't get
mama.
involved.
Then I would have been a bitter baby
Bitch,
mama.
shut your
Because then it
bitch
would have been
ass
like,
up.
what does
I'm
that have to
tired
do
of
with
you.
his
Hey,
kid?
Nazir, chill out.
Shut
Shoot this bitch
I
down.
don't think.
Nazir, chill out.
Let him talk. I don't think anybody would have called you bitter for saying,
Nigga,
"Hey,
you
I
was
don't want
calling
to."
me bitter. What the fuck are you talking about? You
I
was
don't
calling
think
me bitter. You was
anybody.
calling me bitter when I left and for beating Mike. You was calling me bitter. What the fuck are you talking
No,
about? Now the
that did
niggas
not
telling the
happen.
truth. Now I'm posting the truth. Sharice came out and said something, and now all of a sudden, oh, she's the get the fuck off my
No,
phone.
that did not
now y'all
happen.
both don't fuck with him.
Get
Those
the
are
fuck out of
lies.
here.
What I said was, those are lies. What I said was, I'm
Those are
not
lies. What do you
covering.
mean, Flocko? You did.
Those are lies.
Everybody in this chat knows it. What are you talking
What I
about?
said was, I'm not
You was
covering Kim.
talking about I was
You're
bitter.
trying to
Yes, you
overtalk the
were.
truth. Look, I'll let you finish, and then I'll go. Go ahead.
Flocko, you came in here. Let's just be real. Be real with yourself, because everybody in this chat that was here before can agree, can say the same. They all heard you. You was riding the loose cannon train just like Sharice was. You were
Yeah.
talking about me just like Sharice and Luce was. You were calling me bitter. You was saying I was crazy. You was doing all that too. You was talking about, you was everything that they were saying. You was riding the loose cannon train. Now that loose cannon called me, mind you, he's in prison, so obviously I can't call him, right? His family calls me. Oh, he's trying to change. He wants to apologize publicly, which I'm posting every single recording. One has already dropped, so stay tuned. Of him asking to have a relationship with his kid. He wanted to apologize for publicly lying on her and wanted to tell the truth. What does that have to do with me hearing him out about his daughter? Him beating my does not change the fact that he's still the father of my child. I'm not bitter. That's what Joe failed to realize. You and Sharice, I was never bitter. Just because of what mine has nothing to do with my kid. If I'm not God, if they miraculously wants to apologize to his daughter and wants a relationship, I'm not going to stand in his way. Period. Point blank. End of story. Now, if he does something to that off, then that's when all will be done and over with. But everybody deserves a second chance. That's when you're not bitter, and I'm not bitter.
So
wait, Rob.
Never asked. Wait, let me finish. Never asked him for child support.
You've been talking for 20 minutes. God damn.
I don't give a. Never asked him for child support.
At this point, she's
his rights
filibustering,
are still
bro.
terminated.
Okay.
So there's nothing that he could do to harm. He has no legal rights, no physical rights, no financial rights to our child. He simply wanted to have a relationship, to check on his child and apologize for the things that he said about her. End of story. Now you go ahead.
Now listen, man. Listen, for anybody listening, all of that is lies and is not true. Okay. So first off, now again, I had no idea what was going on, who Gigi was, nothing like that, right? I began to hear from Rockstar and other people that she's out here that she's in these rooms calling me up because I don't want to cover this and I don't want to cover that because I am a supporter of abusers and all I said was, listen, I just don't think it's newsworthy. I'm not about to get involved in because I already knew what was going to happen. Okay. Gigi was going to come in these rooms and run a campaign for months about because we don't want to cover this, which I don't even understand how we can be, if we're saying, yo, this news is not going to perform well on our YouTube channel, and we're not just going to make a YouTube video about any and everything, right? Because there's 1,000 and million plus abusers out there, right? Like, are we just gonna like cover each and every abuse story at the drop of a dime? So I don't, right? So I don't even know why she would even like call us like. But what I said was, I'm just not gonna get involved, right?
Okay.
And like, I got called all type of names. I got called blah blah, and then I wake up last week. And I'm hearing, man, Gigi has been on the phone with Loose Cannon. Listen, man, they on good terms, blah, blah. And I said, hold on, man. She ran this campaign, called me because I chose not to cover her story. And you feel me? I never attacked her. I never said a bad word about her.
That's not
I
true.
just got caught off. Well, again.
Rockstar, you were here.
No. I'm
So,
talking.
can you
Wait to see.
Because you just said everybody
Nah. When they overtalk, they're trying to stop the truth from coming out.
No, go ahead. I'm not
Learn
saying
this,
that.
okay?
I'm just saying. We have witnesses in the room, but go ahead.
Look, okay? Again, I never called you a bad word because I didn't know who Gigi was. I came into this room and found out that I was being called off because I didn't want to cover a particular story, all right? And then everything I predicted came true. Now, Loose Cannon is back in jail. Now, Loose Cannon left his wife. And now Gigi is picking up the pieces.
Okay.
And I want to say this,
false.
man.
Everything you just said is false. That's not true.
Again,
true.
Now.
I didn't interrupt you, right?
Go ahead.
But again, I just want y'all to see Poetic Flacco is listen, I may not make sense in the moment, but at some point you're gonna see my side. Now imagine if I would have made that content, if I would have joined Team Gigi, and then I learned, oh, Gigi is picking up the phone for Loose Cannon now. Listen, if Loose Cannon is as abusive and as horrific as Gigi is saying he is, then I don't understand why Gigi will want Loose Cannon anywhere around her or her kids. That's just me. Listen, if Loose Cannon did what if Loose Cannon did what he did to you, I'm saying it right here. He has no right to see you or that kid, because anybody who is beating a woman half to death, anybody who is that violent, that like unhinged, should not be around any kids or anybody. And if Gigi words were correct, then I don't understand why Gigi is now picking up that phone for her abuser, who is so abusive that he will beat her half to death and now she wants him to have a relationship with the kid. I just don't understand it. But again, I'm not a parent, so I'm going to just back out of this and say, hey, next time, do not question me, guys. I told y'all, and I will always be right about this.
Okay, now Rockstar, is not Flacco sitting here lying? Let's get to the nitty gritty. Number one, Flacco, I don't know you from a can of paint. First of all, let's be clear. I came into this room and I never said Flacco nothing. I talked about you are the one who was in this room talking about Cannon this, Cannon makes all this money, and Cannon's telling the truth and blah. You were the one writing Cannon. I was simply correcting your lies that you were spewing because you don't know this from a can of paint. Secondly, as far as me blasting just you, I didn't blast just you. I talked about No Jumper. I talked about Cam Capone. I talked about everybody who wanted to talk about all the lies Loose Cannon and Sharice were spewing. You wanted to cover that, and I get it. Rock, we talked about it. That's drama. They explained that's how you and Cam Capone, everybody else, that's the thing. That's all I said. Let's just be clear. I didn't start talking about you until I came in this room and heard that you were in here talking shit about me. So
that's not true, Gigi.
Clear. I don't know you from a can of paint. Secondly, you talk about, oh, I don't want to cover. Let's just be clear. It's public record. He beat the out of Sharice too. It's public record, and she's still around. He's still around her kid. So what the fuck are you talking about? I don't have to lie. When he beat me, the video was out there for the world to see, and it's on public record. It's even part of the RICO.
Then that's why I don't understand why
you're not a parent.
Why you would
you're not a parent.
Go off on us and No Jumper for talking to Loose Cannon, but now you're talking to Loose Cannon.
That has nothing to do with him being. I don't give a fuck if you are a woman beater. That don't mean that you cannot change your life. That don't mean you don't deserve to never have a relationship with your children. People make mistakes every day. That don't make him exempt. If he changed and he wants to have a relationship with his daughter, who am I to stop that? So when my daughter gets older and says, my dad said he wanted to change to be a part of my life, and because I'm bitter because he was beating me, I didn't allow him to have a relationship with his child. Who the fuck are you, not God? People change every day. People make mistakes every day. And let's be clear, we're not on good terms, which is exactly why I recorded every conversation for like you, so you could hear the conversations. And I said it on this podcast and my podcast and everything I said out there. I never once said that Luce Cannon couldn't have a relationship with his daughter. And Rock and anybody else in there, I said, if Luce and Sharice publicly apologized and corrected every lie they told about our daughter, I didn't care about the lies they told about me, then everything could be cool. I said that from Jump Street. You can go back to any interview I did, to anything I ever said about Luce. There's no way I can hate a man who my child is half of. I would have to hate my daughter to hate him. I know you're not a parent, so you don't understand. I don't know if your parents loved you to that degree. I'm not sure. But I love every part of my daughter, even the part that's Luce Cannon. We're not on good terms. Just because we have conversations regarding our child and me asking questions of why he did what he did does not mean I'm picking up the pieces or anything of that nature. And why are you believing? So you believe Sharice and Luce are done because of what she put out? Because you sure covered that. But you don't want to get involved in. But you covered Sharice when she broke up with Luce Cannon. You did.
I included that.
Okay,
as
whatever the case may be, you
as
see what
part
I'm
of a
saying?
bigger
You see
story.
what I'm saying? That you talking about? This is how you know this is exactly, you're just proving my point. Oh, I just put it in. You just said you don't get involved in games. You put him in. And you talked about it. Again, not knowing what the f you're talking about.
He on
None
the
of
phone.
you know
He on the
what's really
phone right
going on
now. I
behind
can't
closed
hear you.
doors. All you out here covering that don't make no sense. None of it's true. You don't know a truth from a lie from your. And that's exactly why I recorded every single conversation with Luce. And that let's just be clear. And Alex Alonso can attest to everything that I'm saying right now. Call him and ask him.
No, so I included that as a part of a bigger story. But
It
what I
doesn't
will
matter.
say,
The
man,
point is you said
is
you don't.
this.
It don't matter if you included it, you touched it, whatever the case may be. My point is you did it. That was why I said what I said. That's the only reason why I said it. It wasn't just about you. It wasn't like
What you
I
called
came into the room and they said you had what you said about me, and I gave my statements, not just about
no,
you,
no, 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 no,
about
no, no,
multiple
no.
podcasts. It
No,
wasn't
no, no,
just
no,
you.
no, 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 no. Ask Rockstar. When I came into this room, Rockstar was like, yo, you know who Gigi is? I said, nah, who Gigi? And then Rockstar ran down how you was going off on me because apparently I'm like a loose cannon supporter and I, support abusers because I'm
But what
not
I'm saying,
touching the
it wasn't
real.
just you though, Flacco. It wasn't just you. That wasn't geared towards just you. Rock probably mentioned because he knows you, but it wasn't just towards you. It was No Jumper, Adam 22. I got on everybody.
Yeah, but you
did it.
call
And
us
I gave
bad
props
for
for the ones
talking to
who
loose
did it.
cannon.
That's it.
Wait, right? So we're bad for talking to loose cannon, the abuser, but you're talking to him now.
You don't have a baby. Are you him?
So
Are
how
you
is that
fucking
different
him?
from
Do you
us?
have a baby with him? Are you him?
So
Why are you
only you
so
can talk to loose
concerned?
cannon.
I'm just confused. Me and Sharice, I get it. We have a whole baby with him. So why are you so concerned? I'm just trying to understand.
So
you
only you
don't
can
have
talk
unless
to
you're
him.
him or you sucked this before. I don't know. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, why are you concerned? That's what I don't understand.
No, you listen. You brought me into this. I was minding my business. I had no idea. No, you brought me into this whole little drama fold with you and Loose Cannon because I wasn't even thinking about it. You came into this room and started calling me out consistently, right, for choosing to stay away from it. So now I'm saying
I didn't just call you out.
Right?
You're taking something I said it for about multiple people and you're making it just about you.
But my question is,
that's my opinion of how I felt for the
why can you speak to him, but we
cover
can't?
The truth. That's all I said.
Okay.
Why can you speak to him? That's all I said.
Why can you speak to Loose Cannon, but when we do it, we're bad?
I just said I have a baby with him. Do you or him?
So you're the only one who's allowed to speak to Loose Cannon.
Do you have a baby with him?
No.
Are you in a relationship with him?
No.
Have you ever been?
No.
So then why are you so invested?
No, I'm
when
saying
it's clear clearly that he is a habitual liar. Every story that he has told, multiple people, not just me, by the way, let's just be clear. Multiple people have came out and called him a liar. Correct, not celebrities, and not just nobody's like me, but multiple people. Yet you're still writing his. I'm confused. I don't understand. Why are you so bent out of shape over
Okay,
me,
but my question is
Sharice,
this.
Nikki, or anybody who went through with this and have kids by this? We can speak out all we want. It's my life. It's what I
My
went
question
through.
is.
If I wanted to shout it to the world, I can. You've never met this a day in your life. Yet you're fighting him so hard right now. I'm confused. You're asking me why I can, and I just explained why I could.
So you're the only one who's allowed. Sorry about that. Wait, so are you the only one who's allowed to talk to
No,
Loose
sir.
Cannon?
I'm just saying it's weird when grown men like you write another who don't know him. That's all I said. Which you're proving my point right now. No other grown man in this room has broke Cannon so hard but you. That's all I said, and you're getting all upset. But I'm not the only one who said it. A lot of people in the room said that about you, the same thing. But you're mad at me.
I'm a calm dude. Listen.
I'm
not mad at you. What I said was,
when multiple people in this room
but I'm not mad at you. What I said was, I just find it. No, listen, I'm not mad at you. I just said I just find it interesting that you are allowed to talk to Loose Cannon and you're not a abuser supporter, but when we do it, we are. So you're the only one who's allowed to talk to him.
I don't think you got to do with that.
I have a child with him. Do you have one with him?
Gigi, look, Gigi, were you mad that Flock put his other baby mama up there and then mention you? Is that what it was?
No, sir. So he didn't talk about Sharice until after that. No.
No, I'm saying, but is that why you were mad? He should have mentioned both of y'all, right?
No. So I'm only bringing that up because he just said that he just said that he didn't cover the abuse or what I was saying, my story, because it wasn't just about the abuse. Let's be clear. It was mainly about my daughter. I was telling my story. Let's just be very clear. At that point, it wasn't just Flacco. It was he did multiple interviews. Flacco, Cam Capone, a lot of people. But there were some reporters who covered, who were more interested in the truth. And that's all I was saying. Period. I wasn't just towards Flacco.
Okay, yeah.
But why I mentioned Sharice right now is because when Sharice left Cannon, right, then Flacco, let me get it right. He didn't cover it, but he put it in there when he was covering something else. So my thing is, though, so you do talk about dick and pussy shit. Only dick and pussy shit you felt, I guess, or for whatever your reason. That's all I was saying.
Okay, yeah. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
I mean,
you have to understand, me and Sharice's kids are siblings. They're related. I don't have no beef with Sharice whatsoever outside of the shit her and Kennedy did to my kid.
Where Flacco?
No, he gonna be back. She's still talking right now. She talking about her and Sharice's, kids is
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't have no. That's what I'm saying. People don't know. Like I said, they want to paint it. Niggas like Flacco want to paint it so bad. Like I said, they were all calling me bitter, right? When Cannon was calling me a liar. Now that the truth is coming out, now it's changed. Now it's, oh, why are you talking to him? But before it was, why are you keeping the kid from him? Go get a DNA test. Remember that, Rod? So I'm confused. You get what I'm saying? Like, a black woman can't win.
Did you go to school? Did you go to school?
We had asked her, was she mad because Flock mentioned Sharice instead of her, and she said, no, it's nothing about that, or whatever her name is.
No, I was just saying because he said he didn't talk about dick and pussy shit. So I was saying, but you did talk about dick.
Because he brung it up. That's what he said.
Correct.
But it wasn't a topic on her. It was something totally different. What he was trying to explain to you.
When they come over to marathon.
But he just brought her name up.
That's probably like equivalent to that. Right. Man.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I heard what you're saying for sure. I remember Sexy Red came to the.
No, I'm listening to something.
Oh,
I was like, wait,
Now, hey, but Rock, hey, Gigi got off on Flock, man. And I don't know, man. Flock was trying to explain she got off on.
No, I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm nothing like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to be mean to him, or I don't have anything like personally against him. I don't know him. I've never met him a day in my life. I was simply stating my opinion, and it wasn't just about him. It was about multiple podcasters who only care about lies, mess, and drama. and they don't care who
Yeah,
it
but you
affects.
gotta.
Adam 22 was included
Okay.
in that.
Okay. Now let me see. Let me kind of break it down in layman's from how they're viewing it. You know, you came out against this man like you was ready to bury this man. You know what I'm saying? So it look crazy now that you know what I'm saying? Like that's how they taking it.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody has heard the conversations. Can you guys wait till I put out the recording so you can hear what me and his conversations were? And then you will understand. Nobody said that me and Loose Cannon were talking about, oh,
Somebody
hey, we're in
echoing.
love. Oh, here, talk to your daughter. None of that happened. You guys are just assuming.
Yeah.
Nobody knows anything about what conversations me and him have had.
With her and Luce, it was about losing her daughter. You feel me? But
Thank you. Finally, somebody who pays attention. Thank you. And I stood, and the same thing I said to everybody else out there, I said the same thing to Luce on the phone when he called. And you will hear every single recorded call.
Okay.
Sneak preview right now.
what Ramos say?
I said, give us a sneak preview right now.
I did. It's on my Instagram. I don't know how to put it on here, but it's on my Instagram.
Oh,
Free.
Copy the link.
I'll send it to you, Rock. I'll send it to you so you can post it.
Oh. But no,
damn, y'all ran that fat nigga out of here, cuz.
You owe me one, Rock.
Cuz always running from the fade.
Hey, GG, but
Buffalo back ass nigga.
send it to Rock, so because he know how to post it so everybody can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it. Like I said,
What
there's
up,
gonna
buddy?
be another one coming tomorrow.
Why you let them run cuz out, cuz?
And like I said,
Hey, GG, give Rock a snippet. Don't give him everything.
here,
Let me put Buddy on. Look, Buddy, he talking that shit, right? She about to send the info to Rock, and Rock about to post it. That way, because I heard exactly what she was saying, and you know, she wasn't wrong and she
She's
wasn't
back,
right,
She's
but
trying to get
you
his
know, it's between
information.
them.
Check back real quick. She's trying to get his information. She's trying to get Rock information.
Yeah. That's why I said she about to send it to the homie, so you can post it real quick. That way, everybody can understand
If
what's
you
going on.
stop talking, she can get the information.
Please.
God. Told a nigga to stop talking.
Nigga cat with that nigga can go.
Man, I don't know what's going on, Jack.
Hey, you can't let Jack the Tripper trick you like that, Mr. Furley.
Hey, check this out, man. I've been chopping niggas for years.
For years. We need to get that. Hey, we need to put them shirts out for years.
On too. Smut free for years.
For years. Hurry up, boy. Go pee-pee.
Who's Fast Life 914?
You're a big homie.
Buddy, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro?
My nigga.
Gigi, put your social media info in the chat.
Who that?
Hey, Rock, you feel like you wrong though, or?
Rock, you got that?
No, she got a valid point. She's
That's what I'm
definitely
saying.
right.
I feel like she had a valid point. That's what I was asking the homie.
Yeah, that's a
You
fact.
feel like she's
That's
wrong.
why I said, put your social media info in the chat, Gigi, so everybody.
Hey, Rock, Gigi talking to you. Fuck that, cuz. Ask KK, cuz. KK, get off the mic. What's going on, KK? Give us the info.
That's the boy, Buddy Richard.
Hey, KK tell it like it is, KK. KK!
Here go the homie again. The set tripper.
Yeah, this off your story, right? I could just
Flocko the set tripper.
That's what I said.
Rockstar, fool.
Yeah.
Hey, man, can I pull you into your rapper bag at some point in time, cuz? Like sometime
What type
soon?
of party this nigga having, man?
Sure.
Nigga, I got a beat, fool.
I'm ready.
You know, I was gonna call you, but I figured you was on here. That's why I even hopped on here.
Oh, what's the shit? What's your shit, Gigi? Gia?
Yep. Let Flocko know everything about to come out right now.
I mean, look.
Flocko, what's up, fool?
Nah, it's a lot of
what?
conversations. They ain't gonna come out right there. I gotta put. There's a lot of conversations now.
I mean, y'all can go to her story. I'm about to post it in the chat. Man, Flock ain't tripping.
Man,
Man, y'all messing, cuz.
Flocka, I am chilling,
No,
man.
but I don't want Flacco to think like I have something personal against him. It wasn't anything personal or like I hate you or anything like that.
Nah, you're like wasn't even mad. You feel me? But like, I was just asking, like, hold on, man. You feel me? Right, like, feel me? Like, is he blackballed or is he? Or you feel me? Right. Because listen, right. So look, we were told, Juju once loose cannon blackballed, right? We shouldn't be talking to him because he's an abuser. So I was just expecting the same principles. You feel me? From us, from Street TV, from you,
I didn't say I wanted him. I don't know what you mean by blackball. What you mean by that?
Nah, like you felt like we were enabling him by bringing him on and giving him a platform to lie.
Oh, yeah, but it wasn't just you. That's what I'm saying. I was saying
Yeah.
because I was saying that not just you personally, I was saying multiple people. And I was saying because the lies were affecting other people and nobody seemed to care. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
It wasn't just me though. He wasn't just lying on me. He lied on multiple people.
Not true. And
What you mean not true?
Rock just put it in the chat though. So
no. I said true. I said like not true.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. I wasn't, like I said, Flacco, I don't have anything personal against you or anything like that. Like I said, I named not just you. I called out Adam 22 Cam. I just felt like you guys kept giving him a platform to keep lying on multiple people who have families and who have children who are going to see that. Like it was just, I felt like it's cool if you're going to give him a platform, but I'm saying if you have people that have proof that he's lying on them, I didn't understand why you wouldn't want that too. That's all I was saying. But Rock explained it to me and was like, that's more of like a journalist thing, which is what Alex Alonso was, which is why he explained it to me when I came in here and said what I said. Everybody in the chat explained it.
What was it? Wait, no, so. Wait, was it you or no? No, I think it was the other baby. No, Wait, was it you or the other? Oh my God, I forgot her name. I think Nikki that came to LA.
That did what?
That came to LA.
I'm sorry, that did what?
Like she came to LA and did like a tour with I think Spider-Lo.
No, I came to LA. That's when I did Alex Alonso.
Nah, man. Nah, man. I think it was Nikki.
Was her. That was her.
No, that was me. Spider-Look was there when I was with Alex Alonso doing the interview when I came to LA.
Hey, you went to Crenshaw?
Huh?
Nah, man. Like I'm talking about the person.
She was with Spider-Lo. She was driving around with Spider-Lo, nigga.
I didn't drive around. He drove me to the airport.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Niggas been driving.
Nah, I'll be real to you. Nah, but like I'm real to you. Like all that kind of played into it, right? Right? Because Spider-Lo kind of
into what?
Wait. Right? So look, you just got a ride to the airport. But how Spider-Lo was kind of posting about it, right? It felt like, it felt like a loose cannon girl, you feel me, in the hood.
No, right? I saw how he posted, but that's something I don't get involved. Like I don't care. That's what you understand. I don't get involved with men beef. Like all that stuff with Spider-Loc and Cannon was saying stuff. I don't get involved in that. I don't give a fuck. I literally got a ride. That was the first time I ever met him. That was the first time I ever met Alex in my life. Like I literally got a ride to the airport. That was it. End of story.
Wow, man.
So what? I was riding Spider-Loc. So what?
I mean, I got okay.
Hey, Fly. You know what everybody think. Come on now, Fly.
Nah, but she's kind of right though, right? And she said, "Yo, I was just going to the airport." But the entire storyline was, oh damn, yo, Spider-Lo, bro, loose cannon girl to the hood. Oh my God, yo,
and what niggas thinking though, Fly? Just say the truth.
That was
niggas lie.
That wasn't that far from the airport though.
Okay. And that's my point though. Niggas lie though. Niggas kind of feel me? Feel me? Yeah, you know? What?
No, I went with Big U.
Whoa, okay.
But did y'all meet Big U somewhere?
No, that's who picked me up from the airport.
Oh, you picked you up from the airport.
Yes.
Okay. It's
This
wait, Paul.
nasty work. This nasty work. I didn't know that.
Wait, Paul, hold on, Big U. Wait, Paul, hold on. Like Big U took like pick you up from the airport?
Yes.
Oh, Big U a cold nigga, man.
How?
Another like how's that police?
This nigga fly stupid.
How?
Nah, but like no, right? Look. So you had pure intentions, but everybody else, like they had kind of like, yeah, you feel me? Like I'm gonna do this.
Well, let
Feel
me
me?
say this, Flacco. I don't know about I don't know about, I understand Spiderlook's intentions, but at that point in time, that was when Loose Cannon came on No Jumper and said that Big U called him the day Nipsey died. And I remember when all that came out?
Yeah, of course.
And that was not true. I was with Loose Cannon then, and that was not true. That was the reason why Loose Cannon was talking about Big U and me at the same time. Big U, you have to understand, Big U knows who I am, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So Big U knew what was going on. Big U knew about the stuff that Cannon was doing with me and the baby. Like, he was there. He came to the house and literally tried to get Cannon to leave. Like, it wasn't, that's what I'm saying. Big U knew what was going on. Big U was the only one who actually came to help me when Luce was doing all this shit to me and the baby in the beginning before I left the house. But obviously, I wasn't going to sit back and let Luce. Like I said, I don't know about everything with Big U or nothing like that. All I know is that specific situation, I was with Loose Cannon, and that was not true. The day Nipsey died, I was with him, and that was not true.
Oh wait, hold on. Got you. So like, was a Big U brought you like to Alex Lonzo to speak on that?
Yes, correct.
Huh? Oh, now it's all making sense now.
Correct. And then
Now
Luce tried to, it was multiple things. It was that. And then remember when Luce tried to say that Big U sent a cease and desist to him when he was doing that reality show or whatever?
Yeah.
That wasn't true. I sent it. So he took my cease and desist and he fabricated it to say Big U's name, but it wasn't. I sent it myself to him and to the show, the network.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Rock, Luce Cannon, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Luce one of the coldest niggas to ever do it, bro.
I agree with you, 100%. He's very good at what he does.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That is nasty stuff, man. Bro, also too is like, yo, listen, right? So also too, in terms of like the No Jumper and cease and desist, and they're saying that the like Luce sent that, but then lied and like made it like so. Right. So look, so Big U apparently sent No Jumper a cease and desist about
Luce said he sent one to the Batty and the Beast to what's that network called that he was doing that show? He said he sent
Zeus
one
Network,
to that one and to No
Flock,
Jumper.
you late, bro. Like, see, man, we been exposed this, bro.
Yeah, you gotta find out, right?
We been exposed this, bro.
Like Ben. And Rock has the paperwork. He already know.
Hey now.
But you see, if Flacco would have took the time to get the proof, you would have known.
Just research and study.
I don't care about that shit.
I know you told me that then. That's why I had my opinion of what I had. And I get it, Flacco. I get it. That's not, you're not a journalist. So
Don't do something and come back. Don't get cracking and come back. That's what I said. You not. Don't get cracking and come back. You not. Don't get cracking and come back. You not. Get cracking and come back. Get cracking and come back. Get cracking and come back. You not. Get cracking and come back. Get cracking and come back. Get cracking and come back. You not.
We are live? No way. We're live? I don't believe it until I see the chat move. Big Ski would have had Adam right.
That's a fair point.
I think they're coming in. Okay, we're live. Shout out to everybody who's watching this. This is the No Jumper Show. I'm not a rapper, so I'm not going to rhyme, but right here, we got Lush.
Hi there.
Looking plush.
Type shit.
Then we got Flock.
Ew, man.
Not going to rhyme that with cock. He's new here. I'm going to take it easy on him.
Yeah.
And then we got Munchie, who I'm scared to rhyme anything with Munchie because I feel like it's going to end up being some sort of diss.
You should have been more punchy.
See, okay, yeah. Okay, not really a rhyme, but yeah. So, we have joined together today. It seems like our boy Jefe is caring about something besides what the checks say right now. He's caring about a flat tire on the side of the road, allegedly. And in addition to that, our boy Spodyface is allegedly, he's doing his gang education, gang intervention education program.
I believe he is.
So he's going to be here real soon.
Education for what, we going to school?
Doing some sort of community activist, gang intervention, activism type thing.
Speaking to the youth, kicking game to the people.
He's learning to speak to the youth.
Yes.
Allegedly. Anyway, we're in here today, and we have a bunch of really, really great topics that we are going to discuss, but you might not have seen this coming. We got a quick sponsor. If I get access to my mouse, I will be able to tell you guys about it. Before we dive in, there's something that you guys can actually do while you're watching this podcast. If you want to have a little bit of a second screen experience, you can play games and get paid for it. Just hit the link in the description or scan the QR code on the screen and you can download and sign up for free right away. Thanks to our friends over at Free Cash. It's simple. You download and create an account with your email and password. It takes mere seconds, and inside you will see a wall of games and offers. You pick one you actually enjoy, you play through the levels, and the cash lands straight in your Free Cash account. It's like turning your downtime into a side hustle without even noticing. Some people have been pulling in 10, 20 bucks a day or more. If you put in the effort, you can get a lot higher, and you can spend a couple bucks in game to hit the levels faster, which lets you unlock the bigger offers and payouts. That's how some users end up earning hundreds, even $500 or more on certain offers. But you don't have to spend anything. You can just stick to the free levels and still cash out. The whole point is that instead of just sitting there scrolling, you are playing and earning at the same time. When it's time to cash out, you've got options: PayPal and gift cards. So if you're curious, hit the link in my description or scan the code on screen, download and sign up for free and start playing for cash in your spare time. And when you use my link or QR code, you'll also get a $5 bonus to kick things off.
You could cash out to Giphies? That's fire. You could assign a gift card.
Yeah, no, everybody should put everybody in their family onto it. If you have a mom or a dad who's in a nursing home, they should be playing on Free Cash. If you've got a 4 or 5 year old kid, give them your phone, put them on to Free Cash.
The homies in jail with cell phones.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like a crypto mining scheme. Yeah. Yeah. Hit that link. Appreciate it. Anyway, so there is one topic.
We got the media team in here. We're the media
team. We got content.
TV's in the go. We got TV in the go, WACK.
You looking for that fire Clubhouse content? Well, you need to subscribe to the home. Hey, yo, Clubhouse TV. Let's get to the content.
That's a good one.
Spin the block.
The media team, they in here. I hit Dimmons and said some more dumbass shit.
WACK. Yep, we in there, bro.
I can't wait to catch Academics. You my boy, but you's a great big dumb shit. Right, so I guess this may be triggered from Finesse 2 times putting his contract up, right? So Academics makes it his, I don't know, where he throw me and Blueface in this shit at, right? First of all, he says, yeah, when WACK signed Blueface, he signed him to his label, and to his management team. Academics, I hate to call you, but I gotta call you a great big dummy. The first label Blueface was signed to was Cash Money West, nigga, which is the label owned and operated and controlled by Slim and Stunner. It's not my label. So let's start there. Right there lets me know what you don't know. Look, shout out to you streamers, but a lot of you niggas gotta stay in your lane. A lot of you niggas didn't even know how to write when certain business was going on. They give you niggas a lane and y'all talking about shit, saying shit. You don't know what you're talking about. But let's break it down. Fuck it. Let's say for your pity's sake that the label and management is the same person. Let's just say that, right? This dude is saying, all right, if it's a $500,000 on the table and the contract says the artist is getting half of that, $250,000. He's saying the guy that is the label and the management double dips. Well, if it's a label management thing and the label says the contract reads he gets $250,000, on the label side, he gets $250,000. I don't understand what you're talking about. Now, in your little mind, I think you're saying, well, because he's the manager, he gets a percentage of the $250,000. No, that's not how that works. How that works is like this. If it's a $500,000 deal and the artist gets half of that, the artist will receive $250,000. Now the label has to then take this other $250,000 and know what he's doing to create the motherfucking album. See, this is where you miss it, bozo. And this is where reason why niggas that do business with WACK don't never go nowhere. You know that $250,000 that the label, let's say I'm the label, gave the artist? What does the artist, what is his obligation to do with that money when it comes to this album? What does he have to do?
Create an album.
He ain't got to do a thing. That's I don't give a. You go buy Louis Vuitton, a house.
Oh yeah, because he got to give it back through the sale.
No, he ain't got to listen. That ain't how it work either. If the label, how it work on my side, gives you $250,000, you don't got to spend a dime of that creating this album. That's your money. Now, the label got to take this other $250,000, which is not going to be enough to do an album. So we got a studio, beats, features, videos, mixing, mastering, photo shoots, marketing runs, getting you to all the radio stations. These is flights, this is ground, this is all this shit. Album release party, all this shit has to be paid out of this. It's not gonna happen. So what happens is the label ends up spending more. They don't go back to the artist and say, hey, that $250,000 we gave you, we need some of that back. So that $250,000, that may come to $400,000. Guess what? The label got to kick out the other $150,000. So now the label, $400,000, $250,000, so they $650,000 in. Now, guess what? The label ain't made no money. We put the single out. People start to call for business. Hey, we want them to do a show. We got $50,000. Now the manager starts to make his money. Label ain't made shit. Hey, we got a merch deal. We got this. Or you have a manager that could get on the phone and say, hey, Cardi B, I know this dude just came out. You on the level you on, but I need to call in a favor. Hey, Cole Bennett. Hey, Stat Quo. I know you getting 100,000 to do these videos, and I know you selective about who you do these videos for because they going to go on Lyrical Lemonade. But I need you to shoot not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 videos for me so I can blow this nigga up. Hey, European promoters, I know it's a little premature, but I need to get his name in the market over there. Go put together 20 dates for me. I'm trying to figure out what the academics, and I got to call you a bozo donkey today because you said some foul shit talking about Blueface is a dummy and all this old shit. So now you academics, hey, you my brother, you put me on the spot with some fraudulent accusations. You academics have to prove where this man is a dummy at. You. I don't know who contract you've seen where what you're saying is happening. But there's 2 times he just signed to a bunch of Well, WACK never lets that happen to his artists. Not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Finesse didn't know no better, whatever. Right? Even in that situation, he chose to do it, he did it. A lot of these artists, they want to be signed to these people or associated with him for some reason. So, you know, I believe it's Moneybag Yo, Mob Ties. I believe I seen some JPE. I don't know who that is. Maybe that's James. Maybe that, I don't know. Maybe that's the father. And then you got Atlantic. So it's 4 or 5 people hands in that. That's the deal he chose to do. You would never find a Blueface, Ray J, or a Game deal structure like that. It ain't gonna happen. Actually, Game was in one of them type of deals when I got him, and he's never been in one since. So I'm trying to figure out what the you talking about, and I'm keeping it real. I don't think you have the knowledge or the experience of dealing with label contracts or management contracts to even have the conversation you're having with your chat. And this is where it gets dangerous at. People start to believe what people say because they got this certain stigma or this certain following that says he's this, he's that. No, Academics is a great blogger. He's a great streamer. And he talks about things that are already in the, you know, it's a link. Every now and then he gets a personal relationship. He's able to go do exclusive interview. That's cool, right? But I think you need to stay in your lane. And when you hear this, you call me tonight in front of your chat, and I'll be more than willing to come on there and embarrass your ass. And I'm speaking like this because you was out of line using me and my client as an example, talking some bozo ass shit. So I'm waiting for you to show me, first of all, where I own Cash Money at. That's the first dumbest thing you said as a nitwit dummy. Show me that. I want to know. And if I did, how it works is an artist's cash advance is his cash advance. That goes to him. Now, you talk to a lot of these artists, and they're going to tell you, I had to use my cash advance to do my project. They're going to tell you that. This is a fact. 90% of the artists going to tell you they had to use their cash advance to do their project. All my artists would tell you, when Wax in that wire, he don't ask for a dime of it back. That's for your pockets. And I'm going to spend the rest of this money getting your project done so we can put this shit out so everybody could call you and want to do other business with you. And I'm going to get you feature work, placements, and marketing that probably costs a couple that we ain't going to pay nothing for. That's going to add to your vibe based on my relationships. How much that costs? What that's worth? So, I got to call you the donkey of the day. You sounded dumb as shit, and I called you on this. And check your text message. I sent you what I heard, and I text you the same shit. I don't give a if it's God. If he step out of line with me and say some wrong shit, I'm going to call him on it, and I'm going to call him out his name because you putting up shit that's weird and it's really like, nigga don't know what the fuck is you on. Like, what? It's weird. Like, why? Where did this come from, bro? Like, where did you come up with this? I know your little tricks and stunts. You don't like Blueface for whatever reason. I don't know why. I don't know what that's about. He don't even know you like that. So, but to use me, nigga, as a way to get to him is crazy. The same shit you trying to do with Lil Baby and K Rich, it ain't gonna work. Them is Atlanta niggas. That nigga don't give a what K Rich did to you. If he did anything to you, he don't care. You attacking him, he don't give a. Lil Baby could care less. He's not gonna fire his assistant because of what he said about you. He probably gave the nigga some money for what he said about you. Being truth be told, it looked like me, it's the same tactic, but I just don't know why, because I ain't did a thing to you. So we're going to sit back and we're going to wait for your response. I expect you to call me tonight because I'm over here on the other side of Clubhouse addressing you. So we can go on your platform. We can go over this dumbass, stupid-ass, bird-ass shit you didn't say. I'll be waiting. You'll hear this very shortly. You usually hear every day by 9 o'clock your time, which is just about now. So media team, y'all get that out. Everybody make sure they cut this up, tag academics, and tell him, hey, we want to hear you respond to this. We want to hear you and WACK talk about this. Let's see who's lying. Because whatever program you talking about, I've never seen. Have academics ever signed an artist that we know about?
Hell no.
Outside of himself, nope.
Well, how know he know what he's talking about?
He don't. The nigga just talking.
I'm confused, my nigga. I'm like, nigga, what are you talking about? Yeah, so when the artist gets 50%, the management's gonna take that, and then they're gonna. Well, a manager, if he went and got the deal, is supposed to get his 20%. This is a fact. But when you got a nigga, the label is not gonna take no percentage of the artist's cash advance. It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I can show you many situations where I wired Game $500,000. That's his money. And when it spent another $1 million, $2 million, $3 million on the project. But utilize my resources to where it probably had a value of $2.5, $3 million. Because I didn't pay for this feature. A Timberland said, your money ain't good with me. Or this nigga who charged I think I gave Hit Boy, the last project I paid for, I gave Hit the most money. I think I gave Hit $100,000, but he did like 7 beats, 8 beats. So it wasn't, you know what I mean? He was worth that. Coming up in the game, I didn't give what he meet, but you got a nigga like Scott Storch, like WACK, that's love, my nigga. You done did too much for me. So respect the value and what I'm gonna bring to the table. Academics, you a kindergarten in this game because you don't understand this game. You've never done any album deals. Like, I don't know about your kick shit and twit shit. That ain't what I do. So you gotta stay in your lane on your mountain. Or find somebody else to use that as example. I ain't the one. I'm gonna call you on your shit. You know that. So, Matter of fact, you can bring your ass on here. We can get to it.
Since he want to be in our goo listening and shit and listening to our morning show anyways, he might as well bring his ass up in here. You done spared that nigga. That nigga be, boy.
He said he signed. He ain't signed no top 5 oppressor, bro. Hey, bro, that's what he said on the stream. Niggas say, then where they projects at? Where they projects? I'm waiting. Where they projects at? That nigga damn sure ain't signed no Mace. He ain't signed Fabio Ford. Mace signed Fabio Ford.
Been the block.
Yeah, act or say he go. That nigga ain't never. Show me a top 5 or oppressor album. Where is that? Up under academics. Where is that? Act, stay in your lane, bro. Stop using me and Blueface's clickbait. You calling people out for fights. Blueface allowed to call your ass out. Y'all the same weight. You better chill out. You're gonna be looking crazy. You know you don't want to get in that ring with old Blueface. You know you don't. I think he'll beat you up for free. For real. Yeah, I heard that shit. Play this old crazy shit. This nigga said some old way out ass shit. Play this shit up top. This nigga out his dumb ass mind.
I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on you to react to this. I seen you shit a couple of days.
I always knew Blueface was pretty stupid. I'm gonna tell you why. Percent that you're getting, or less than 50%, he's still taking at least 20% of that too. It's double.
I look at his wife at the time like, excuse me, man, like, would you?
Stop right there. Hey, where did you get that dumbass shit from, bro? I want you to put that on your mama, that's how that works. Let's step it up, because that's my client. I look at him as family. It's been a while, 7-8 years. So for you to let this dumbass shit come out your dumbass mouth, either you drunk, high, I don't know what the fuck you are, but you got some explaining to do, bro. I'm not that nigga. I fuck with you, but on par rule, I'm not these niggas. I'm not a rapper. I give people respect. I expect the same in return. So I want you dumb. I tell you what, you like to put. I got 100,000, nigga, that you can verify what you just said is being true. That you're a motherfucking liar. Honest bet. Or you come out and tell the people, hey, I was wrong about that. Shit sounds a little crazy and fucked up. I don't know what I was thinking, but I was wrong about it. I don't even know how you got that from the finesse contract. His contract don't even say that. It just lists the people involved. That's all his contract shows, is the people involved. That's it. Which, I've seen them type of contracts. This real shit, I've seen it before. But again, act, you said it. Don't duck the conversation. You said it. So we expect you, me and you, we gonna go over this bozo ass shit you talking about. Artists get motherfucking cash advance. That's all it is an advance. That's his fucking money. You're not gonna get a nigga $500,000 and take 100,000. The fuck are you talking about? Ask these other artists, hey bro, did you have to use your money to do your project? They gonna tell you, yeah, I did. Hey Blueface, you had to use your money to do your project? Nah, WACK pays for all that shit. All of it. Game gonna tell you the same. Nigga, Game sample clearances cost me $400,000. Videos, Benny Boone, that's 80 or to 100 a piece.
Spin the block.
Production by the best. Who you think pay for that shit? That $500,000 he got up front wouldn't even cover it. Kanye versus. The fuck is you talking about, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Chat, if you listening, Academics has zero experience in signing an artist or putting together a project. To this date, he's never done one. To this date, he's never done one. I have zero experience in signing a motherfucking NBA or NFL player. To this date, I've never done one. I can't talk to you about the details or the specifics of how they contracts work. So I'm wondering, Academics, if you've never did a record deal, signed the artist, did a project, how the fuck do you know what you're talking about? I'm gonna leave it right there, bro. That's dumbass shit this nigga said, and I got on it because you chose to use my motherfucking name, a nigga you say you supposed to be good with, as a motherfucking reference. Nah, nigga. Nah. Stop playing with me, bro. It's the last time I'm gonna tell you. Stop playing with me with this kind of shit. There's been many a times I could have played with you with real shit, and I chose not to. Whatever issue you got with Blueface, I suggest you leave it alone. Right? That's gonna turn into a problem one day. He laughs it off, I laugh it off. But you ain't finna take my name, bro, and my reputation and credibility. I didn't take your name when they say you was trying to fuck a 12-year-old boy and take that whatever he was and drag you through the mud. I defended you. So what the fuck you on? And ain't nobody got no paperwork or no audio with me talking about I'm double dipping or taking this and taking that and taking this. Niggas had audio on you, bro. And as a brother, I stood in the gap. So what the fuck you got going on, bro? Fix yourself and fix your mind, bro. You out of line, nigga. I'ma tell you, ain't no nigga around me that big to where they can't be checked or they can't be called out on their shit. No, man, I don't give a fuck who you. I checked my own motherfucking father. I fuck. Niggas say some shit out of line to me. I don't give a fuck who you are. You will get called on your shit. And this right here, maybe you need to go listen, hear yourself and ask yourself, if you were in my shoes, listen to this, how would you take it? You out of line. So either you gonna fix it, either we brothers, or it's just gonna be on, bro. You out of fucking line. That's it. I don't give a fuck which way it go. Either we gonna fix this shit, and you gonna call a spade, or you gonna stand on the lie, and it's just gonna be a problem. But just know, you created that problem. Because you chose to say some shit that's totally untrue, use my motherfucking name in a scenario, my nigga, that has nothing to do with me, that doesn't describe me, that has nothing to do with me and my motherfucking artist. Period. That's it. Niggas try to call you a motherfucking pedophile and a sex predator. I stood in the gap.
You shut that shit down.
That is.
You shut that shit down. As soon as they said that shit.
That is. Y'all looking at this shit wrong. This how you gotta look at it. This what it was. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe he did too much trolling, but at the end of the day, boom, boom, boom. Nigga, you step out there, nigga, just create a motherfucking narrative that ain't even on the motherfucking table and drag my name. Niggas, you okay, nigga? The fuck wrong with you, bro? I just saw you. Nigga, you all right? That's all I'm gonna say to the streamers out there. We have seen what unnecessary controversy and disrespect has done to the rap industry. It has got people murdered, robbed, people in prison. Streamers, You guys are a fun crew, a fun group. Don't enter the world of deception and lying and trickery, because you will be deceived. Then at that point, you are opening the door up to killing and violence and robbery. And you guys' lane is about fun, laugh, jokes. That's it. That's my advice to y'all. Be cool. Stay cool, man. No, don't adopt the ways that we just seen where it gets you to a fucking dead end. Everybody ain't playing, bro. Everybody ain't playing. This is a fact. So again, Act, you got 12 hours so we can be on there, because they need to see this one-on-one. They need to see who's lying. Even Mason Fabio Ford. I think I heard they back and forth, and I heard that
In the block.
Mace supposed to be signed him for $5,000 or something like that, and went and got the deal. And then I believe he released him from the 360 he was in, whatever. I mean, you know, that's still 360 is a 360. I don't frown on 360 deals. As long as they bringing something to the table, I don't mind paying a nigga on something they brought to the table. I just don't.
In the block.
But you stepping into an arena that you cannot dance with me in, bro. You can't take your arena, bro. Hopefully you take the high road and like, you know what, some bullshit. I've never seen a contract with WACK and Blueface. I've never heard Blueface complain about these things, or any other artist tied to WACK about these things, right? So at the end of the motherfucking day, I spoke out of turn. That's the right motherfucking thing to do. We've never even had a conversation about contracts. I don't even know who told you that this happened to him. How about that, Act? I really want to know who told you that what you saying happened to them. Because I really think you just talking out your ass, making up some shit. I'm going to be real, bro. I think you really making up some shit, talking out your motherfucking ass. Now I want to know who told you this happened to them. Don't talk to me about a dude saying it's publishing. That's a total different type of deal, right? Don't talk to me about a dude talking about he's in the 360. Total different type of deal. I want to know who told you that they got double dipped on in the manner in which you talking about. I want to know, bro. I want to know. Did you just make that shit up? I want to know. You got 12 hours, nigga. It's 6:23 Pacific Standard Time. That's 9:23 your time. You got till 9:23 p.m. tonight. You will be live. Yeah, call WACK phone like you do, and we're going to address this to the motherfucking world, because I want to know where you got this shit from. I'm calling you cap, you a motherfucking lie. Don't none of that shit exist over here. That's what I'm calling you, straight up. And now I want to know what artist, let's bring him on here, told you this type of activity is happening to them. Now, I know a lot of artists who got to take their cash advance and pay for their own projects. My artists never have to do such a thing. Doesn't happen.
In the block.
Does not happen. So I want to know what artist told you they gave me X amount of money, then they took this from it, and then they still did this, that, other. I want to know. I'm calling you cap. I think you talking out your ass, misleading your chat over there. You have no experience or education on this shit. And again, I need to see who told you this happened to him. I want to talk to them people, bro.
Man, that nigga talking out his ass.
He see me? Hold on, I'm gonna call his ass. He ain't answering the phone.
Any other time that nigga's answering, yeah. I
That
ain't.
nigga in the goo. Anonymous.
Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV. Clubhouse TV.
What's going on, YouTube? It's Clubhouse TV. Back with another one, y'all. And you already know, man, I certainly appreciate y'all for checking back in and checking out the content. Now, we're going to talk about this one because WACK100, as you heard, addressed a YouTube video that claims that he was exposed for allegedly finessing Blueface out of millions. Now, you've been paying attention. This video started circulating heavy. Bloggers, reaction channels, and comment sections all saying Wack been playing chess behind the scenes with Blueface money. And Wack, you already know, was not having it. So he jumped straight on Clubhouse out the gate, calling the entire video cap. He says people love throwing the word exposed around when they don't understand contracts, management deals, or how business really works. Now, according to Wack, nothing's hidden, nothing's sneaky, and nothing's done without Blueface knowing exactly what's going on. And this is what Wack really turned up. He says everybody loves to speak on Blueface like he's a victim, but nobody wants to talk about the opportunities, the structure, and the moves that were made when nobody else was trying to help him. Wack basically said, if I finessed him, where's the paperwork? Where's the proof? He goes on to say that people on YouTube have turned into a courtroom with no evidence, just thumbnails, narratives, and clickbait titles. Wack says people making these videos weren't in the rooms, weren't on the phones, and definitely weren't handling the business. Then Wack really snapped, saying he's tired of people playing with his names for views and clout. He says if you don't understand how artist management works, then stay the hell out of grown man business. He even hints that a lot of people attacking him benefited indirectly from the same system that they're now criticizing. Now, the bottom line, Wack made it clear he's not backing down, not explaining himself to YouTube detectives, and damn sure not letting anybody rewrite history for content. You love him or hate him, one thing's clear. WACK100 just went off, and this response just added more fuel to an already wild conversation. Y'all let me know what y'all think about the content in the comments. Is Wack speaking facts, or is there more to this story? Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell so you're always notified when I drop new content. Subscribe to the media team so you get that exclusive WACK100 content. Any questions, suggestions, need me to advertise for you on my channel? With over 47,000 subscribers, just get at me on IG and I'll get right back to you. As always, I certainly appreciate y'all for checking out Clubhouse TV, and you already know, I'm off to the next one. I'm out, y'all. Peace.
All right, y'all, we back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions, and right now we finna see how someone goes from a civilian infraction to 7 to 15 years in prison. Let's go.
On October 10th, 2024, Hamtramck police conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for disregarding a solid red light and not displaying a registration plate. As officers conducted their traffic stop, they would have no way of knowing that the driver was about to set in motion a series of events that would ultimately devastate a family and a community. Please note the initial contact with the driver was not captured on body-worn camera.
I'm secure. Can you run the template Charlie 74407?
Oh, it's like a cracking.
A red light on Holbrook and Gallagher. Doesn't have a driver license, no registration.
Nothing at all.
Does have a template. I was able to see it, so I'm just running it. And she has only school ID right now.
One's out with it.
So I'm gonna run her real quick. She's been cool with me so far.
Sounds good. I'm getting no record. Yeah, because he's not running it right.
Damn, she thugging. She out here thugging with nothing to show for this car.
According to the police report, the plate was successfully ran and came back to a 2013 Chrysler Town and Country, not a Chevy Trailblazer.
I don't look like a Town and Country, man. 2013, that's crazy.
Sir.
She doesn't have a date of birth up here. I'm gonna have her step past 2 other people in the car.
Uh-oh.
All right, man. So I'm gonna have you step out because you don't have a date of birth in there. So what's your date of birth for? Yep. Because I don't know who you are at this moment. So as soon as I have information, then you can come back. Okay. You'll have to step out for a second, okay?
I don't feel comfortable stepping out my vehicle. I can give you my date of birth, my social, whatever you need, but I don't feel comfortable stepping out my vehicle.
Hey, I'm talking to her right now. I can't talk to 3 people at the same time, all right? So I'm talking to her right now, the driver. I don't need you guys to interfere here. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay, Lisa.
All right.
I don't want to.
All right. Sounds good to me. But you have to put the window down. Thank you.
Oh, no.